PFM in the building. London to New York. The whole fam, every crew. When you 18, let's go. This is PFM, the whole damn fam.
Luna Alex, take us by the hand. Every crew in the chat, yeah, we rock the plan. Wide ass stop loss game, reppin' where we stand.
PFM,
We went to the moon, cut the loss, let the winners run. London to New York, we leveling up.
PFM fam, baby, fill the cup.
Wake up, log in the PFM stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby, watch them candles drive. Mark my feet wet, my support and resistance. Wait for the pullback, patience, persistence. Order block cap and fair value gap filling. Liquidity grab and reverse, now we winning. Chat going crazy, every crew posting wins. Somebody called it L, we laugh, then begin again. Zach dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us focused, Alex keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom, baby, tuition is the grind. We learn from every red day, leave the fear behind. Shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive. Free host one PFM fam, teaching us to survive. Every crew in the house, yeah, we move as one. Wide ass stop loss gang, just a piece of the sun. Scouts in the morning, swings when the trend. RSI divergent, now neon man, my friend. Risk a little, win a lot, that's the golden rule. PFM fam, don't ever trade like a fool. News drop, stand aside, let it cool. Then we back in the water, surfing, they ain't cool.
PFM,
Alex,
every crew, stand up, stop loss, gang in the house. This is PFM.
this is
This is PFM.
same time tomorrow, baby, bell gon' ring. Like green or red, we ride with the fam. PFM, every crew, one team. Time to cook.
Time to cook. PFM in the building. London to New York. The whole fam, every crew. When you 18, let's go. This is PFM, the whole damn fam.
Luna Alex, take us by the hand. Every crew in the chat, yeah, we rock the plan. Wide ass stop loss game, reppin' where we stand.
PFM,
We went to the moon, cut the loss, let the winners run. London to New York, we leveling up.
PFM fam, baby, fill the cup.
Wake up, log in the PFM stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby, watch them candles drive. Mark my feet wet, my support and resistance. Wait for the pullback, patience, persistence. Order block cap and fair value gap filling. Liquidity grab and reverse, now we winning. Chat going crazy, every crew posting wins. Somebody called it L, we laugh, then begin again. Zach dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us focused, Alex keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom, baby, tuition is the grind. We learn from every red day, leave the fear behind. Shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive. Free host one PFM fam, teaching us to survive. Every crew in the house, yeah, we move as one. Wide ass stop loss gang, just a piece of the sun. Scouts in the morning, swings when the trend. RSI divergent, now neon man, my friend. Risk a little, win a lot, that's the golden rule. PFM fam, don't ever trade like a fool. News drop, stand aside, let it cool. Then we back in the water, surfing, they ain't cool.
PFM,
Alex,
every crew, stand up, stop loss, gang in the house. This is PFM. This is PFM.
Yo, welcome in everyone, welcome in. It is 9:09 a.m. BST. We start with BST because I'm here in foggy London town, drinking my Earl Grey tea. And it is 4:09 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. You guys have made it to the Prop for Match TV stream. I'm your host, Luna Trades, and we're going to jump right into the charts today. Markets have been moving a little bit here, moving up, grinding up. So let's jump right in, guys. Let's find some tunes to keep it going. Here we go. Let's keep it going. So I'm just going to jump straight into the charts. I don't actually know which screen is being shared. Let's find out. All right, there we go. So what's up, everyone? Welcome into the show. How you guys feeling today? We got Aero Mech Trader. We got Oddenward, Last Baron in the house. We got Love MF2. We have Jack993. Say what's up, y'all. If you're with me today, say what's up. Local Montana in the house. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the stream, bright and early here. So my camera's a little bit closer than normal. I think the circle's good. What's up? We got Slightly Green. Love the username, by the way, Slightly Green. We got Rugavit. So I have a little setup here. It's a little bit sketch. So I got the double break twice today in London. So I took this first double break, ended up being a loss here. And we broke back into the opening range and we broke the orb again. So I took it a second time. And but overall, following my rules, following my risk management, everything, we're locked in today. So I will be looking for some other trades as well. We are chopping around previous day high. And I'm kind of interested to see if this just keeps grinding up. So we're going to jump into it. We're going to do some analysis. So first things first, hit that like button, hit that subscribe. That like button will get us some giveaways going. So I kind of want to run one early. So guys, let's try to maybe sneak attack a super early giveaway here. So let's do, man, I don't know, maybe 100 likes, maybe even less. 80 likes, 75. How about 75, guys? Let's do 75. So if you're watching on X, if you're watching on Instagram or wherever, I don't think we're on Instagram right now. If you're watching on X, come on over, hit that like button, and we can get one going real quick here. For the ones that arrive here early, I want to reward you today for starting your morning with me bright and early. Let's go ahead and get a giveaway going right away. So hit that like button, everyone, and we'll go ahead and get one started. And let's see, I think we can do 3 giveaways today. I'm going to go ahead and see how many, I'm curious, how many Lucid accounts do we have? And we have 2 guests coming on today. We have Claudia Trades and Hannah Trades joining us today in about an hour and a half, a little less, whatever, hour and 20 minutes. Oh, so we can do 2 Lucids. So how about this? What if we start right away with an early Lucid giveaway? That's what we'll do. We're going to start with a Lucid giveaway for just 75 likes. So hit that like button, and we'll just go ahead and start off quick and easy with the giveaway. So, man, I'm curious, chat, maybe we should drop a poll. So what do you guys think about this market right now? Are you guys just holding bullish? We're kind of struggling right now around that previous day high. So I'm kind of interested to see what happens. Like if we do start to close below this, then I think I'm going to have to accept that this long isn't holding yet. But we're kind of flagging. Yeah, I mean, I could see it still going either way. We are currently above this previous day high, which is one of my main levels. And well, now we're not above it anymore. Now we're below it. So this is exactly what I'm talking about. We're struggling to hold it. So I want to be cautious here. What's up, Robert Grifo? Good morning. So yeah, let's start with a Lucid giveaway, bright and early. How about we try to do 75 likes. All right, here we go. Nice. All right, we can get them. We got 57 on. All the viewers are just coming in now. We didn't have the stream scheduled. My bad. But we will get everyone in here quickly, and we can hit that 75 likes pretty easily. So yeah, look at this rejection here. So not looking good for the double break here. I'm about to get stopped out here at these lows. But this trade has been one of my best trades in the past month, and I just took this first loss on it. Well, I've had one loss on it before, right? So I took one loss on the double break right here, and now today it looks like we're going to get 2 losses on it, and that's okay. So 2 losses in London here, and I'm going to go ahead and get that logged in here. All right, there we go. I'm out. Okay, I'm out and everything. I'm just going to log this real quick. -2, it was like another 250. Let me see, we did the math real quick. 267 minus 554, 287. Oh, wait, minus 287. So this trade, I'm not using any other confluences or anything because it's been so solid. It's been so good. I've only had one loss before today. So I'm just taking it every time, pretty much. And we got it set up twice just now, so I took it twice. There we go. Boom. All right, so we're going to jump in and do my daily analysis and get ready. I'm not going to take the double break 3 times. No way, Jose. 2 is good for me, and I'll call it quits on that one. And it was kind of an interesting level, but we were above that previous day high when it actually entered. So I don't mind it. Like, the previous day high to me is such a key level that if we're holding above it, it gives me kind of a confluence one way or the other, a line in the sand. So guys, we can start with NQ. All right, we can start with NQ. Let's jump on in. So we are holding now below this previous day high. We had a 30-minute close before below. So also I have a short here. I'm totally allowed to take this short. Maybe I think I'm going to take it in my fund at next accounts because I haven't traded them that much. And we're below the 5-minute EMAs. Man, I might take this short. I'm kind of curious what the consensus is from chat here, guys. Are you long or short biased at the moment? So this short is kind of interesting though, because we're still like within the initial balance. So I do think we could just chop here. So I don't know if I just want to go slow and wait, or if I want to push it and maybe do an eval short down towards this kind of point of control area. I don't know actually. So maybe I should just go slow. If I don't know, then maybe I go slow. Long biased. What's up, Red Sauce? Wait for another 15 minutes and decide. You're long on ES since it touched the VWAP right there. I guess I'm just going to do one of these evals. If I do it, I'm just going to go and select one eval here so I have it ready. Let's see, we'll do a Apex eval 232. Okay, I'm just gonna be ready, but for now, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna look at some of my confluences. I mean, we are below my 5-minute EMAs. This daily candle, though, looks kind of strong, and it's like the end of the month. So it's a little tricky spot. Yeah, I want to play the patient game for now. So let's check out NQ real quick. Okay, NQ is still above previous day high. Okay, so this is where it's tricky. Like if I was going to try to short ES, but meanwhile NQ's holding the same level that I'm trying to short, that means it's a no trade to me. Yeah, what did NQ do? I'm going to set this VWAP on NQ real quick. Okay, so on NQ, it also broke. It did the double break too on NQ, so it makes me feel better about the long I took. Okay, yeah, it makes me feel better about it. It was also set up on NQ. So I might have just got a little bit unlucky here with my stop loss. We'll find out. Yep. We'll find out. So, okay, let's go back to NQ. So what are we looking at here? I'm going to do my fib levels. And guys, let's hit up these likes. We'll get 75 likes and we'll go ahead and just run a giveaway. Oh, so previous day RTH high. We have Monday's RTH. Right there. Luna, did you claim that Tradeify 150K? No, I have not claimed the 150K. You're short, but not really profitable trader for what it matters. I appreciate the honesty. Yeah, so we'll look at the Mag 7 and everything. I'm going to look at NQ first here real quick. So I want to move my fib extension levels to do previous day RTH high and low with the fib extensions. We can see we're actually holding above yesterday's fib extension. And doing that right there. Okay, so we're above previous day point of control. We're now holding above previous day high. We're above previous day value area high. We're above the whole previous day levels all together. And we have just been grinding up. Look at this big rounded bottom down here. So I definitely think we could hold this long. I like the long better right now on NQ. Okay. So glad I figured that out. Let's look at the TPO chart real quick. I mean, we are at these equal highs. That's, excuse me, that's the scary part right there. These equal highs. And then let's look at this TPO chart real quick. We have no single prints at the bottom or the top, but we do have a little single print right here. I'm going to mark them out. Yeah, I think I like this long. We have a kind of trending profile. Like we have two nodes and they're really broken apart here. If we look at just this volume node, we have like a kind of B-shaped that we're holding above right now and creating another node above. So I actually do like this long right now. Let's go to the 30-minute chart. Oh, you know what? Actually, real quick, before I move forward, let's go back to the TPO chart, and I want to look at it on a low time frame, like 5-minute or 1 minute, just to make sure it's calculating this all right. See, yeah, it's a little bit different when you drop it down onto the lower time frame. So that's a little better. So now let's go back to the 30. All right, so look where the single print turned into support down here. And now we just tagged previous day low. You know what? I'm just going to do it on an eval, but I'm going to set an order for a long here. But it's just going to be an eval. And I'm going to do it on NQ. I almost forget how to trade NQ here. Oh, here, I'll show you guys right now what I'm looking at. All right, so I'm just going to put it long when we break above this candle. How many do I want to do? We have, I'm not used to trading NQ. So we have 131 to 7 to 68. So, oh wait, not 131. So it's about 63 points. And what is it, $2 per micro? So I'm just going to do a few micros here. Only if we break up. So I'm going to do a buy stop. All right, so I'm going to pick my right account. I think it's 235. There we go. All right, so if we break up here, I'm just going to go ahead and get in. I'll put the stop below these candles. And just an eval though. All right, so let's move forward here, guys. If we get these 75 likes, we'll go ahead and run a quick giveaway. So we have enough people already on. So let's see how we're doing on that. Let's go ahead and run a lucid giveaway for the people get in here early. I want to reward you. So let's see what we got. 50 likes. So that's 25 more likes and we'll run a giveaway. Thanks for your hard work daily, Luna. You're welcome, Andrea. Thank you for the support. Thank you for shouting me out there in chat. I appreciate that. We buy houses long with DAX. Let's go. Okay, so I really want to start trading DAX. I know I keep saying it and haven't done it yet, but I'm going to try to get organized. And maybe I'll just, I'll pick a firm, maybe Tradeify to have an account for DAX. What's up, Kieran22? I like to look at like the last hour. When I'm looking at Bookmap, oh guys, I'm just realizing that I'm like halfway past on my Funded Next evals. Nice. I'm like up, each one's slightly different. So I'm up 1,000, I'm up 1,200 and 1,000. Okay, so a third of the way past. So maybe I'll also do one of these, or maybe I'll just copy trade them and do them. No, I'll just do one of these Funded Next accounts too. So I'm going to keep it the appropriate size though. I'm not going to go too heavy. And I'll do MNQ. Rank top 3 prop firms according to you. First off is probably Tradeify. And then, I mean, the thing is, according to me, like each one has a trade-off, right? So like I like Apex because they let you have 20 accounts. And I know now they're bringing people live a little bit quicker and stuff. So it's like times change quick. But I stopped. Okay, I'm gonna put an order on one of these Fund It Next accounts. I mean, I didn't realize that I was up that much on these accounts. So okay, what did I say? Tradeify. Man, top 3. If I have to just pick 3. So I like Straight to Fund It. So for Straight to Fund It, Tradeify, Top 1 Futures, and okay, maybe I'll have to do a third. I mean, I like the 20 accounts on Apex. Okay, guys, I'm in this long. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and put my stop loss. Oh shoot, I'm in minis. I meant to do MNQ. Oh no, guys, what have I done? Uh-oh, well, I'm glad it's just on this one Apex eval. The other one I did, guys, I'm cooked on this eval. Uh-oh, well, I'm glad it's only one. So the other account, I did do micros. I guess I should just get out of it, but I'm just gonna let it cook it, guys. It's gonna hit my max loss limit for the day. There it goes. Okay. So, c'est la vie. C'est la vie. Oh, what happened? What happened? Where's my other account? Here we go. Guys, oops. That was literally supposed to be 2 micros, and I did 2 minis. Okay, here we go. Well, this one we got in 3 micros, and this is one of my Fund It Next accounts. So I'm going to put my stop loss 2 ticks below, and I'm going to target somewhere up in these highs, about a 1-to-1. So, okay, my top 3, it's hard to only pick 3. I just started doing some new firms too, so I'm going to be trying out some new ones, but the ones that I've traded the most are Tradeify, Apex, and Top 1 Futures. I used to do Top Step, but it's been a long time since I did Top Step. Oh, no, sorry, Lucid, that's what I was forgetting. Okay, so my top 3 right now are going to be Tradeify, Lucid, and Top 1 Futures. But it's because Top 1 Futures has instant fund it. Apex doesn't have instant fund it. All right, guys, yeah, let's get that giveaway. Yeah, tuition paid by Apex. I've probably had more payouts from Apex. So that's one of the reasons they're on my top. Where did you get such great market depth? Atos is just the GOAT. I just love this platform so much. Guys, this is turning around on me right away. Look at that. Yeah, I love Atos. Check this out, guys. So I got free level 2 data from TPT. So if you DM TPT like on their support and you ask for level 2 data, they'll give you level 2 data for the Rhythmic accounts only. So I have free level 2 from Rhythmic, but you can see I'm trading Apex, but I can still use, I have my Rhythmic data from, I have my connection connected from TPT, and I'm getting free level 2. All right, so let's drop this form, guys. Let's get this giveaway going. I'm still in it a little bit on this trade. I'm still in it, but it's not looking good. So let's go ahead and give a giveaway away because that's at least something good. So I'm going to drop the giveaway form in the Discord. So guys, what you're going to do is head over to Discord, discord.com/. prop firm match. And I will drop here. Let me just drop the link in the chat here. I actually am forgetting how much it costs, but it includes heat map and it includes everything. Like, it's really good for order flow and volume analysis. It's called Atos, and I'll give you a free month, a demo month. And I think you can still hook up an account to it, but I'll drop a free demo month in the chat here in a second for you guys. Oh wait, invite invalid. Oh, you guys, something's wrong. Oh, okay, I see what's wrong. Hold on. Let me fix this. Invalid link. Yeah, I'm gonna fix it. It doesn't let you do like too many. It doesn't let you like move down to the next line on these YouTube comments. But there we go. We're fixed. So I pinned it. So you go to discord.com/invite/prop-firm-match. Head into the Discord. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human in the verification channel, and then scroll on down to the giveaway portal. Once you're in the giveaway portal, I'm going to drop it in a second there. So just be patient. So guys, today I just lost three trades in evals. Two in my funded account, one in an eval. Yesterday though, 10 accounts all green. So you win some, you lose some. I'm going to stay in the pocket today and try to make these back up today. So I'm not gonna waver. You know, I can take an L and keep going. I'm using my appropriate sizing and everything, so risk management for the win. But yesterday, if you haven't checked it out, check out our analysis channel. So once you're in the Discord, Zach has an analysis channel, I have an analysis channel, and Tmade Alex has an analysis channel, so you can follow along. I like to post my daily P&Ls in there, so follow along. Yesterday, we crushed it. So yesterday, the analysis I did in the morning was held solid. So I was talking about shorting the previous week value area high, and so I caught this short right here and made a quick buck in 10 different accounts, and I was rotating, so I was like doing exactly what I wanted to do. Wait, let's see. I was doing exactly what I wanted to do when I rotated through the different accounts on the same trade using order flow. So my order flow accounts, I did three accounts, rotating one after the other in Apex. And then I also pulled in one of my top 1 futures accounts. And then I took the VWAP trade in my personal account and in my Lucid accounts. So we made it on 10 different accounts, and it was really cool to see this previous week value area play out right here. And on Mondays and Fridays, that's like my main levels right there, or not my main levels, but that's just something I use a lot in the analysis, right? Very important to me, the weekly levels when we start a new week, looking back at that previous week. So I just wanted to point that out. This is what we talked about on stream yesterday. It took me a while, right? I got it in the New York session. It didn't happen in London, but I was patient for it, and it played out, and it actually could have been a much bigger win there. It did a perfect retrace. It hit the previous week point of control, and then it hit previous week value area low. So, but now that it's Tuesday, I'm not really using those levels as much, right? That's like what I wanted to look at for Monday, so that we had good levels for Monday. All right, so we're gonna run that giveaway. Head on in to the giveaway portal, and I'm gonna drop the code, and the code will be let's do code match, because you can use code match to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. I'm just gonna do it for 2 minutes, so that you gotta be paying attention, be ready to go. So the code will be match. It is in the giveaway channel. Guys, we are coming down now. Back below that previous day high. You have footprint, CVD, and order flow tool with the demo. You do, but so it depends what you want to do. Yes, you do have that, but with the demo, it's just 15-minute delayed data. So I guess you would have to just plug your accounts in. So if you have Rhythmic data, and especially like if you have TPT, for example, you can also plug in the level 2. To be honest though, I haven't used the demo account in so long that I should actually like rehearse how it works. Like maybe I should make another account and try the demo so that I can tell you how it works, because I haven't done it in so long. But yeah, it's very I do I'm used to it more on Windows. So I mostly use it on Windows is what I was gonna say. And the Mac version is brand new and it's still in beta. So I'm beta testing the Mac version. Anyone can do it. It's called Atos X. So if you're on Mac, they have a Mac version now. They're saying though, they're very like, they really don't think it should be used for like trading a bunch of money, like personal accounts, because it's in beta. However, I'm using it and it's been working great and I've been loving it. Super clean. So super into it here. Check this out. These are big candles, but we can, well, it's on the 5-minute. Yeah, this looks pretty heavy now. Okay, let's drop the code word. So it's going to be code match. It's going to be code match, and you're going to have 2 minutes to do it. So this is for a Lucid account too. No activation fees. No activation fees. All right. So let's drop, I'm going to drop it here. So get in the Discord, link is in the chats here in the comments, and I'm going to go ahead and sound the alarm. Do we have our sound effects? We had lost all of our sounds and everything. Oh, here we go. All right, guys, you know what time it is. Let's run this giveaway. I'm going to drop it in, wait, where's Discord? Here we go. I want to drop it in 3, 2, 1. It is live. You only have 2 minutes to enter, guys. This is for a Lucid account. So thanks for showing up on time, y'all. I wanted to reward you and not take too long to run it while there's less people on right now. Emmanuel starting the day green. Let's go, Emmanuel. Code word is match. It's right on the screen right here. Giveaways live. Code equals match. All right, guys, so I just want to start the stream always with gratitude that we are able to trade today. And because of that, we should remember to take advantage of it and follow our rules, make every trade count, make today count, make this day a good one, whatever that means, at least following our rules. Like I lost the VWAP trade, but guess what? I took the trade that I've been taking every time. And I followed my rules and I got stopped out. That's totally fine though. I lost on a good trade. I lost on a statistically positive setup. So I'm gonna go ahead and get it all journaled in here. Oh wait, VWAP. Boom. Yeah, it's back to back loss on that one, but it's only my third loss. which it kind of makes sense that it happens 2 of them in a row. And we can see this downtrend too. Look, we had lower highs and lower lows. So it is a scary long there. All right, guys, we're running this giveaway. I think it's good to go. So I'm going to take the entries and get the show on the road. So guys, big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading and Aqua Futures. Thank you for your support, Aqua Futures and Lucid Trading. Support them to support us, guys. Use code MATCH at checkout, get the best deal. Guys, I saw Alex had a bomb trade yesterday. Was anyone watching Lunchbox yesterday? You trade mid IB trade? I have before. Luna, could you talk about rate of CBD and how and when you use it? So okay, the rate of CBD that I have on there, it's like that's a tool that I made myself. So the way that I use CBD is just to is it going up or down? And so this other metric I wanted to look at was like the rate in which it's going up and down. And to be honest, that statistic hasn't been the easiest thing for me to use. So I haven't really been using it, to be like 100% honest with you. So I still have it on my charts, but I could actually take off the rate of CBD. It's just something I've been watching. But the overalls, like really what I'm looking at for the CBD is just, do I have it on here? Yeah, where is it? Man, I got a lot of, what is this thing down here? I forget what this even is. Let's delete that. Yeah, here's the CBD. So what I like to do is just look at, wow, excuse me. I just like to look at the past hour. Is it going up or down? And so look, when I took my longs, it was going up. It was choppy, but going up. When I took this, oh no, and then after when I got stopped out, look, it had started going down. But it was mostly choppy. If I look at the past hour here, it's mostly choppy. Going into my longs here, it was going up. So the way I like to look at it though is like the last hour. Yeah, it's really just choppy. All right, guys, well, I'm gonna run this giveaway, and we'll get back to that the chart real quick. What's up, Comte de Sierges in the house? You can definitely ask Atos to add features, and they've been rolling out features like crazy. Here, guys, I'm gonna give you this demo account. So here's a link for a demo account on Atos. I'm gonna be able to also get people a free month soon. I haven't got it set up yet, but we will get that set up soon. And then here's just a sign up link too. Those are my personal links. So I've been using Atos for a long time now, and it's cool to see that finally it's catching on, because they're more like a traditional platform that's just now getting like known in the prop space. But they have like a built-in copy trader and everything. So it's like it has really everything you need all for one price. So you have a copy trader, you have a heat map, order flow tools, volume analysis, and everything. All right, so this is for a Lucid account. Good luck, everyone. Big shout out to Lucid Trading, one of our sponsors. Also, our other sponsor, Aqua Futures. Let's just start with the Lucid, though. I appreciate you guys starting the stream bright and early. Salute to you, and let's get it going in 3, 2, 1. Boom. And Googie Cav. NGU Jcav in the house. Say what's up if you're with us in Discord. I'm going to go ahead and tag you in the live stream giveaway winners channel. And that's for Lucid Trading. No activation fees. Boom. Oh, I did not do it right. There we have it. All right, you are tagged in the Discord, but we got more giveaways to go. So let's see, can we hit 200 likes for the next one? Yeah, let's start. Let's go for 200. All right, guys, let's see, man. We are really selling below previous day high. Okay, what's NQ doing? Same thing. Man, it's kind of scary to short it. I mean, I know we've been selling off now for a little bit of time, for many hours actually. It's kind of scary to short this though. But what I'm thinking though is after this 10-minute candle, after this 30-minute candle closes in 10 minutes, to kind of think about continuation short into previous day's range. Something like this. It's kind of the same short I took. Oh, never mind. No. I didn't take, my short was down here, yeah. So this yellow box here is some single prints that we have there. This is single prints here. These single prints turned into really good support and resistance. And these ones did for the past like 3 hours, but now we broke below it. How long have I been unprofitable? Actually, never. So I got kind of lucky. I've been free rolling my trading since 2017. I've never gone negative since 2017. Just secured an 850 payout, my fifth payout this month. Let's go. Dude, Malau, that's crazy. That's good work. Okay, I might end up getting in this previous day high short. I missed it on the order flow read. Like if I could have gotten in closer to that previous day high on my order flow accounts, we literally just keep trapping sellers or buyers here. If we look at Atos, so look at these buyers right here, buyers, and well, sellers actually stepped in right there. Buyers here. So where is that level at? 75.05. So yeah, look at this. So we had buyers right below 75.05 and a bunch of buyers up here above that previous day high. And then once we got below them here, kind of interesting short for me. We had more buyers stepping in and we sold. And then look at these buyers here that we also had sellers then step in and we held below. So I actually like this short from 7,500, but I did not get in that. I think though, what I'm going to do is be patient here and wait for this next 30-minute candle close before I do anything. So we have 7 minutes left on this candle. Oh yeah, I also have these TOF accounts. I haven't really been trading that much. So I might just go ahead and maybe we trade some of those today too. I actually don't remember which accounts these are now that I think about it. I think they're the daily. I think they're the elite daily accounts. I have a few of them that are up and a few of them that are down. So I'll probably start with the ones that are down first. I'm going to actually double check which accounts those are. I'm pretty sure they're the elite daily. But overall, this is an area right now where I think I'm going to have to be patient. We're within this London IB, and we're just in the chop zone. So I don't really want to like overexpose myself, especially after doing that VWAP trade. So the VWAP trade I did not take in my personal account, even though I normally have been starting. I'm starting to take it in my personal account, but today I got lucky that I didn't do it. And look at this, we're just making lower highs. I mean, sorry, lower lows and lower highs. Yeah, both. You trade futures now 1 year and 3 months, $6,000 in the red due to the cost of evaluations and funded accounts. Meanwhile, I've recouped everything and even more in just 1 month. Dude, that seems to be kind of like the trend. And that's like why I tell people like to not overspend in the beginning, because once you get better, you're going to wish that you had that money to buy accounts, you know. But you can quickly, once you get a couple of payouts, then it makes up for it if you budget it like at least a little bit. But in the beginning, there's no reason to copy trade or buy a bunch of accounts or anything like that. So that's something I really want to make sure to explain to new people here coming into the space, that you really should budget in the beginning tighter. Like if you're not profitable, then there's no reason to spend money yet if you don't have proof that your strategy is working, that you have consistency. So once you've gathered a bunch of stats and you can prove to yourself, it doesn't matter proving it to anybody else, of course, but you prove to yourself that you are profitable, then you can start scaling up. Like right now, I've been on a good run. So like, look at these past, here, well, I just took 2 losses today. But so look, right here, last 7 days, 75% win rate with an average win of 680 and an average loss of 267. Last 30 days, 73% win rate, average win of 782 with the average loss of 1200. Last 90 days, average win of 576, average loss of 1000. But you can see the R&R is good. So the EV, look on all of these stats, even though that average loss was bigger on when we go back 3 months ago, look, I still have a plus EV. And what we can see is that my expected return per trade has been going up. If we look at the past 90 days, the past 30 days, and the past 7 days, it's only been going up. So that's when I feel comfortable to just take my trades. You know, like today I take those 2 losses. Okay, no problem. I just move on to the next trade because I have my statistics that track. So right here, last 20 trades, 75% win rate. Average expected return from each trade, $246. So that's where I'm just going to run it up. You know, I'm just going to keep running it and no sweat. We lose a trade. Okay, cool. We keep going. We keep going. It's part of the process. What I don't want to see though are purple trades, trades that are unplanned losses where we don't take the good trade. So guys, oh, it's time. I was thinking 5:30. Guys, we got our guest. Give me the thumbs up when you're ready. Yeah, you ready? Okay, she was born ready. All right, guys, we have the one and only, making big waves in the space right now, Miss Claudia Trades. Let's go. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I am doing well. I'm trying to get my camera right. There we go. Oh, and we got Hannah. All right, you ready, Hannah? Can I bring you in? I'm just gonna bring her in. Surprise.
Hi.
Oh, this is great.
I have no idea how
The whole
this
gang
works
is here
at all.
I know.
Okay.
Have you streamed before, Hannah?
No, this is my first time.
Let's go.
Woo!
All right, chat. We got our guests today, Hannah Trades and Claudia Trades. Welcome in.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, everyone.
How are you guys doing today?
I'm okay.
Good.
I'm super tired.
Same. I'm not really sure why, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm feeling knackered. But we drove back from London from the expo at like, well, when I say we, Hannah drove back and I was past the princess. Like we didn't get back till 4 a.m. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Like what? On Monday or Sunday?
Yes, on Sunday morning we didn't get back.
Yeah, that was it.
Okay.
Yeah, because we were
it's
going to
all
stay
adding
another
up.
night. It's bad, but then we couldn't stay. So then it was like 10 o'clock when we left, and then just never got home.
Oh wow! How long was the drive?
It took us an hour to get out of London, and then is into the car, and then 3 hours from there. So 4 hours.
Oh wow. Yeah, I'm still in London right now, and I'm still like, it's not like I'm catching up on sleep or anything. And by the time I leave, then I'm gonna fly back to Florida. Like, I know it's gonna be a long week. Like,
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
You're gonna be jet lagged.
definitely.
yeah, and especially going back from here to Florida with the time change, like, I'm probably just finally gonna get used to it by the time I leave. Like, I still don't feel like I've caught up with the London time.
Yeah. That was the same for me when I went to America. When I first got to America, it wasn't too bad, but then coming back, it was really bad.
So we are going to chat. We're gonna run some giveaways still. So let's get those likes up. I already said 200 likes, and so maybe since we have our guests on, we'll just do another Lucid account since everyone loves Lucid accounts so much.
We love Lucid.
Okay, there we go. Perfect. So welcome in, chat. If you guys don't know, so Claudia is up and coming right now. You've kind of been hitting your consistency and building through transparently trading. One of the few in the space who's really doing the transparency thing correct, I think. And Hannah, am I right to say that you've actually been learning from Claudia on some level?
In a sense, right? I'd suppose. And we've kind of just been learning the same things, and then kind of just helping each other where we can as we go. Obviously, Claudia has more experience than I do, and she helps me when she can. But yeah, it's kind of just been running along with each other, really.
Okay, maybe more correct. Is it right to say, did she get you into trading?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, we were talking about that at the event. So Com says, nice meeting you, Claudia, at the event. Wait, I missed that comment there.
Oh, let me get the stream up so I can see the chat. I need to do that.
Yeah. So guys, we are going to jump into the charts and everything here as we get settled on the stream. Yeah, I lost the comment here. Yeah, where was I on these comments? We got a lot of comments coming in. Oh, here we go. Com says, morning, Claudia. It's good to briefly meet you at the end of the Prop Firm Expo, Sam.
Oh, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Oh, that's amazing that someone who I've met is on the stream. That's so fun.
That's so nice.
Luna, why is it bright where you are? Because I am here in foggy London town.
Way.
And I'm drinking my Earl Grey tea.
You are? Oh, you're really embracing it. I love it.
Full on. And I was like, it's going to be the same thing. Someone brought me, Ravis, shout out Ravis, I don't know if you're in the chat right now, brought me tea. And I was like, okay, well, you can get the same tea in US, like, but then I opened it up and it's totally different. Like the quality of the tea bag's better. Like I think the whole quality is better, and whatever they export isn't as good.
No way. That's interesting. I mean, I'm not a true Brit because I don't like tea.
I don't like tea either, really. It's not really my thing. Coffee.
Oh my god.
It's like a middle-aged woman thing, I feel.
I love coffee, but the coffee here, it's all espresso. Like there's not like pour over light roast. Like I mean, I'm sure there is. Like you can.
You guys drink filter coffee, don't you?
Yeah, I need to find some hipster coffee shop. But
I don't like that.
That's what I'm used to in the States, and everything here is espresso.
Yeah.
I suppose.
You're very pretty, Luna. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you, chat. Yeah, I do drip coffee. Yeah, exactly, like pour over.
Drip coffee.
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, I don't know that.
It's just where you like you use a filter and pour over.
Oh, okay.
Brits who don't drink tea, I'm logging off. You just lost all of your locals.
We're fake.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So have you guys taken any trades today? Chat, if you have any questions or anything, please ask away. We'll try to find the good questions. But yeah, I'm curious to hear how about your trading this week. I know we had this event, so a lot of us are kind of on a weird trading schedule. Like I haven't had as much time to trade lately myself. But so how's it been going I don't know, either of you want to start? And if you want to bring up any charts, if you're looking at trades, this is a trading show, so trades come first. If we take trades, we can always interrupt each other or whatever. So please jump in if you're trading.
For sure.
Not the best hours to be trading though, normally. So.
Yeah, I haven't done anything today. Sometimes I look at London session, but I only usually look if I can't trade pre-market. So I usually start looking at my charts around this time. So around this time is when I would be doing my analysis and kind of setting my alerts and everything, because usually at 5 a.m. pretty slow and there's not a lot going on, I tend to find. So I'll usually set my alerts at this time.
Do you just trade New York then, pre-market and New York, or do you also sometimes trade London Open?
I will trade London like when I can't trade New York, but I don't trade both because otherwise it adds up to way too much chart time and I'd end up over trading. So I just limit myself to the amount of hours of screen time that I have to access my funded accounts.
Yeah, I don't remember the last time that I traded London session, to be honest. I think I've just been really focusing on pre-market since been back trading anyway.
Yeah.
So chat's already asking about your strategy. So I'm kind of curious. I know we've talked a little bit about it, Claudia. Are you guys trading the same strategy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So do you get to do you text each other when it's setting up and you're like, oh yeah, are you gonna get in this?
Yeah, we literally did that yesterday. I messaged her and said, what do you think about shorts? And then she's like, I'm in shorts. I was like, okay, cool.
I mean, that is the dream though. So I have my brother, my actual brother is starting to trade right now. And it's kind of like the dream to have that crew. I have my little Discord group and we know each other, but for someone to be trading exactly like me. So now I have 3 different people who have been learning and we can bounce those ideas off each other. So that's super cool. To have that support and confluence with each other.
Yeah, it's also great because I feel like sometimes, especially if you're in a bit of going through a phase of analysis paralysis, it's sometimes hard to actually understand whether you've broken your rules or not. But if I've broken my rules, Hannah will be like, what are you doing? And then I'm like, okay, yeah, you're right. What am I doing?
Yeah, there's been so many times with that where both of us have just been getting a bit too ahead of ourselves and then the other has to keep the other in check. So it's good.
It's accountability is so big, and that's one thing that I love about streaming. And even just joining a community, we have the Prop for Match Discord. Shout out chat if you're not in the Prop for Match Discord. That's where we're gonna be running this giveaway here soon, and we have a trading room in there and stuff. So it's when I first started doing futures, before I just was on crypto Twitter, which we used to call CT, crypto Twitter, and but no one really trusted each other, so everyone kept a distance, it was all just commenting, so the people I was learning from, it was just I was maybe in their DMs a little bit, but it wasn't really a community vibe. And what I found in the space is that we have this flourishing community and you can find the like-minded people.
That's nice. I love that.
Yeah, that's the best way, really, just to have people that are just like you, really.
Claudia and Hannah, any other women in the trading prop space that you guys like? So they did, if you guys haven't, I think there's going to be some videos if there's not already, but Claudia were both of you on the panel or was it just you? It was Claudia, right?
No, I was camera woman that day.
So, if you want to answer that and maybe tell us about the panel that you did too.
Sure. So I did a panel at the Prop Expo with 3 other women. Mads hosted that. She's also a British day trader, but she trades Forex, I'm fairly sure, or CFD. She doesn't trade futures. But we look pretty much the same, small and blonde and British. So that was kind of funny. So she was hosting the panel. She was sort of asking the questions and things, but she actually runs a podcast. She's been trading 11 years. She's an OG. She was on Twitter when trading was popping off over on Twitter years ago. So she knows everyone. So she was hosting the panel, and then there were 2 other women beside myself on the panel. There was Kathy, who is an insane macro fundamental wizard. Honestly, I just watch one short of hers and I'm my mind is blown. I'm oh my gosh, this lady is so clever. So it was really cool to get to listen to what she said and have that conversation because she is just so smart. And then also on the panel there was the COO, I'm fairly sure, of Ola Prime, which is an up and coming prop firm. So it was nice to see a woman in a management position at a prop firm, because I've never seen that before. I know all of the big names, all of the management positions are male, so it's nice to hear her perspective on how she finds things. She was super transparent about how the financials work and things behind prop firms, which was interesting. So it was a really nice panel to be a part of, for sure. But Hannah and I have made quite a few female friends in the space, and we found that females like to flock together because there's obviously not that many of us, so it's nice to we have a lot to sort of relate over, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
Is it ever annoying to have to answer those questions about that? Because of course, the minority, if we look at our YouTube viewers, it's 97% male. So it's hard to not want to talk about it. And I've always heard that women are better traders than men because of the, men are more likely to take risk.
Well, I was saying this on my panel, actually. I was saying that women and men both trading, more women getting into trading benefits both of us, because I have a free Discord community, and inside the Discord community, I learn more off men than I do off women, because their perspective on trading kind of fills in the gaps for me, because my main psychology issues anyway are lack of confidence, not risking enough because I'm scared of blowing my accounts and things. But whereas men are risk heavy, go hard, so it's nice to hear their perspective, and then the men also learn from me, because I'm kind of filling in their gaps where I'm you need to be more patient, you need to stop being greedy, that type of thing. So kind of balances each other out really nicely, which so yeah, I actually learn more off the men in my Discord than the women, because us women tend to go through the same sorts of things, which is something I found, which I find interesting.
So you can be honest, you're not tired of talking about it?
No, I'm happy to. I was engineering, so I got it all the time when I was there too.
Yeah, but it's true. I do think we need more women in the space. So I love to see and support women trading transparently online, posting your results, doing the whole thing, coming on the stream. So we appreciate you guys being here.
Ah,
That's nice.
Okay, I'm looking through chat here. So you guys want to talk about some strategy? We could also talk about the evolution of your strategy too, maybe how are you going about that? Is it changing? Where did you start? Where are you going? Are there still things you're working on changing? So for me, to give a little background real quick, I have this mentality where at the end of every month, I review all my stats and all my trades. I journal every trade, so I can easily look back and look at every trade I did and all my stats and all this stuff. And so I slowly adjust things month by month. So are you guys evolving as you go, or are you just trying to lock in this one strategy that you're doing right now? And what is that strategy? So if you don't want, can you bring up a chart, and you guys want to take it away?
Sure. Hannah, do you want to start?
The chart up, Claudia, because I have no idea what I'm doing here. I'm not going to lie. Put a chart up and then I'll start speaking.
Okay, so you hit a present or invite, and oh wait, that's what it says for me. Oops.
Oh wait, no, it's okay. Wait,
present, yeah.
Yeah, present. And then you should be able to select, if you want to have a higher quality chart, then do a tab instead of your whole browser.
Okay.
And I'm going to try to let you guys just take it away so I don't interrupt too much. But if I do think there's a good question to fill in the blank, I'll try to ask and check out chat. But yeah, just curious to hear your journey with your strategy and where your struggles are, where your successes have been, what led you to that first payout, Claudia, which is super cool. And yeah, the whole thing. So I'm going to let you guys take it away.
Sure. Have you managed to do it, Hannah, or do you want me to share?
Wait, it might. All right, okay, here we go.
And you guys can both share, and then I'll be ready to switch between. If one of you wants to share something, then I'll just be ready to switch it up.
Good idea. Let me do that.
It might be coming up now. Is it? Have we got it up? Have we here? We're definitely evolving, I think, as we go. We're trying to put a lot more effort into. Let me go to where we. Oh dear, let's not do that. Trying to remind myself of what this is right now. Yeah, I think in terms of we're putting a lot more effort into actually trying to evolve a strategy. Like we've got like the basis now, we're just trying to tweak it and kind of make it more of something that we actually understand. You'd agree with that, wouldn't you, Claudia? I feel.
Yeah, 100%. I think when you start with a strategy and you're a beginner, you've always got this in your head, like, I don't want to strategy hop now because I've done that. I'm like, I don't want to change my strategy. But there's like, what I've learned is there's a difference between evolving a strategy and analyzing your data and adjusting to like market conditions and just what your data tells you, and strategy hopping. And like when you need to change your strategy, some people will be like, oh, why are you strategy hopping? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? But it's actually vital. You have to adapt to what your data and what market conditions are telling you to do. So something that we've been doing recently is I found that we tend to trade from 5 a.m. EST until 9:30 EST. That doesn't mean that we're looking at our charts for 4.5 hours straight, but we'll set alerts at like London high, London low, Asia high, Asia low. And when we get some sort of session sweep, we're then interested to look at what price is doing. But we found a lot recently, 5 a.m. till 9:30 hasn't been moving as clean as it was doing in our data and in previous months. So we're now trying to adapt to create a strategy which is universal throughout the day, so that we can trade at any time, and we can trade after 9:30, because that was something that we were struggling to do, because our strategy is highly based on Asia highs, Asia lows, London highs, London lows. And sometimes when you come in at 9:30, all of those have been swept or only one of them is left, and at 9:30 price just, it acts as a magnet on price and heads towards it and there's no entry. So we've been adapting to that and saying, okay, well, what about if we use pre-market highs and lows, which are put in between 5 a.m. to 9:30, and we can then use those as targets or potential reversal spots if we're going to trade the New York Open instead. So that's how we've been kind of adapting, because we've realized there's not been many high quality setups for our model. I want to trade more than maybe once a week. So how can I make this model universal so I can trade all day if the pre-market session isn't looking that clean, rather than trying to force something because it's the only time of day that I can trade, you know?
Are you just doing reversals then? When I hear the sweep of Asia high, Asia low, that's just a reversal trade, right?
Yeah, so literally every trade is a reversal trade, whether it's a higher time frame reversal or whether it's some sort of lower time frame reversal within the higher time frame continuation. It's always going to be a reversal. That's just what feels the most comfortable to me. I don't know why. I tried continuation trading for a while because that's what everyone is like, trade with the trend, but I don't like it. I feel like it's because I'm really stubborn, so I prefer to trade the reversal. Like, that's the only way I can explain why I would possibly want to do that.
Yeah.
Know that.
I mean, like right now, I suppose right now we wouldn't take anything because we're just waiting for one of these to be swept, and then we'll look to then take a trade on marks and fibs out, etc. So like right now, before I came onto the stream, I like put an alert on Asia low, just because that was the one that, while London was still going, that was where we were heading at that moment, really. So yeah, we're just kind of waiting at the moment. We wouldn't be looking really to take anything.
Yeah, same thing. I had a few ideas that I was like, this last candle that closed really bearish. It was like below previous day high and some levels I had. But the more I looked at it, the more I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to take anything right here. I had a trade. So right now I'm trading a few different strategies, and I'm just dividing up in different accounts. So like I have my set of Lucids where I'm trading a VWAP strategy. I have my set of Tradeify where I'm trading my previous day reversal strategy. And like, so I'm just I'm sticking with different strategies, but I'm just separating them by different accounts. So at the end of the day, if I do get multiple setups, like even if they're back to back, I don't really have to stress about it because I have an account just for that one thing. And then meanwhile, gathering my data.
I love that. I've never heard of anyone do that. That's smart.
No, neither.
And also I like it too, because like if I am like I gather my own data, but I also have the prop account. So it's like if I wanted to see if the proof is there, like if I pass my evals just doing that one strategy, then I know it's working, you know, like even if I forgot to journal a trade or something. So I kind of have that redundancy. So what are you guys looking at on your chart right now? What are you marking up? It looks like you have some sort of session marked out, and then you have some levels. You want to go over it?
Yeah, so kind of the indicators we just use the session profile indicator. Is that even what it is? Yeah, I think so. I'll say that anyway. The kill zone. And then kind of just set alerts at the highs and lows. At this point, kind of in the day, we don't really sit on the chart. We kind of just, like when we're together, we'll be doing like other things and then like just set alerts here and wait. And then, so then we can understand our bias. So if this is swept here, we'll be looking, if we have a session profile, so we'll be looking here at, let me go on the 5 minute. So
shout out Raven in the chat. She's the one who brought me the tea.
She's the sweetest ever. She's amazing. I love her. She's a smart lady.
I know. I was kind of bummed because when we chatted, I was filming. I was doing the live stream, so I couldn't talk as much. Raven, if you're still in London, then maybe there's more chances to do that. Okay, so also I have to say something. So you said the kill zone. So I might have to make you guys full port an account, or I'll do it for you, because yesterday I was ragging on everyone who like only trades the kill zones. I was like, if someone else comes on this stream and says they won't trade because it's not in the kill zone, I'm gonna make them full port an account just to like do it. I'm like, who cares? It's a $20 account. Let's full port an account. So
you know what though, we use the indicator, but we don't just trade in the kill zones. Like we don't care about that. So
yeah, I was just naming.
Okay, so you get the pass. You get the pass. Okay. Otherwise, I was gonna try to trick you for your bias, and then I'll just full port one of my accounts and blip it on you.
Yeah. So we look at the session profiles, and then depending on what that is, say if this here wasn't in line with one of the session profiles, we'll just be waiting for some sort of session high or low to be swept to then understand kind of a bias and where we're looking, and then we'll start putting our fibs on and looking where it could be heading for a rejection out of to then trade the reversal, essentially.
Nice. I love false.
Anywhere you want me to move to? If you've got any more explaining?
Could you share my screen, Hannah?
Yeah, I'll put you on, Claudia. And then also, yeah, if you want to keep going with it. Oops. What happened? There we go.
Oh.
And then also, you guys can run over some trades maybe you took, or what you've been looking at for today.
For sure,
guys, I just got both of your guys' link trees in the chat. So chat, check out Hannah Trade's link tree there and Claudia's link tree. And we'll run that giveaway like after we finish maybe a couple more explanations here. I'm assuming we got the likes that we need. So let's get that at least 200 likes and we'll run a giveaway here. So let's keep it going.
Cool. Sounds good. So the 3 indicators I have, and I would actually recommend all 3 of these. They're all free and they just help me. The one thing that I noticed before I'd like seen any sort of consistency was I know every ICT concept in the book pretty much. Like I know so much, I studied so much, and I still wasn't seeing success, and I just couldn't pinpoint why that was. And the whole thing was I just actually didn't know where price was going half the time. Like I really didn't know what the draw on liquidity was. Like, I could tell you, okay, London high is in close proximity, so maybe we're going to want to go there. And like some of the time I would be right, because it makes sense. If we're close to London high, it's probably going to act as a magnet, but I couldn't tell you why that was the case. So these 3 indicators really help me understand whether I want to take an entry, whether that entry makes sense at the time, and also just understanding bias. I feel like these 3 help me a lot. So I have the ICT kill zones and pivots indicator, which is the one that you can see. It shows you the sessions. And in the settings, this is something that I actually discovered yesterday, and I would highly recommend doing this. So you can head into the settings on this indicator, and let me try and find where it is. Yes, so from which sessions you want to click all. So I had that on most recent. So even if there was like Asia high from last week that wasn't swept out and it was in close proximity, it wouldn't show me that. So I can now see all session liquidity, even if it's from like last year. If we have session liquidity right here, like I'll be able to see it. So I'd highly recommend turning that on because that's not a default. And then I have S&T. I have this between ES and NQ because they're the 2 assets that I like to trade. And then I also have equal highs and lows. And this is literally just like, I don't really use them as a target or anything. But if we have equal highs and lows, then I just won't take a trade if I want to take an entry. If we have equal lows in the opposite direction, if I want to take longs, but we have equal lows, I just won't take the trade yet. I will anticipate those to get swept out before we make the move that I want to happen. So those 3 indicators have really helped me out. like the main puzzle piece in our strategy that we use is fib projections, which I've spoken about on the stream before, but I do get a ton of questions about them. I actually had someone come up to me at the Prop Expo and was like, can you show me how you draw your fib? I don't know what you're doing. I don't understand. So I gave them a little live demo, which was funny.
Is a fib projection the same thing as a fib extension?
I think so.
When you're like extending above or below the 0 and the 1. So you have your range and then it goes. Okay, so my favorite trade right now is shorting a fib extension above the highs. Like that is my favorite trade right now. And so above previous day high, I have my fib extension zone. I'll show you real quick. Take over.
I love this. This makes me happy.
So my favorite trade, my coach calls it the 100% trade. So if like, for example, it's up here. My coach actually uses some other ones too, but these are the ones I've been using. So my highest probable setup right now is if we do come up to this area, I wait for it to touch the levels and I look for order flow rejection, like trapped buyers, or I just look for a 30-minute candle close outside of the fib extension. Like I'm starting to practice the order flow, but the way I simplified it, because order flow was so hard for me, was to just look for a 30-minute candle close and wait for that. So then I short it back down to previous day high.
That's awesome. I love that.
And we can just look at all the times it played out. Like yesterday, this was the fib extension zone. I leave them on my chart so I can like back test.
Yeah.
And,
that's really cool.
Rejection there. And then we got this huge wick down right there. And I got that short right here.
Nice.
Yeah.
I love that.
I could have, it went all the way down to here, but I just took it for a quick scalp.
I love that. That's great.
So, yeah, that's my favorite trade.
So similar to what we do. We will wait for a rejection out of a fib projection. Like we use -2, 2.5, and -4 because just through looking at my charts, that's what plays out the best from what I've seen. And we'll just wait for 2 displacement candles, 2 1-minute displacement candles, and then we'll enter.
Okay, so you said you use the negative or the 2 and the 4, or 0.4 and 0.2. And it depends on which way you draw it, if it's negative or not, because it's either -1 or it's either negative point, like not 0.4, or it's positive 1.4 or whatever, right?
Oh, so we're using like the extension. So this is the leg that I'm using, and then this projects higher to give you like -1, -2, etc. So this is a trade that I took yesterday, literally using this exact concept. So this is something new that I've been testing out and I've been really liking it. I've been projecting order block and I've found like some great success with it. So my chart looks really messy. Everyone always shouts at me on my stream. They're like, your charts are actually disgusting. I don't know how you understand what's going on. And I'm like, yeah, you're totally right. But like in my head, this makes perfect sense. So this is a trade I took yesterday. I only took it for like a small scalp because I was trading an eval and it had consistency on it. And I also got a late entry. But let me delete this and I can talk through the trade because this is actually a really clean example of how I would like to use this. So
okay, so I want to clarify something. So you're saying the actual 4 and the 2, not the 0.4 and 0.2.
Yeah, the actual 4 and the 2.5.
Okay, that's okay. So that's a lot bigger than the one I'm using.
Oh, okay, I get you. So this trade that I took, let me delete that because that's not really useful. So I saw that we had the London High sweep, which I was obviously anticipating as we're coming up. We're getting close to London High. So if we're getting close to some sort of session liquidity, I want to, especially if it's buy side, I want to project a fib from the bottom, because the logic with fibs, if you want to find the top of an uptrend, you're drawing a fib from the bottom. And if you want to find the bottom of a downtrend, you're drawing a fib from the top because you're projecting price downwards or upwards. So I wanted to project something from down here because this is the low pre-market session. I also would project a fib from the low of London, but I can see that this fib already played out. This 2.5 right here that I projected played out already, so I'm not interested in that anymore. So I've been testing out, as I said, projecting order blocks. So this gray box right here is a order block, and an order block is basically like theories or one down candle before you have an up move, and opposite for a downtrend. So this is our order block, which I've highlighted in gray, and I will literally just like grab my fib on this. Oh, I've just deleted I'll just grab my fib and draw it right there. And as you can see, this 2.5, which is one of my key levels on my FIB projection, -2.5 and -4 are my key levels on my FIB projections. I will only take rejections out of these two levels. I won't take a rejection out of anything else. And as you can see, we sweep out London High, so I'm now interested in shorts also, because that's part of my model. I wait for a session sweep. And we get this rejection out of -2.5. So I took this. I usually wait for 2 displacement candles. I actually took my entry really late. But if I was really going by my model, I would look at these 2 bearish candles. I would draw a fib on these and I would enter at 0.618, which is like called the golden pocket. That's your optimal trade entry area. So I would have entered right here and then took this for 4R. 4R is my maximum I would take for a trade, but this ran like over 6R in this situation.
That takes some strength and courage to hold for 4R.
Yeah, it does. But I think that's why I like it. Like, I get such a thrill when I'm on stream and everyone's like, why are you shorting an uptrend? Or you're trying to catch a falling knife, and then it plays out like it's the best feeling ever.
Where did you first learn? Because this is very specific. So I know you're adapting your own stuff to it too, it sounds like, as it evolves. But did you like first do a mentorship or a course, or did you vibe with someone to kind of pick up some of this? So
ICT teaches this stuff, but I'd never come across it from him. But it turns out he does actually teach it, but in his super old stuff. So it's like a very niche thing on Twitter. But I didn't come across it from that. I actually met someone at an Alpha Futures event in Miami, and he showed me it, and I was like, oh my gosh, this stuff is so cool. So then I like started looking into it and studying it and stuff. And I was like, oh, this is amazing. Because all of the other concepts I tried before, I was like, yeah, I understand it. But you know, when like you start trading something and you just really vibe with it, and like I feel super comfortable trading that, that's sort of how I felt with this. So yeah, I just kind of ran with it ever since, and I literally love it.
Nice.
Yeah, and she just came to me one day. She's like, Hannah, you have to try this. Like, this is so cool. Like, come on, like, because I was doing who knows what at that point. Like, I've been strategy hopping for ages, and then I gave it a go, and yeah, we both just stuck with it.
I was like, Hannah, I found the golden ticket.
Yeah, this is the one. But yeah, it's working for both of us. So, and the fact that we can then again do it together, it's good.
Yeah.
And I like this short right here, but we're kind of right out of support, so it's kind of scary.
I want to catch a reversal from the short.
Yeah.
Okay, so you take that reversal, I'll take the short, and then...
How long will you take profit?
And then use Cash App to split the difference.
I love it.
That's cool, though, that someone taught you in person.
Yeah,
and
like he was really he was waffling, but I was all for it. I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
SDs and fibs fit your engineering background, says Ravith.
Yeah, that's really true, actually. I'd not really thought about that. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, to me, this is how I explain it when people like ask me, why would you want to trade reversals? Would you not rather trade with the trend and things like that? The way I like to, like, when I look at all-time highs, if I analyze how I'm feeling, shorting all-time highs feels more comfortable than longing, and I don't know why, like how my body feels. So I think I'm just like built for reversal trading. I think that's just part of my identity, apparently.
I like it, and it's funny because like everyone does something different. So it's like, really, I'm a big believer in just doing what works for you. Like someone in chat earlier said, I forget who it was, shout out, that like, you know, if something's working, there's no reason to change it, you know? And if you're doing this and 6 months go by and it's not working, you're gonna end up changing at least something. You know, you're not just gonna sit there and keep doing something that's not working. It's like you're gonna add something. You're maybe gonna change your hours. You're only gonna look for longs or shorts. You're gonna do something. Switch from NQ to ES. Like you're not just gonna sit there and not. You know, it's like eventually. Like that's why I do think it's important for people just to start trading. And like you guys putting your content out there and showing what you're doing and actually showing everything. like will lead, I think, to just getting better and better and better and better, you know? So compared to someone who's just in the spin cycle at home blowing accounts, like, which we've all probably been there before.
Yeah.
So eventually you can't help it. Like, I actually think that, I wonder what you guys think about this, that even if you didn't have a strategy, but you use risk management, like eventually you're going to guide yourself towards being, you know, better.
Exactly. Like I was on an evaluation for 4 months. I had no strategy. I was just trading whatever felt right, but I was risking like $500 per trade on a 150K evaluation, and it took me 4 months, but I still managed to pass it. I just had good risk management. I would never overtrade. I would never go until I just risked $500 per trade. I was one trade away from blowing the account like 6 times, came back to break even, back down, break even, up a bit, break even. Like I had good risk management.
Did you learn, do you think you learned from that a lot, or do you wish you had started like a more specific strategy earlier?
I think going through, like spending 4 months on an evaluation, like builds mad patience, which I'm now really grateful that I have, because now if I'm ever going through a losing streak, I'm like, I brought that 150K account out of like 3.5K of drawdown, like 3 times, like I'm fine. I don't need to worry about it. Like, just have to follow my plan and everything will be okay. So it's built some good patience, but I do wish from the start, I just knew that just back test the strategy, see if it works for you. If it doesn't, okay, move on. Like everyone is so big on social media being like, don't strategy hop. And I am like the complete opposite. I'm like strategy hop like as many times as you need until you find something which you feel works. Because I've back tested strategies which I know work, because like one of my friends is making money from trading it, but I'm not finding any success even on FX replay when there's no pressure and no real money at stake. Like I'm unprofitable on FX replay. Like why am I trying to trade this in live markets if I'm unprofitable on FX replay? It makes no sense.
Yeah.
Desert Pilot says traders fail because they cannot handle the drawdowns. All strategies have drawdowns, and when they happen, traders switch strategy and end up in a big loop. Facts. Yeah, I remember going through like many times, and when in my swing trading accounts, I've gone through like 12 losses in a row, which that might be like 4 months because these trades take a while.
Yeah.
And it's just like literally, or like half a year of I just hit every single losing trade in a row. But then Santa Rally comes in, the market's bullish in December, and I make like enough money to have like a decent, you know, it's like something, you know, like almost like a job in 1 month.
Yeah.
And it's like exactly what you're saying. It's just sticking through that drawdown. And another thing is bankroll. I don't know. Do you guys think about this? But I mean, like you guys are going the route with YouTube. So a lot of us have affiliate money coming in and stuff as a way to fund trading, especially with props. But I think it's really important for people to have a bankroll where they know how much they can spend, so that they don't feel like tilted by blowing an account or something. Like if you know you can afford a certain amount of accounts a month and you plan your sizing based on that, then you're always going to feel comfortable trade to trade. You're not like oversized. Do you guys like think about that? Did you like overspend in the beginning, or have you been responsible?
100%. And I think, I mean, I don't want to be sexist, but I feel like women are way less likely to spend loads on eval, because we're like very like, that's what I've found as a pattern in female traders. They're way less comfortable with like over risking, and that counts in like on their eval, but also with money like in real life. And I think that's why men can sometimes end up with way bigger payouts than women, because they're way happier to like take that risk and way more confident to do so, whereas I'm a little bit like less happy to do that. So when I got my first payout, everyone's like, oh, so like how much do you need to be like that positive now? And I'm like, yeah, like I'm net positive now. Like I'm not going to call myself profitable. I think that might be a bit of a stretch, but like I think everyone expected me to have spent like tens of thousands of pounds on evaluations, but that just wasn't the case. Like I was super slow with it. Like I spent 4 months on one, and yeah, you have to pay the monthly fee, but if I hadn't and I'd kept blowing through them, I would have ended up spending more anyways. Yeah.
What about you, Hannah?
Yeah. I think I'm very precious with my evals, and that's kind of been a bit of a drawback. And Claudia has shouted at me so many times for like how precious I am with them. And like, I don't want to spend the money on them in like, because I'm like, well, I can pass this one, I'll pass it. So I'll risk like smaller amounts and it'll take me longer. And then obviously there's the monthly, like kind of, what's it called? It's not a reset, you know, rebill. And yeah, so I think that's more of my thing. I kind of agree with Claudia. Like, I think I'm just a lot more, like, I'm not impulsive with buying loads. Like, I don't do that. You spend on one, let it run. If it goes, it goes. Go again.
Yeah, I must be more feminine because like Austin was calling me the eval king because I was just staying in the same eval for too long, and that was actually my problem too, and I'm trying to get out of it. So at some point I was like, okay, I'm gonna start spending $1,000 a month on evals because I was just sitting there trading the same one. Like I was trying to trade it like it's my personal account, and the reality is they're not personal accounts. So now I'm trading my personal account and doing the prop accounts. But I started with so I was like, okay, I want to spend $1,000 a month on evals to try to get them going. And now I've been talking. So big shout out to Zarb and Tmade Alex, our other hosts, because they're really good at like max ROIing payouts. They're not scared to burn an account. They'll get right back in and then pass an account and then, put a $2,000 day on it. And then in 4 days, they get their payout, and they'll do that with like 5 accounts at a time and take out 5-figure payouts. So like, I'm just now trying to step into that place where like I can, when I do hit my payouts, I want to max them out, because I've only taken single payouts at a time. I've never copy traded payouts. So, and I was getting to the point where I was taking it weekly, but then I had like 40 accounts and I blew all those accounts. And now I'm like in the phase of rebuilding accounts. But then we have someone like who does another route, shout out Lumi Trader, Dasha. She will copy trade, as far as I know, she copy trades like 20 to 40 accounts and then we'll take out huge payouts.
Wow, that's crazy.
And while still going like relatively slow and more risk adverse, I think she will use her drawdown. If she gets a win in the day, I think she uses it to then take more trades and we'll end up with big days. So which is super low level stuff. But there's not one way to do it, I don't think. But at the same time, like time is also precious. Like you said, your account is precious, but also our time is everything. So like when Austin called me the eval king, I was like, I'm gonna change that. I don't want to be the eval king. I want to be the payout king. Like
exactly. This is why I love going to these events and talking to different people, because like people like Zarb and also like Trader Kane, I just like heard something that he said to someone, and if anyone doesn't know Trader Kane, he like had the record for like the biggest prop firm payout. He got like a 1.1 million prop firm payout. Like he's insane. And I just remember someone saying about their live account, and he was like, 6 minis, is that it? Like, oh, that's 10. Oh, that's like, he is just like he's just so ballsy with it. And like, when I hear that, I'm like, oh my gosh, like I have to get out this mindset. Like, why am I being so slow? Like even with my funded accounts, like I'm super precious with them. I don't like the idea of blowing funded accounts. So it means I risk less, and it means that when I get to the point of a payout, when I've worked so hard, it's a lot less because I've risked less, So I'm trying to like get out that mindset and adopt some of these guys' habits, because the reason why they're making so much is because they're just ballsy with it.
Literally.
And I
need to utilize prop firms better. Go on.
In personal accounts, like, so how it's been for me is it's like compounding. You start small, you build up an account, and eventually percentage wise you risk less, but you're making more, because you go from a $10,000 account to 100,000 to a 200,000. Well, at some point you can only risk a tiny percent of your account, but to make more money, like if you're satisfied, you could risk 0.01% of your account and make more than you used to make when you had a 4-figure account with a 6-figure account. And so you actually are risking less to make more. But with prop firms, you have to, I think the other way, where it's like what you're saying, it's like you get to the point where you have to size up and be able to flip accounts a little bit, not be attached to it. And that's the only way to do it, or copy trading a bunch of accounts together. Like if you are going really slow, like, you could make $50 a day, but copy trade 100 accounts. And when you hit that payout, you're going to be like, make your yearly salary right there, more than the yearly salary. So how about this? Let's run the giveaway, guys. Can I let you guys take over for like 5 minutes and I'll be right back? I'm gonna grab more tea.
Sure.
Okay, so we get the PFM takeover, and then when we go back chat, let's just run that giveaway. Let's see how many likes we got, and we'll base the giveaway off of that. But I'm pretty sure we'll do a Lucid account. So everyone, hit that like, hit that subscribe. I'm gonna drop y'all's socials in the chat again here. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna drop your link trees in one more time. There is Claudia. So guys, for the giveaway, you have to be subscribed to Hannah and Claudia. What's your guys' focus? Instagram, YouTube, what do you want them to do?
Oh, YouTube, please. I'm trying to grow my YouTube.
Okay,
I
Hannah?
haven't started any YouTube yet, so just Instagram on for me.
All right, so you have to be subscribed to Claudia's YouTube and Hannah's Instagram. Otherwise, you're definitely not going to make it, and we'll know. So subscribe there, subscribe here, and hit that like button. We want to see the likes up to run the giveaway, and I'll be right back, and then we'll just go ahead and run that giveaway when I get back. All right. If you guys want, whatever you want, you can just take it over. I was going to say any trade reviews would be good, but I'm just, whatever. I'm not going to say anything.
I was just going to sing for everyone, but I don't know.
Oh, wait. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we need to start singing.
Ravis brought that up, said, are you going to sing? So I don't know about this, but I want to know about it. So, all right.
Okay. I'm not actually going to sing, but I might, because I think my brain just like does it. If anyone has any questions, feel free to drop them in the chat. I'll try and read back through the chat. I didn't have it up for a little while.
I'll have a look. What have we got?
Let me see. Someone said, Hannah, are you using ICT?
Yeah, we use some concepts basically like throughout the strategy. I used to use it a lot more, I feel like.
Yeah. Exactly. Come on, guys, don't be shy. I feel shy on this stream. On my own stream, I'm like a crackhead, but I feel shy here. I feel like I have to be a bit more mellow.
I know, we're quite brain rotted on your stream, I feel like, but I don't know. Will you guys appreciate it? Yeah. ICT for gamblers.
Do you mind explaining the fib projection and where you take the reversal from? Yeah, for sure. Okay. So this is my example from yesterday. Is my screen still up? Yeah, it is. Okay.
Yeah.
This is my example from yesterday, and this is the reversal that I took. That I kind of went through. Cool. What do you say?
I said this was so clean. When you told me you said that and I missed this one, I was like, no.
I know. Oh, hey, Zob. We were just talking about you.
Hey.
So I did talk through this trade. Is there any questions you have about the trade, or like, did I explain it really bad? I don't know. I'm not like a teacher, so maybe I didn't explain it well. Didn't even share this stream link with your own Discord. Do you want to know why I didn't share this stream with the Discord? It's because I was so tired. Like, I literally have only just woken up. I got a coffee on the way here because I was like, I'm not going to be able to even talk to anyone if I don't get a coffee right now. I'm just so tired.
So valid.
Yeah.
Shall I write it in your Discord? Hey guys, come on over.
Yeah. Hey guys, we've been on stream for 40 minutes now, but you can come join if you feel.
Better late than never.
Yeah. So the concepts I like to pair with the fib projection. So I'll take a 2.5 or -4 reversal. So I'm waiting for price to come up to either this -2.5 or this -4. I'll also have other fibs drawn, like. There's no way to know whether a fib is going to play out. So I'll have a few drawn out. And then if I see a rejection from one, then I will take it. I don't just like know that this particular order block projection is going to play out. Like I had no idea, right? But I can see here that we're rejecting out of this -2.5 with the 2 bearish candles that I usually look for. So then took the entry, right? But I also draw out wick to wick fib projections. So I will literally just draw from this swing low to this swing high. I'll draw out these fib projections as well, which is why I have this box drawn up here, because we have the -4 from the order block projection alongside the -2.5 from this wick to wick projection. So I usually draw out like a little box of an area that I'm interested in. And we can see that, although it's not the cleanest because AM session is very volatile, and we did go like 30 points above, but this area did actually play out really nicely. And we didn't get the 2 bearish candles until the shorts actually played out, but I don't think I would have got an entry here, unfortunately, because we never retraced to 0.618.
No, that just ran, didn't it?
As you can see, there's no retracement, but yeah, it was very clean. Very clean indeed. But if you had taken the shorts out of 0.618 of the fully extended range here, I don't know what stop loss you would possibly have for that. potentially just the high of this candle. Like you could have caught 1R or something, but I wouldn't personally take something like that. I would need more confirmation. But yeah, these shorts unfortunately didn't retrace to 0.618, which is where my entry usually is. So yeah, these shorts didn't play out, but the fib still indicated that this is where the reversal was going to take place. That's where I anticipated it. We have the session sweep, we have the Asia high sweep, paired with the fib projection. We have the 2 bearish candles and then the shorts played. So it's still very clean. Just no entry, unfortunately. Let me read any other questions. North Walian. Is that
I've never heard anyone say that.
That's cool. Can't make out your accents. We're from like Manchester area, near Manchester. We don't have a very like strong Manchester accent though, because we're from the outskirts. Do you have a video on the channel explaining this, Claudia? I don't. I think I've adapted this over time. I got introduced to fibs by someone, as I said, and I've adapted this to kind of make it my own. So I haven't made a video because I was originally just like trading his stuff. So like it doesn't make sense for me to make a video on his stuff. But now that I've adapted it a little bit more, I'd potentially be open to making a video in the future. But I don't know. I just don't have enough data on it right now to feel like I'm qualified to make an educational video. I don't know. Maybe I'm underselling myself.
Yeah, I think you are. I think you sound like you know your stuff, so maybe you should. Just a little bit of like, yeah, you do. So you're explaining it better than I can, so that's good.
Oh, thanks. Let's see.
Yeah,
You share your analysis for gold. I don't usually trade gold, but I'll give you my analysis anyway. I wouldn't take it because I don't trade it, but we'll do it anyway.
Should we have a look? Wow.
Let's do GC futures. Okay. So we have swept out Asia high. We've swept out New York PM high. We have come up to, oh no, we haven't. Nearly come up to the 930 high. Let's see if there's like a nice fib trade from in London session. Right now, I wouldn't take anything. I'd want to wait for another sort of session sweep. As I said, I don't take a trade unless we've had some sort of session liquidity swept out. But I'd be interested to see if there was any sort of short entry inside of, oh wow, look at that. Look at this 2.5. See this?
Wow.
I don't think we got the retrace to 0.618 ever. Where is it? Oh, we never got the retrace. That was so clean, honestly. The shorts from this 2.5 is so nice, but we never got the retrace. Maybe we will still have the retrace. I'd honestly like shorts from this 0.618, but I don't understand risk on gold. Like, is a 10-point stop on gold like absolutely crazy? I feel like it is. But yeah, I'd be interested in shorts, seeing that rejection out of -2.5. Especially because we've had no rebalance. Like this whole range is imbalanced. And when I say a range is imbalanced, we've never retraced to 0.5. 0.618 is the golden pocket and where I'd want to take an entry. But because we've had no retrace to 0.5, this whole range is imbalanced. And I always expect things to retrace to 0.5 at least. So I would expect it to rebalance and then potentially continue lower. But I would take that with a pinch of salt because I don't trade gold. So I could just be chatting a load of shit.
Yeah, what are the points worth on gold?
I have no idea.
Considered that.
I have no idea.
Tell us in the comments. I'd like to learn.
I don't know how risk works on gold. I have no idea. Hi, ladies. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
I was at the Prop Expo somewhere around.
How do you exit your trades? 1-to-1 risk to reward, and do you take half while price moves towards your 1-to-1? Okay, so I usually target 1-to-4 as a final target, but I'll only target 1-to-4 if it makes sense. If I don't think price is going to run 1-to-4, then I won't just target for the sake of my system, but that's what I'll usually target if I think it can go there. Because I'm catching reversals, I will usually expect it to run way more than 1-to-4, right? But I will take 1-to-4 as a max TP, just because when you're trading prop firms, especially because none of my funded accounts right now have they all have consistency rules, so there's no point me taking a 1-to-10R trade.
No.
So I'll take 1-to-4 as a max. At 1 to 2, at 1 to 1, we go break even. At 1 to 2, we trail our stop into profit. At 1 to 3, we take half our profits off and trail our stop even further. And then at 1 to 4, we take full TP. So yeah. So if once we've taken full TP at 4 risk to reward, we end up with a 3.5 R trade because we've taken half that position off at 3R. Yeah. Hopefully that makes sense.
I saw the short that you posted, I think like yesterday.
Yeah.
And that execution, I love that, where you cut like a certain, you cut like half of it, or what 3/4, is that what you said? And then leave the runner.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That was an eval trade, and because it was a consistency, I could only make 1.5k, so I had to cut it off, but the trade did run 4R, so it would have been really clean on my funded, so I'm kind of sad.
And then I saw you move your stop down too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we do trail our stop after, is it after 2R, don't we?
Yeah, 2R we trail our stop. I trailed it a little bit more on that trade because I was risking pretty heavy and just passed off the eval.
Yeah, that's good.
Well, we are just chopping here.
We are.
Not doing much, are we?
That gold is $1 or $10. Micros is $1 per.
Oh, no way.
Okay.
Per tick, right? Is that right, chat? I think so, yeah. And a tick is 0.1.
So is 10 points on NQ equal to 5 points on gold? No.
Like dollar amount?
Yeah, like if I'm risking 10 points on gold.
On micros or minis?
On minis.
On minis, yeah, every point is $100.
Oh, I got you. Okay, right. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Raven, I am drinking your tea. I only opened one because I didn't know if they're going to give me problems for customs. But I'm saying how the tea here is so much better, because at first I was like, oh, you know, it's like I can probably even find Twinings tea in the US or whatever, but when I opened it, everything is so much higher quality and like fresher even. And there's like so many more packets in here. Like in the US, you would get like 10 packets, like divided by like plastic. And this thing is like full of tea and everything's higher quality. It's super good.
I love that.
I love how you're raving about tea bags. That's so funny.
No, I love it.
Hello, beautiful. Blah, blah, blah. I take impulsive trade and lose trade and blow account. How do I correct this habit?
I actually made a video on revenge trading. So I'm actually a weirdo and I like research into psychology like a lot. Like I don't mean I read Trading in the Zone. I mean like I will research the whole science because I'm weird like that. So I like did a full blown, like when I get fixated on something, like I have to go the whole way. Otherwise it unsettles something in my brain. So I like went through like a month and a half span of just like watching every single Randy Howell video that I could find and his website and just reading everything. And some of his lectures are like an hour and a half, 2 hours, but I was all there for it. So I made a video basically summarizing my thoughts on that. In terms of impulse trading is something that I struggle with too. And that's literally just a lack of patience problem. And the way to solve that is building discipline in other areas of your life. So if you're being impatient, you're probably bored. So try and find a way to fix that boredom, to fix that lack of discipline. So if you're going to the gym, you're going to build discipline in other aspects of your life, but then also fixing the boredom. I used to do the exact same. I would take a trade which makes no sense because I was bored. So I just set alerts now and walk away from my charts, and I won't look at my charts unless I'm on stream, but then I'm kind of occupied because I'm usually like replying to haters and like arguing with people. So I'm occupied anyways. But yeah, I'd say set alerts or find something to occupy you while you're looking at your chart so that it's not your number one focus, because you can end up convincing yourself to take a trade that's not even there.
Mm.
All right, I'm gonna have to leave again because you guys were dropping the sauce while I was gone. I was so quiet.
No, I know we were dropping the sauce, and now you came back.
You said you got more brain rot on your show.
Yeah.
Oh, we need a little bit of that now and then. So I think it's definitely appreciated in its own way. You're half British now, Luna. In Wales, we call it panad.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I don't understand, but.
Did I just see there was only 20 girls at the Prop Expo? I feel like I saw a comment on. Oh yeah, that's crazy.
I'm convinced I saw more than 20 though. There was quite a lot of girls like working on the stands and things for prop firms. I feel maybe I don't know.
Do you mean like people that bought tickets?
Yeah, maybe. I could believe that.
Yeah,
I could definitely believe that. I bet you're glad you didn't take the shorts, Luna.
Yeah, and now I'm like, should I take a long? I'm like, man, this price action right now is just like, I probably shouldn't touch it.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same.
Yeah, and this hour just tends. I just so often like. So when I first started doing London, I struggled really hard because I start an hour after the open.
Yeah.
And we normally just, it's like could be moving, and then we just go sideways.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I agree. Let me look at the chat and see if there's any other questions for anybody.
Someone said Luna can take the rest of the day off. That's what I was thinking. Once I got off screen to go make some tea, I was like, man, I might just need to stay off as long as I can.
Someone said, lol, Claudia, you like engaging with the haters. It kind of depends. Some days when I'm like, I don't know, if I've had a bad trading day, no, like I'll usually ignore because I'll end up getting rage baited. But on days where I'm like in a great mood, like I've won a trade, like I'm on top of the world, like I love it. I find it really fun. Kind of depends.
Yeah, it's funny sometimes, I suppose.
Yeah, the best thing is when people will tell me not to take a trade and be like, oh, you're an idiot. Why are you taking that? Da, 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 da. And then it plays out and then you never hear from them ever again. All of a sudden, they're not watching the stream anymore.
Yeah, it's amazing how quiet they go after they've been told.
Yeah.
Yeah, and good traders don't talk like that. You know, it's just like, you already can tell they're not a good trader by how they treat other people. Like I'll crash out so hard on chat sometimes, and then other times I can like laugh it off. It just depends on my mood. Like if I haven't slept well and stuff, and then we get a bunch of haters in the chat, I'll just crash out sometimes.
Same.
That is so valid.
Same. Sometimes it's hard. It's actually hard live streaming. Like until you try it, you don't realize it's actually really hard, especially while you're trying to focus on something and like not make bad decisions. And then you have people being like, oh, you're an idiot. You're this, you're that. It can be character building. Yeah.
And it's like, I think it's like we get better and better at handling it, or at least I do. But then as you get bigger, it gets bigger too. It just grows. It's like the validation of being successful.
Yeah.
Sadly.
How can I get my missus into trading? It's gambling. That's all I get. She won't even try to look into it. Maybe show her like some successful girls in the space. Like I'm not pointing at me at this stage. I've only had one payout, but I would show her some girls who are making super good money from trading. Like one of my friends, Octavia, she is absolutely killing it. She's having like 5-figure weeks consistently for like the last 3 years. Like she's killing it. She's on Instagram and things. She's amazing. I would show her people like that and she might be influenced, because if someone showed me like before I got into trading, if someone showed me like a girl who was making money and like was buying Birkin bags, like I would have been like, yeah, how do I do this? So
yeah,
you just have to show her the money and she might be and maybe show her a girl doing it, because that was my perspective too. I'm like, oh, it's just guys like gambling, they're in the casino.
I did say we would run that giveaway. So chat, how many likes do we have? We really should have a lot of likes because it's been a great stream here. Let me see what we got. And then what should the code be? Oh, no, we're not ready. We don't even have 200 likes. Man, I said 200 and now I'm going to say 222 because we really should have more likes.
Yeah.
We have like 400 people on. So yeah, let's get 222 likes and we'll run a Lucid account.
Yeah.
If everyone just hits it right now, we will have it. So
Get liking, guys. Come on.
Yeah. If we hit 333 likes, we'll do 2 accounts. How about that?
Hey, AJ. Do you guys only trade with Alpha? No, we don't only trade with Alpha. I trade with, well, I had some funded accounts with Traderify, but I blew them. And I'm trading with Lucid right now. Trying to pass some Lucid flexes so that I can have some non-consistency fundeds. Because you're trading higher risk to reward, non-consistency fundeds are like kind of a need. And I've only realized that recently.
Yeah, same. I didn't know that until you told me, so that's good. Hey, AJ.
All right, here we go, guys. 196 likes. 4 more and we'll run a giveaway. But if you want to go for 2 giveaways, let's see if we can get 333.
Yeah.
I said 222. Okay, so 25 likes away. 25 more likes and we will run this giveaway.
Mm-hmm.
What should the code be?
CH takeover.
Yeah, CH trading, let's go.
All right.
Yay. I've never traded with my funded futures before. I would like to try them eventually, but I feel like until I'm consistent, I don't really need to worry about trying multiple prop firms. As long as I have fundeds with like a decent prop who pay out and they have decent rules, like I don't need to worry about that. I feel like a lot of beginner traders get too focused on like, what account should I buy? And it's like buying a specific account isn't going to fix your trading. You got to focus on your trading and getting consistent first, and then you can worry about scaling and buying whatever accounts and all that jazz.
I'm thinking about this long.
You're going to take the longs?
I'm thinking about it.
Oh, okay.
If I would do it on NQ or ES. I guess ES.
Someone said we hate takeover. Right. That's rude. Should we just leave?
It's our time to go, I suppose. Right.
We took the hint.
Meanwhile, there's other people who are saying, Luna, you need to leave for the rest of the session. So you can't please them all.
Well,
you can't please everybody.
We'll all go.
Yeah, should we all just leave?
Yeah, I guess all of us just leave. That's the only answer.
Yeah.
It's like
We'll just leave
you
the
take
charm.
I'll take like a eval trade on like a $19 account, and everyone's like, oh, so you always trade like this? I'm like, I just explained, like, this is like a C setup on an eval. Like, what do you want me to do for 4 hours of a trade? And then the other thing happened, you know, it's like, okay, whatever.
I get that all the time. I will make sure to explain it 3 times in a row. Like I will just repeat myself 3 times in a row. And I will still get people like, why have you taken this on your funded? And I'm like, I just told you, I'm taking this on an account, on an eval that's like in drawdown that I don't care about.
Wow.
What did you say earlier, right? It's character building.
Yeah, character building.
It really is character building because like I'm realizing how sensitive I am. I'm like, man, I'm so sensitive. I'm letting some stranger on the internet tell me about myself. I'm like, you're not my therapist. Like, seriously, like, that's not what we're here for. Like, I'm not trying to get psychoanalysis from the chat. Y'all crazy. That would be funny though.
Oh, they thought that was the code word.
Oh no, I said CH, like Claudia Hannah, CH. Okay, I forgive you.
Okay, let me check the likes. Maybe we can. Oh, there we go, guys. 6 more likes, and we will run the giveaway. 6 more likes. think, chat, if I'm quiet enough, I think they're gonna start singing.
Yeah, that's so true. Yeah, you might be right. Like, I start singing when I get awkward or like when I'm too focused.
When we're trying to fill in silence, sometimes I think it just comes out.
Someone ask me an awkward question and I'll just start. Oh.
Yeah. Give us a song suggestion and then maybe we'll give it a go.
What do you guys like outside of trading? Do you have any hobbies or anything like that you use? Because you're talking about like distracting yourself from the charts. Do you have anything else that you like to do?
God, I'm pretty boring.
I'm trying to think, do I have hobbies or do I just stay here all day?
We just trade all day.
Yeah, that's it. I like going to the gym. I love going to the gym. Love going on like hikes. And just like pretty places. Like I love traveling to pretty places. Love going on hikes, see pretty places. I just love nature. I'm really at one with Mother Nature at the moment.
Yeah, you are. You've been one with nature, really. I think I need to get better at that. We used to go on little hikes. We bought all the kit, and then it needs to come back out. Really, I think this summer.
All the gear, no idea.
Yeah, we literally had all the gear, no idea.
What else? I'm trying to think. I feel like trading, learning to trade, actually trading, journaling your trades, posting on social media, editing videos, streaming. It takes up a ton of time. Like it doesn't feel like it would, but it actually does. Like I used to see videos of influencers on TikTok being like, you guys don't understand, social media is a really hard job. And I used to be like, oh my gosh, girl, shut up, you're so out of touch. But now that I'm kind of doing it, I kind of get it. Like it's way more time consuming than I thought. That's not to say like it's as hard as being a brain surgeon, because it's really, really not. But like I do kind of see where they're coming from. Like editing videos takes so long, especially when you don't know what you're doing, which I don't. So that takes up a lot of my time. So I'm really trying to grow my socials, and obviously I have to make money elsewhere, so I still have to work on stuff aside from trading, because trading cannot sustain me financially right now.
Facts. All right, guys, let's run that giveaway. So the code is going to be CH, that's Claudia and Hannah, takeover, CH takeover, and I'm going to give you 5 minutes to enter. So I'm going to let you have time to figure out how to spell CH takeover, because I know it's very challenging. And here, I'm gonna put my chart on real quick so that I can post this code here. Here's the trade I'm thinking about here. It's taking a little break out of that candle. Just holding above. We bounced from these lows here, but I'm not sure yet. And
nice.
I'm gonna watch the order flow a little bit here. Be patient. So code is CH takeover, one word. Of course, join the Discord. It's pinned up in the comments here in the pinned comment. So you go, or you can just go to discord.com/invite/prop for match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you are a human in the verification channel, and then scroll on down to the giveaway portal. And I'm going to drop it in the chat. I mean, in the channel right now in 3, 2, 1. It is in there. So you have 5 minutes to enter. You can tell I've done that a lot, right?
Yeah.
In my sleep, I'm probably like, join the discord.com/invite/prop for match.
Oh yeah, Raven said doing up my new house. That is true. That is taking up a ton of my time. I didn't realize with houses you have to like do legal stuff and like sign stuff and fill out documents. That's taking up a ton of my time. And also buying furniture and finding stuff that I want is taking up some of my time right too.
Claudia, did you go to IKEA on Sunday?
Yeah, I went to IKEA.
Did you?
And bought some stuff, which was fun. I didn't buy a lot, to be fair.
The giveaway is in the Discord, not in the chat. Okay, it's in the Discord. You use the giveaway bot, so you go into the giveaway portal channel. Once you verify that you're human, you won't see all the channels. Once you verify it, which takes like 2 seconds, you go in the giveaway portal and then you click in the entry portal, and the code is right there, CH takeover. Sorry, it's blocking your face right now, Hannah, but I'm gonna leave that on the screen. Yeah, you can do sign language. So wait, IKEA is from, where's IKEA from? Sweden?
Yeah, Sweden.
It's like an entire experience. Is it different here or is it exactly the same at every IKEA?
I don't know. I've only ever been to IKEAs in the UK, so I have no idea. I'd like to visit a different IKEA and see whether I'm missing out on things. Surely Swedish IKEA is like got to be more elite in some way. I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know. I think surely they are all just the same. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I don't know. But I see people in America with like the same drawers as me, so I'm assuming that it's all the same. But I bought a vase. I bought a vase, some champagne glasses, and some wine glasses. That's all I bought. The priority.
The essentials.
Yeah.
Can't wait to come over.
Furniture.
Can't wait to come and sit on the floor with my wine glass.
Yeah, so I've now got 10 wine glasses for my house and a mattress, and that's it.
Nice. You should do like a classic like Trader Bro setup where it's just a computer and like an inflatable mattress on the ground, like grind, but like a baller house.
Yeah.
Luna, quick question. Would you gain muscles, profits, or EGARs? I don't know what EGARs is, but I'll take profits over muscles personally.
Yeah, for sure.
I agree.
I already have really big muscles anyway, so.
There you go.
Yeah.
And Claudia's my friend, so she'll fight for me.
Yeah, exactly.
So I don't need muscles.
I got it, don't worry.
All right, so you got 2 more minutes for that giveaway. So make sure to remember it's in the Discord. It's not in the chat here. You go into the Discord, discord.com/invite/platformmatch, verify yourself, and then scroll on down to the giveaway portal, and you type in CH Takeover.
Did you take the longs, Luna?
No, if we break up right here, though, I'm kind of thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just waiting, and I'm looking on MES, or ES, but I'd like keep telling myself I'm gonna start trading NQ in London Sesh just because it moves a little bit more, and I'm just so used to the sizing and everything with ES that I'm way more open with it. And I used to only do NQ, so I did like NQ like solely for like a year or so, and then I did both, and I always like wanted them to be in confluence. But if one was like if I was longing and one was looking stronger, then I would do the one that looked stronger. And now I'm like, it's so much easier just to do one and not have to think about it.
Yeah, it honestly is. I found with ES though, I don't know whether you found this, but when you haven't had a payout on a funded account, I don't know whether this is just with the firms that I trade with, but they obviously limit your contract size. And with ES, I struggle to like risk the amount that I want to risk because 10 micros is the max and it's not enough, but then like a few minis is too much. Like I struggle to get the risk correct compared to NQ.
Yeah, that's funny because I just had that thought. Like I was looking at this trade and thinking about the sizing in my head, and NQ would have been like 64 points. So it would have been hard. It would have been it would have been too little of contracts. Like if I did minis, 2 contracts would have been like $1,800. When 2 ES contracts would be perfectly 1,000. So I was like, oh, maybe I'll just do it with 2 ES.
Yeah.
Because my sizing to do $1,000 risk on an eval to push it would have been 18 micros. So I was like, yeah, I'll just do 2 minis for ES. And then I did the math on NQ, and it would have been double the size for the same idea, for the same like position of the stop loss.
Oh, I get you. Yeah, I think it's because I use quite small stop losses. So when I'm on ES, it either works out that it's really not enough or it's just like a bit too much with minis.
That makes sense. And then if I do big stop losses, then it's the opposite. Yeah.
Normally,
if you're in micros, then it does, you could do a couple micros or whatever. Like,
yeah.
Do you prefer micros or minis? Do you have a preference there?
I prefer micros because then you can take like percentages off rather than like just taking half your position off. Like if I want to take a small partial at a point where I feel like we're going to reverse, then you still can.
I like that. All right, chat, we're going to get that giveaway going in a second here. It only has a minute left. I'm in the city. There's like actual sirens instead of the giveaway siren.
Yeah, I was thinking.
Yeah.
It sounds just like it.
Yeah, it does.
It really does. It's the same siren.
How many are there?
It literally sounds the exact same.
Yeah, it really does.
The real police.
I'm getting the giveaway set up. We're gonna do another Lucid account in honor of our guests, the C and the H.
Let's go.
All right, here it is, y'all. So this is for a Lucid account. And yeah, so big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading and Aqua Futures. Support them to support us and use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. And also use propfirmmatch.com to compare your favorite prop firms, or compare prop firms that you don't know or ones that you're not sure about, and check them out. Check out the reviews. Also, if you've traded any prop firms that are on Prop Firm Match, go onto pfm.com and do your honest reviews. If you got payouts, how did it go? How long was it? All that good stuff, so that other people can know what it was like to trade on that firm. And you can gather loyalty points. So if you use code MATCH, you can take some screenshots and submit a receipt or proof of you using code MATCH in your account dashboard, and you will get loyalty points for buying accounts with code MATCH, and you can use those to get free accounts. So it's a win-win. It doesn't cost you anything. And also, these accounts have no activation fees. So you can take these to payouts without spending any money. So let's run it. Let's see, are we, oh, you know what? I did something weird. There we go, okay. All right, guys, let's do this thing. 3, 2, 1. All right, good luck. Did you guys enter the giveaway?
I didn't.
Oh, you can't win if you don't
Oh, I didn't
enter.
realise I could have done that. Wow. Missed out.
The trade flow. GG's. Congratulations. That is for a Lucid account. So I'm going to tag you in the Discord, and they will reach out to you to give you your account. Have you ever won a giveaway, either of you?
No.
I have. Oh, I got a free Alpha account at the event.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but that's about it. I haven't won any though.
Yeah, not
I
online.
got a
or
few
anything like that.
Tradeify cards from Dan.
Nice.
So I think I'm going to use them, though, for giveaways, because I feel bad taking free accounts, you know? I just don't. I don't know why. Like, I'd rather give them out. So I'm going to try to think of a way to like, maybe slowly expose the code on some reels or something like that.
Do it.
Yeah, I love
Do it.
that. I love that. I've seen Lucid do that.
All right, so we do still have another giveaway chat, and then we got giveaways the rest of the day. And in about an hour and a half, we'll be joined by Czar. I think an hour and a half, or is it? Man, I don't even know what time it is. My time zone's all messed up now.
20
It's
past 11.
20 EST.
What time in EST?
6:20.
EST. 20?
Oh my gosh,
6:20.
yeah, I forgot.
Oh, 6:20. I was gonna say I don't know what that
Yeah.
is. 6:20. Okay, so we got another hour and a half, and then Zach comes on, and then Tmade Alex at noon. So we'll keep giveaways going here. Let's say 333 for the next giveaway, and so stick around. And we got a bunch more guests coming on too, but I think we have the best guests right now. So
100%.
Of course.
Not biased at all.
All right, I got you. Trade flow, congratulations. So this is a perfect example where NQ, I think it's still going. Let's look at NQ. Yeah, look, NQ is stronger. So I had thought about this on both of them. I wish I just taken it on NQ. Well, we'll see. We'll see if I wish that after it plays out. But NQ is moving right now, and look, ES hasn't gone anywhere on the same candle.
Oh wow.
Oh damn. Yeah.
So I'm gonna be patient.
Luna, how long do you want us here for? If you want us to leave, just be like, go away.
I don't want you to leave ever. You have to stay till the end of the show. I think that's the rule.
Okay, no bathroom breaks or anything. We just have to stay.
Yeah, streamathon.
Streamathon.
One time I did a 26-hour stream.
You're joking.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
If anyone watches my streams, don't get any ideas. I'm never doing that.
There were a few people who like tried to do it, and I was like, okay, I gotta be because and then they failed. They like stopped like before the 24 hours. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna be the first one to do it. And the craziest thing was I traded really well. Like I was all green. And, like, I figured I'd be crazy. And I'm like, this is probably a big mistake. Like I'm gonna blow all my accounts, dude. And by the end of the 25 hours or 26 hours, I had traded all my accounts and I was green in all my accounts.
Nice.
So it's the worst thing that think about if I was like red in all my accounts like from the beginning of the stream, and then I'm like on there for 25 hours with the red P&L. It's so bad.
That's crazy. I could never do that. Like 3 hours, I'm like, yeah, I need to not talk to anyone for a day now.
I secretly like took some 20-minute power naps, but I was like, okay, I'm gonna take a break, and then I was just like,
I don't blame you. I need more than that.
So, you guys want to go over any more trades maybe before either of you have to leave? We could bring it back to trading a little bit, and if you feel good, I know you went over a few, but I feel like that's kind of a really good way to teach the strategy and everything, and to show kind of how it's been.
Sure. I want to see if there was anything, if I was awake, I would have taken in this situation. I mean, 1 a.m. is a bit of a rogue time to take a trade, but it just looks like I would be able to find something. That's probably a little bit too far away. I knew it. There we go. Boom.
Oh, that's so nice.
Boom, and then the two. Oh, I need to zoom in. It's
I
too
guess
far
I'm
away.
gonna take this long.
Yes, this trade right here is so clean. Okay, so we have the sweep of Asia high, and this happened literally straight after Asia closed. We have that sweep of Asia high, so I'm then looking for that reversal. So I'm drawing out a fib from the low of Asia to project upwards to try and find where I would anticipate the top. And you can see that this wick to wick projection gives us negative 2.5, which literally lines up with the top. So you can see this is the negative 2.5 if I draw it super accurately, and it goes above this by 1.25 points on NQ, which is literally nothing. So I would see this rejection. I see two bearish candles. I then enter at 0.618 of the bearish displacement. So I would have my limit right there. And I would have my stop loss at this high. And then I would take this for 4R. But this ran crazy. This ran like 7R. This is really clean. That would be the trade. So nice. We would be in the trade for... What time is this at? I can't see my time. 1:06 till 1 something. I can't see the time because of my sharing. 1:15 or something, like literally like 10 minutes. So clean. That's the type of reversals that I like to take. And this literally continued all the way down to midnight open. Is that midnight open? What is this dotted line I have? Oh, that's from yesterday. I have no idea what that is. But even if you held to this sell side, right there, and our trade, So nice. So
I was
clean.
going to look at we were stopped in profit there, but we're not. It's all good.
Yeah, we'd be good. Yeah, these are the types of trades which are pretty A+ to me. Obviously, I wouldn't be awake at 1 a.m. EST because for us, time is that like 6 a.m. So I just wouldn't be on my charts at that time. But still very nice. That was my trade I went through yesterday. Okay, let's see if we can see any longs right here. Here we go. This 2.5 plays for the low. And then we have the 2 green displacement candles. So I draw out my OTE on the displacement candles. And I would have entered at 0.618 right there. Stop at the low. Target 4R. Boom. Literally that simple. I'm literally pairing a -4, -2.5 pip projection with a session sweep and anticipating a reversal. But it has to make sense for the reversal to take place. Like this trade would not be an A+ setup for me, even though the setup played out exactly correct, because we have Asia low in such close proximity. Now I would still take this trade, but it probably would have been a eval trade for me, because I think trying to long when we are literally like 20 points away from Asia low is pretty risky, and I don't think we had SMT on this day either. Let me just check. So this was Friday. Friday. Yeah, we didn't have SMT, so I would not anticipate price to do that. I would anticipate price to come and purge Asia low also, but we didn't. So I would probably take this on an eval. But because the trade makes sense mechanically, but we still have Asia low in close proximity, so it doesn't make sense to kind of up your risk or anything on this trade, even though the 2.5 played out so nice, and this ended up being the low of New York AM session. Let me read the chat and see if there's any questions. Hannah, you're getting a lot of marriage proposals in the chat, I feel.
Oh, am I? Wow.
You
so
are.
kind, guys. I have to politely decline, however.
Yeah, she's politely declining.
Happens to me all the time.
I bet.
That's funny. I want to see if I can get some sort of like Asia trade right here. See if the model plays out in Asia. Let's project some sort of order block.
I'm thinking about trading Asia again.
You are?
So
Really?
yeah, well, there's a. I guess we already talked about it on stream. There's a potential for an Asia stream. And so I'm like, am I going to take the Asia spot or am I going to just stay in the London spot? Because originally I was like, well, I'm just going to move to Spain. I'm starting to get better at trading the London session. But then I used to have my best session was Asia session.
Oh, no way.
Maybe you should.
So I'm like, maybe I will just stay. And it would be perfect for Costa Rica because of the time difference. So
yeah,
I'm
for
thinking about
sure.
it.
That makes sense. I don't see anything that clean on this particular day. No. Anyways, if anyone has any questions about what I just said, Luna back to Asia and CH for London. We're taking over.
Yeah. Proper takeover now.
Yeah.
Be live at 7 a.m. It's crazy.
Damn.
You
That
guys
is
are
crazy.
about it? Waking up that early?
I'm awake that
That's the
early,
time
but
I
I'm
wake
not
up,
ready
yeah.
to that early. I feel. Like, that's like a bad start to the day. You just get on the stream at 7 a.m., you woke up 10 minutes ago, and then you've got people like, you're an idiot, why are you taking that?
Yeah. But
You need to do some back testing on how often London doesn't sweep the Asia high or low. You'd be surprised. Yeah, I definitely do. I just think like the same goes for no matter where it is. If we have like in my eyes, session liquidity acts as a magnet on price. So trading in the opposing direction when we're in close proximity to me isn't that A plus. But I have seen this happen a few times, so I definitely would still take the trade, but just not necessarily like with full size or on an eval. If you had to start trading again, how would you do it? I think if I'm going to simplify it, I would watch some sort of beginner's guide to day trading video on YouTube. It might be a load of like rubbish, but you learn the basics. You need to know like what a bullish candle is, what a bearish candle is, all that jazz. Just understanding the absolute basics. Then I would watch a video on how to set up TradingView, how it works, how to paper trade on TradingView so that you can do some practicing. And then you got to decide what concepts you want to learn, what alley you want to go down. I personally went down the ICT alley, but you don't have to do that. You know, some people trade order flow, some people trade supply and demand. There's so many different ones. So maybe just have a look into each, see which one like you vibe with, and then just go full blown study mode. Like you're taking notes, you're doing examples, you're like doing homework, you're study until you understand this. Demo trade every single day in the live market so you can get a feel of the rhythm of whatever market you decide to go for, and then take it from there. I guess I'd say do like 6 months demo trading at least, I think.
Yeah, I think one thing I'd change from trading again is just put a limit to the amount of videos that you watch and information that you're taking in. If you're I got in like a bit of a horrible cycle of just kept wanting more information when really the information and the knowledge that I should have been getting was actually from trading in the market and gaining experience that way, rather than trying to absorb other people's experience, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Don't know if you can hear my dog barking, apologies. But yeah.
Oh, I can hear him.
Can you?
You have.
Oh, he's going crazy. He's a golden retriever.
No.
Maybe I can see if I can drown that out. Hold on. I'll start singing instead.
I'm just going to go for a bathroom break. Should I turn my camera off or just leave an empty chair?
Whatever you want.
Okay. You can just stare at my chair.
We want to see your puppy.
Let me see. I'll see if I can get him up the stairs. Hold on. Oh no, he's fuming. He's absolutely fuming. He wants to go on a walk, I think. He doesn't want to. Let me show you Chester. I'm obsessed with him. He's still barking. I don't know why. Apologies.
Good morning, Savvy.
There's a picture of him with Claudia. Can you see him?
Yep. No.
That's my dog.
Golden retrievers are the best.
Oh, I'm obsessed with them. I can't have any other dog now when I'm older and like have my own place. Like it has to be a golden retriever. I don't know what other dog I'd get. Have you got a dog? I feel like you might have.
I have a farm dog in Costa Rica, which I haven't been
I was going to say
now,
on that farm that you showed. That is the sickest thing ever, that farm. Wow. Would you ever permanently move there?
Yeah, well, I did I was there pretty much the last 5 years. So I took a little break and came back to the States for a little bit. And and once I got the deal with Prop Firm Match, then I just stayed in the US because the hours, I'd have to wake up at 1 in the morning in Costa Rica time.
Oh my gosh.
This is a trading channel. We're talking about dogs. Well, you're talking about us talking about dogs. So I don't know what to tell you.
Sorry, he started barking. I got distracted.
Here, I'll bring my chart up. We can talk about trading. Here, let's map out every fair value gap that we can find in the last.
Yeah, what we got? I can see a little one there. Start marking that one out.
Let's count fair value gaps. Since the chat wants us to only talk about trading right now, we're going to just count fair value gaps. Here's a fair value gap. Here's a fair value gap.
Have we got any SMTs as well? Let's mark it all while we're at it.
Yeah, right now, guys, the thing is the price action is really choppy. So if we want, we could just YOLO and eval for fun. And then everyone in chat's going to be like, "Oh, is this how you always trade?" So we can choose one or the other. Let's leave a poll. Okay, I'll YOLO account, or we will. Okay, how do I do a poll? Hold on a second. Okay, guys, we're going to drop a poll. Full send? Question mark. Okay, it's up to you, chat. I'll spend my hard-earned money, and I'll send an account.
I also get the same thing on my streams a lot. People are like, "Oh, you're not talking about trading," and I'm like, "I'm on stream for a 3-hour total, and it takes me 5 minutes to tell you what trade I'm looking for." Like, what do you expect me to do for the other 2 hours and 55? Just like.
Should we all sit in silence and just
trading acronyms? FVG equals fair value gap. OB equals order block. Should we revise? Should we study trading acronyms in 2 hours 55?
And I do agree overall. Like I like going over my stats. I like going over my my rules and all of that stuff. Like I do like going over that stuff. But there's a time for everything. There's a time for everything. So we can just be chill. And the chat does want the YOLO, it looks like.
Let's do it.
Let's go. I'll do the same. I have one which is in drawdown.
I've only got one going at the moment. I'm too precious about it, so I'll be sitting out of this one.
I might full put longs. We have SMT outside of an order block. My only
so chat has spoken. Chat has spoken for the full port. Should I pick the trade, chat, or do you guys want to pick the trade for me? Oh, here, let me end this poll. Maybe I should pick, but I think I would do long. Let's see what chat says. I think I'm gonna just do a long because we're above. I'm looking at these EMAs that we've just been grinding above, but it's kind of looks like it's like a little bit exhaustive. Like it could just be. It's so slow that I wouldn't be surprised if it gives up eventually. Exhaustion. Like CVD's been going down, so I could go for the reversal. All right, I'm gonna let chat choose.
All right, I'm waiting. I was getting ready to full put longs, but I'll wait for Paul.
Chat's saying long. I'm actually kind of thinking about fading chat though.
How about you fade chat and I'll agree with chat and we'll see what happens.
ST Trade says, I was waiting for longs. I think it's exhausted. We are above and we're above this previous day high that I have on here. And that's kind of my one of my strong levels, but I actually prefer to short it. We are holding over it. So maybe a long stop losses below these lows and just target these highs. It's a small trade, but something like that. Okay, I'm gonna look at a few things here. I want to put your chart back on real quick. So you like the long better too? Because that SMT. If you let chat choose, you're gonna be homeless. Ain't that the truth?
I see SMT and order block. That's enough for me.
All right, there we go.
She's in. Oh no, she's not.
Trader Taser. Now I don't have to do it. I'm safe now. Okay, Claudia did it. I'm not touching mine now.
I only have 1,000 drawdown on this, I think. Yeah, I have 1,000 left. All right, this'll do. We'll see. I can only do 2 minis.
All right, guys. Well, now I'm gonna FOMO. If you get in the profit here, okay, I'm gonna get in this too. I kind of want to use. I'll use one of my Apex accounts. That's cheap.
Yeah, that's valid.
And now everyone's gonna say it's not real trading.
I know.
Too bad. Too bad.
We have a fair value gap. Oh, we have a fair value gap. We're fine.
Perfect. Off we go.
Bullish one.
To the moon.
To the moon. We have a 15-minute too. To the moon. Already playing out really well.
That'd be so sick.
I want to find one of my Apex accounts. What do we got here? I think the only ones I have left are up. It's a little. I don't really want to. Well, whatever. 32, 32, 32. Okay, I'll do ES, or I'll do NQ just to switch it up.
Yeah.
I haven't been trading NQ at all, but I keep telling myself I'm going to do it in London.
Nice.
Oh, I'm not in the right account. I was about to say, like, do. Like, that's not the sound you want.
Why can't I see what's going on in ES? Oh, ES is a lot closer to London High, though, I feel. Oh, no, maybe not. Oh, no, I feel like it is.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, let's send it. Send it with 5 minis. Is this ES? It's hard to see. I think that's NQ, right? You have it on the 1 minute chart, or is that NQ NES?
This is NQ on the left, which I'm full point. On the 1 minute.
All right, well, I'm in it too. I'm in 1 mini. I might add if it goes, but I don't know how much drawdown I have on this account.
Nice.
I should be good on this one, actually.
Are you full pointing an eval?
Yeah.
Okay, nice. I was gonna say. That's ballsy.
Oh yeah, no, I'm like so picky with my funded accounts. Like I have very specific strategy for each set of accounts, and then I have a personal account too. So I can bring up some of my stats since I know chat wants to talk more about trading too. So we will bring up my calendar here. So I'll show how it's been going for me.
I'm really jealous why this is in profit. I want profit.
No, you don't get the right to full port an eval until you've passed an eval.
No. Yeah, that's why I'm sat out right now. I have to do it properly.
Management, risk management.
Yeah, patience.
All right, so here is
whatever.
So this is my personal that I just started for fun. I just put $1,000 on it so I could kind of trade it like an eval or whatever. I mean, like a prop account. So I'm gonna try. I mean, it's gonna be what it is. But my idea is that if I just keep all this money in here, that I could do like $1,000 to $100,000 type of challenge. I didn't want to say. I'm not gonna make a big deal about it and say I'm doing that because everyone who ever posts that ends up blowing it. You know, it's like I'm gonna do a small account challenge and then you never hear from them again after like 2 weeks.
No, but you should document it though, and then you can post it if you do it. But if you don't, then like, oh well.
Yeah, I'm definitely documenting either way. I show it all the time and I post it and stuff. So I'm just doing pretty much one micro, and so sometimes it feels weird because the trades are so small. You know, if I'm like risking $100 and I make like $50 on some of my negative R&R trades. Or even sometimes less. Like I have some like $30 wins and stuff, but it's about the percentage of the entire count to compound. So I'm just gonna do it slow and steady, my own pace, and not listen to anybody. And we have good P&L growth right now, so I can't really, 75% win rate, 2.3 profit factor, 0.77 R&R.
That's insane! Wow.
Average winning trade is $59. Average losing trade. Oh no, Yeah, average winning trade, $59. What's my average loss? I can't see it. It's cutting it off for some reason. Let me see. Average loss is probably a little bit higher. Average loss is, yeah, $94. Oh, no, sorry. Average loss, $77. Average win, $59. So that's not that bad. That's at 0.77 R&R. And like my minimum target on the strategy that I trade in this is to just go for 0.5 R and then try to get a little bit more.
Mm-hmm. That's really cool. I love that. And
then I have all my funded accounts in here. So I track all of my accounts. I don't really track my evals as much. I will track them like if I'm trying a new strategy, like I'm trying this VWAP strategy, so I'm tracking my trades in it. But I just track my funded accounts. So here are all my funded right here, and so we can look at just these together. And so June I had like 2 weeks that were negative, and now hopefully we're getting it back here. So let's go to the calendar. So yeah, here's all my. So on average, look, I get one losing trade a week. On average, one.
That's amazing.
But the losers are bigger than my winners because I go for that negative R&R.
Yeah.
So on all my funded together, I have a slightly smaller win rate. It's so funny because naturally there's certain trades I just won't take in my live account. And it's interesting to see because I have my stats are better in my live. So it's like my intuition is actually right. And it goes to show too that the less trades I take, the better I do.
Yeah, that's the same for me. 100%. I'm gonna go break even on this because I'm still gonna trade it with some sort of level of logic somewhere. There's some logic going on somewhere. This trade, I feel.
Right. You're in the profit, moving to break even, or you're cutting it at break even?
No, I'm just moving to break even. We're up 760 on the trade. The max I can make is 1.5. So I'm either going to be break even or make 1.5, honestly.
There you go. I also took that ES trade earlier, so I'm holding the ES long and now full porting that NQ long.
Nice.
So this one though has a little, this has less R&R. My funded account's 0.61. So yeah, I trade my live just slightly better, and it kind of goes to show that taking less trades and really going slow and steady is the better way.
100%.
Are you using anything with VWAP? So I just started trading my funded in VWAP, my Lucid accounts, and I think I don't know if I took my live account in VWAP yet, but I have the stats now with my VWAP. So if I show, let me see if I can show it. Yeah. So here's my VWAP stats right here. So today I got my second and third loss in VWAP, but so now I have 3 losses on the VWAP trade, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, whatever. I have about 16, 17 wins and 3 losses right now. And this is trading the double break that I learned from Austin.
Oh, nice. This looks like it could hit, to be fair. Yeah, my 1.5k max profit.
Let's go.
I need 1.26 R for this to give me my 1.5k. I think ES should go for London High. And if it does, then we should get filled. W full port, nearly. Can you still only make 1.5k on an eval in a day that has consistency, even if you're in drawdown? On a 50k?
Depends on which account. If you're trying to stay in the consistency rules, then it just depends on the rule of that firm. So I know you guys are trading Lucid. So yeah, Lucid is a 50% consistency. So you don't really want to make more than that 1,500.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So this one on this trade right here on ES was this 30-minute. I've changed the thing, but here's the ES trade I took was this 30-minute candle that closed back above previous day high. So I took 2 ticks above here, market entry, stop loss 2 ticks below. So that one is this one right here.
Nice.
And then I entered on this for the full port trade. I entered on my Atos on my. Let me bring it up. How do I do it? Right here. I entered on NQ. Boom. So
Nice.
so the other trade on ES would have been like lower. It was like earlier, but ES hadn't moved as much. So it's funny because now this trade's actually up more than that ES trade that I've been sitting in now for a while.
No way.
Freaking ES. Did you hear Austin Silver call me risky in his VWAP talk? You're now known as Risky Maeve. I forget why he said it, but I do remember that. What did he say? So yeah, see on this is one contract on NQ, and it's $1,800 to these lows.
Wow.
And these accounts I'm actually can only risk $1,000. I think is the max loss limit per day, daily loss limit. So that's why it's like the opposite is true too with ES being, but you like I like the big stop loss Wassel gang. But yeah, so this would liquidate at 1,000 right here.
Oh, I'm getting close. I'm getting close.
Let's go to passing it.
Well, it was in drawdown, so I'll hop. I'll be back.
To get your max day.
Yeah. Oh, why did it only take one off?
Oh.
It should be fine. We still have London high on ES.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He said you were risky because you got in the SpaceX IPO. And you got in at 135. Well, you got in at the good price. There we go, Wassel gang. We got Zarb in the house.
Yeah! W full port.
Let's go.
Woo! Well,
trade. There we go.
Woo!
Let's go. I don't have any money sounds or anything. We can do this.
Woo!
Nice one.
Nice. Now ES took London high. We got some S&T. I would maybe look for like a real trade.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, I was still holding. How many contracts did you do on that one?
2 minis.
2, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to hold for like a 1-to-1.
Nice.
I'm pretty much trying to make $1,000. Do you use Dome, Luna? I check it, and to be honest though, I don't like use it how I used to use it. In crypto, I use it a lot because sometimes there wasn't very much liquidity. But in futures, I don't really use it that much. But I do have like, it's like a weird version of the Dome. I don't even know what you call this. The depth of market right here. So it's pretty much like the Dome. So I see up here that there's a bunch of orders stacked up there. So like that could be a good target is the kind of the idea. Or like you could call that the draw of liquidity, I guess, which, ooh, 2,600, that wouldn't be bad. And then we have, I also will use a heat map too. So I'll look at, it's a visualization of the Dome essentially. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh.
It's moving.
That was a solid play. See, chat copy. Were you copy trading our YOLO trade? This. But well, I did have that ES trade earlier. I did have that ES trade.
To be fair, I don't actually mind the trade. Now that I'm looking at it, like, it's actually not bad. Pretty nice. We had a couple confluences going on.
True.
I think I'm gonna close my ES trade from earlier because I just realized we're hitting the target. So now I'm getting distracted with the full port trade. There we go. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna trail this up. That's totally fine with me. $500. I like these highs here. I kind of wish I just cut it there.
Stop Phil.
All right, there we go. I'm out. 363. Yeah, no, exactly what I want on this one. But that's actually, well, that's about normal. But I had the full target hit. I just wasn't watching anymore. So that was that was the target I put on there, and I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't like the way it's full highs.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, it was that high.
I would want to see those swept out on ES before looking for shorts. I like the S.
All right, I'm closing that other one too and just taking my $400. Nice. That took forever. Bookmap worth it. I'm hesitant to invest and pull the trigger until I'm profitable. I don't think you should spend any extra money. Like, there's all these services and things and everyone's trying to sell them. Like, I'll be honest, I'm an affiliate too, so I am everyone. But like I'm an affiliate for Atos and I love it. So I would say Atos, comes with it, and it comes with a copy trader, and it comes with a trading platform, order flow, volume. But I stand to make money from that. And if you're not profitable yet, like, the simpler you keep it, probably the better, in my opinion. Like, there's no reason to spend more money in making your trading more complicated. But I do love this. So that wasn't Bookmap, what I was just showing. That was Atos, which it comes with it for free now. Oh man, I barely got tagged out on that one. So no, it's crazy. So I was talking about how NQ was moving so much more than ES, and I was like, oh, why did I take it in ES? Well, guess what ended up happening? Once it went, guess who made it to these highs first? Look at ES. ES ended up going first.
Yeah.
Even though NQ went earlier.
That's interesting.
Oh, so that's an SMT. Oh no, I said SMT. I call it a divergence. That's a divergence.
Yeah.
Or almost. It's almost a divergence. Equal highs.
Yeah, I want to see those swept out, to be honest.
I like it here. Nice vibe. I'm new here, guys and girls. Well, welcome in, Luke. Thank you for tapping out. On Atos, how are you switching between pages? So this is Atos X. So this is like the Mac version that's in beta test. So it is a little different than the other Atos, where normally I have like different screens. Atos X has like pages. Atos 1 year 40 USD plan is the best. So here, I'm gonna drop my links. I'm gonna do my shell. And then I'm gonna drop y'all's links again. So here's a link if you just like wanted to buy it. And then I'll have a link here for a demo month if you want to try it out first. Right here. And then we have links for Claudia and Hannah.
Yay.
Thanks.
Maybe we should run another giveaway.
Yeah, let's do it.
Guys, chat, big shout out to Hannah and Claudia for staying on this long with us. Like, what a pleasure, what an honor.
Nice and chill on here. Love it.
Yeah, fun.
Is there any way to recover a burned account from prop firm?
I mean, you could pay for a reset, but
Yeah.
Oh wow, now it's still pumping. To accept.
take the equal highs. If we take the equal highs, I want to look for shorts, I think.
I'll put it back on your chart.
I'm gonna draw some little flips in this thing.
Atos is like overall order flow and volume tool. So like TPO charts, it has everything. It has a copy trader. You can trade your personal account to your prop accounts, and it has a heat map. So it is like Bookmap in the heat map, and that's a new feature that they just dropped. So it's all included in the same price. So I personally now, I'm going to cancel my Bookmap subscription, to be honest. I'm just going to cancel it. And I paid for the year license too. Can you explain the idea behind the buy call? So we were joking. Someone said we didn't take trades, so we pulled chat which trade we should take. However, we had confluences, and I did take an ES short earlier, so I was still holding my ES short, man, which is really going now. So my ES short, I mean, sorry, not my short, my ES long was a 30-minute candle that closed above the previous day high. And I took the breakout of that 30-minute candle with my stop loss below that 30-minute candle. So I call it a 30-minute flip with one of my key levels. Really simple.
Okay, we put in equal highs again, so I'm gonna wait for that to get swept. I'd ideally want to see a rejection out of this pink box right here. If we can see a rejection out of there, that'll be very A+. Usually I'd also want to see us reject out of a nice fib on ES too, but I can't really see any which... Oh, this 2.5. Potentially. It'd be nice.
There's one coming up to a -4, I'm pretty sure.
We also
yeah.
just broke out of IB.
What did you say, Hannah?
A -4 on ES, like half a point from, don't know whether it's going down now, from like the low of London. Manipulation line.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, true. I'd ideally want us to come up to that. Yeah.
Yeah, you need the rhythmic data feed for the heat map. Like you need level 2. So what I do is you can message if you have a TPT account, and I think other firms might do this too. I got free free level 2 from TPT. They offer it, but you have to ask them. So you go in the support chat and you say, hey, will you activate my level 2? And they'll activate it for you. I think some companies like TradeAvate charges like $12 a month or something like that. But Atos is for rhythmic and like QCG or CQG or whatever it's called. So it's not for TradeAvate. You guys want to talk about your strategy more? I know you already went over it like 2 or 3 times, but chat's asking again. Hannah, what strat do you use? Claudia, do you use Fibonacci zones?
We use the same thing really. So right now I'm just looking to see if there's any fib projections that line up with any sort of reaction that we're having right now. And I found a -4 from the bottom of London, so like a manipulation leg. So I'm just kind of like watching that for now and just seeing. Claudia, you said that there was equal highs. Where did you see that?
Yeah, we have equal highs on ES and NQ right now. If you get this indicator, Hannah, I've just been using it recently.
Which one is it? Because I have one.
EQL, H, and L.
All right, that's fine. E.
Because I wouldn't have spotted that on NQ, to be honest, but we have this swing high from London session, which has made an equal high with the high that we've just put in. I think if we were going to hold the SMT at London high, I would have liked to see a rejection from this 2.5, to be honest. But because we didn't get that, I'm anticipating London high to be swept. I would still take a trade if we had SMT at London high, because we still have that session sweep, but it just happened on the correlated asset and we put in a divergence. So the most A+ idea for me right now is going to be for NQ to also sweep London high and for us to come into this pink box, which is my rejection range. So we have 2 -4 fibs, which I like. And I'd like to see us reject from this box after the sweep and hold this SMT ideally at this high that we put in after Asia session. I think that would be the cleanest scenario. But if the shorts play out right now, I wouldn't be interested in getting involved because it breaks my rules for me to short when we have equal highs. So yeah. That's basically what I'm waiting for. I would anticipate us to switch to a short bias once London high has been swept, but I'm just waiting for that to be swept right now. I still think that it will.
Guys, let's get those likes up and we'll do another giveaway. So we're saying 333 likes. We have more than 500 watching between X and YouTube. So if you're on X, hop on over to the YouTube stream and hit that like button. And we'll do another, let's do it Aqua Futures. Aqua Futures, and big shout out to our sponsors, Aqua Futures and Lucid Trading. And use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal. Shout out Prop for Match. Everyone get or join Atos. Here, I'll drop you the link again here for you. I have a link for a free demo month, but you'll need an account to get like actual data. Otherwise, it's delayed data.
No, I've never said if we have equal highs, I would short. I'll always say if we have equal highs, I wouldn't short. I feel like you may have misheard me because that definitely would have not come out of my mouth. I'm very against that. That's like betraying my whole rules.
All right, I'm gonna take a 5. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
Okay.
Well, yeah, Claudia, so what was the indicator? Who's that by? Sorry, I don't even know if you can hear me. No, my mic is not working properly.
I can hear you. It's called, I don't know who it's by. It's called EQLHNL. Let me try and find out.
I can't see it.
It's by out of options. Can you see it?
Oh, yeah, got it.
Really good. I like it.
Okay, really wasn't that good. Okay, there we go.
Really needing another coffee. I'm really, really tired.
I know, same. My eyes really hurt. I've run out.
I think we could get a setup though. If we see a rejection out here, that's going to be A+. 1 million A+ setup. I'm going to take 500 million minis.
I know, I've been so quiet because I'm just like, hold on, give me a sec.
He's locked in.
I'm locked in.
Let me read the chat. I can't read some of the chat because of the poll. Oh, I can close it, never mind. I take that back. I'll take it back. Now the chat can breathe. Yeah, we run a strict program over here.
We're coming up to that London High.
I'm embarrassed because I completely base my bias during pre-market about what session liquidity we have available. If we sweep London High, there's now no session liquidity available above us, other than this Asia High, which is really far away. So I would anticipate reversal to London Low and beyond. I would probably only take it to Midnight Open, honestly. Midnight Open is another good place to target. I think London, Midnight Open today is bang in the middle of the London session. Let me see. Yeah, it is. That's kind of clean.
Oh, that's a nice target then.
Yeah, that is nice.
I wonder if we're coming up.
Girl, stream now. You know it. Claudia's going to go ape into the shorts. Yeah, I am. I'm going to full bot every account I own. No, I'm kidding. You don't see Asia Highs breaking this session. Asia Highs have already been swept out right here. But this high that was put in at 1 a.m., I would like SMT to hold that. For sure. For sure. Because ES has already swept that out. We need a girls trading club. You're so right, we do. I have a lot to learn off you.
Real.
Why would London sweep their own shore? Huh? What do you mean?
Say that again.
I don't get you. Hydrate, guys. Water does the trick. You're right.
Yeah, I need to. You've got a huge standing. I need to fill my little water bottle up.
Yeah. I've been drinking a lot of water. I feel like I'm like permanently dehydrated from the PFM Expo, guys. It was so hot and there was just so many people. Like, really. It was really crazy. It was kind of funny though. Me and Hannah were in the lift on the way out. And as we got out, there was like some guys in the lift and me and Hannah were just like, I don't even know, we were just chatting shit about random stuff. And then we get out the lift and like the girl who was with us was like, you do know that's the CEO of Apex who was in the lift? And I was like, no, I didn't know.
I was like, oh, really? Oh, no.
Okay, great. Like, I just don't know. Like, I was just like, okay. I just don't know anything. With Luna, I feel like I'm in detention in school again. Aw, that's me. Luna's very chill. Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know what he looked like. I knew his name was Daryl, but I didn't know what he looked like.
Is that the one to the left or the right of us?
I have no idea. I still don't know which one he was.
The small
Yeah,
one.
there was a guy with a grey beard. There really was. I like that we are accumulating right here because that also ties in another confluence for us where we have an accumulation, a manipulation into my rejection zone, and then a distribution down to midnight.
Oh yeah.
Boom. Boom, boom, boom. So yeah, more confluences. I like seeing an accumulation before we reach my rejection zone. I think that's usually nice. Yeah, we're trading live. The chart is just slow right now. It is moving though if you watch the price bar. Why would London sweep their high where they entered their shorts with stops above? Makes more sense for New York to do that. It happens a lot during pre-market session for London high or London low to get swapped out, or even both of them. Happens plenty of times. That's like my favorite trade, to pick a reversal from London high or London low.
We had taken London high, the shorts.
What would be your entry?
Right now.
What would be your entry confirmation if you took that SMT?
I would want to see us trade up into the pink box and see 2 bearish candles out, and then I would set my limits at 0.618 of the bearish displacement. So if we keep displacing down, I'll just keep dragging my tool and just keep moving my limit on 0.618. But I don't like this right now.
So you just wait for like 2 candles to close red, and then mark it in.
Yeah.
Well, I will enter at 0.618 of the red candles. I'll wait for it to come back and limit.
Interesting.
We do have a 2.5 on ES, but I don't trust it because we have equal highs, so I can't take it. Kind of sad. So we'll just watch and see what happens.
I know this negative force.
Rules are there for a reason. If it goes, it goes. But if it doesn't, then we will be saved.
True. Very true. Oh, still hard.
Yeah, we just have to watch this happen.
Watch this. Because if it didn't play out, we'd be mad at ourselves, and then
Yeah, exactly.
we'd lose money. So it's okay.
$40 more likes and we'll do the giveaway. So now what? We're over IB. We're over that previous day high. I mean, it's just continuing to grind up and like flag. Like we flagged again and then broke up. I wonder if it's going to reverse in New York. So where is your that zone that you have, that fib extension zone?
Yeah.
Where is that? What level is that at?
That's at -4. So I have 2 -4s, which is why I've drawn the area. So I have a -4 from this wick to wick London low extension, and then I have a -4 from this order block extension.
And what price?
The high of the zone is 30,201, and then the low is 30,191.
Okay. Because I was just comparing it to my fibs, but mine are a little bit higher. Mine's at 30,400 and then 30,500 about.
Okay.
But that's on a 30-minute chart, so that makes sense. It'd be bigger.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I want to see.
I'm literally marking this trade out as if we can take it, but well.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch and see what happens, but
Yeah.
Next giveaway at 333 likes, so we're very close. If everyone just hits it, we're pretty much there right now. 30 likes away, 30 likes. Have you guys tried trading any other assets? Like, have you traded gold or crude or anything like that?
I haven't
At
even
one
tried.
point, right, do you remember when a while ago we were trading? What we had? I don't think we ever traded it. We had, like, we were looking at oil, other types of futures. What were we looking at? Do you remember? Yeah.
Oh yeah, like I've traded YM a couple times and RTY as well. And we were looking at like we were looking at a ton of stuff, but it just got confusing. Like I feel like you have to perfect one asset before you start expanding. I feel otherwise it gets really confusing.
Yeah, it was so overwhelming.
Mm-hmm. This is playing. This is sad. 2.5 is clean.
Yeah, we have that big divergence now on ES and NQ.
Mm-hmm.
NQ stayed in the initial balance is something I was looking at, and now ES though is going back into it. All right, should we run that giveaway chat? What are we at here? 311, so 20 more likes, and we'll go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and get it set up, though. What should our code be?
New code, new code.
I don't know.
We already did CH, takeover.
W full port.
Yeah.
W full port, that was a W full port.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys, the code is going to be W full port, and I'm going to go ahead and drop it in the giveaway portal. So go to discord.com/invite/prop4match. Link is pinned in the comments, and verify that you're human. And I'm going to go ahead and drop that code in a second here. We got to get the 333, but I know we're about to hit it right now. So let's just get this going. Let's see, 316, so 15 more likes.
This is really frustrating to watch. I hate having rules.
I know.
Do you guys get more tilted from like not making enough on a trade and watching it go without you? Or do you get more tilted from missing a trade?
Missing.
Yeah.
100% missing. Yesterday I was like fuming at one point because I missed a really clean one, and I was just like, why do I keep doing this? And then I could feel myself like looking for the next best thing, and that's why I was like, no, stop. Just stop.
All right, I'll give chat 5 minutes on this one. So the code is going to be W full port, and you're going to have 5 minutes to enter. I'm going to get ready to drop it in here in a second. All right, guys, let's do this. Boom. So I'm going to drop it in the Discord. Make sure you're in the Discord. Make sure you're verified. You have 5 minutes to enter. It's in the Discord giveaway portal. So once you verify that you're human, you have to scroll down and go down to the giveaway portal. So here, I'll put the code right here on the screen. I don't know how to switch it. I don't want it to block Hannah. I'd rather it block. I don't know how to switch us around, though. I know there's a way to do it. Well, let me try. Nope, it just automatically does it.
It's okay. Lock me.
Sorry,
I'll just wait from the top.
So I'm going to drop it right now, guys. You got 5 minutes to enter. Boom. If portal's not in the channel, I just explained you have to verify yourself first before you see it. Boom. Luna, you're a good host. You ask very good questions. Well, thank you for being nice. And we get the best guests on. So.
Yeah.
We got the duo this time. So Claudia's been on before, but Hannah joined us. And kind of last minute, I messaged you guys yesterday or the day before.
Yeah. This is my first ever stream.
Hopefully you guys get some good follows from it. So chat, I'm going to drop their socials in again. If you're not already following them, then you're missing out and you should do it. So I'll just drop you guys Linktree in so you can find everything right there. Claudia and Hannah. And we all got the trades. We all got like the classic.
Someone's got mine without the extra S.
Is my screen blurred, like with my charts on?
To be fair, I'm only watching in StreamYard, but it's a little like small print at least. But what I found is that depending on like upload and the internet and stuff, that sometimes it's a little more blurrier than other times, because sometimes everyone's like, oh, your charts look so good today. And I'm literally doing the exact same thing. And then other times they say my charts don't look good.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit maybe, but it's because it's like maybe a big monitor or something. So another thing that helps sometimes is like making it smaller on your screen, so it's less pixels.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I'm using my widescreen monitor for the first time, and I wondered whether it was that.
It might be. It's probably that is my guess. Like I also increased the font size on my chart, so like the numbers are really big and the letters are big.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, that's a good idea. I should probably do that. Well, mine are really small because I feel like it looks nicer, more aesthetic. This 15-minute bullish gap has held and we got a nice close. So I'm still have hope that we're gonna come and take London high and still get the shorts. I still have some hope.
True. Still early as well.
Exactly. And if not, if the shorts do play out, we could potentially try and find some longs from the sweep of London low, because then we have equal highs as well at London high, so that'd be a really nice target for longs. So either way, fine.
Okay, still 2 minutes left for the giveaway. So 2 minutes, guys. Jump in that Discord. Enter the giveaway portal. The code is W4port. Yeah, I think today I'm going to be patient because I still like the idea for the short, but we've still been bullish all night long. And when you guys, because you have your sessions on, do you look at like what the last session did to have a bias for this session, or is that something that you don't look at?
Yeah, I do. A lot of times I found that if we have like a super huge move in Asia and London, we're just like super bullish, pre-market will not have a lot going on. And also I found that pre-market, like from 5 until before market open, if we have 8:30 red folder news, I'll struggle to find a trade and until maybe straight after the red folder news comes out. But I found 5 a.m. till 8:30 very choppy if we have 8:30 red folder.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's something I started to look at more and more once I was doing like London session.
Yeah.
Because it would just help keep me out of trouble a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, let's do this giveaway. What up, Biggie Legos in the house? What up, Vizard? All right, I'm gonna pull the entries, chat. Good luck, everyone. I'm kind of interested in actually buying this pullback. But
Yeah.
I don't really have a setup.
Okay.
It would just kind of be an eval trade.
Yeah.
You missed a giveaway. Well, we'll have giveaways the rest of the day, so just stay tuned. Zach is going to be on very soon, and he will have more giveaways for you. All right, let's do it. All right, guys. It's that time. So good luck, everyone. I hope everyone has a chance to win at some point. This is going to be for Aqua Futures. And these are no activation fees. So all of our giveaways right now are no activation fees. So you can take it to payout without spending any money. And we're just going to do it. Let's 3, 2, 1. Let's go. With all. All right, so they will DM you, so you don't really have to do anything. I'm just going to tag you in the live stream giveaway winners, and they will tag you. Boom. Vitali. All right, so I'm curious. I know, I guess we only have like 20 minutes left here. So what should I do for the rest of my stay in London?
Ooh.
What's like something I can't miss?
What have you done? So have you done anything so far?
Not really. I just kind of walked around.
See, I don't really know London that well. Like, anytime I'm there,
Yeah, that's the same with me.
we don't really do much touristy things anyway. Have you had a roast? Not Sunday. I was going to say we had a roast dinner yet.
Oh,
I
yeah.
haven't had a roast dinner.
Oh, you should have had one on a Sunday. So you try to find like a carvery. It's called a carvery. It's basically like a buffet, but with a roast dinner. That's so good.
I saw this short. I forget her name. She does like food stuff. She's really funny, but she was like dressed up like the queen and eating a roast at that place.
I've never seen that before.
No way. That's so funny. I love that.
She's American too. It was pretty funny. I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Go to a drum and bass event. So I was thinking about going to see a show on Friday. It's like techno.
Oh, nice. Who is it?
What's his name? Omar S.
Okay. I don't know him. That would be cool.
It's like Detroit techno.
Interesting.
Very cool.
Where do we go eat an English breakfast? I actually thought it wasn't as bad as what all the Americans say.
I love English breakfast.
Same.
So good. They're my favorite. I am giving the longs a stab on an eval, but it's not looking too promising right now, to be honest.
What was your analysis?
Rejecting out of a -4 of the order block from the top, and then I liked how the bodies were respecting 0.5 of the 15-minute wick, and we're inside the 15-minute gap, and I'm anticipating those to come up and sweep those highs. So like these types of trade, I'd rather just take on an eval and give them a go.
Yeah.
Definitely not A+, but still worth a good try. It's not looking too promising right now, but we'll see what happens. You never know. So yeah, I projected this order block from the top. You can see we're rejecting out this -4 right here, which I like. And on the 15-minute time frame, if I draw out the OTE of this bullish leg, no, all right, 5-minute. We came back to 0.618. We're kind of respecting 0.618. The bodies are respecting the consequent encroachment of the 15-minute wick. So I was like, I'll give it a stab on my eval. If it doesn't hit, that's okay. Wouldn't be something I'd take unfunded, but worth a go. I like this. I like this. This dotted line that I've drawn here is the midpoint of this 15-minute wick, and I can see the bodies closing above that, which to me is like an indication of, okay, we're gonna respect that. Which, if the longs are gonna play, it would make sense. So we'll see. I'm not
I like this long.
You do?
This is exactly what I was kind of thinking with this. We got the pullback now.
Mm-hmm.
Tested these EMAs I've been watching. Yeah, I like this.
Yeah. We'll see. Oops. I just want to see.
If I lose you guys, by the way, I think my computer's like melting or something.
Oh, no way.
Damn. That's okay. That would need to be my sell limit right now. That's the max I can make on this eval.
I love these 1-minute charts. Like I'm used to trading in like the 30-minute and 15-minute, and I've been doing the VWAP on the 1 minute. But have you tried other levels, or time frames, or is that just what you do?
Not really. Like I'll look at the higher time frame to kind of confirm with what I'm trading makes sense. But I don't really like. I always execute on the 1 minute.
Yeah, same.
For having those really tight stop losses, you can and to catch the 4R trades or even any higher R. Like so, I'm doing my 30-minute trades, but a lot of times I'm going for negative R and R. Because if I went for like a 4R 30-minute chart, it might be like in 2 days.
Yeah, yeah, that's so true.
Raven said go to Cambridge.
Yeah, you should.
And then just to like go walk around.
I think just to see it, because I think like the universities in the UK are like very different to what they look like in the US. But it depends what you're interested in. Like the architecture and stuff is very cool, very Harry Potter vibes. But
yeah, definitely no AC here. I was at a hotel that was really nice and it had good AC, but here there's no AC. It's like hot, like
damn, there isn't.
Nope.
The UK is very prepared for hot weather, and when there is hot weather, like the whole country has to shut down.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, in like Florida, like I'll bring a sweater places because they keep it so cold.
Really? Oh, that'd be nice.
Yeah, like going to a movie theater or something, it's like you gotta bring a sweater.
That's nice though. I feel like when you're inside, you like want to have a jumper on, like.
Right.
All right, I'm gonna go break even on this right there.
Nice. Break even at 1R.
Yes. Especially because we have this wickless candle. I always find price tends to want to rebalance wickless candles, especially on the 1 minute. So if we have one near my entry, I want to like definitely be break even as fast as I can. And if we have one near my stop loss, then we're just cooked.
I'm down, Maeve. Let's do it. Yeah, hit me up on Discord.
You should go to Harry Potter World if you like Harry Potter. I've never been. I really want to go. Apparently, it's really nice.
I am a Harry Potter fan. I'm scared to admit that to chat because they're gonna just troll me about it now forever. But
Really, I am. I'm a huge Harry Potter fan. I've read all the books like 3 times. I love it.
I've never read a Harry Potter.
I read the first 4 when I was like young. Like I was like in elementary school when they first were coming out, and then I got a little bit older and I kind of stopped reading them. But recently, I've been finding these. They published these like full cast voice actor audiobooks.
Oh, that's cool.
They're so good because they have music. They have all the characters have a different voice, and it's like way better than the movies.
Oh my gosh, I have to listen to that. Oh my gosh, guys, I was on $670 profit. I've never taken a trade on the stream before. This is my first time, and now I'm in 2 trades.
I know.
Let's go. DJ and Claudia is here.
Yeah, for real.
Guys, we found her.
Yeah.
It's actually such a nice trade. Fair play.
Yeah. It's clean. Clean. We might pass the account if we get that. I don't know. I might have to take 1 trade another day. I'm not too sure how much profit I was up. I'm actually not far away.
Paying your P&L?
Oh, damn. Yeah, literally. I'm $300 away from passing. I need to be careful. Passing a lucid flex on stream. Is this recorded, Luna? I need to clip that.
There should be. It should be recorded. Normally we have it set to record.
Oh, great. I'm going to speak too soon and it's going to reverse on me right now because I've said that.
Nice. Look at it go.
That's fine.
I don't know whether I have enough room to make profit. I don't know whether my balance was above 1,500 or not. I don't want to break the consistency rule. I think we should be fine. I think we may be able to pass. Honestly, not sure. I think I calculated this correct. Oh, yeah, that's the maximum I can make where my limit is. So we're fine.
Such a good trade. I love that entry down there after it like bounced and held.
Yeah, I thought I'd got a bad fill, but it actually wasn't too bad at all. Come on, I want to pass. I think I have enough room to pass. Let's go.
Woo!
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Let's go.
I think I was at 1.7. I think. No, I can't have been. I don't know.
Okay, you text me your IG.
Don't you dare put in an SMT right now. Don't you dare. This has happened to me so many times where I've been... I was literally like $4 away at one point during this trade.
Wait, I don't see you on here.
You don't see me on where?
I don't see you on here, David.
Oh, sorry. So you're talking to me.
Oh man, I lost the audio again. Dang it, what happened?
I'm trading NQ.
There we go.
Yeah, Edinburgh is 100% Harry Potter vibes. I agree.
I've never been. I don't think.
Edinburgh is really far from London for Luna, though. It would take him like 8 hours. You've never been to Edinburgh? Oh, we should so go. It's literally so pretty in winter. Like, it's actually amazing.
Let's do it. Let's go. Do they do markets there? Little markets, Christmas markets?
So, yeah. But, like, the town centre has the best coffee shops ever. Like, it's just amazing. So it's just the perfect place for us.
Oh my gosh, we need to go.
We're so close. We're so close. We're so close. No, please don't hit my TP before I start videoing. Please, please, please. Okay, we're good. We're good. Right now.
You like get back in the trade just so you can take the video.
Yeah, exactly.
And this is where it just never. As soon as the camera comes out, honestly, it turns around.
Yeah, I know it's a curse. Where even is my? Oh, it's there. I was gonna say. I'm just gonna drag that a bit. Come on. Do it for me. Do it for me. Do it for Prop Fem Match. This will be my first ever funded account with Lucid if we can pass it right now, so that would be really exciting. But now it's trolling me. This is a 1-minute video already. I do this all the time. There was one time I had like a 10-minute screen recording on my phone of a trade.
And it's like 2 ticks away, and then you're just like, oh, okay.
Yeah, literally. Come on, we're so close. We're so close.
You're doing
Oh,
your
my
TP
days.
just at the equal highs?
Hmm?
Is your TP based on the equal highs, or is it based on like 2R or something like that?
No, I literally just dragged it to where the max profit I can make for the day would be. I anticipate it'll go to London High though, which is right above, so I'm not. I am being greedy, but I'm also not, because if I was taking the trade anyway, I would have taken it off here rather than where my limit is. Oh, we put in S&T. Right, come on. Right, I'm gonna pause the recording for a moment. Because that video was then 2 minutes long.
Storage is valuable these days.
We did it.
I have to say. Wait, did you just get it?
Yeah, I didn't even record it.
No!
Let's go.
Recording.
Let's go. The max win.
Ooh, we passed. That's a nice trade. I love that. Boom. Yay, I now have a non-consistency funded account. I'm so happy. I've never had one of those before.
Dang. That was a good trade, and the way you saw it and execute it, like, big props. It's exactly what I was talking about in that short you posted yesterday. Pro level execution.
Thank you.
Well done.
What a great stream.
2 wins. Look at that.
Yeah. W's.
Let's go. Now I want to take my funded trade right here.
Yeah, now getting late on the funded account.
Yeah, and take the worst execution ever.
Do you have a preference? Do you like trading like your evals first and then a funded, or how do you choose when to do funded or eval?
I'll trade my evals on like anything that's not A+ in my eyes, and then I'm trading my funded with 1 trade a day A+.
Okay, I like that.
Because I'm trying to limit the amount of trades I take on my fundeds, because I noticed that I used to let myself take 2 trades per day on my funded, and it would mean my first trade would just be a rubbish trade, because I'd be like, oh, I have another trade, so if this doesn't hit, it doesn't matter. And it's like, that's just the worst mindset to have. So yeah, I'm restricting to 1 trade a day on my funded accounts, and then if I want to take anything else, I can do it on evals.
Do you think that it like helps you also like learn from, like, if you take a loss or a bad trade, then you like think about it more?
Yeah, definitely. Because when I first adopted the rule of like, oh, you can take a trade on evals, if it's not A+, like, I would just take anything like which felt like it had some sort of reasoning behind it, like literally any trade. And then I started to realize like, okay, this is why I'm losing, because I would be making some money on my funded account, but then just blowing evals because I would just take anything. I was almost treating it as like a boredom thing rather than like actually taking something serious. So that kind of taught me like I need to sort my discipline out a little bit, because even though I'm not losing money on my funded accounts, which is what's most important to me, I'm still taking dumb trades. So
Wow, and you guys stayed on for the whole show.
Yeah.
this has been
Troopers.
fun. I love it.
Yeah, hopefully we can get the duo back on at some point
Yeah.
and
Sure.
do some more CNH takeovers.
Yeah.
For sure. Hey, everyone put W in the chat. I love it.
Aw.
Claudia, do you trade live? What's your social handle? You do live stream on your channel too, right?
Yeah, I live stream on my YouTube channel on a Wednesday, a Thursday, and a Friday. And then like in my Discord as well, because there's a bit of a delay on YouTube, so I just stream it onto both. But my Discord's free. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so I'm dropping you guys socials again. It's been so fun. I can't believe we got all those. You got those 2 W's too.
Yeah, this has been great. This is better than like my YouTube streams have been in ages.
Yeah.
That second one surprised me too. You like saw the setup, you called it out, you read it, and then you took your trade.
I know. I was super silent for like 5 minutes. I was like, I don't know whether these guys are going to notice, but I like this.
And chat even called a good trade earlier too with that long call.
They did. They did.
Claudia's going to start trading London now. What have you done, Luna? We'll see. If you wake up, how much do you guys like waking up early?
I like it.
I like it, to be fair. I feel like it makes me more productive. I'm not very productive in the evenings. I'm not one of them people who can like stay up all night and work and things. I don't like it.
No, I start crashing it at like 9:30. I'll be in bed by 10.
Yeah.
And look at that exit too. It's coming right back down.
I know, that's really nice. I don't think that's going to hold though. Sometimes I feel like if we sweep session liquidity and automatically reverse, I view it as like it's the market makers manipulating you to sell. That's almost too good to be true for us to reverse right there in my head. Unless we have a fib. If we have a fib, then it's okay. Because fibs are life.
For sure.
W session was fun and profitable with some good insights from the ladies. Let's go, Raj Tiss.
I love that. I love that.
All right, so you can, if you want to hang out with Zach for a second, I'm sure he doesn't care. Zach's going to be coming in 3 minutes. We got Zarb. And yeah, anything you guys want to leave with chat about the journey, something inspiring anything? What's your last words to chat here?
Hannah, you go first. I feel like I've spoke a lot.
I know, I've just been like, I don't know, it's my first, I think I'm just shy. This is my first ever stream.
Oh, she's shy.
News to me though. Thank you, everyone. It's been good. Hopefully next time I'm on, I'll do more trading. I haven't taken anything today though, but maybe after this I'll find something. But yeah, thank you everyone for having me.
That's nice. I would say if you want some inspiration, I feel like it can be very inspiring when I get into it. I would say if you haven't had your first payout yet, I've only had one payout. And before I got my first payout, I was chasing that first payout like nothing else. And I thought as soon as I get that first payout, all my trading problems will be solved. I'll be on top of the world. I'll be making millions. And it's not the case. I've struggled since I had my first payout to get another one and get back consistent. Like I've had a bit of a hard time trading, and it's probably because I put that first payout on a pedestal so much to the point that now that I've got it, I'm just chasing the next best thing. So I would say if you haven't got your first payout yet, just enjoy the process of getting there and just try to be 1% better every day rather than chasing the dollar amount and getting that payout and the ego boost you get from sharing that on your socials and things. Just chase being 1% better every single day. So like I try to reflect in my journal every day, like what did I do yesterday that I could do better today? What can I learn from yesterday's trading? What can I learn from yesterday in general, like general life? I want to improve as a person as well as my trading. So I would say try to be 1% better rather than chasing specific goals, because it can drive you mad. I literally went mad trying to get that first payout. And now that I've got it, I'm just trying to get my second one. Like you're always chasing something. So you might as well just enjoy the process.
Very true.
W's.
Love that.
Best advice ever from Claudia. Well, what a W session.
That was a W session. I feel like I've run out of things to say now. My social battery's gone now. This is enough for me. I don't know how you did 26 hours.
26 hours
know,
is
right?
absolutely crazy. Wow.
Yeah.
I'll definitely, even the 4-hour stream, I'll like lie on the floor sometime. You know, I'm like, all right, guys, I'll be right back. And I just get on the floor and I'm like,
I don't blame you at all.
I'm scared though. One day I'm going to fall asleep. One day I'm going to do it and just pass out.
Imagine.
Yeah. Literally.
So funny.
I think we will, well, I will anyway, Hannah, you're welcome to obviously stay on, but I'll leave with you when Zob comes on because I have some stuff I want to do.
All right, perfecto.
Need to fill my water up. I'm dehydrated.
Yeah.
Good advice. Trading is a marathon, not a sprint. Learn to enjoy the process instead of chasing the highs would be my advice. Yep.
Love that.
That is it. It's definitely a journey.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look at that sniper exit, girl. Damn.
Wow. I was not anticipating that to reverse there. I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of sad it has reversed there because I wanted my flipping funded entry up here, but, you know, oh well.
Well, and look at that divergence now with ES all the way down.
Mm-hmm. Crazy.
All right, here he is.
Okay, I will head off. Thanks for having
All right.
me.
Thank you guys so much. It's been an awesome stream.
It has. Thanks for having us.
Very fun. Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye. All right, chat. W stream, chat. W stream. So W's in the chat for Hannah and Claudia, guys. So cool that they came on together, the duo. I try to give them time. I know chat wanted more of the girls. So I try to take some breaks and leave them on because they get a little goofier. So I hope it was a good stream, guys. And yeah, W's. We need more of those girls stream. Yep, I agree. I agree 100%. Yep. So I'm going to drop their socials in one more time. One more time. I'll just drop their link trees. So here's Hannah. And then here is Claudia. Yeah, ladies, it's good for the space. It really is. Bring some balance. Bring a little balance. So I don't know how to get my chart up here. Let's see. Oh, there we go. So we got Zarb coming in. Oh, there he is.
Yo,
Was good.
it was good. Good morning, everyone.
Good
How
morning.
was the stream? I was tuning in a little bit. I said what up in the chat a couple times. What's up, guys?
Good stream, bro. It was we had 2 wins on stream.
Lit,
And Claudia passed a Lucid account.
lit, dude. Sick. I passed some funded futures family accounts yesterday on stream. Yesterday was low key sick, dude. We took like 3 wins. We just called the market perfectly.
What about KZ? Yeah, she's been on once before on the London session, so I'll try to get her on again, actually. Actually,
Yeah, I had her
already
on once as well in New York.
I messaged her, I think, yesterday or the day before.
She blew up quick, bro.
Yeah, right?
When I had her on, she was like kind of big, but I feel like she blew up pretty recently, like hardcore. What are you in a trade, bro? Did you take that?
I took that trade. Yeah,
Nice.
I took that long. I took this just using my 30-minute strat, just closing above the previous day high. But I mean, I liked it enough because we're holding that like support, but it wasn't like my A+ setup or anything. But
Yeah.
I liked it enough and it played out. I went for the 1-to-1 too, so I got a little bit more than my normal.
Nice, dude. Solid trade. And now it's going down. I kind of think we're going to go lower for New York session. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I was trying to look for the short earlier at this like consolidation. Oh man, I don't even remember when it was now. Dude, the time goes by quick.
Dude, how is London? How are you enjoying like staying? What have you been doing?
Well, so now I switched. I like wanted a more like real experience, so I went to a more like urban area, and it's cool. Like going in, like it's cool walking around. A lot of graffiti and stuff, like way different than where you and I were.
Yeah, we were in like posh as it gets.
It's way different. Like, you know, there's trash on the street and like it's like a little grimier, but
Sure.
Which is cool. It's all good, but it's kind of loud. Like there's like a street out here, and it's there's no AC here.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Bro, I was like, went to get in bed. I'm like, oh no, this is not good.
So you know what? This is why everyone in London was talking about how terrible the heat wave was, and I was like, bro, I really don't think it's been that bad. But pretty much everywhere I was at did have air conditioning because we were in the posh areas.
Yeah,
dude, they don't live with air conditioning, bro. And apparently Europeans are like, they're snooty about it too. Like they don't want air conditioning. They're like, I don't even want it. You Americans are ridiculous, and they're so full of it, bro. It's BS. You like, dude, it gets hot. It's not healthy to be that hot.
I at least need a fan. That's the crazy thing is there's no fan in here.
You should go back to the posh area and just go hang out.
I was literally about to just drop like $1,500 for the next few days to go back somewhere. I mean, maybe not where we were. I would like just to see a different area.
Yeah.
But like, it's literally an extra like $1,500 to $2,000. And like, you know what? I'd rather drop that in my live account.
Drop it in the live account. Try to double it, then do it.
And I grew up without AC in Florida. Like, I guess my family just didn't want to spend the money on it. So I grew up where we had a fan in a window. It was a farmhouse. So big fan that sucked air through the house. But here, there's not even a fan. Like, I'm going to at least go buy a fan to put on myself while I sleep.
You need to get a fan, at least, like a real one. Yeah, see, they're saying we don't like AC. That's crazy. You guys are bugging. Apparently, the mayor of Paris blamed Americans and AC for the heat wave. Like, what? How could it be Americans' fault?
How can you hate AC and fans? That's
they just want to be hot. I feel like
crazy.
I feel like maybe it used to not be as hot in the summer back then, like in the EU, but I feel like every like climate is changing. I feel like now it's hotter. It probably gets hotter than it used to. And now they're just miserable. I don't know. I need AC, bro.
100,000 deaths in the EU around heat.
Jesus. Are you kidding me?
To be honest though, I don't think like temperature wise, and it's because it's not very humid. If you get in the shade or there's a breeze, it's not too bad.
Well, you adjust. Yeah, you adjust to it because you have to.
Like the East Coast is so humid. Well, brother, I hope you're happy. Are you happy to be back?
Yeah, man, I'm happy to be home for sure. It's nice. It's nice being back into the zone. I want to got a lot of work to do. Got stuff to work on, the mentorship, bunch of stuff behind the scenes. So I'm ready to just like get locked in and just get focused on work. You know what I mean? It was fun though, man. That was a good way to kick off the summer with that London trip. Now I'm about to get locked in.
Nice. Yeah, I think leaving just makes it also good to go back. You know, we have fun, and then it makes it also you appreciate home more.
Facts. Definitely, man. Definitely. But yeah, I don't want to keep you if you want to head out, bro. Go do your thing. Go enjoy your vacation.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm gonna go on a little walk and get ready for New York Open. So, who do you got on today?
We got two people. So we got the Party Shirt Trader coming on first at 9:30, and then we got Steve Collegian coming on 10:30 till 11. 10:30 to 11:30, I think. So that'll be nice. We got a day.
Nice.
We got a day.
I'm having Steve on a lot.
You've had him on?
Yeah, I had him on one time, and it was really good.
Nice.
We did this thing. I had everyone in chat post their setups in the Discord, and we played rate my setup. Which at first he didn't want to like dog on people, but I'm like, no, it's for fun. Like, just have fun, let loose. And like, so like, no one really got above like a 4 because no one had enough monitors.
So yeah, that's why. That's all it was.
That's why
he would hate me, bro. He must not. He's not gonna like me. I have 2 monitors.
It's really funny. He'd be like, 1, 0, -2.
He's not gonna believe I'm profitable.
More monitors, the more profit.
That's the truth. That's what they say. Dude, I've actually dogged on the like 20 monitors thing, like more as a joke, but I've been like, how do you know someone's not profitable? So they have 20 fucking monitors. Yeah. But that's jokes, obviously.
Well, have fun with Mr. Steven Collegian, and yeah, man, I'm gonna just get my rest in after a long stream, and I hope you have a good session. Man, I'm actually kind of curious. Do you have a bias today? Because right now, I mean, we're just grinding up, but it's like I can't help but like waiting for it to break back down. But I'd kind of rather it go up more first. Like if we could hit my fib extensions, then I'd really love this short up here. Otherwise, I'm a little scared to short it too early.
I get it. I understand. I actually totally understand that. I do want to short this, man, because we have an 80% setup. Like previous days, point of control is below us. We haven't touched it. There is an SMT divergence as well. I can pull up my chart. Hold on.
So you're 80%. I know you've told me like 100 times, but your 80% short is going back to midnight open, which means Eastern Standard Time.
Going back to the previous day's point of control, if it hasn't been engaged yet for the day. So like
point of control.
Previous
that's my same favorite target. Okay,
yeah, I use it.
That's my favorite target.
Yeah, people mix up the midnight one because I also like I trade a similar thing with midnight, where you look to trade towards midnight open if it hasn't been engaged yet. But the previous day's point of control is way better. Okay. And it's a more rare setup, right? Because most of the time by the Asia or the London session, we have touched the previous day's POC.
Okay, so it's only the 80% when you haven't tagged it yet. Like we just tagged it kind of perfectly on one of these dips.
On
depending on where you draw it.
So mine is down here all the way at 29,690. Let me double check that.
It depends
not current day's profile, previous days, right?
Yeah, previous day.
So I use electronic trading hours. Maybe there's a factor there.
Yeah. I do the entire session.
Well, that's what I do. I do Asia, London, and New York all on one profile.
Okay, so I have it that during the after London Open, that I have mine on NQ at 30,020.
See, that looks like the current day's profile to me.
So that's what I have on TradingView. If I look at Atos, I have it at, where's my mouse? On Atos, I have it at, man, I don't have it anywhere. What happened to my, oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, I have it at the same level, 30,020.
That sounds like you're looking at like last night's, like you're looking at the current day's profile though. Because I have that right here. Like I have 30,030-ish, but this is like just Asia and London. This is like the current day. I'm looking at this. It starts from 6 p.m. That's weird. I don't know. This is what I use. I've been using it forever. Yeah. So I got it below at 29,690. So I would like to see a move down there possibly. I've tried to fade this setup and almost every time I fade it, I just get wrecked, even if it's this far away. So, yeah, I would like to see us retrace down to here, at least the previous day's value area high.
Dude, no, it's hilarious. So I had the same thing come up with my teacher because he was using Atos and I was using TradingView before I started using Atos. And then also he would sometimes just do the regular trading hours. And what I realized in my stats, it didn't matter as long as I stuck with what I was doing.
I mean, I've been doing this forever. It seems like, so some people have what you have, Luna. Other people have what I have, 29,690. But guys, are you talking about this? Because this profile is the current days. This is the developing point of control.
No,
right?
I have the previous days.
But dude, how would your previous days, hold on. How would your previous days profile, how would all of the volume be up here when we spent most of the day down here? It doesn't even make sense to me.
I can look at. I have both of them on my chart right now. I mean, I'm not trying to argue. I'm definitely not trying to like.
No,
argue
I'm not arguing like it's a big deal, but I'm just saying
Yeah.
like I don't even understand it because
I don't understand it either. So here's my current session: value area high, value area low, point of control, and then my previous levels have the P on it, POC or PPOC, P value area high, and previous day value area low is really far down.
And where's POC? Oh, POC 30,000.
At 30,020.
That's so weird. That's so weird. I don't know.
It does change depending which time frame. So I forget now what it's called.
I look at 30-minute time frame only.
Yeah.
Maybe that's a factor.
So the way TradingView calculates it, it will use the entire candle's average. So you have to go to the lowest time frame to get the more accurate volume distribution.
So it's so funny because the way I was taught for my guy is to use the 30-minute.
Yeah, but that's because he read Markets and Profile or something, which the profile chart uses the 30-minute. But the way I actually have, I had someone explain it to me with the math of the type of. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's just really interesting. This is interesting stuff, you know, the details.
It is. No, and at the end of the day, there's so many. There's so many ways to make it work.
So TradingView uses heuristic estimation to figure out volume data when given the option. So when given the option, always select the lowest time frame available for volume analysis to get the most accuracy.
Oh, so this is interesting.
Heuristic estimation.
Also, you know what I just realized? You're looking at NQ. I was looking at MNQ. The POC is different. Look at this is the POC on NQ.
Oh, here, let's put your bit chart on.
It's where you have it.
So
there's the minis.
Like
I was looking at the
so
micros.
many different factors, and yet everyone can use the levels and make it work.
I know, but I always wonder this: like, should I just use the profile of the instrument that I'm trading? So if I'm using micros, look at the micro profile, or is the minis more important because it's like the big? That's where all the real volume is. I've always gone back and forth with this.
I used to think that to use NQ to chart and then trade the micros separate, but use the NQ levels. And then one day I thought, and I'm like, you know what? There's like algorithms and machines trading that they will always arbitrage. If it was a difference, one will short NQ and long MNQ to make the difference, because then that's free money arbitrage trading. So I figured at the end of the day, they're so liquid and there's so much volume that
use
it doesn't
the instrument
matter.
You're trading.
But I think he was the head of development, Michael I forget his name now, Burgess of Atos, told me to chart on NQ or to chart on minis.
Chart on minis. I mean, that like would make sense to me naturally because it's like the real instrument. Like micros is probably all retail, right? Like what institutions are trading micros? It's only for retail, I would imagine. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Yeah.
That's what I figured. But the institutions are market making and trading both. Like, so
True.
Someone has to make the market on the MNQ.
You're right.
That's money.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, actually, for sure.
Otherwise, they would arbitrage it to death.
Well, I'm going to keep this in mind. But for now, I'm just going to use what I was going to use. For the record, though, like what I would, if I did take a short, I would just look for a move down to the value area high, not all the way down to the POC, just because there's still a nice bit of range that you can capture to the short side here. About over 1,000 ticks. So we could get short somewhere in there if that ends up coming to fruition. So we'll see. As of right now, there's still an SMT as well. I just don't know how long it's going to last, but we have this. So NQ is still putting in a lower high here at the moment, where if you go to ES and pull from that exact same point, June 25th, ES has made higher highs. So that's also like a relative weakness sign for me. On top of that, we've created a bunch of stacked lows down here, relative equal lows. So I don't think we're done revisiting this area. I just don't know if it has to happen today or tomorrow or the next day. But the way this structure is formed here, I don't think this is going to be our low, just by the way it's developed. So that also helps me think, okay, if that SMT can hold, if we could reject, we have volume profile levels below us. We have all these stacked lows, low resistance liquidity, and we have the SMT divergence. I actually think it's a good short opportunity for a day trade down to like the value area high based off of all of that. So that's what I'm looking for. My bias is going to be bearish. And hey, I'm not always bearish anymore, guys. I went long yesterday. Y'all saw me go. I went long.
I saw that. Yep.
Yeah.
Dynamic.
We're dynamic out here.
Dude, can you hear the music right now?
Yeah.
So mine failed on me, just like what happened to Alex the other day. Like right now, I hear no music. Isn't that weird?
Really?
So I'm gonna bail. I'm gonna hop on out here. I've already been on for a long time. So W session chat and good luck today, my man.
All right. Peace out, brother. I'll talk to you later.
All right. See ya.
Peace. All right, chat. Good morning. Good morning. What's good? What's good? What's good? There we go. That's better. How we doing? I kind of want to get short 2 micros pre-market. Oh, I got to hit up Luna. I got to ask him to get the pho sound effect back. Or how do I download that? I need to download that right now. Hold on. I'm going to download this right now. Okay, that's the sound effect. Download. I'm downloading pho right now, chat. We need it. Okay, I think I got it. Maybe that wasn't as hard as I thought it would be. Okay, cool. Short previous day's high on NQ. Yeah, I mean, I'm dead ass thinking about, man, I want to get short a couple micros. I'm not kidding, chat. On FFF. Should we go for it? I'm getting short 2 micros in the pre-market. Fresh new funded accounts. We got these funded yesterday, if you remember. I've never traded with FFF before, so it'll be fun. I'm going for it. I like the structure. Is there a daily loss limit on these accounts? I don't even know. Is there a daily loss limit on the FFF Premier accounts? I got to check this. By the way, guys, I got giveaways to do, all that good stuff as well. I got 3 accounts to give everyone today. We got almost 600 people watching, but only 360 likes. Can we hit 450 likes like immediately and I'll do some giveaways for us? What's good, chat? Come on. They have trailing drawdown. Every futures firm has trailing drawdown, bro. It's end of day, though. End of day drawdown. The ones that I have. I'm not trading those velocity accounts, although I do think those are dope. I'm trading the Premier accounts, I think they're called. Yeah, I think I'm trading the Premier Plus, which they only have $1,500 max drawdown. So yeah, there's definitely no daily loss limit. That would be crazy to have a daily loss limit with less drawdown. So what? Then the Prime probably has a daily loss limit, right? No? No daily loss limit. Premier Plus. No daily loss limit. Okay. Do none of their accounts have daily loss limits? That's kind of fire. I bet straight to funded does. I can't tell. But yeah, they have some really interesting account types. They have something called the Velocity account, guys, which is the cheapest account in the entire industry. Like it does, there's nothing cheaper than the Velocity account with funded futures family. Literally nothing. 80% off. All in fee is like $25 for a 50K. It's like disgusting how cheap it is. Lock it in with code match. But yeah, so okay, I'm trying this. But I got the premier accounts, so we'll see. We're going to use a wassail on this, of course, and see if we can get a nice push down to those Asia lows. You all know the game. We got the SMT still. We have some unmitigated fair value gaps down here, right? I kind of like this. This unmitigated hourly gap is a nice target. ES is in a daily bearish fair value gap. I did see that as well. I'll show you guys that. Right there. So that's also significant. I mean, rejecting a daily bearish gap for sure. We're just in a weird spot on the daily, guys. Like, I kind of hope we just range and consolidate so then we could short premium and long discount, because we're in a weird spot. We could reject from here and go lower on the higher time frame and mitigate some of this imbalance down here, or we could just make a new all-time high. We're in a really weird spot. We're starting to tighten up on the daily time frame, which is not necessarily a bad thing, because then we could just trade on a daily range perspective, right? It's just we don't really know if we're going to start that, if we're going to be starting that type of ranging behavior, or if we're just going to rip back up to all-time highs eventually. But I will say, like, all this low resistance liquidity below us is a good sign. Okay, this is starting to look decent already. Yeah, I would like to target this hourly gap. I'd like to have the patience to actually come for this. Not bad so far. Not a bad move so far. I feel like Asia low is just a really good low-hanging fruit target. See if we create a 15-minute gap right here. Ton of unmitigated gaps below us and an 80% setup. So I like this. Zach locked in an $850 payout today. My 5th payout this month. Let's go, bro. Oh, man. Congrats. How do you read the market so good? We've been reading it well lately. We really have. Watch, I'm going to lose. This trade will end up losing now that we said that, but we have been reading the market really well lately. No spike? I don't know. No news right now, right? I don't think we have news. I think I saw Kevin Warsh is going to be talking later. Tuesday. Oh, maybe not. Why did I thought I read that just now. We got Jolt's job openings and consumer confidence at 10 a.m. It's so funny. This used to be red folder news. Now it's now it's orange folder. But we'll still keep an eye on that. Just past 150K growth. Let's go, bro. Yeah, Asia low seems like a really good target as long as we use a wide ass stop loss. I'd be extremely surprised if we don't take out Asia low. Seems like just like that's the low hanging fruit is Asia low. There's no way we don't take that out today. Nothing is nothing is red folder except Trump's talking. Yep. Are you using the same previous day POC for Asia session? Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. All right, 450 likes. Come on, smash it. 450 likes, guys, and I will run a giveaway. We got almost 600 people watching. We can do it. We can do it. Also, chat, I'm running a giveaway right now. Let me show you this. If y'all want to join this giveaway, I'm giving away 3 25K select Tradeify accounts. This has nothing to do with the giveaways today on Prop Firm Match TV. This is just my own giveaway. Giving away 3 25K select Tradeify accounts. So if you guys want to run this, make sure to follow the post, like it, do all the things it says to do. I'll drop the link right here. 3 people will win. Also, look at this. Shout out to Ike, bro. What's Ike got going on here? He says, come make $265 with me off this closure, respecting support, all while I smoke this J as I wait for my coffee to be ready. Close the tray just as I walk into my office, caffeinated, cannabinated, profiated. All before the day gets going. Shout out to I'm Zarbin Luna for keeping me company. Yo. Dude, I love this guy, bro. Such a gangster. Absolute G. Let's see when he takes profit, guys. I guarantee this does not hit that take profit at order. I guarantee it doesn't hit his limit order. Let's see. Oh, okay. He trailed the stop. He trailed the stop up. My man. Legends. How do I get out of there now? Ike the GOAT. How's our trade looking? Looking even better. Who's in this with us? Who's in this short? Is it legal to blaze in New York? Oh, dude, very, very legal. It's very, very legal. There's dispensaries everywhere. You could literally just buy it, smoke it anywhere. It's extremely legal. Is there an edgeful stat for the touch of previous day's POC? No. I've asked them to get it, and for some reason they can't get it. I don't know why. I don't understand the details on why they can't get it. But Andre told me it just can't be done. All right. Let's put TPs here just in case this just runs down out of nowhere. This is pushing, chat. I'd love to look for that full move down to the hourly unmitigated gap. Let's put a wide ass stop up here. Damn. Let's see. Let's not get excited just yet. Wassel, baby. A lot of you guys are in. Okay, dope. Shorted a bit higher. This bro got in before me. Let's go. Imagine this hits before the open. I figured we'd have to sit in consolidation for a while when I got into this. I guess let's not get excited yet. Anything could happen. It could still go back up before the open. And then we got to deal with some chop. But I do think we're going to hit that Asia low. I'd be very, very, very surprised if we can't hit Asia low, guys. That would just be crazy to me. When do I start in the morning? Right now, bro. 8 a.m. I would have thought so too, but they keep telling. I asked them like 2 years ago and they said no. Maybe I should ask again. Maybe they can do it now. He said he can't code stuff for volume profile. I don't know why. Yeah, I think Asia is like the easy money. Asia's the easy money move right here. I think you just have to get one at a time with Lucid, bro. You know, first world problems. Fed Chairman War speaks in 30 minutes. See, I thought I saw that. I thought I read that, but now I don't see it. Am I bugging? Oh, is it because I have it filtered? So is War speaking? That should be like orange folder at least. I don't know. This is why I filter this, because there's too much crap on here. I mean, if it's not orange folder at least, I guess it doesn't matter much. You know what I mean? Come on. Did we hit 450 likes yet, chat? 422. Come on, we need 30 more. 30 more likes. Yo, watch this shit hit before the market even opens. Maybe we should get the full screen picture, you know? Let me know. Is this in the way like this? I kind of like it like this. Is it bad to take a long here? Yes. Well, I'm short, so I'm biased. Don't listen to me. If you want to take a long, take a long. Should we listen to some AI slop? I'm just kidding. Some beautiful AI music about PFM. Oh God, my headphones won't let me do it. Damn, major aura loss right there. I can't do it with my headphones on.
Wake up, log in the PFM stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby, watch them candles drive. Mark my feet wet, my support and resistance. Wait for the pullback, patience, persistence. Order block cap and fair value gap filling. Liquidity grab and reverse, now we winning.
I gotta find green. I can't find it, man.
Somebody call it L, we laugh, then begin again. Dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us focused.
You're gonna enter a long as soon as New York opens? Fair enough, bro. It's not today, Wednesday? What does that mean? It's Tuesday. NQES prior day POC. Yeah. For me, prior day POC on MNQ is 29,690. On MES, it's 7,463. I will show you. This is how I look at it, though. Some people see it differently. POC, previous day, down here. SMT, higher time frame. That's why we are short. People just make this music for us, bro. Ask Alex for green. Oh, does he have it? There's a nice 1 hour fair value gap down there. So I have it marked out, brother. Come on. Who do you think you're talking to? Yeah, we got that. We got that right here. Beautiful target. I like that it's low-hanging fruit. You have Asia right there. You still have previous day's value area high, which is below that. So the target's low-hanging fruit. You got POC down here. I think this hourly gap is a beautiful target. How on God's earth is your stop loss so far above market price? That's how we trade, bro. You want payouts like me? Your stop needs to be all the way up there. All right? Do you want payouts like me? Come on. It's Tuesday, guys. Y'all are bugging. Cheapest prop firm just mentioned, Funded Futures Family. Funded Futures Family. I'm trading those accounts right now. I'm not trading the Velocity accounts, but this is what they are. 80% off code match on all Velocity accounts. Literally a 50K account for $25. All in. No activation fee. Nothing. It's a monthly fee, yeah, but just, dude, don't trade an eval for a month, you know? That's my take on that. Just got funded on FFF and Apex, both 50K. Let's go, man. Congrats. Yo, we got some good guests on today, guys. We got the party shirt trader coming on. Most of you guys know him. He'll be on at 9:30. And then we got Steve Collegian. I'm sure most of you guys have probably seen him on here before, but I've never run a stream with him. He's collabed with Alex and Luna, but he hasn't done the New York AM session yet. So that'll be cool. Talk to an OG. Zach saving our ass cheeks using wide ass stop loss. You already know, man. Listen to this, man. He takes payouts and knows what he's talking about. He has paid the school fee. Go, Zach. Thanks, bro. We're up over 100K in payouts since January. I think I'm at like 115. I've shown you guys every payout, literally every payout. It's not like people say, oh, prove it. Everyone's seen all the payouts. And yeah, we're going to keep it going. I'd really like to hit 200K in payouts for the year. Am I the biggest trader? No, I'm not no $1 million a year trader, but I do all right. I do all right. And I think people relate because it's a more realistic, like I actually take those payouts and I show every single one. I think it's more tangible for some people. Yo, this live is way better than the BDH show. That thing is not lit. No comments. No comments. Should I play into PW? Should I screenshot this and beef with him? No, I'm not going to do it. Not doing it. Hey, Zach, what has been your rough spend to make the 100K? I actually talked about this. I literally talked about this. I have about $13,000, a little over $13,000 total spend. For June, we did $21,650. I broke down the spend right here. We spent $3,200. I don't know why I just said it like that. $3,200 total spend. I had 3 top 1 futures instant funded accounts. First time I bought them, and those are the ones that went to pay out. So only one purchase on those, one set of purchases. I had 7 Apex accounts, which I still have. Here are those payouts right here. I reset a 5-pack 2 times. So I spent $400 on eval fees, and then I did the activation fee ones. So I spent about like $700 on the activation fees. So I did that. I bought an E8 CFD account, which was I just bought that thing for fun, but it was only like $400, and I did $6,000 in payouts from them. They do daily payouts, no consistency rule. It was sick. I ended up blowing this, but I got over 6,000 in payouts from them on that. And then, oh yeah, I also had 5 Lucid accounts that I blew. So I didn't get any payouts on the 5 Lucid. And I bought, it's hard because I can't really count that because I'm always honest with you guys. I didn't have to buy those because if people use my code, I have like a wallet where people use my code and I could buy evals with it. So I actually didn't even spend money on those, but I ended up blowing them. Yeah, I just said around 13,000. No, I have not tried E8 crypto yet personally. I'm not really into crypto trading. I got into trading from crypto. I started day trading crypto when I first got started in 2021, and I just got cooked, man. Then I found Forex, then I found futures about 3 years ago, and I haven't left since I found futures. Likes are done. 454 likes. Let's go. You guys want to run a giveaway? Is it giveaway time? Let's do it. All right, let's do a giveaway. Everybody, to join our giveaways, you do need to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. There's a pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat. Click that link, join the Discord, blah, blah, blah. I'll pull it up here. So go here to the giveaway portal inside the Discord. Once you're a member, scroll down. I'm going to create a code. What should the code be? What should it be? People, you should not be promoting Apex. People need to know the truth. Dude, all I know is that they pay me out. You know what the trick to Apex is for me? Don't trade 20 accounts. Just don't trade 20 accounts, guys. With Apex, I've never traded 20 accounts. I've never been brought live. I trade anywhere from like 5 to 8. I've never even... One time I traded 12. I traded 12 last year and got a payout on 12. Never traded more than that. Now I stick to 5 to like 8. And I stay under the radar, man. Just don't max leverage it out. You'll be fine. Okay, code will be payouts. Okay, I'll type it in here for people that can't spell. Do you trade micros or minis? Micros, most of the time. Okay, here's the code. Let's go on 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, click enter here. And just type it in. Payouts. It can be caps lock. It doesn't have to be caps lock. Doesn't matter. There you go. Now you're in. You got 2 minutes to enter, guys. Let's go back to the chart for now. Yep, this is the beauty of Prop for a Match. That's what it's all about, man. You use it. Write reviews on there. Morning, Lucky Mon. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning. All right, guys, I'm going to leave this screen up. I'm just going to go refill my water before we run the giveaway, okay? I'll be back in 2 seconds. Do not go anywhere. I'll be right back.
So I close it, take a walk, let the heartbeat slow down. Ain't no trophy for the broke man who doubled up and drowned in the red. But I don't break. I take my stop like a man. That's the price I pay. No revenge, no chase. Let the loser day go, cause it don't rain forever. Green come back. I know. In the red, I hold the line. Guard the account with my life, cause that account is mine. Live to trade another sun. That's the whole design. Down the day of tomorrow, long as I keep my mind. I don't tell you about the nights that the green turn to gray. How the strongest thing a trade to do is just walk away. One back candle ain't the war. It's surrounding the fight. Size is small, cut it quick, live the swing in the light. A loss ain't a loss if the lesson get learned. That's the rent that I paid for the wisdom I earned. I don't chase, I don't beg to a chart that don't care. Respect the risk first and the profit the pig. Got a dream on my back, got my people in my prayer. Focus, so I can't blow the bag trying to prove I don't scare. Ego is the enemy, the account is the king. Protected on the red days, that's the whole entire thing. But I don't break, I take my stop like a man. That's the price I pay. No revenge, no chase. Let the loser day go, cause it don't rain forever. Green come back. strength to not bet it all, trying to win it all back. Let me lose the right way. Small, clean, control. Cause the man who survived the storm is the man who get gold. Amen. Tomorrow's another open, another shot, another bell. I done walked through the fire, red days, I know them well. What don't break the account, only sharpen the blade. Every scar on the chart is a lesson that I pay. So I log it, close the book, get my rest for the grind. Wake up, time to cook. With a clear, hungry mind, cause the green always come for the patient and the cold. Slow money, scared money, nah, give me control. Down bad, stand up, took the L, learn the why. Never rain every day, even storms say goodbye. I'm a red day survivor, that's the badge that I wear. Walk through hell with a stop loss and a whispered prayer. Yeah. Red don't break me, stop loss save me. Green come find me tomorrow. Come on, time to cook.
We back. Trade's still looking good. Trade is looking good. There's nothing to do after the code is applied in Discord. I'm going to copy the names in a moment. All right. 30,060 will rebalance. Yeah, you're on the low time frames. I'm looking at the hourly in the 15-minute. What risk reward is that trade? Negative 5,001. What's up, Zach? All right. Let me copy these names. Oh boy. We got Tyler in the building. Tyler, what's good? Don't tell me you're long, Tyler, please. I hate that I'm always going against Tyler. Yep, we're against each other. I mean, bro, I'm just looking for the hourly rebalance of the gap. I'm looking for Asia low to get taken. That's it. Oh, you like shorts? Okay, dope. We could run the highs first. Your short bias? Let's go. Finally, me and Tyler are on the same side. All right, let me copy these names for this race, guys. We'll do a race for the giveaway. Damn, we got mad entries.
To not bet it all, trying to win it all back. Let me lose the right way. Small, clean, control. Cause the man who survived the storm is the man who get gold. Amen. Tomorrow's another open, another shot, another bell. I done walked through the fire, red days, I know them well. What don't break the account, only sharpen the blade. Every scar on the.
All right, over 535 entries. We can run this race whenever we want. I might wait a second. Do I add to positions? Sometimes I will. It depends. I like to be one in, one out, but I will add into a position at the right time when it makes sense. On this, I'm not really interested. I'd like to just see us at the open rip down to take out that Asia low. That would be ideal. Drop the mentorship. It's coming July 15th, man. July 15th. I'm working out all of the kinks right now. We're launching in July. You think waiting for the bell is unnecessary retail stuff? No, I don't think there's anything wrong with waiting for the bell, honestly. I don't do it. Like, I don't have a hard rule where I have to do it. But sometimes I do. It just depends, man. It depends on the setup for me. I don't think there's anything wrong with being somebody that always waits, though. First day here, welcome. Welcome, Ricardo.
So I cut the cord instead, stop lost, crap me across the jaw. But it kept me alive. Lose a finger, save the hand, save the wrist, save the drive. I don't watch the count bleed, watch the candles turn to knives. But a soldier eat the L and he live to see sunrise. Discipline over the rage, keep the trigger on safe.
First time here, welcome. Do we have anyone who was at the expo who is coming to the stream for the first time? Do you call out the trades? Always, man. That's what we do. Always. Always, always. So this is some fire AI slop that people in our chat make. I'm kidding. It's not slop. It's actually low-key really good music. It's insane. Look, we got more. I got more for you guys. Let's go. Wake up early. Screens glow bright. Zarb on the charts. Yeah, he locked in right. NASDAQ moving, candles start to dance. Damn, a lot of first timers here. Sick. How'd you guys find the stream? Did you just find it on the like on your feed, or did you search it out? How'd you find us? Yeah, I think it can roll over hard. I really think my target is low-hanging fruit, Tyler. Dude, why can't I hear myself well? I feel like the headset life is weird. I feel like I can't hear myself talk, and it's throwing me off. I think I need to go back to a mic. I just wanted to save space. I live in New York City. You know what I mean? Like, I try to save space everywhere I can. How many years have you been in the trading industry? Almost 6 now. Almost 6. The audio is good quality. No, I know. The audio is solid with the mic. That's why I got it. With the headset, I mean. But I can't hear myself. It's weird. Usually I can hear myself. There's something different right now. So I don't know what's going on. Hello, hello. Whatever. Yay. Oh, we got Party Shirt Trader in the building. Yeah, let's bring him up. Let's bring him up. Yo.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. I'm here in Spain right now.
So it's good afternoon for you, right?
Yeah, man. Just got back from the beach, was paddleboarding. So time for a break from the sun. So it kind of works out quite nicely.
Lovely, bro. So you were in the UK for a little bit. Now you made it over to Spain. So you travel in the EU a little bit before you go back to Thailand. Oh, I think he froze.
One sec. You go. I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yes. Yeah, we're good now.
Lovely. Yeah, I know the Wi-Fi is a bit funky here. I might see if I can get on my phone one. Don't know if that'll be any better. But yeah, so I was in UK. Now here for just a short family holiday. Come on. Oh, it's all going wrong now. Come on.
Does your headset have noise cancellation? I think it does automatically. Maybe if I just go like this, I could hear myself a little better. That'll work.
I know. What earphones are those?
What are they called? Hold on. I'll tell you right now.
Because sometimes you can download drivers for them, and then I know you can with mobile. They have like an app where you can adjust the settings. So there might be something similar for them.
I have the Audio Technica ATH M50 STS. I don't know. That's what they're called.
Yeah, they sound good.
No, they definitely sound good. I'm just like, I can't hear my voice as well because it's like, it's muffled, so it's throwing me off a little bit.
Yeah, for real. You know, get the, what's it called? The TikTok and Instagram stream up. That'll give you a nice echo.
That's what I need, dude. But yo, how's it been, bro? How's the week been? How was last week for you? I don't think we ran a stream, obviously, together. I was in London.
Last week, yeah. I only took one trade last week. That was a winner. And that's pretty much it. I've been busy traveling and then the weekend.
Freezing up again.
Am I cutting out again?
Yeah, you're cutting out a little bit.
I'll try my phone. I'll try my phone Wi-Fi. Sec.
Okay. Yeah, give it a shot. You should look for side tone monitor mode. How do I find that, AJ? Tell me.
Yeah, absolutely.
I need all the help I can get. How do I find that? Okay, I think you're back, Ash.
Okay.
I think I can hear you now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
lovely.
back.
Yeah, that's the thing I found here. Like, just trying to find any half decent Wi-Fi is mission impossible.
So is that like a Europe thing? Because in London I had pretty good Wi-Fi, I think. It was all right.
Yeah, but that's London, isn't it?
London, so London's a little bit is different from like the EU, you'd say, in terms of quality of life things, like those little things like Wi-Fi, air conditioning, stuff like that.
Air conditioning, yeah. I mean, I always tend to find whenever I go on holiday in Europe, the Wi-Fi tends to be, I think it's the area or the hotel, or because so many people are using it, it just gets zapped.
Yeah, it's true.
But I never have an issue with Wi-Fi in Thailand. So no matter where you are, hotel, even if it's bad in a hotel, you go to like any mall, it's like lightning speed. It's crazy the speed you get over there. Just like public access Wi-Fi speeds. Insane.
Okay, do you have air conditioning in Thailand everywhere? Is it a regular?
Everywhere.
Okay, it's an expected quality of life thing, air conditioning.
Yeah, and it just came out recently as well that they on the electricity bills that everyone was paying at home, there was like a surcharge to pay the bills for like all the aircon in all the malls and whatnot. But people didn't know. People don't. The thing is, if people knew that they were paying for aircon for public spaces, people would be chill with it. But I think it's because they weren't telling them and doing it that causes the issue.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I just can't believe that air conditioning is like frowned upon in Europe. I learned this recently. Like they just don't like it, bro. They call us Americans babies, and I'm just like, y'all just don't know how to live. Y'all like, how do you not just want to be comfortable? It's crazy to me.
For real.
I heard some
I know
stories,
when I
bro.
get back
I heard some stories of like this person who had a roommate, like they're from America. They moved to Europe, in Germany. And it was summer, and they were like, you know what? I'm buying a portable air conditioning, and they put an air conditioner in their room, and their roommates like almost fought them over it. They were like, get this the hell out of my space. Like we don't want this, and it was like a real big contention. I'm just saying, it's crazy.
Really?
Yeah, apparently.
Nah. I know in recent government propaganda, I don't know, information they tell the public, like, yeah, it's 41 degrees outside, but think about global warming. And this was like governmental publication as well. It wasn't like made up. They're like, don't turn AC on. Like, if you have it, don't turn it on.
Oh man, Tyler G's bringing up the lady boys.
Tyler, seriously, I just saw that pop up. I've not checked the chat. Oh.
No comment on my end.
I'll be back in
I'll
Thailand.
let Ash comment on that.
I'll be back in Thailand on the 8th. I touched down on the 8th.
So you excited to get back?
Big time, man. Like I've been trying to get me and another girl called Carl. Been trying to get Tyler out there for a while, but he's here, there, and everywhere now. He's always just forgetting about Asia. Comes all the way to London. No, but it's a long way to go. I get it. But it's,
for sure. I'll make it out there one of these days myself too.
Yeah, I mean, you got a kid. It's there's a lot more obligations there, right? And when you're traveling with a kid, it's not as easy as like it is if you didn't.
100%.
So many moving parts.
100%.
That's why, like, when I'm on a plane and I hear a kid crying, I'm like, bro, like, I'm sure the parents don't want the kid to be. I'm sure the parents are dreading this moment. So, like, I put my earphones on, noise cancelling. I'm like, whatever, let the kid do what it's got to do.
Yeah, we're in 2026. Like, you got noise cancellation headphones now. No, for sure. We did one plane. Well, I guess two, because we went to Florida with our baby, and it's only a 2-hour flight from New York, so it's not bad. But she was great. Didn't cry once, there or back.
Nice. Yeah. It's normally when the ears puncture. That's where the issues is, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure. People are telling me to do the giveaway. Yeah, I can run this giveaway. I did set it up already. Well, let's run it real quick, guys. The market's going to open. Actually, before we do the giveaway, let's get Ash's take on the market right now. So I'm in a short, bro. I'm looking for Asia lows to get taken. I'm looking for this unmitigated hourly gap. I see bearish SMT divergence up here. We're up in a deep premium. We have imbalance below us. We have the POC below us, the value area high, all potential magnets for price. So I like this. I like the short. I'm just going to hold it. That's kind of what I'm thinking. What do you see?
It makes sense, but I always have this vision in my mind of like me where don't doubt America. Like, just every time you think, you know what? Yeah, this is it. Yeah, it's not even the trend. You know what I mean? It's like every time we get extreme moves. I mean, look at the last time we sold off hard on that hourly candle. It was like that 900 point day. Yeah. Like, sometimes if you're not in it, you'll never catch it. So I mean, it's a good. You got to remember, like where we're trading. We're trading in a nice kind of daily supply area, so it makes sense to be looking for the shorts, but sometimes it doesn't show its hand straight away. So it's
good point.
I always feel like sometimes if it looks too easy, like I'm about to get railed.
That's fair, bro. That's fair. Do you want to get your chart up and show us what you're looking at?
Maybe it doesn't look too much different to yours. So we've got. I don't have what's it called? The futures charts on my trading view because I don't have TradeRate or anything to link it up to. I always trade on
you do the
deep charts volumetrica. No, I always trade on the volumetrica. So like I just don't have it synced to my thing like you can with TradeRate. So yeah, I mean we came up in Asia, tapped the highs, or London, or just the early start of London. So I don't know. I always feel like there might be some people trapped up here. And then we've got this level here as well that's kind of been a previous support as well. I'm looking at the daily chart as well. It might, I don't know.
Daily chart's weird. I can see both scenarios for daily. We're like just kind of stuck in a consolidation at this point.
Because if I clear up this chart, I've got another one here. If I clear this one, get stuck in here. Like, it sounds silly, but like I like to use trend lines on the higher time frames as well. You can see like because I was actually looking for longs at some point, but I thought it would dip a little bit lower. And we could be forming like a wedged style of pattern on the higher time frames, right? So that's why, like, if I'm trading, where do I really want to be taking the best moves? Up here,
yeah,
and like down here somewhere, right? Like that way, I'm not getting caught in. Like if I'm catching the big moves, and that's how on CFDs you can hold overnight as well. That's how you could, like, sometimes I'll hold a trade for like 4 days and people are like, how do you do it? I'm like, well, I've just bought the extreme low, looking target to extreme high, and it won't do that in a day usually. So if I've got in on the low, I can just chill. But yeah, like right now, I'll be looking at the noise here, and watching how price interacts here. All right, because we've pinned off that daily level. So I want to see how price, and then I don't know if then it may be a break and retest if at the open we come up, raid, and if we can't sell from here but hold it, look for the longs. I mean, at the end of the day, that yesterday was 2 and a bit % day, right? So is it then going to then give all that gain back today? I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, well said. Good enough for me, bro. I get it. I definitely get it. What props are you trading with right now?
Right now, I'm just with Seat Funded. I don't know if you've heard of them. Funded Seat. I know Yush has been trading with them.
Oh, okay.
And that's it. That's it right now. Like, I'm trying not to... I want to stack accounts slowly but surely. Like, let them all pay for each other rather than buy, like, 10 at a time. And then, I don't like churning. I'm not a churner kind of trader.
Yeah.
That's just not how I operate. And yeah, I think the people that have mastered churning are people like Ocala. Sorry, that's how you say his name. Ocala. Yush does it pretty well. I think Lanto did it pretty well, but I always have question marks about where his initial money came from. So I think he has his Discord and whatnot, but I'm not here to, poop on anyone. If you're making millions in the market, I'm not going to...
Yeah, sure.
I'm not going to say jack,
Sure.
At the end of the day, that's the game we play. At the end of the day, if you want to make millions, billions, people get hurt on the way, because at the end of the day, you're never making money. You're always taking money, right? You're taking money from the market. You're taking money from customers. You're always take. You don't just. The only person that makes money is the Federal Reserve.
That's a good point, bro. That's a good point. Well said, because you're so right. People will talk about how crazy it is the way someone made money, and they frame it like that. They frame it like you took that money from other people. It's like, no, they gave it willingly for service. Like, that's what happened. Nobody makes money except the Federal Reserve. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Lanto, bro. I think I've watched the guy trade live. I was in his Discord maybe 1.5 years ago, 2 years ago. I checked it out. Saw him trade live. Saw him take trades that made sense to me. Make a lot of money on him. You're probably right. Like, he probably churns accounts more than the average person. I mean, if you're going to get $1 million payout on Apex, I refuse to believe you did that on a small amount of accounts. He probably hit the sim funded reset a bunch of times. But hey,
I can't remember what's it when Jacob, when he said he did it. I can't remember how many accounts he went through. I think he said he burnt through quite a few. But at the end of the day, it's a game of ROI. Because of all the chains that are on you. I find futures, like, if you have like a one tilt day, or a couple back-to-back red days, like, if you ain't got that buffer, because I'm not one for full point, like, because that day you do choose to full port is the day you're wrong.
Totally, man.
But that's what I like about CFDs, because that profit is just added to your drawdown. So
100%. What do you think, bro? Should I get
so much more peace of mind?
So I had a really nice run on E8 with that E8 Pro account. I did over $6,000 in payouts on one account, the 100K, the one with the 2.5% daily loss limit, 2% profit target. Yeah. Did really well on that account. Ended up torching it a few days ago, finally, after 4 payouts on it. And bro, the payouts were all like just back to back. Here, I'll show you. Each day. I can go here. So
it was still on my screen. There we go.
So total payout 6,356. You can see right here. These are the 4 payouts. I think
I popped on briefly yesterday, and you were talking about how you burnt the accounts on the flight.
Yeah.
I was on a flight once. I was about to board a flight from Bangkok to Chiang Mai, basically like just an internal flight in Thailand. And like I was on a really, really nice DAX trade. And like I know it could keep going, but the thought of like flying and just letting a guaranteed win, just walk away.
Yeah, no, I fucked up. So I mean, I just assumed I'd have like high speed internet on the plane. Like I assumed that, which I was wrong to assume that. Like we had Wi-Fi, but I couldn't do anything except scroll on X. Like I couldn't open trading platforms.
Did you fly?
I flew with American Airlines on the way there. And then I was going to fly with them on the way back. I ended up switching to Virgin Atlantic because I made my flight a day early. I pushed it up because I wanted to get home. Dude, shout out Virgin Atlantic. It was a great flight. We had Starlink on there. It was like a brand new aircraft. I'm thinking I'm going to start flying with them because they're like a newer airline, which makes sense that they'd have newer aircrafts and everything and newer updates. Right? Yeah. Would that make sense to you? I don't know.
I mean, some airlines that do come new into the market sometimes just buy old models it depends on the market, the demographic that they're working with, right? So if they're looking for cheap flights, they typically get old used planes and then...
I'm pretty sure Virgin is the supposedly cheaper flights too, but I don't know. I had like a much better experience on there. Much better experience.
Yeah, they're probably doing the Chinese tactic, be cheaper than competitors, run them out of business, and then jack the prices back up.
Yeah, that's the Amazon. That's the Amazon tactic too. Apparently, Amazon loses money every year, like because they just undercut everyone, but they just take all the market. So they take all the market share, and then they have their stock. So, hey.
Yeah, man.
The game is the game.
Yeah, exactly. That's what people forget. I think once you start, making a bit of money, you start to see things a little bit differently, and like you think, wow, like it's so hard to make X, Y, Z a month. How could people make $1 million a day, and like they're just moving at a different pace that you could like the brain like fries.
Yeah.
Think about Elon Musk. He's trillionaire. No one's a trillionaire. No one's even close to being a trillionaire. Like, that's just insanity.
Yeah. Dude, I used to have like that type of mentality. Like I thought about things in life from being fair or unfair. And I'll tell you, that is a massive detriment to how you just can't go through life like that. It's like an adolescent thing. Once I had a kid, especially, I realized like, dude, life ain't ever, don't expect life to be fair. Don't expect people to be fair. I mean, obviously you should have good people in your life that should treat you respectfully and fair, but in the real world, like things ain't fair, bro. Don't look for things to be fair. Just make sure to just make shit happen.
Yeah, exactly. So is it 4 ticks per point?
On NQ?
Yeah.
Yeah. 4 ticks per point.
I'm trying to do the math in my head. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm up 200 ticks right now, so we're up about 50 points.
Yeah.
Currently floating about 50 points. We're looking for about 150 points, which it's crazy the way the market moves now, because you would think that's a lot of points, but it's just not. Like it's not a lot.
Yeah.
I love this volatility. It's so much easier to trade in this because you could trade really reasonable contract size to the point that it's going to be so hard to torch an account with a couple micros, even with the volatility. But you can easily capture enough to make it worth trading that small contract size. This is such better price action for me than like a really tight consolidating market where, like last summer, bro, I remember I was trading minis and I was scalping 10 to 15 points. And that's how I had a good summer, because that's what I needed to do with the volatility. I much prefer this.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, sometimes it's like it's great. Sometimes I'm like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, well, when you're on the wrong side and you're over leveraged, it's not fun.
Yeah, I think even so, sometimes like just the fact that Trump can tweet, and that's now what moves markets. It's not reality or news or real fundamental things. It's just Trump saying something that he doesn't like.
It's very true. I mean, even the news, like news that used to be red folder has been changed to orange folder on Forex Factory, and it's about time because it just doesn't do anything. Like we have Jolt's job openings at 10 a.m. That used to be a red folder news. Like it wasn't the biggest, most intense red folder news, but you'd get a spike. We're not going to, I bet nothing's going to happen. That's just how it is now.
Yeah. And it's funny how Asia's become like quite a nice session to trade now.
Dude, Asia's the best. Asia's literally my favorite session these days. It's clean. And it's so good for people who are working 9 to 5s. You can trade any session nowadays. And it's a viable session to trade. 2 years ago, trying to capture 20 points in Asia was like, that was a big move. Nowadays, it's nothing.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and as well as gold. Gold. I remember, like, you know, back in the day, like what, 2018-ish, 2020, like you could use like 5-10 lots and have like a 5-10 point stop and you'd be, you know, reasonable. Now you wouldn't even dream of that. You know, you wouldn't even dream in your life of using 10 lots. Like one lot even seems scary.
Yep.
The way that gold moves.
AJ says, bring back the Asia streams. I'm going to, man, but it's going to be exclusive for the mentorship because I don't have enough time to do it for everyone. But it is coming back in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, they're coming back. Stay tuned. Real quick, before market opens in 10 minutes, let's get this giveaway out of the way, guys. Let's do this race. Here we go. This is account number 1. I got 3 accounts to give you guys today, so stay tuned. I'll do another giveaway when we hit, let's see, when we hit 550 likes. We got over 622 people watching, so we should be able to hit 550. But all right, here we go.
Have you seen the marble one? I don't know if this site does it, but it's like you watch marbles like bounce around like a crazy course. It's quite entertaining to watch.
I probably have it. There's like 100 races I could choose from on this thing.
Yeah, but I think this one's like a 3D type one.
Yeah, we got that premium version, bro. I pay $25 a month for this thing. We're big ballers
really?
Here. Oh yeah.
You know, there's always these kind of sites that you think they're probably like real money generators, because think how many people do this on the regular. You think, it's only $20, but then there's like tens of thousands of streamers, probably hundreds of thousands of streamers that are all doing it.
Yeah, 100%, dude. Yeah, and they make you need to use it because if you have a relatively bigger stream, like you could use it for free, but if it's in the free version, you could only have 100 names. We get over like 400 entries every time, so you gotta go premium if you want to be fair.
Yeah, man. So when did you get the new headset?
I got it last week because I have a mic and a boom arm, but in the new apartment, it's New York City life. Like, I just feel like there's not enough space on my new desk. I got a smaller desk now, so I could like fit everything the way I want to fit it, and it could like still look good. And it's just like with the boom arm mic on there, it just looks a little crazy. So I was like, let me go try a headset.
Yeah, I mean the mic sounds really good. You know, I'd say it sounds just as good, if not maybe, I don't know, better. But
I think it's better. Yeah, I think it's better.
Yeah. How much does that set you back?
This was like $250. Yeah.
Steal.
No.
Good earphones and a microphone. Good microphone as well.
I think the headset way is better because to get a good mic, like a proper mic, you could be spending anywhere from $500 on the low end to like $1,000 for a proper mic setup. And you use this and you get crisp audio.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. Who's the winner, guys? Let's see. I can't even tell. MD Kia. MD Kia 0278. You're the winner. Congratulations. That was for an Aqua Futures account. So shout out Aqua Futures, one of our sponsors. By the way, yo, chat, how did I not mention this? Hold up. I need to know if it's official before I announce it. Hold on. I think it's official. Hold up. Let me check WhatsApp. Hold up. Chat, I got something big to say. Hold on. Let me ask.
Before you drop yourself in it. Like the day Luna said, we've got AJ coming on. It wasn't supposed to say it.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to wait. I'll let you guys know a little bit. I'm sure I'll get an answer quick. Oh, tomorrow. Okay, I'll have an announcement tomorrow. Okay, cool. Thank you, Joseph, for getting back to me super quick. All right, tomorrow. I'm not saying it. Okay, so for now then, for today, we have our usual sponsors, Lucid and Aqua Futures. I just gave out an Aqua Futures account. I will give away a Lucid account when we hit 550 likes. So keep it going. Yeah, suspense. I'll let you guys know tomorrow. Yeah, it's a new sponsor, but I won't tell you who. But I think you guys will be happy about it.
Yeah.
All right, market's opening in 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes.
Squeaky bum time.
Yep. Zach, inner middle class father never goes? What does that mean?
I have no idea.
I have no idea what that means. I think we're good, guys. I mean, who knows? I could see us ripping back up, but I don't see a scenario where we don't take Asia low today. So, we'll see.
How's YM looking? I think YM is looking.
Good question. Here, let's go to your chart. You want to show us? What do you see?
Am I on YM? Yeah. So maybe my mouse wants to work. Maybe we can get a pull back into this noise here. See how price reacts. For the upside, it's just. I don't know. I just find I prefer price action like this, you know, when it pushes down hard, comes to a nice key level down here, pushes. Like this is just not. It is not desirable price action because there's so much noise in every direction. Like, and I think like yesterday, you know, push up here to this area, big rejection. Now we've come back up there again in London, rejected. So looks like this area is proving to be super sticky. So, and the thing is with YM, sometimes it can stall there and then break, or just like go and then just never come back. So.
Yeah, YM. I don't know, see, like when I see all of that trend line liquidity below, that's the type of thing I like to just see get ran through. It just doesn't look like strong lows to me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. I mean, I guess that's like an ICT thing too. But when you see like a bunch of stacked lows like that with no real displacement or pushes up against away from it, I like to look at those as targets. Like double tops, double bottoms, but it could work as just stacked lows or stacked highs all together.
Yeah. I mean, I'm really liking YM at the moment. Although I think was it last week? I've got some really good trades on it. I've been paid the most from trading YM, so I should really spend more time on it because I find with NQ, especially when NQ, I'm always not sure about. YM typically gives me a much clearer picture, but now it's just a tricky area to it's pre-market, so you don't know until it happens. It's like yesterday, swept all of this, and then I was anticipating some more shorts to come, but it just kept going. Can't go higher. Type of price action.
100%.
And then it just did that grindy up. I hate the way why give all this and then not give some sort of continuation or stalling. I like to see something like this. Come down and then give something a bit more. This I don't like. I don't like it.
No, it's fair, bro. Very fair. I notice people either are they're usually a YM person or an NQ person. It's not in between. It's not I never see anyone that likes both.
I mean, I like both.
Oh, there you go. All right.
I probably make more. I've made more money trading YM.
Yeah.
But I've made money on both. But my biggest trades, YM a country mile.
Fair.
Country mile.
Bro,
because when it gives, mate, you can catch 500-600 points in an hourly candle, and that's a standard thing it gives.
Bro, I have not traded anything except NQ for probably a year and a half. I think I took one trade on ES recently, but since then, it's only NQ.
Not though. I find ES I feel like if you're hyper liquid, you just want a relatively easy quick move. You trade YM.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, ES.
I knew you meant ES because it has the most liquidity.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we got 15 seconds.
As well, that's the thing. Liquidity. The more money you deal with, Jesus Christ, you have to think about liquidity.
Yeah. Well, that's why in the prop firm game we don't have to worry too much.
Yeah. It's like I don't know if you've ever looked at the Nike. That can sometimes move quite nice.
Hey, we got Tmade Alex in the building. What up, bro? Okay, here we go. Market's open. Market's open. Let's see.
What's NQ doing?
Watch me get steamrolled right here at the open.
Yeah. I find some days it just never looks easy. And then some days it looks too easy. It's like, God damn it.
Come on, take that Asia low.
It looks like it could. It's swept the highs now, right? So...
Yeah, ES looks good. Okay, come on. Come on, Wassel, don't fail me now.
Have you ever traded the Russell?
Never.
Yeah. Oop. Ooh.
Oof. Oof.
Oof. Oof. Yeah. Oh.
I can't look, chat. Tell me when it's over.
No, it's funny. This is actually quite a reasonable open for once. Normally it's like 100 points each way in the first 2 minutes.
This is brutal. This is brutal. Oh, God. I think we're going to inverse this 15-minute. Damn, are we really going to leave those lows, bro? I feel like we're going to come for them later. Yeah, we might. We might be cooked.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, this type of rack section is, like, hard to trade in general. Like, sometimes you just need a bit more candles to print to get a better thing. But like we were saying earlier, like, if you don't take the short pre-market, you won't get it.
Yeah, a lot of times,
you know?
yeah. Yeah, this is okay.
And that's the game
I'm gonna watch this. So this is gonna have to be my line in the sand, which is actually ES. If ES gets a 15-minute candle closure above this gap, I'll close my NQ short.
Yeah.
That's how we're gonna play it.
I don't think anything's tickling me, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
DAX moved nice today at the open. But not many firms offer EuroX. I would have had a limit
ES
order
can
on
hold that. Like that's a nice rejection on that 15-minute gap on ES. Hopefully it can help bring NQ down with us. NQ is significantly more bullish though than ES.
Yeah, I find NQ starting to kind of do. NQ starting to become like a YM. It kind of just does its own thing most days.
Yeah, look at that. Oh my God. Like ES looks beautiful. Like ES, it looks like it's still gonna push up now. This is what I got to do. I got to try and survive 12 minutes here. But NQ looks like it's gonna push these highs. Honestly.
Yeah.
Let me mark those out. This could still end up being our short if NQ takes these highs. And ES comes nowhere near them, then we'll have a bearish SMT on the 15-minute there. Let's see. I feel like NQ is going to rip these highs, though.
I mean, if you look at last time we were trading up here, if you look at it on the 15-minute price section, I think it dropped pretty hard at the open, but I think there was a bit more going on there. But like right now, it's just kind of in a range, and we were the lower tier end of the range, and it's not got to the full end, but it's in the lower region. If you maybe did a Fibonacci, you'd see that 25% area.
Okay, I might have to close this because this is just becoming abundantly clear that NQ is going to take these highs. Look at ES though. Damn.
Yeah. I think if this level breaks as well, it could absolutely slam.
What is YM doing with this? YM is going down too.
Damn. But yeah, like the thing is with YM, like. It's kind of in no man's land.
Wow, what the fuck? Ugh. NQ's definitely going to push up at least one more time. Wow, dude, we're getting cooked, chat. We might have to call it. I'm getting squeezed.
Oh, I remember back in the day when I first was like kind of learning to size. I say learning to size. I started to size more into positions, and I was like, it can't go any higher, please.
Damn. I still think we're going lower today, but I might be starting to get biased. But when I look at the other I look at ES and NQ. But it looks like NQ just needs to take out this high, bro.
Yeah. I think it's just hard.
Yeah, like ES looks so good for another move lower. That's funny. Damn, chat. Damn, chat. All right,
You said there's news today at 10?
Yep. All right, wide-ass stop-loss needs to save us here. If not, we're taking a nice fat L to start the week. Fuck, bro.
Fuck! Where's the soundboard on?
Yeah, hold up.
I mean, when Luna first got it, he'd just be pushing it all the time.
Yeah, it's so addictive.
Yeah.
Bro, this is my first trade on these funded futures family accounts. I just got them funded. I mean, NQ's why would it stop there? It's going to come take this high, too.
Yeah.
Bruh, we're so
Like
cooked.
I was saying, that's why I said at the start, like, that's why I never doubt America, because sometimes I think it looks so good for the short, and I'm just like there getting Trump candled.
Wow, dude, I am so cooked. First trade on these accounts.
Yeah.
Boink. Tuesday manipulation. Yeah, it's definitely going to clear the highs, it looks like. Well, we'll see if our stop saves us.
Yeah, it's funny, yeah? Like DAX looks like it's about to break. YM is now entering a bit of a demand area, but it's breaking down.
It's
For
crazy.
me, it's just hard. It's not the easiest. Like, let me look at.
It's just funny
Yeah.
to me, bro, because I
Don't really
wanted.
trade hands.
I'll pull back to your chart in a second. It's just funny, like, because my invalidation is this. Like, I like to watch ES because, like we just talked about, ES is more liquid, right? So, if ES takes out a level that I'm deeming as like resistance, then it's actually more significant than if NQ does, because NQ is more volatile. Like, if something happens on ES, it's more important to me. So I'm still not invalidated on my idea because ES cannot get above this gap yet. But I just can't seem to survive. Like, I can't seem to... NQ's just going too hard.
Exactly, man. The thing is, when NQ goes hard, bruh, sometimes it's like, baby, chill. And the thing is, when you're trading YM, the micros mean like they're less aggressive. It's like 50 cents a contract or whatever it is per point. So it doesn't feel as intense, so you can scale in and out and not quite easy. But I feel like,
cooked. Yeah, we're so cooked today.
yeah, I can feel it. I can feel the pain.
Daddy, chill. Daddy, chill.
Oh. It's one of those opens. It's like yesterday was pretty freaking mad. Like 300 points sweep down, and then 500 points further down, and 800 points up or something stupid.
Yesterday we called the market beautifully. Like, we literally caught longs, then shorts, then longs. It was so nice. I don't know what was in the water yesterday for me. I was like, couldn't do anything wrong. We'll see. We're getting a little rejection here. Let's see if we can get some follow through. ES still holding that resistance level.
Would that area not be deemed as like a fair value gap now? I'm not sure how.
What on the 5 minute right here?
Yeah, is that not a bullish thing now?
That will be. That'll become a 5 minute fair value gap once this 1 minute candle closes, because it's a 3 candle formation. So we have candle 1, candle 2, candle 3. So this will officially become a gap in here once this 5 minute candle closes, which it will. It's gonna close as a bullish gap for sure.
Yeah. See, I like a break and retest, and I don't know if you ever used the VWAP. I'd be using the VWAP as a sign of something as well. If we bounce off the VWAP, that would also indicate to me that the bulls are controlling the session.
Yep.
Or we could have a consolidation day. Everyone gets jammed.
I have a lot of VWAP friends. I know the VWAP intimately.
I'm telling you,
Here, I'm gonna go
VWAP
to your
is
chart for now.
good.
See what you're looking at.
You know. I just feel like sometimes if you're ever confused about what price is doing, just wait for price to come to VWAP. So like yesterday, if you didn't catch these disgusting shorts, you could wait on the, like I like to trade off the 3 minute, and there was a trade here off the 3 minute where because you came pretty hard off a level, let's say you tried to short here, you get stopped, cool, doesn't matter. You can then re-enter because now we're back above VWAP, come from a strong area, and then you can target the kind of next high, which was just the next zone up here. And you could have 100-point stuff. That's crazy. 3 minute candle. Let's say 100 point stop. And you can just go for a 2R, and then once price starts to break here, you can go break even, right? So that's the thing. Like sometimes you just, like you see, you gotta have that wide stop loss. Like there's no way you're catching this move with a small stop. Not a million years.
You need the wide stop in that situation, yeah.
But then you got to sit through this grind. That's also what I like to sometimes just set and forget, just put the trade on and just go, because some days you don't get these clean pushes. You just get these grinds. You can see it was just kissing that the 9 moving average. It's good trend following when it's a trending market. So yeah, that would be, I think even on the 1 minute, it looked pretty clean to take. Come on, zooming back in time. I was too busy enjoying my drinks by the pool.
As you should.
Yeah, like even down here, this would have been a nice long for me because of the fact we came from an area. I think I marked it off, but it probably comes into that mitigation block. I don't know what you call it in ICT, where it bounces off a level, leaves this area behind, and then closes above.
Oh yeah, maybe like an order block.
I don't know. I know ICT people, like I know that they see stuff that makes sense to them.
Yeah.
So you could target this area. There's like a TP1, but I'd be targeting up here because of the fact that we've come from an extreme low. So this, I would have been just looking at these wicks and the fact that last time we were here, if you like inspect it, the fact that it didn't have a wick, it was just one big bull candle. I would just be anticipating when price got into this range to just push hard off it, and just by the laws of averages / just what price did previously there, because price will always tell you where value is. Like look when it got hit, huge pop. So when we got there and we get a pop like this, you could say, right, take it, because there are buyers. This is where buyers in this candle are pushing hard. It's not these little ones like this. It's a big shouch one.
Also, we also, guys, have a 4-day week, because Friday we have a bank holiday because of Independence Day in the U.S. So markets will close at 12 p.m., which for me is a no trade day. I don't know about you, bro. I never trade very well on weeks where we have some type of bank holiday with an early close. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. I might be interested in the long on YM.
Nice, let's get it, bro.
I don't know if I've missed it though. Don't know if I want to FOMO in.
I'm still alive on my short, but it's just consolidating now up at the highs, which is not always the best sign.
Yeah.
ES is also looking like it's about to push up to that gap and inverse it. So, like I said, if that happens, we're just cooked.
I'm gonna do it.
Let's go. All right, guys. Party shirt traders getting low.
My chart wants to load.
Ugh. Dude, if this ends up getting back down to my entry, I'm gonna add into the short. But
yeah,
I don't think it's gonna happen though.
Oh god, it's taking so long to load up.
What platform are you using to trade? Tradeovate or something else?
Volumetrica.
Oh, nice. Not many people use that, but I know the people that
good,
do really
man.
like it. Yeah. What do you like about it?
It's kind of like a what's it called? What's the one that tops the babs?
Similar to Top Step X.
Yeah. It's like when you move your like orders, you can have like it shows you your Yeah, okay, I'm in.
All right, what price you long from?
It's 504. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure if I'm. Because we didn't get a sweep at a high. I don't know. Yeah, just looking at the 3 minute, there's a bit of a doji there.
Are you in?
Oof. Yeah, might look to close early though.
Oh, this is such a brutal hold for me. This is brutal.
Okay, I moved my stop just underneath the low it just made on the 1 minute.
Nice.
I've got my travel mouse as well. I've just got a new mouse and this use my old one. Oof.
I'm just trying to be patient. Consolidation under resistance is the worst because it's usually bullish. But obviously when you're in a trade, you have hope. You know? You're like, well, it's slowing down.
Yeah.
I do think it's going to sweep Asia low by the end of the day, guys. I just have I really do. I really do. But we'll have to risk sync if this doesn't end up working out. Trade to some different accounts. Guys, what prop firms would you like to see me trade? I'd like to get a suggestion from some of you guys. What should I trade? Because I do need to start increasing my stack again for the new month. Part of that was these FFF accounts. But what else do you want to see me trade? Should I go back to Lucid? Should I do Tradeify? I haven't done anything with Tradeify in a minute. You want me to do the velocity accounts on FFF?
FFF? Who's FFF?
So they're like a newer futures prop firm. We actually had the CEO on here a couple months ago. They have they have some good plans. They just have competitive plans because they're a lesser known firm. So they're making their plans a little more attractive. And they have some really interesting pricing structures too. They have this account called the Velocity account. And it is the cheapest account in the industry, cheaper than Apex when it's all said and done. You can get 80% off with code match, $25 on a 50K account, no activation fee.
What?
Insane. Yeah, it's insane. You could trade 5 of them. And they pay out. I know a bunch of people that have been paid out by them.
Yeah.
So it's interesting.
I always find sometimes with newer firms, if you get in the door early, you'll be the first to get paid. So when they do start to run low on liquidity,
I'm always down to trade a firm as long as they're paying in that moment. I don't care about what happens later. Are they paying now? I'll trade them.
Yeah. And I think some people don't like. I know veterans of the prop industry know the game. Like, look, if you've made some money, you're doing better than most. So when you do lose, obviously it sucks. But at the end of the day, you've made more than you've put in.
Yep. So some people are asking about what code am I talking about? What firm? It's called Funded Futures Family, guys. FFF. They're right here. They're number 11 on Prop Firm Match. So they are a listed firm. So they've been audited by Prop Firm Match. And it's code MATCH, MATCH, 80% off on Velocity accounts.
Come on, YM. Come on.
And that Velocity account, now the one problem is it's intraday drawdown. But obviously it's going to be intraday if it's $25. So it's all a trade-off.
Yeah.
Oof, man. This is so frustrating because I just know it's going to pop higher. Damn, YM is looking like it wants to go lower.
I know. Don't say that.
And then ES is like right in the middle of both.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a messy open today. Like the indices are not in sync.
Mm-hmm.
They're not in sync today.
1 minute can close above these previous wicks, and then I'll be comfortable. Oh, here we go. Okay, we got to VWAP. We're at VWAP.
Oh, here we go. I'm about to get cooked, chat. Hey, it's about time we took an L. It's actually been a minute since we've taken an L on stream. Let's just accept it. Here it comes.
Fuck, that was a 50-point pop. Jesus.
Oh, did you get out of your trade? You made money?
No, man. I'm still in.
Okay.
I'm still in. Hot. Hoodling. I'm only in one mini.
Well, I'm gonna let you guys. I'm gonna let you guys watch me lose this trade.
Watch me burn.
Yep, I'm not gonna be that guy.
I can't hear you my 20k payouts, 100k payouts this year.
Dude, I'm not gonna be that guy that conveniently goes to someone else's chart when I'm about to take an L. Everyone can sit and watch this L. Here we go.
Yeah. What? Have you seen that guy? I think he's on YouTube and I think he's on Insta as well. He's been short the market since like 2023 or something.
What? Yeah. That dude's
like
cooked.
He's in 600k of drawdown or something.
Is this Michael Burry, like the guy who's
always a retail trader? A retail trader.
Oh my God, what is he just like adding into his position constantly? Is he a millionaire? What is he? How's he even surviving that?
I don't know. He's DCA'd in as well.
Oh my God. Which firm is best in value with end of day trailing? I would say Lucid or Tradeify are best. Okay, here we go.
Okay, I'm taking this risk free and I'm targeting the all-time highs.
Beautiful.
On 1 mini. So 1 mini is like tiny compared to a mini on NQ. It's like 50 cents, whatever it is.
I'm gonna pull to your screen as soon as this hits my stop, which is it's very close. Oh, maybe I should mess around with my funded futures, guys. I actually really do like that firm. Guys, if I was to trade with my funded futures, what account should I get? Should I get the Pro? The one without payout caps? Or what should I trade? Maybe I should try that.
With who, sorry?
My funded futures.
My funded futures. All right. That's one with Matt Leach, right?
Yes. Rapid if you're good. What are the differences between Rapid and Pro? I'm pretty sure the Pro is the one without payout caps, which is sick. And then Rapid probably has payout caps, but I think it's daily payouts, like no consistency. Here we go. Accept my fate.
Squeeze.
So cooked.
I'm sorry. Accept my fate. Falling on the blade slowly. That's the worst. Slowly falling on the blade rather than just like one. Just kill me.
Just get it over.
Let me bleed out. Yeah.
Put me out of my misery here, NQ.
I'm break even on YM, so if
Nice.
it goes, it goes. If it doesn't,
All right, let's go to your screen for a second. I think chat sees where I'm at. It's not like I'm hiding it. No, let's go to your chat. Okay, so there's your long. Looking good.
Yeah. So if people want to kind of understand the logic, I was looking at this area here. So yesterday at the open, we had a big bullish push off this area. So looking at that, and then on the 3 minute, just the way it popped from there. Popped from there with this. This I would have loved to have entered it in here. But I actually entered in somewhere up here. And yeah, that was it.
Nice.
On the 1 minute, it's not that clean. That's why I like to look at the 3 minute. It's kind of in between that 3 and 5. This, if I waited a bit longer, I could have got actually a much better entry down. I don't think much better. Slightly better entry.
Yeah.
Slightly lower risk. I still would have used the same contract size. And yeah, just get in. And then just, now we've tapped this area. This is the next area of congestion. So if I was in, I don't do partials, but if I was doing partials, I'd look to take partials at this, this level, and then let the rest ride to the all-time highs, which are only just up here. At the end of the day, it has to pop or squeeze or something here, because if you look at the daily, look how the daily closed. There was no wick. Oh my God, my mouse is broken. I've got a new mouse. I've not brought it with me. So the daily, you could see it had no wick here and pushed up hard. So to me, I don't think, it needs to make a wick. I just think the balls are so strong that they didn't even bother to leave a wick behind.
Yeah.
And that's just how I see markets. I don't think like a wick has to come. I think something so strong is pushed, and it's not more. I found more recently, it never comes back to make that wick until later in the day. So for example, here, let me get rid of these. So if anyone's wondering what I've got on the screen, it's just a moving average of 9 and VWAP. You can see here it left no wick, and then it didn't come back until like the following day, or for like 10 hours later. So.
All right, guys.
Yeah,
I'm officially stopped
down
out.
here.
Just so everyone knows, stopped out.
Yeah. So it's only start the session. Do you take that on 50Ks or 100?
They're 50Ks. So these are all. I mean, these are almost cooked.
I mean, I struggle with the small accounts, man. I'm just used to, like I say, transitioning from CFDs to futures. It's the way the drawdown works. I'm used to having like a couple red days and just being fine. Whilst I follow futures every day, I'm like, every red day, I feel I'm not at the buffer. I'm drowning. Because I'm not a churner. Because I'm trying to build good habits so that when I start to slowly, I'm thinking about it more and more, just building a personal. But I want to do like a flip type thing, put like a couple grand and a couple $1,000 in an account, and push it.
I would say I'm like in between. I'm not a churner at all. I mean, I constantly preach that you should be able to take multiple payouts from the same set of accounts. But the reality is my average is probably 2 payouts in a row before blowing. Oftentimes when I say average, that means that I do have a lot that do more than that. Like on my last run of Apex payouts, I did 5 payouts on the same set of accounts. Lucid, last month I did 2. E8 I did 4, but like on average it's probably 2, And I always say if you just do that, your ROI goes up exponentially. If you could just average 2 payouts per account.
That's how you should look at it. I think especially with futures. I'm struggling because I don't do that. You know what I mean? Like I just try and stay strong. Like I hate losing. Like I like to just keep growing. That's why with a lot of the accounts that I've had, I'll hold for like 3 to 6 months and then pull 30 to 50K from them. But sometimes it might take me like 2-3 attempts to get that account.
Yeah, CFD is just a different animal because I mean, when you get if you're given $10,000 of static drawdown, it's so much more realistic to hold on to that long term, as opposed to $2,000 of trailing until you build a buffer. You know what I mean? And most of the time, if you're doing that, you're trying to get them up to $4,000 profit, take out 2, do it again. So maybe you could do that twice, 3 times, and then eventually they blow because you're always trying to take those payouts quick.
Yeah, I'm also used to holding trade. Like I like to hold trades overnight. Not all the time, but like I know if there's a level there, I have to hold it overnight. And I feel like
have the option at least.
Yeah. And like so many trades I've had to cut short or they've gone to break even because couldn't just like set and forget it because I had to close before end of day, and they're winning trades.
Wow,
like
this thing is ripping.
struggling.
NQ is absolutely ripping today, guys. This is like insane.
Yeah, that's NQ, man, and like it's relentless. Yeah,
what I'm watching for is going to be the initial balance at this point. I'll watch that. We got about 30 minutes left on it.
That's a big. How big was that candle? It's a 300 point candle plus. Ooh, come on, YM. Go with the Nasdaq train, please.
Yeah, it's lagging. It's lagging hard.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, sometimes like they both do the opposite, if that makes sense. So sometimes YM will be like absolutely flying, and NQ will just be lying flat in the mud.
All right, guys. I'm getting back in one more time. I'm back in. Giving it one more shot. Trying to believe in this Asia low target. So I'm back in.
I just realized we've had the hourly close.
Yep, it's 10 a.m. now. I just got in on the new hourly candle. We'll see how it goes. I might get cooked. It's fine if we do. It's all in the game.
Yeah, I didn't like the fact that YM didn't close above the range. The 30-minute was bearish. Come on, break.
Just so everyone knows where my entry is beforehand. Pretty much where I got stopped out. I just got back in on this 1 minute bearish engulfing. So we're going to see.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, you could still have the same bias even after a move like this, as long as it's before the initial balance closed. So we'll see. We might just have to, if we get cooked, we get cooked. We'll see. Here's our initial balance so far. Now, guys, Edgeful data is going to tell us that there is an 81% chance that we only break one side of the initial balance, right? On top of that, there is a very low probability that we don't break any side of the initial balance. So I could still look to trade to anticipate a break. Now, it's probably more likely that we break the IB high, depending on where and when this closes. We got to see. We got 30 minutes left, so.
Yeah, I think also as well, like, when the trend is so hard, it's so hard to be anti-trend. Like, I like catching reversals.
Yeah.
But, like, I find, like, at the moment, just the reversals are just random, or, like, they happen in a wrong session, or it just, once there's the train just keeps going. That chug, like yesterday, if you didn't catch the longs and the lows, that chug up would have been painful if you tried, those 1 minute candles probably were like 50 points each, like dip. It's these are the days that are just are training your mind. Yep. And it's not fun training that muscle either. It's like you're just aware of it more. It's like, right, it's one of those days, right, cool, here we go.
Oof. Yeah, it looks like I'm just gonna get cooked today, guys. We'll see. Yeah, bulls are relentless right now. They're relentless. Wow, they are relentless. Okay, we're wrong today, guys. We're just wrong.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, YM's not doing what NQ's doing. I want this high to get popped, man. I feel like once we clear these highs, it's gonna just go. But it's struggling to find the momentum. Not normally at the open, it goes. It's gonna do it. It's just not. It's not giving it.
Yeah.
It's like, I think the other day I caught this long here on YM. It was beautiful. These are the trades that I love to take when YM goes. Oh, it just rips non-stop.
Straight up.
Yeah. It's like, once you're in, like you're not wrong. Like, cool. Just wait for a bearish candle to form at some, because it's making the all-time highs, and then just get out. But right now it's struggling. Struggle city.
Yeah, this is brutal. This is brutal. Yeah, it's one of those days. We're not taking liquidity, guys. We're just going up.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is cooked.
Oh, the camera keep on coming out. Was it switching cameras? See, I can't tell if it's the camera. I've got some new cables. I don't know why it keeps on disconnecting. I'm using the Pocket 3 as a camera, and my mate uses it, and I don't think he gets the same issues.
Really?
Hmm.
All right, guys. I'll tell you right now. I'm looking at my funded futures because we are gonna need to get a higher stack anyway. So I'm gonna try and decide right now if I want to go rapid or pro. I'm gonna assume rapid is probably more expensive. Okay, so let's see. The rapid plan is 157 for a 50K. See, the only thing about my funded futures is they are pretty expensive.
Mm. But they don't have payout caps, do they?
Well, the rapid plan does, but the pro plan doesn't. But I bet the pro plan's okay. So it's $125 for a 50K rapid with code match. With a pro, let me see what the pro is. Okay, a pro is $158 for a 50K with code match. Trying to think. Maybe I go bigger accounts this time, guys. Maybe I go with the 150K.
Uh-oh, big account talk.
Pro plan? No, there's a pro plan for 150K. It's right here. Maybe I go 3 of these and try and trade them safely and not full port. Like, just try and pass them in a week so that I don't... Oh, wait, here you go. Oh, wait, actually, I don't want to show this because it'll show my card number. But yeah, it's $333 with code match for 150K.
Yeah. That's 3 of them for, how much?
So it'd be like $1,000 for 3.
Yeah. Ooh, come on.
Damn, YM going really lagging on you here.
Yeah. It looks like it's got back to roll over.
Actually, Ash,
thing is, we're back at VWAP.
Yo, I'll be back in 2 seconds. I just need to run to the bathroom. I'll let you hold it down for 2 seconds.
Kill. Come on, YM. Builds. Back at the VWAP. But, I don't know. Not liking it. The problem is it could still come all the way back down here and then go back up if it's going to go up. It's just that. Doesn't look, looks like it has the legs. Did anyone catch any trades? Did anyone catch the big rippers? Yeah. Nice. I think looking at NQ. Whew. You know, if you've got in long here, it's tough to buy here. For me, it would have been hard to get an entry. Maybe a long here, or maybe off the stalling at this price. It's just moving a lot, hey. So let's see, open was down here. It's 350 points at the open. Wowzers. FOMO long at the open.
All right, we're back.
I was just saying, it's quite hard to catch the longs if you weren't either just long at the open hoping, and then maybe catching the stall up here.
Yep, which is like the toughest type of price action.
Yeah.
It's back at my entry on my new trade, but we'll see.
Yeah, and I was just saying YM like back at VWAP, and it's hard because back in the range could be one of those days where it just sits in the opening range, because it could still come down, tap me, and come a little bit lower, and then give the move. It just whether it can do it now.
Totally.
Trap in the shorts. I think even if I'd had a limit order, it wouldn't have got tapped. So
yeah, I am. I mean, market's back at my entry for now. We'll see. We do have a devil's mark, 5-minute devil's mark, guys, all the way down at 30,000 flat. You know, I'm not big on the devil's mark thing, but
what's a devil's mark? I never heard that before.
So a devil's mark is something that I've learned from Tmade Alex. Wow, literally I blinked and I'm back down 150 ticks. I literally just blinked. It was at my entry like a second ago. So a devil's mark is a candle that has no wick on one end of it. So if you see right here on the 5-minute, this candle, there's no wick right here. People treat it as like a draw on liquidity. They call it a repair, where the market needs to repair that and create a wick. I don't really understand the theory behind it. I don't even think it's an ICT thing. It's just something I see quite. I know Okala uses them. Tmade Alex, our PM session host, uses them, as well as other people. They really like targeting those types of things. So I just kind of, I'll spot it when it's convenient for me. And then when it's not convenient for me, I kind of just ignore it. I'll be perfectly honest with that. But I see it, so I'm just pointing it out.
Yeah. My camera's decided to give its legs in.
We will see. I mean, we do have a large unmitigated 15-minute gap below us, which could act as a draw, like down here. Like we could end up there later today. It's a nice clear imbalance. But we'll see. We got about 15 minutes left on the IB. So we'll see. Maybe this becomes our IB high. Let's see. How's your trade looking, Asher? You're still in?
Yeah, I'm still in.
Nice.
It's just not doing anything.
Yep. By the way, guys, we got Steve Collegian also coming on at 10:30. Ash, if you want to stay on, you're more than welcome to when he gets on. Totally up to you, though. But we'll be throwing Steve Collegian up here as well.
Yeah, I'm not aware of who Steve Collegian is. Enlighten me.
Oh, you don't know him? He's the dude with like 5 million monitors. You don't know him? Here,
yeah, I think I've seen him.
See, that's all you got to say, and you know what I'm talking about. There he is. Hold on. Let me go to my screen. Steve Collegian. Old school.
Oh, yeah.
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 So that'll be a cool conversation. He obviously has a different perspective. I do think he trades props now, but obviously he trades like, I think so. I don't even know. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe I'm wrong on that. We'll have to find out. I know that I'm sure he has like investor money, like people that invest in him. He's been around forever.
Come on, YM, just get out of there. See, I like to, with YM, I like when it's just the power moves at the open, and when it doesn't, I'm always like, come on.
Yeah.
Come on. It's like on Thursday, you had a big power move up at the open, and then when the hourly closed, you could have entered, and then it did double the power of that move. So right now, it's kind of just, it's not done a power move yet, really. Usually it likes to sweep one way and then push hard the other, but it kind of had a semi-sweep.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, I'm just sitting in this, man. Okay, so Steve Collegian does not trade props, but he endorses them. Well, I would imagine he endorses them if he's coming on prop streams.
Yeah. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, it's hard to, you know, if you can turn like $50 into a couple $1,000 and then scale from there.
Dude, that's why it's
Hallelujah.
like, you know what? It annoys me so much when some of these other old school guys try to say props are predatory, yada yada. You shouldn't trade them. I'm like, dude, what is the difference between putting $5,000 into a personal brokerage or $2,000 into a personal brokerage, trying to learn how to trade, versus spending $50 on a prop account to get $2,000 of drawdown to learn how to trade? Like, what's more predatory? You know what I mean? In reality, the brokers will happily accept your deposits and your bank wires. Why is that any different? There's no difference.
You know, at the end of the day, you're still making money off the losers, no matter how you like. There's just another middleman with props.
Exactly. Yep. Exactly.
You know, brokers make money off. Well, if you're trading with a broker, you're making money off everyone losing, and the people that are trading props, who get paid out, you're making money off people that are losing. So
yep, it's always a zero-sum game, no matter how you slice it.
Yeah. End of the day, if you can do it, you're going to make money. If you can't, at least enjoy it. You know, I see some kids. Oh my goodness, they take this. They get so emotional when they're trading. I'm like, I have a heart attack. You know, I didn't get into trading until in my late 20s. And the fact these like teenagers and young 20-year-olds are getting into it, I'm like, God, I couldn't imagine. I was too busy like traveling the world, enjoying myself. I couldn't imagine trying to do something as stressful as trading, because trading is stressful, man. Like, the thing is, once you get your head right, you accept the rough times, because you know it's like a sea. You know, sometimes it dips in the storm, and then you come up and you're back in the sunlight. You know, there's a treasure chest there, but you have to experience that. And I think experience that when you're young. It's just a toxic soup of like pain, bigger pain. Like, yeah.
Well said. No, I mean, I went through it. I mean, I got into trading when I was 26, so I was a little older. At least my prefrontal cortex was fully developed. But I used to get angry, man. Back in the day, I'd be the guy punching the keyboard, you know, running around, freaking out. Eventually, I stopped that, and that once I realized that I can't live like that, and I just, it's literally poisonous for my mind, body, and soul to do that once a week. That's actually when things started working out. Funny enough, you know, you just can't live like that long term. I never get mad anymore. I'll get frustrated, and I might take it out on stream a little bit and talk shit and complain, but I do not get true anger because of a bad trade or a losing day or blown accounts. I just don't do it anymore. I don't have the energy for it, and it's the only way to do this long term, because if you do get like that over and over and over again, I mean, it's literally
it seeps into your personal life real quick.
Oh, real quick. It seeps into your body. Like, you'll become unhealthy. Like, it's just, you can't do it. And if you want to do this long term, you have to figure out a way to not do that.
Yep.
There's something to be said about those young kids, though, man. Something to be said about those young kids, though. They might get mad, but they also have the hunger and the drive and the lack of fear to push height, like kids like Lanto. Brian Stonk, Desi, those are some younger guys. They've done millions of dollars in payouts. Yeah, maybe they've bought a lot of accounts. Who knows? But they've still done that. The ROI on props is pretty damn hard to not be profitable trading futures prop firms, even if you buy a lot of accounts. And I mean, they've been able to do that. I think part of it is because they're young and they just don't, you know, they got nothing to be scared of. You know, no one to take care of at home. Nothing. Just make shit happen.
Yeah. Oh, YM, just what you doing? Why are you doing this to me?
Let's go back to your chart. Yeah, at least you're in profit.
Yeah, but struggling at these highs, man. I don't like it. I don't want to close early, and I don't. Hopefully, we get potentially a bearish candle here on the 30-minute close, but then the next 30-minute just moonshots. You know, I like those kind of bearish candle closes and then squeezes everyone short and then just rips.
Yep.
But but this has always been quite a tricky area in general.
Ash, do you want to stay on or do you want to head off at 10:30? Totally up to you, brother.
I mean, I am on holiday, so I'm probably gonna dip.
Yeah, do it, man. Go enjoy life. Let's do this, guys.
Yeah.
Maybe let's take a quick break before Steve Collegian comes on. I'll set us up with a giveaway so that you're not waiting for nothing, guys. If we want to do that. Actually, Ash, can you stay on for 5 more minutes?
Yeah, of course, man. Yeah.
Okay,
I mean,
cool.
It's only 4:20, isn't it?
Yes. Okay, beautiful. I'm just going to go run and grab one thing. I'll be right back again. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, run away. All right, I think someone in the chat was asking about copper because they've seen me trade copper before. Copper is slept on. Copper is a really nice chart. So, yeah. Nothing much has changed in terms of levels. See, I've not traded in a while, but the levels are still doing what they're supposed to be doing. Yeah, nice uptrend there. Came back, touched this to the support. Asia session on Tuesday, yeah. Phew. Oh, today's Tuesday, right? Yeah. Asia session was a nice long there. Coming into London, ripped. Consolidated, now it's breaking out. Yeah. Yeah. Move's already gone now. Move was at Asia session, really. And then, yeah, yesterday, clean move that. Came to the breakout area, pushed away. I think getting some clean moves here back to these highs, and it could follow this. Well, weekly's not looking great, but it tapped the oh my goodness gracious. Tapped the previous level here. Once something is a resistance, when price gets back to it, it does always like to turn back into a support. So looks like it did that here. Down at these levels. Yeah, it's moving crisp. Especially compared to something like gold and silver. Gold, you can get trapped in all sorts of madness. You can be right. Let's say you shorted here. You'd be stuck in that trade for. So let's say you shorted at the open. You'd be from 4 o'clock. You wouldn't get the move until the following day. So if you're trading futures, you wouldn't be able to hold that. Only CFDs you could. So yeah, it's just tricky because sometimes it likes to run, but other times you can be right, but it consolidates before the true move happens. It's my opinion. I don't trade gold. I used to trade it, but I've seen too many good friends lose their heads over it. I call it the bringer of dreams and destroyer of souls. So, I respect anyone who makes money from gold. It's not something I can do. Yeah, but I mean, CFDs, it's sometimes just some of the rules are a bit funky. And you got the spread to deal with and slippage and this, that, and the other. The correlation between Dow and NQ is just like, the peg to the dollar and stock market in it. Nasdaq is tech stock, and then oh my gosh, still going. Let's see, it's so frustrating seeing just NQ moon, and I'm stuck in this. But once it breaks this area, it should hopefully just rip. Yeah, but it's really struggling here. Really struggling. Ideally, I'd like to just see it full on moon mode, but it's just not. Then you got the Nikki. Don't know if you guys ever look at the Nikki. It's the Japanese yen. Pretty clean. It's been a ripper all session as well. I'm not sure what the ticker is on futures, but I'm pretty sure you can trade it on them. But I don't know what the slippage will be like. It tends to move quite clean, you know. Draw your supply area here. Also your demand area there, your supply up here. You've got here as well, you know, so pretty clean. Just wait for it to get to these zones. And today we've tapped into that zone. And yeah, just be looking to long it because we've, you know, broken out of this area. So now the new area needs to form to then come back up to this area, right? Think of it in like segments. You know, when you try and simplify it as much as possible, you tend to get the right side of the market and you can catch the bigger moves. Especially something starting to trend up. It's like NASDAQ today, like I just wasn't interested in shorting. Or, I mean, not really longing, but the longs didn't really present because of the volume that came in, you know? It's tricky. These are the type of sessions that you kind of just have to size down and hope you're right. And when you're buying here, like I say on the 3 minute, there was a consolidation here. It's just you're in with the volume, so yeah, but sometimes this can be a trap to get people long and then jam the shorts.
We are back, chat. Or I am back. Ash, you know what? I'm gonna let you go now, brother, because we got Steve K coming up in just a moment. We're gonna take a quick break before we get Steve on, guys. So, Ash, I'll let you go though, bro. I hope to see you again next week, man. Love chatting with you, bro.
Yeah, man. Well, I'll be back in Bangkok, so hopefully we can showcase the beautiful morning on your side of the world with the big open windows to the moonlight on mine.
Let's go, bro. Beautiful. I can't wait.
All right,
man.
Peace and love. Take care.
Peace and love,
everyone.
Later. All right, chat. We do got Steve Collegian coming on in like 5 minutes. We're just gonna take a quick break, okay, before we bring him on. All right, this is what we're going to do. You know what? We're just going to take our quick 3-minute break. As soon as we get back, we're going to throw Steve Collegian up, and then we're going to do a giveaway as well. So give me 3 minutes. We'll be right back, and see you in a moment.
One clear mind, one good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear.
All right, we are back. All right, we're going to bring our special guest, Steve Collegian, up now. Let me bring him up here. Hello, Steve.
Is that Zach?
This is Zach. How's it going, man?
Hey, nice to meet you. Hey, welcome. Good morning, everybody.
Nice to meet you as well. Thank you so much for coming on, man. I know you've done the other sessions. You've done London and PM session, I believe, right? On PFM.
Yeah,
Team?
we're going to try. I guess I have to try you out. That's what they
Hey, you saved the best for last.
That's exactly it, man. There you go.
How's it going, man?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it is good to have
All
you,
right,
though.
good. No, it's awesome. I think they're a short up here above 430, 435 on the Nasdaq. We had a monster day here.
I know.
Monster
Insane.
day. Yeah. I think they're a short above 30, 35 here up to like I do ranges. I don't do single lot entries, just so people know. I scale into positions. You can see here, we had the long this morning, believe it or not, at 30.10, and it was trading 30.40, 30.50, and then out of nowhere, it just ripped to the upside here. And I mean, people made 200, 250, almost 300 points like nothing here. Now I think there is a scalp short here. Basically, if you look here, you can see my algorithm right here at 334 is higher than the moving average bar. So we're probably looked at scalps some shorts here. S&P's, 38 up to 44. I do ranges and stuff like that. So had a monster day. I shorted some AMD after the opening, way after the opening, and dropped about $7-8. But the markets is the end of the quarter, so you got to be. Look at the SpaceX new highs. We had that below 62.5. Yep. Right now, if you look, and the other thing is people need to look at, and based upon my methodology, not just using 3 time frames, but you got to look at all the 3 big underlying ETFs, the 60, the 30, and the 15. I'm a 97 overbought reading here. I think they're going to fail. I think what you want to do, if you look here eventually, you want to get a nice pullback sometime this afternoon by 132. Get the 30s to get somewhat oversold. So we'll see. We'll see if they're just gonna. Here they go. I just shorted some gold nicely up there. Just dropped about 8. I think the Nasdaq. So if you look at the Nasdaq right now, just on the 5-minute Zach, you can see your. I'll bring up the Nasdaq right here. We're short up here a little bit. You're 152 points above the 10-bar moving average here. Okay. So I think what you want to do here. Just look for a pullback. What time is it? we should get a pullback between, what time is it? Between 10:50 and 10:20. This pull. So let me just teach you something, all of you here. You see how the ADX is rising on the 5-minute time frame right here? Yes. See this, Zach, with the big buying pressure? Yes. So when the 15 reversed to buy on my work, it correlated with it's 30 and 60, so it puts you into a positive trend. And when you see the ADX rising, positive MACD, big buying pressure here, what do you got to do? You resort to the 3-minute time frame. And trust me, this was a beautiful bull flag on the 3-minute when the Nasdaq got below 310, 315, and look what it did. Boom, up 100 in 3, 6, 9, 12 minutes. So if you know how to use the indicators properly here, hold on a second. I'm short some gold. I cover some GLDs here. Okay, cover it. All right, so just shorted some gold there.
So how many points was that?
What on gold?
Yeah.
We shorted above 70, about 7-8.
Okay.
7-8-9.
Cool.
On the gold. Yeah. So anyway, so using multiple time frames and understanding the methodology I created, I spent nearly 10 years of my life building this, doing forward testing, live trading. I'm also coming out with new stuff, more AI quant-driven models that will actually, pinpoint the exact time to be buying or zones to be buying and targets. So we've been working with this team very extensively, and we have right now 5 people testing it, and I believe it's over I think it's over a 93% hit ratio. So
Wow.
we're pretty excited about what we're going to start putting out to the public. And if you're scalping the NASDAQ here, I would just look to lower your stops or cover below 20 here. So here we go. So just dropped 20 just now. There's a little further here. S&Ps just dropping here. Shorted some gold nicely.
Yeah, we are starting to pull back a little bit.
Which one?
NQ.
Yeah. So it just dropped here about, what was the high? Dropped about 30. Again, we should be looking for a pullback on the 5-minute time frame for a long. The way the strategy works, you should get now this is probably most likely could go negative here. Here we go. See the short there? Just dropped about 40, right? So my guys are all short, up here. And now
are they going to hold that short, or it's everything is a scalp, right? So
what they do is on the scalps, they'll take off a half and then just lower their stop, to 20 or 15 or 18. You know what I'm saying? If they're short 30, 35s, 40s, my guys are probably out on 2/3 already, because, you're fading the trend. But, this thing can go to 500, 600. Who knows, right?
Yeah, definitely can.
But overall, it just wow, that gold was a monster. Gold just dropped $10. Oh my God, Jesus! Hey, you flat the gold here? You flat? Okay, all right. Should be flat the gold here.
So you now, again, when you're asking them, you're asking your team because they just shorted gold.
No, that was my traders.
Okay.
That was my position. Yeah, trading live capital. My team is already. I already called a short before I came on. I said, look to short between 35 and 70, 75 range. Here we go. Look at it. So if they covered half at 0510, you just lower your stop, right? I mean, that's a 45-point drop, almost 50-point drop on the NASDAQ, and still could have more room to go here.
So, Steve, can you break down the indicators you're looking at for anyone that doesn't know? Yeah, I'm super interested.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so basically, this is a, I don't know what happened. This is a MACD, okay?
Okay.
MACD, and basically, the way my system works is, look at the S&Ps drop here. I would lower your stops on the S&P. Look at the NASDAQ. You get short, Zach?
No, I'm waiting right now. But we probably trade differently, Steve. I'll often hold my trades a bit longer than what you're doing, so I need to wait.
Yeah, no. Well, we do probably anywhere north of close to probably 100 trades a day just on each asset.
Yeah.
Especially on the, well, it could be up to 100 depending on volatility. I would say roughly 60 to 70. So there's two types of trading. I'll answer your question in a minute. Oh my God, look at this gold. Oh, Jesus.
It's going.
Oh my God, I covered it too soon. Look at this gold drop. Oh my God, 16 on the gold. NASDAQ's going to get kabooshed here. Let me just see something here. So there's two types of trading, right? There's pattern trading and then there's scalp trading, okay? Most of the time you're going to get only between 4 to 8 great patterns a day, right, on each asset.
Yeah.
And then you're going to get most likely, depending on volatility, could be 20 to 60 scalp trades a day. So that's a scalp right there, which I'm fading the trend, right? Okay,
would you say most of your scalps are fading trend, or do you scalp in line with trend as well?
Both. Okay. I could be scalping longs in a negative trend. I could be scalping shorts in a positive trend, right? So, okay, gold, that's it. Hold on 1 second. You got to be flat to gold. You're going to get one more push up here, all right? Got to be flat, okay? So, anyway, what do you, basically what you want to do is, if you're scalping, and first of all, when you're trading the NASDAQ, right? And I'll go over your question in a minute.
Sure.
You want to be able to have ranges. I don't do single. You see these people like, oh yeah, I'm short, I'm long the NASDAQ at 420, okay, and then watch it go down to 480. That's not what we do, right? What we do is we more or less we give a range, and I tell people because the price of the asset is 30,000, you like to scale in every 10 points or so. right? So basically, if you're short the Nasdaq at 30, then maybe 40 or maybe 43, and then maybe 56, and then maybe 69. But as you're scaling into the position, okay, you're increasing your lot size. Yes, more risk, but I don't believe in doing single lot entries. I work with the biggest traders in the world, and even when I'm trading my live capital, I'm scaling into a position. I have my stop in place, right? And preservation of the capital, risk management, but I'm also cognizant of the fact that I'm waiting patiently for the averaging in and scaling in are two different things. Averaging in or averaging is there's no respect for stops. Okay, this should drop pretty heavily here. Okay, we should get the long here between 1050 and 1120 here. And so they just dropped right now roughly about 50-60 points on the Nasdaq here. So the indicators I look at, indicator one, you'll see it's a MACD. So 85% of the time I use indicators 1, 3, and 4, and 15% I look at all 4. Look at them drop. Wow. Now my guys most likely took 2/3 off and will have a runner. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. On this short here, S&Ps just dropped about 8. So you can see the difference between the S&Ps dropping 8 and then and the Nasdaq dropping 65, 70. When you trade a $30,000 index versus a $7,000 index, it's a complete. That's why I tell people who are truly beginners, you really should start, in my opinion, start with the S&Ps, right? You shouldn't be trading with the Nasdaq out of the gate unless you just, you're psychotic. You know what I'm saying?
Which there are a lot of psychotic traders out there. I was an ES guy first
people
for a long time. And then moved over to the Nasdaq.
Yeah.
Would you say that Nasdaq is easier to scalp though, or it makes no difference?
Makes no difference.
Yeah.
Makes no difference. I mean, first of all, let me just take a step back. Scalping's an art, Zach. I mean, you got to be like, you got to know how to use the DOM. I don't execute on a chart. You got to know, you got to be fast. You got scalp trades last up to 3 bars. So look at this, right? We called it right here, 1, 2, 3. I'd be out already. You got to be kidding me. I don't care where, or you can leave a runner, lower your stop to like 85 or 83 or something like that. But because this thing could drop 300 points, we don't know, right? But the scalp trade lasts about 3 bars. Nasdaq, since we've been here, the S&P's just dropped 9. The Nasdaq just dropped about 70, right? Okay. So, and gold dropped about 14, but I was short before I came on. Okay. Real money. Indicator 2 is pretty much a direction movement with an ADX. Indicator 3 is my own proprietary overbought oversold oscillator, and indicator 4 is my own predictive analytics, my own quant driven pure mathematics. Probably I think there's about 87 variables I put into this thing that calculates and identifies market direction. So by me, the way I trade, I look at 3 time frames, the 60, 30, and 15. I use the smaller time frames for entries and exits. Okay. And then I also look at my indicator 4, and I've identified 5 conditions in the market. There's a trend, which means all 3 time frames are bullish. 15, 30, and 60, a trend, positive or negative, which right now we're in a positive trend. All right. And then you have a buy reversal, sell reversal, a disconnect, which is on when the 2 time frames are bullish, whether it's a 15-30, a 30-60, a 15 and a 60, and a sell disconnect, obviously same thing. So a buy or sell disconnect and a correlation. So a correlation, Zach, is, for example, right here, when the 15-minute time frame reverses to buy, it not only correlated with its 30 and 60, but it also correlated with the underlying ETFs and the buy. So that's why we were calling longs here. Now, when the 5 gets oversold, and you can see how it's come down substantially, and you can see it's ticking dynamically. We'll look for a buy, and hopefully maybe they get down to the 30.25, 30.35, maybe 30.15. Look at them drop. So that's what we do.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question about trade quantity and scalping? Do you think to be a scalper, do you need to be taking 50 to 70 trades to make a strategy like that work? Or what if you're somebody that says, I look for 5 scalps a day? Is there any difference to you on like trade?
It depends on how much
quantity?
time the individual has. It depends on the skill set, and it depends on their goal. Let's say, for example, we called the scalp here, we called the long here, we called the scalp here, covered, right? Shorted, covered, shorted, boom, right? So we haven't had a losing trade today, right? So if you're scalping and you're up $500 on 10 accounts, to me, that's a damn good day, don't you think?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay?
That's what I'm saying.
I got people with 30, 40, 50 accounts. Most of my people have anywhere between 8 to 20. And I have hundreds of people like that. So I have someone who has 37 accounts and he makes $500 a day. You do the math.
And he stops
right?
there.
It doesn't suck, right? It doesn't suck. So, I don't think our chat's working. Is there a chat or comment? I should just click on that. Got it.
Yeah, you should be able to see it. Yep.
Yeah, no, I got it. I didn't hit it.
No worries.
All
But
right.
yeah, I was interested in that because I do see you have a really high trade quantity. You guys, will you go all day from like AM session all the way into the close?
I go from 8:30 to 4, and then I go hey Andy, how are you? And then I go from 8 to 10 during the Asia session here. So if this NASDAQ, let's see if this NASDAQ gets down to probably the even 05 to 45, probably look to go long. Someone made a comment here, and I just want to be clear, I'm about respect, okay? And I don't like when people call me bro. So I've been doing this 44 years come August 1st, so please be respectful, okay?
Did someone
I just
call
don't
you
like
bro
that.
in the chat?
Yeah, I don't like
yeah,
that.
right here.
I'm just telling you, I have some things just to be on. I'm a very respectful person, and I'll take my shirt off to help anybody, but I just don't like that. If you guys can just be really respectful.
Steven, I don't know if you know, I was actually at the event, the ASFX event with you too.
Did I meet you with Austin?
I don't think we had time to meet. I was up on stage too, but I didn't have time to meet you personally. But I loved your talk. I really enjoyed it.
Well, I've been very blessed. 44 years in the game is a long time. Look at his Look at these S&Ps.
Yeah,
look at these S&Ps.
They're dropping.
Look, 38 down to 24. Woo. There we go. Gold got kabooshed. So someone just wrote here, Zach, I just want to, this person just looks at VWAP and intense inverse FVGs. Listen, to each his own. I mean, listen, I don't tell anybody right and wrong. Whatever that they do. But if there's also different things to learn. I've come across working with some of the best quant guys, and for me, I think you learn every single day, right? And that's the important thing about trading. Even 44, come this August 1st, 44 years, I still learn. I think, okay.
Would you say, Steven, would you say that there is an ideal way to trade prop firms? Do you think that there's a better or worse way? What would that way be? I'm interested in your opinion on that.
Okay, so that's a really great question.
Because it's different. We shouldn't pretend that it's not different from trading live capital, or probably what you did for 40 years of your career. Yeah.
So I'll tell you what I did here. Okay, you could raise this here, the 46, 47. It just got. So I'll tell you what you're going to get another big push up here. Look at that, hit 45 and a half. So I'll tell you, that's a really great question here. S&Ps just got down to, this is look what I tell you, 1050 on the dot. Look at this. Yep. Boom. Look at that, immediate 1050 push. Back.
Yep.
Look at that. It got down
you
to
said
45.
It right as you said it. Literally right as you said it.
24 on the S. I hope you're long. Why are you getting out so fast? It's still been around. It's the first pullback on it. Don't buy it now. It just ran 30 points. Let it go. It just can push up here. Okay. Just S&Ps just ran about 7 on that, 6 on that. So so let me just answer your question, if I may, right?
Yeah, please.
So again, I'm not an affiliate. I'm not into any of that, right? And so the way I look at the market is that people should have, and again, multiple accounts, right? They should have accounts to, so let's say you have 3 or 4 accounts. And I understand some people can't afford it, and I'm not being insensitive, and I really mean that. But let's just say you have 3 or 4 accounts. The way I think that's really important, okay, is to rotate your accounts, okay? Rotating your accounts here. Hold on a second.
Sure. I love that you just said that. I'm going to add to it once you're done, but I love that you just said that.
So I think if somebody has, like, let's say 4 or 5 accounts, right? And they rotate, meaning you make a couple hundred here, you stop, you go to a couple hundred here, maybe the third account, you lost 100 or so, you go to another account, you go to another account, and you rotate back. I think what I have taught people that has really registered is people put so much emphasis in trading one account. And because they do that, they tend to lose the focus. The pressure's on them. And by having multiple accounts, I'm not saying linked accounts, I'm saying multiple accounts, right? Okay. I think what people need to recognize, I think this NASDAQ can maybe get down to the 35, 40 range. And let's just see, even to 40, I look to probably buy them again here. But I think what's important, okay, is the ability to hit your goal, 50 to 80, $100 or something like that. Go to another one, keep rotating. And then what is the most important thing? Start scaling out between the 40 and 50 range here, 55, 60. So now what you want to do, okay, is you want to be able to because I've seen so many people who are so damn focused on one account, they overtrade it, they revenge trade it, they just do so many improper things, Zach. And by having rotating the accounts, I think that is something that they should really, really, truly understand the importance of trading the markets by rotating accounts. That's just my opinion.
So, Steven, I love that you just said that because this is something I personally do. I do it on all of my accounts. I call it risk sinking, fancy name for it. But
what do you call it?
Risk sinking. So essentially I diversify the risk. I trade multiple accounts. And the way I do it is if I start with one account for the day, if I take a loss on that account, instead of continuing to hammer it, I just move over, rotate over to the next one. And I do that over and over and over again. Now, the one difference is that I do copy trade, so I link them, but I have baskets. So I'll copy 5 accounts at a time, usually baskets of 5. That way I'm still exploiting the leverage of copy trading, and I get that leverage for bigger payouts, but I'm not putting all of my risk on at one shot. And I just think this is such a unique edge to prop firms, because again, if you guys remember, the question I asked Steven was, what is a good way to trade prop firms specifically? This is unique to those that you don't really have that type of ability trading just one personal live cash account. Am I right on that?
No, I mean, and then what you do is, like, for example, another mindset is I got a lot of people who are trading like oil or gold, right? And what you want there, you want to be able to register and understand that when you're trading those markets, you should separate them from the actual the index per se, right? You want to separate that, right? You want people to trade the market completely separate of the index. So like at Asia night, and in Asia, there they go. Come on, there they go. Push them up 25 up to 45. I'd be scaling out of longs here. should make a lower high here. So now what you want to do is you want to be able to understand that you're trading the indexes, and then you could have a separate account for trading gold, and then at Asia do another account to trade gold separately. I think, and again for the second time, I don't want to be insensitive to people's needs or spending, but there are great plans out there, especially with the holiday coming up. A lot of prop firms are giving away, what do you call it? I hope you're long. Okay. Look at this. AMD just ran $3. Damn it. There goes the NASDAQ right back up. Zachary. There you go get them. There right goes AMD just ran 5. NASDAQ right back up. Kaboom. There you go. Right in that range. See what I'm saying about single lot entries versus, okay. And so again, what you really want to do here, okay, is to try to get, even if you did 3 accounts, you rotate it, right? Yeah. You make a couple hundred, you make 80, you go to another account. By chipping away, Zach, eventually you're going to pass. And then what I say to people is I would say after probably 35 days of being consistent, right? Then you can go buy 3 or 4 or 5 accounts and link them, because now you're in a rhythm, you have confidence, you were able to perform, okay? And I think that's and that to me is where it's all about. You know what I'm saying?
On top of that, yeah, I agree. I mean, on top of that, if you're securing payouts with those accounts, you're then rolling that profit into more accounts and not having it come out of your wallet. That's the key. Most people, the problem is, a lot of people get attracted to the idea of trading 20 accounts at once, and they've never taken a payout on one, and they're just not ready for it.
I've met someone truly in my life who bought 100 accounts and lost.
Yeah, I believe it.
And if I tell you another story, you're not going to believe it. I met someone that bought over 300 accounts and lost. I said, you set the Guinness Book of World Records, I said.
You know what, Steven? I completely believe it. There's someone out there that's bought 500 and lost. Maybe not all at once, but definitely.
No, I'm not saying at once.
Yeah, it's pretty insane.
I'm not saying all at once.
Yeah.
Wow, this gold just dropped $20, man. I covered too soon. Damn it. All right, next. But I think if people have the mindset, so I got drafted to play professional baseball out of high school, right? And the guy said to me, man, you got all 5 skills. He said, what's your mentality? I said, singles and doubles. All I just want to do is get on base.
Yep.
That's it. I've seen a couple home run hitters in my life. Guess what? They're nowhere near the business in the industry anymore, right? They're not in the industry anymore. How much you up right now? 330. Good job. There you go. Good job.
You're a New Yorker as well, right, Steven? From New York?
Yeah, I live here in Jupiter, Florida, though, right now.
Oh, okay. I'm in New York. I live in Astoria. I thought
this NASDAQ gets down to the 55.95 range. So I'm calling a 40 handle range, but you're scaling into the position, Zach. I don't do single lot, and probably a lot differently than what you guys are looking.
Yeah, I can give you a little insight into what I do.
Really teaches that.
I can give you a little insight into what I do. So
yeah, let me hear what you do.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll pull to my charts. So pretty much, Steven, I focus heavily on where I think the market is going first before any type of entry signal. The things I use are things like fair value gaps, double tops, double bottoms. I like to see the market retrace back towards those things. Once I can decide on a directional bias, pretty much if I try to just boil it down to as simple as what I do, is I look to trade in a premium or discount relative to where my perceived target is. That's literally what I do. And instead of getting in and out in, to capture 5 points, I may capture a bigger move, maybe 50 points on NQ, which these days is not much, maybe 75 points. I use very wide stop losses. I don't look at R multiple or risk reward or anything, and I just let my trade go. I'll usually take maybe 1 to 3 executions a day. So I need to capture a bit bigger of a move than what you're looking for, and I have less execution. But that's essentially what I do if I just boil it down in as simple as I can.
Like this
short in premium, long in discount.
Mm-hmm. Like just now, like the NASDAQ just rallied from 95 or 90, just ran 30. I don't like to look. If you think I'm looking for 5 points, there's no reason to do that. I'm looking for like 10 to 50 to 100.
Sure. Okay. Sure.
Yeah. So like right now, the Nasdaq, if you bought the 95s and it got up to 35, I'm out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I still think it's going to push higher. S&Ps just went from 17.5 or 17 to 23. That's 6 handles on the S&P. That's a lot. If you could make 20 handles a day on the S&P, look at the Nasdaq. Nasdaq's going to go here. Okay. Now Nasdaq just ran 40, so you could just keep. Now that's a pattern.
Yeah.
That's the first pullback on the oversold condition on the 5-minute time frame. Okay. There it goes. All right, there it goes. Hold on a second. If your long Qs start scaling out above 31.20.
Hey, Steven, have you noticed a difference with the increase in volatility right now? Like, does that affect your trading at all? Do you feel like since Trump got in, the market's been significantly more volatile than previous years, previous administrations?
No, well, I mean, Papa Trump, all he does is talk about the stock market.
Yeah.
I mean, you know.
Absolutely.
Hold on a second. Start scaling out along, Sierra. Lawrence, you hear me? Hello? Okay, so there goes the Qs. Just ran $1.30. NASDAQ just ran from 95 to 55. So I said between 10.50 and 11.20. You pushed down to even, pushed up to 40. Then we got made one more push down to 95 and just ripped. Now, any push-up's going to make a lower high here. So AMD just ran 5. What a good long there. But again, I think this administration back in 2020, I was on with Stuart Varney about 3 weeks before the election, and Stuart asked me a question about Trump and Biden. I was just being very honest. I wasn't voting for any. I just said on the President Trump, you know what you get on the Biden, and I elaborated a little bit more on things, and then next thing I know, Papa Trump tweeted me out at 10:30 in the morning, right?
Yeah.
And he used me in the Pennsylvania rally that night. I have all the clips. So basically, wow, S&P's just exploded up 12. Look at this. You see this pullback? This is the pullback I was telling you. What time did I say? Between 10:50 and 11:20. Look at that.
And are you still anticipating a lower high?
Yes.
Okay.
You can see why, and I'll just teach you. You can see how you have indicator, the oscillator's turning down. You have the negative MACD. So when this gets overbought, you're going to have 2 sell divergences, 1 and 2. The bigger time frame always wins.
Got it. Okay.
I'll teach you, Zach. Get in there.
Hey, man, I'm always looking to learn. I mean, I've been doing what I do for the last few years.
No, I'm only kidding.
No, I know. But I'm always willing to learn, man. Would you, because you started on the floor. I mean, it must be so different what you do now versus when you first got into it.
Yeah, but I left the floor in 91, and I went upstairs trading.
Oh, so you've been on the computer for a long time.
Yeah, 44 years come this August 1st.
Did you prefer it right away when you were on the computer? Was it a transition for you? Was it hard, or was it just you liked it more?
Well, trading on the floor was a lot different. I trade live. I stream every day. So, you guys can go to my YouTube, my podcast, and all the information is there. The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna link that right now in the chat.
Yeah. So that was a great long there. I mean, like, all you need is 3 to 5 great trades a day.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't need much. Are you out? You had to make over 100 on that one. Okay, good. You're about 450 now.
No. The last one, I'm doing it on the trader.
How much are you up?
I'm breaking
On that last trade?
Because I lost some earlier and I recovered. I was down 350. I made that back.
Oh, we got to talk. I don't understand what you're doing, but all right.
So are these students? Are these students that you have?
Yeah, I have someone from Italy. I have someone from Italy here. She's doing really great, actually.
Amazing.
She's doing really great, but I'm not a psychologist. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure.
So
would
look
you
at this.
say-
Somebody
do you
just
think
made
that's-
someone just made 2 G's just now. Look at it. Now, see, you're going to make a lower high here now. So if they push up, I'm probably the one. If they push up to 85.90 or 95, if they even get that high, I'd short them. You got sell divergences here. Oh my God, this gold just dropped $30. Oh my God.
What are the divergences you're looking at? Is it price action divergence? Is it between an indicator
Yeah.
specifically?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Yep. Wow, AMD new highs here. Holy mackerel, AMD.
NQ still pushing.
Yeah.
All right, guys, let's see if we actually get a lower high. You were talking about, were you talking about the NQ when you said that, Steven?
Yeah, I did. I said that we were going to get that push up.
Okay,
I would sell your Qs here out.
Great. Push to bring on the chips. On the chips.
Yeah, trade Micron. We trade a lot of, so just like I said, just see if you get this push up here. But see, I'm glad somebody made $2,000 on that. That's great.
Are you
Another
trading
big
any
plus
props?
200.
You don't trade props, right? You just teach?
No, I trade live capital. No.
I understand. That makes sense.
No disrespect, but
No, of course. You're saying SK is the GOAT.
Yeah, I've been doing this a long time. Long time. So that long, right? Also, if you look here, again, I'm hoping if we get another push up, you want to short this into this negative MACD here. So, like, for example, like, look at the Qs. I went long the Qs, right? Okay. Yeah. Long the Qs right here. Okay, below I think we bought them below 730.10. Okay, look at them now, up $2, right? Mm-hmm. Look at AMD. I had the long here on AMD. Look at this long right here, 55 below 56.20, right? So I mean AMD 1, 2, 3, 20 minutes just ran $10, right? You see what I'm saying? So, again, it's just really about understanding, waiting patiently. Here we go, 85. Now they're practically up here. Okay, they're practically up here. Hold on a second. This AMD gets up to 66.90, 68. I'd be shorting it. So S&Ps just ran from 17, just ran 15. NASDAQ on this. Now this is a bear flag setting up here. Believe it or not. Again, I want to see them get a little higher. So if they get up to the 90, 95, up to the 425, 430, I'd be scalping shorts here. Let's
see. It looks like
it's the end of the quarter. Oh, look at the SpaceX new highs. Good Lord. Wow. Oh. Yeah. I don't know what the hell this is here.
Yeah, today's the day. I've just been risk off ever since the open. I was short the open, took a loss.
C90, C90,
Yep.
C90 here. Okay, I'd be scalping the short here on this though.
And when do you get out?
I would wait for the indicator 3 to start rolling over. Okay, if you sold it and you made 10, we can cover, and I would just keep scalping the short here on this pattern. I mean, that was a monster long there on the Qs. That was a monster long on the S&Ps. So, yeah.
Yeah, guys, I haven't touched anything since the open. Just FYI, I'm just listening to Steve right now.
Jesus, I literally could trade almost every tech. So, all right, if you short the Nasdaq at the 90, you could just Scalp below 80. They're gonna get cabooshed. They're gonna get cabooshed. Let's see here if they get one more push here. Loving me, loving you, it's the best I can do.
I would just love to see this turn into an actual lower high. One directional price action with no pullback is always the toughest for me, Steven.
Oh, look at them drop, Zach. 90.
Yep,
so let's say, for example, let's say you sold 90, you're offering 90, you're offering even, you're offering 10s. Even if you sold 2 contracts, it's still a nice, 10
Absolutely.
here, 14 here, 15 here,
How do you place your stops though? Is it like above a structural high?
I use mental stops. I have mental dollar stops.
Got you. Okay.
Like one day, like I was trading AMD, I was down 45,000. SanDisk, which is an animal, 40,000. My stop's like 75,000 on the trade.
Okay, so it's often a dollar amount more so than just
well, for me it is.
Yeah.
There goes the NASDAQ. Damn it, AMD! I just missed it. Look at this bear flag. Look at this AMD. I just missed it by 40 cents again. This AMD and I gonna have a dance. Look at this. Oh my god. Did you short the AMD? It just dropped 3.
I don't know, but I'm telling you, it's tough.
All right, well, just trade it.
AMD rallying, Intel rallying, all the chips rallying.
Yeah, you got Micron can't get going here. Micron, SanDisk is up 130. So yeah. I've been doing this for such a long time here. Now, if you want to take a long here on gold, 42.5, 50.5 range. I think this gold may get one more push up here. SpaceX, new highs 170. SpaceX, unbelievable.
Guys, any questions for SK here for us? Steve?
I'm here. Let's do it. I'm here for another 45 minutes.
Do you ever happen to trade the YM or Russell indices? It seems like you trade anything.
Yeah, so I don't trade those. Okay. Look at this. Thomas Meir up 900. I don't trade those per se. Okay. But I do have people here. I'm going to just show you this. Let me show you something, Zach. Watch
go
this.
For it.
15-minute bullish right here. My indicator. You can see it here. 60-minute bullish, right? So I'm bullish on 2 out of right. Now look at the third. The 30-minute bullish right here. So now all 3 time frames are bullish. Yes, no, right? Okay. All right. So what do you look to do? You buy the first pullback on the 5-minute time frame. Look at this. This is a Picasso. 298. Look at the Russell up $1.30. So when you see these are set, that's a set pattern right there. Okay. So again, because the time frame reversed to buy on the 30-minute time frame, it gave me wow, look at this Intel explode. Hold on. Short some Intel here above 140 for a trade.
NQ looks to me like it's just going to make a new high. It ain't stopping.
I don't know about a new high. I think it's a short above the 10 level. I still think the 5s are going to roll over here. 05 to 45, I'd short them.
Okay.
I think they're going to make a lower high here.
When you say a lower high, are you saying for the day or just for the next 15
minutes?
No,
for this trade. For this trade.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Understood.
For this trade.
Giveaway. Yeah, guys, we'll do some giveaways soon. Let's hit 560 likes and we'll do a giveaway for sure. I got you guys. Someone's asking, Steven, how do you use divergence on the indices? What are the signs to indicate which one will
Oh, wow. You want to see a divergence? I'll show you a divergence.
Yeah,
make you a freaking head spin. I mean, yesterday, for example, on the 60-minute NASDAQ, during the opening, when they got absolutely cabooshed here, okay, hold on a second. If you look at the NQ here, let me just see. Oh, they got a big bear flag here. If you're short of 05, I think this thing is going to drop. Yeah. Look at the NASDAQ from a couple of days ago, Zach. I'm going to show you this, okay?
Yeah, please.
This is yesterday. You see this here? You see this right here?
Yeah.
You see the
First
drop down
indicator?
to 29,200 and change?
Yes.
You see that? Okay. So what do you see that I want to ask you, what do you see there?
Am I looking at the price action that dropped? And
Yeah,
the
you're looking at the
indicator?
price on the 60-minute time frame. Where do you see the divergence? Okay.
Well, am I looking at a divergence between another index or between the indicator?
No, just on that time frame, on that bar. Wow, look at this AMD. Damn it. Drop. Look at the NASDAQ drop 20.
Yep.
What do you see there?
I mean, for me, I'm not going to lie, Steven, I don't read volume bars. So, I mean, I know where the open and close is, but I don't know what the divergence I'm looking at is.
Okay, no problem. It's not a problem. I'm just trying to just, educate.
Yeah, tell us, show us.
Okay, oh, wow, Intel. Hey, if you sold this Intel, you can get anywhere between $39.10 and $39.50. Okay, AMD just dropped $3. So basically, when we came in the morning, okay, NASDAQ, if you're short, lower your stops. I think they're going to roll over pretty big here. Okay, Kaboosh. Kaboosh is in the Urban Dictionary, believe it or not.
I'd love to see it.
So, okay, so we opened, ding, 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 right here. We got the longs here on the new low, and then when the market was making a new low, okay, it was dropping. I waited patiently for the oversold condition. Now, if you look here, you see the low, 29,273, Zach?
Yes.
Okay. Look where the low was and look at the close. 29,713. You see it in that bar?
Yes.
Okay, so basically you rallied about almost 400 points, right? Roughly.
Okay. Before the candle closed. Yes.
Right, before the bar closed, right. So now, when you got that pushed down, okay, you see the oscillator here?
Yes.
The oscillator plots what's called end of bar, right? So basically, dynamically, we were at a one oversold condition, right? But if you click here, you can see the oscillator closed at a 59.23 in the Cayenne, right? All right. So basically, what you want to do is the answer to this is number one, you got the price made a new low. The 60-minute MACD did not confirm the low. So if you draw your horizontal line here, the MACD did not confirm the low. Number one. Okay. Number two, when we got deeply oversold, and trust me, this oscillator got below the 20 line here. It got down to like single digit, right? Okay. The oversold condition into the positive MACD. So you had two monster buy divergences, right? Two monster buy divergences. One buy divergence, the price pushing down, the MACD did not confirm the low. Two, the oscillator was deeply oversold into a positive MACD, which I mean, yellow over blue here. And Josh, it went like a trampoline.
Steven,
Right
do you ever look at divergences between the ES and the NQ, for example, in the price action? Like ES makes a lower high.
Yeah, I do.
NQ makes a higher
Sometimes
high.
I'll say like the S&Ps, NASDAQ's making new highs, but the Russell and the Dow are not, and the Spiders, all three are not. That's why I have when people say to me, like NASDAQ just dropped 30 just now, right? People say to me, hey, SK, why so many screens? Number one, I'm dealing with big family offices, big hedge funds, my community. So I'm taking all this information in and I'm relaying it to everyone. You know what I'm saying? So like today, for example, if you look, just to give you an example, okay, NVIDIA goes tick for tick with the NASDAQ, okay? Let me just show you this, okay? So NVIDIA here, okay, I reversed the buy on the 60 right here at 10:30. The 30 is positive. These MACDs are below my pivot line here, which is the solid white line. The 15 reversed the buy at 9:45. Well, it was bullish. Okay. And what do you look to do? The strategy is to buy the first pullback on the 5-minute time frame, which set up beautifully right here on the oversold condition. with the NASDAQ and the Qs. So look with the NASDAQ, look at 940. Could have bought this below 196.60, 196.70. Boom, up $2. So we just rallied 100 or 90 off the NASDAQ, and the Nvidia ran $2. So a lot of my people would be trading options, trading stock, or trading the index futures based upon that pattern. Remember, I told you earlier on, there's pattern trading and then there's scalp trading. Okay. So there's two different types of trading. All right.
And there's less pattern trades that show up, but when they do show up, it's still a good trade that you want to take.
Powerful,
yes,
powerful, and more powerful.
Yep.
Okay.
Someone's saying, how do we learn all this? Todd is asking you, how do we learn this?
Well, I have my own channel every day from 8:30 to 4. I teach, I stream, I have mentorship programs. We do a lot of, after tomorrow we have a beginner class. I invite, I stream in over 100 countries around the world. I'm doing live trading. People understand what I'm doing. Like, oh my God, look at this gold. It's just, I'm going to be 64 years old in February. My retirement's 70. I'm done after that if I'm still here. And I just want to be able to teach as many people as possible. To me, I think there's no greater joy than learning and me. I want my legacy to be where I've helped so many people. What prompted me was about 7 years ago. I do live on Discord and there's no delay. It's nanosecond. I was watching CNBC. I never watch TV, dude. Only Sports Center, and that's it.
Sure.
Okay. And next thing I know, I heard someone say, well, all day traders fail. Well, really, I was the #1 day trader in the world, according to my clearing firm, at a 97.4% hit ratio. And I was trading anywhere between 2 to 6, 7 million shares a day, right?
Jesus.
And so I was doing high frequency trading before high frequency trading ever even came about. And I said, wait a minute, time out. The reason why most day traders fail is because they don't know what they're doing. I have a person here to my left who flew from Italy to be here to learn from me. Why? Because she needed mentorship. She needed someone to help her, right? And that's what I do. I want people to learn a methodology. You watch these people on YouTube and they're like, oh yeah, I bought the NASDAQ here, boom, 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 boom. And who knows if that was just a video that they made, but what about the videos that they lost? You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Yeah.
And so like you and I, we're live here.
Every day we're live.
And you heard me short gold. You heard me call the long. I bought the Qs. And okay, so you don't know, and I don't believe nothing on the internet, zero. So, and I'm not some Joe marketing type guy. I want to, like you, we have a passion for an industry that is great. Every day is a different day. And every day I feel blessed I can help more and more people achieve something that they struggle. Because I'm not going to lie, trading's hard. It sucks. It's hard, right?
Yeah. What would you say that it's more psychology or more strategy focused on why people are failing? Because there's so much strategy.
I got the perfect victim to my left. It's psychological with her. Forget it. She wants to self-destruct. I have to almost shake her, No, I think a lot of people, that's a great question. I think a lot of people struggle with emotion, right? I think a lot of people struggle with the fact that they don't know what they're doing. I think a lot of people are impatient, right? I think that a lot of people lack discipline, consistency, and I just think that a lot of people make it really hard for themselves.
Yeah.
Like I tell people all the time, did you use a stop? No. I said, okay, do you have children? Yes. Do you ever drive in a car without brakes? And they look at me like I have a deer in the headlight. Like, dude, I'm 44 years in the game. You can't out-talk me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know what I'm doing. You know? So I work with the best traders in the world and who are phenomenal friends of mine till this day. You know? So I just think that there gotta be a respect for the game. And I love the people, okay, who think they're gonna learn this in 2 days.
Yeah,
right?
Absolutely.
And I don't want anything to do with that. Because if you went to college, did you get your degree in 2 days? You're still unpacking your duffel bag in your dorm, you know? So I think that's...
Do you feel like after 44 years that you feel like you got it, like it's figured out, or do you feel like it's a never-ending pursuit?
I'm blessed in many ways. I'm still, even at this age, willing to learn more and more and more. I work with some really high quant teams, and I learn. I'm on the phone till midnight sometimes with them, learning, adding, more gamma strategies in my work, and, automating things and testing things, and, being more cognizant of, you have to have an open mind, okay? And you have to want to be able to learn. Even at this age, you never stop learning, because whatever I'm learning, I'm going to pass down to my people and then to my children, right? So you always want to learn. I'm not the smartest guy in the world, but I have something that I have a passion for, and I love. I mean, yesterday a gentleman came from Texas, got a wife and 4 kids. He made $7,000 with me, $5,800 with the week he was here, and made $7,000 in one day yesterday. Had another guy with 4 kids make $18,000 this morning.
Wow.
Okay, so these are real numbers here. So, and what I love about it is the fact that it just gives me I feel validated that people are willing to learn. And if you're willing to learn, put the time in, then you're really gonna, shit, look at this thing drop. I gotta get this stock. I missed a short this morning on AMD by literally 14 cents, and it dropped $9 in 6 minutes.
Oh my God.
And it just dropped just now. I was offering. I think what I say to people is, I just think that people just need to take a deep breath, learn. Don't put the pressure of trying to learn so much and everything. Because how many people do I come across? Everybody learns differently. I get some people who learn my methodology, Zach. Seriously, I'm not even joking around, in 3 days. Some take 3 months.
Sure.
Right? But I'm patient with them. I want them to learn. And my God, what a pullback. 100 points on that. Right?
Do you think that anybody can learn how to trade, or
yes.
do you think there's a personality type?
I think anybody can learn, but you have to be willing to put the time in. I had a person fly in from the West Coast, and I pretty much, I'm being honest. I just kindly just said to him, like, I'm teaching him, and I'm calling a long, and he's shorting. Like, for example, this didn't happen. I'm just giving an example. Like on that long at 10:50 or 11 o'clock, I'm explaining the pattern, the long pattern, this, that, and he's shorting them.
So he's going against you. Almost
yeah, I mean, like, what? Right. Well, why are you torturing me? Like, do I have? I don't need a scotch. At
like he wants to be right more so than to learn.
Yeah,
is that the
right.
idea? Yeah.
Yeah. So I just said to him, I wish you all the best and everything like that, and I'm more than happy to help you. But my father once said to me, one of the greatest gifts in life is the ability to listen. And I don't tell people what to do. I can't give financial advice. I'm teaching them, right? And it's just more or less the factor that, you're talking to someone with 44 years of experience, work with the best traders in the world. Side by side with them, we moved markets. We've done so many great things together. And I just feel that what people need to do is learn, take a deep breath, baby steps, and inch closer towards your goal, period.
Hey, we got Tmade Alex in the chat. He says, good to see you here, SK. He was, you've had a chat with him in the PM session. That's our PM session host, Alex.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Alex. Yeah. I guess they're going to, S&Ps, they get up to the 40.5, 41 to 47. I still think this NASDAQ, if NASDAQ gets up to the 410, 445, I think it's a short. These 5s are going to roll over. The 15s are going to roll over. I just want to see you get one more. This is the problem for the market right now. And I'm going to show this to you right now. Look at the problem. The problem for the market right now is these 60-minute time frames. You're staggeringly way overbought. You can still go overbought. I'm not saying that. But
Yeah.
this is, and so the way the strategy works, you see the indicator for reverse to buy here yesterday. So what I'm looking for today is so this is an oversold. This is why we got that push up on there. But now I want to see something more dominant. I want to see an oversold condition like this, and then an oversold condition like this on the 30. So right now you're almost 8 points above the 10 bar. That's 80 handles. So I think right here, I'm looking for, may not happen today because at the end of the quarter, they may goose them up, but they may sell them off too, right? So what I'm looking for is to get a deep oversold condition somewhere on the 30-minute time frame. And again, it's 11:45. We got 11:30. I don't know if we're gonna have enough time. But if we do get some type of a pullback here, I'm not saying $8. I'm just saying you want to get the oscillator to get somewhere oversold, and I like something like this here. Okay. And then I think they're gonna be off to the races. NASDAQ could eventually get to 30,800, 31,000.
Yeah. So you need confluence with the oscillators and price.
What's that?
You need confluence with your oscillators and with price, not just one or the other.
Correct.
Yeah.
So again, my methodology is based upon looking at 3 time frames, 5 conditions, and 10 strategies.
What are the 3 time frames?
15, 30, and 60.
Okay.
But then I use that gives me the ability to look at the conditions, right? And then each of the conditions has a buy and a sell divergences. All my strategies are based upon divergences here.
Someone's asking your thoughts on AI trading. They're saying, should they turn their attention to that rather than manual trading? Do you think there's anything to that? What's your take on AI trading?
I can't really tell somebody what to do like that. I mean, they could experiment it, they could explore it. I've had people who told me, it doesn't work. It doesn't. I think that what we're building here now, based upon the mathematics that we've incorporated, will give you, like, for example, like on that long, it probably would have signaled a long, and it gave you a target. A potential target. Okay. So I think that, I don't know a lot of people who do it. I do know people who have done it, but I don't think it's something that is, pretty much cognizant of the ability to put all your eggs in one basket to do that. That's my opinion.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, personally, I think my edge comes from my discretion and my ability to discern, and decide what to do. That's where my edge comes from. I'm not a quant. I don't I don't know how to program and code things. So for me, I have no interest in it. This is what I do.
Yeah, I think you have to look at trading as a way of it's an art, right?
Same. Yeah.
You have to have some certain skills. And I think that what people need to focus on is realizing that when you're trading the markets, you want to be nimble, you want to be fresh in your thoughts, and you want to be able to be somewhat, able to really move the needle in the right way. You want to be able to be proactive in your approach, right? Learn more, understand markets, understand using the technology. I'm not one to execute on a chart. I think a DOM is a great way to learn. And I just think that there is so many different ways to skin a cat. But you have to also be trained like an athlete, like, take care of your health, understand, oh, they're going to get kabooshed here. I think that what you really, oh my God, 95. Oh, look at this AMD, I missed it. And I think what people need to focus on, NASDAQ, if you're short above 10 here, I would just keep lowering your stops. S&Ps cover below 8.5. Here we go. Yes, got him. Get him? Got him.
I'd love to see this roll over here. You also have, for me, the divergence. ES made a higher high.
Yep.
NQ made a lower high.
Oh, my
right there.
God. Look at them drop. Intel, what a short. There you go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I think, I disagree with people when they say it's scalping, you got to be like a top athlete, right? There's no fooling around.
Yeah.
Right. You know what I'm saying? You got to be fast. Like you saw the NASDAQ just get down to 03 from 33 or with 28 or something, right? You got to be fast. Yeah. You got to be like, you got to really be in there, order flow, trading, book maps. Yeah. I don't look at
Any
it.
opinion on that?
Well, we're building it more into our new. Oh my God! Hold on. If you short this Intel here, cover below 80. Hello? Look at this gold. Oh my God, this gold's fin. Look at the S&Ps drop. So the S&Ps are really kind of acting underperforming here. So you can see how the Dow is only up 20. The NASDAQ. So really, if you think about it, the Dow's not acting great. The Russell's not acting great. The S&Ps are okay. It's just the chip stocks. It's AMD, Intel, even Micron's down 3. SanDisk is up 145. If it wasn't for that name, good luck. And if you take out the 10 stocks that make up the semis, let me tell you, you're lucky the NASDAQ could be 25,000. You know that? 24,000. Yeah. So. Thoughts on NASDAQ? My thoughts are I'm looking for a deep oversold condition to happen. Okay. Did you short the Intel up there? I think we're gonna get I'd like to see a pullback on the 15 and 30 minute time frame sometime today. I don't know if we're gonna get it. I hope so. But we'll see. We'll see. Wow, Bitcoin below 58,500. Look at this Intel drop 70.
You do any scalping on crypto? Is that even viable for you with like?
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I have a lot of people trade crypto with me. On my work, the patterns and the scalps are phenomenal. A lot of prop firms allow you to do that.
Yeah, when they're trading crypto, are they trading like on any leveraged
Bitcoin
exchanges
futures.
or they're trading Bitcoin futures? Okay, on the CME. Interesting. Yeah, you know what? I don't know many people that trade Bitcoin futures in.
Oh my God, Zach. You have no idea how many people trade with me on Bitcoin futures.
Wow.
And you know why? It's 24 hours.
Yeah, for sure. Well, 23.5, right? At least on the futures.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, look at the NASDAQ. Look at the S&Ps, 41 down to 37. NASDAQ's got to break 400 here. Look at this
Please
Intel.
do, NASDAQ. Please break 400. I just don't want to see this thing keep going up.
I'm sorry?
I'm just looking for this thing to make a lower high. I just don't want to see it keep going up. I think it's going to make.
I think it's going to drop. I think it's going to roll over. These 30 and 60 minute time frames, I think, are going to cause the market to roll over sometime today. So.
Do you care about the higher time frame when you're scalping? It doesn't matter at all.
Oh my God! Hell yeah! No. I'm pattern trading. So here, I'll show you something great. Okay. Yeah. See this? Let me see if this was yesterday. Yeah, let's show you something here. Okay. Okay, you see this here? This is 60-minute cues, right? This is from the 20. What day is that? The 23rd. Do you see that? the 23rd? Can you see it?
Yeah, I see it.
All right, we opened, ding, 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 715. We pushed up to 723. We were short in the NASDAQ and Qs above the 22.5, right? I forgot what the NASDAQ was at the time. I think it was 29, I don't know, 1,800 or something like that. When you see a push up like this, Zach, into this negative MACD, big selling pressure, are you crazy? This was a gift. Look at the next bar, 715, $8. NASDAQ dropped over 600 points. That's a caboose right there. That's an absolute caboose.
All right, I have a question about your volume bars. What do you prefer about the volume bars over candlesticks? Do you see a difference? What's your preference? Yeah, teach me about that, because most of us retail traders, we started on candlesticks, you know?
Yeah. So first of all, I'm a veteran. No top trader that I know from the top guys, I don't want to mention their names, the top guys I know ever trade with candles, okay? Bars, I can read perfectly clear. I can see them perfectly clear. I see what they're doing. If you look at here, style, I can't read this. Are you crazy? I can't read this. What the hell is this? I couldn't read this for the life of me. Okay, bull flag here. I see it. This, that. I can't read this. Okay, I'm easy to go like this. Boom. Open, high, low, close bar. I can see Intel making new highs here. AMD. Okay, hold on a second. Short some AMD above 70 here. 570. I can see the, where it opened, where it closed, and it's so easy on my eyes because my right eye never moves off the current bar. I can see all the numbers here, the price, the distance from the moving average, the price to where the algorithm reverses to sell. Forget this, the buying pressure, the oscillator, the last sale, the indicator where it reverses. So what am I looking at? You know what I'm saying? So for me, I think it's about one thing, and that is really just focusing on the current bar. I can't look at candles. I don't know all these wicks. I think candles are for birthdays. That's what I think.
Okay, fair enough, man. Fair enough.
Sorry, I'm not trying to be like an old timer to you, but no professional trader that I know. If I went to one of the top guys, we got to look at candles, he'll throw me out of his house. I'm just telling you.
No, fair enough, man. Fair enough. Do you think it's the same information, or do you think, and it's just distributed differently, or do you think you're getting more or better information out of the volume bars?
Hold on, Zach.
Sure. By the way, guys, yes, we are going to run a giveaway in a moment. We're going to run a giveaway before we head off for the day. We will. We'll have Steven on until 11:50, guys, and then we'll run a giveaway in the last 10 minutes for you. I got you guys. Don't worry. How's trading going today, Zach? I'm red today, man. I'm red. It is what it is. Zach, are you still in London? No, man. I am home. I got home on Sunday night.
Miss and moving on.
All right, sorry, Zach. What was the question?
No worries at all. What was my question? Was it about volume? I think it was just I was asking if there's a difference in actual. Do you see any different information in volume bars that you don't get in candlesticks, or do you think it's just the way the information is distributed, but you're getting the same information?
I think I'm just used to it, and I can see things a lot more clearer. I think my trading, I think my trading is really I don't think I could ever trade on a candle. I think that I can see things a lot more clearer per se.
Yeah, fair. Well, people are loving the interview. Guys, we got 5 minutes left because at 11:50, I'm going to let Steven go so we could just get our giveaways done. I'm not going to subject Steven to all the giveaways. So we'll do giveaways for the last 10 minutes. But any more questions for Steven while he's here, throw them our way. Yeah, I'm red today, and I'm just gonna accept it. Steven, how do you deal with a red day? Does it mean anything to you anymore? Does it bother you? Or
no, I fight like an animal to come back. Are you crazy? Yeah.
You know what, man? When you got the capital for it, it's probably a lot more realistic. Prop firm traders, we have such a tight drawdown risk, right? We gotta know how to just, like me, I'm down 400 on my accounts for the day. I just gotta call it a day. I just know today ain't my day, you know?
So can I just give you a little advice on that?
Yeah, please.
So if you're down 400 on what you're trading a singular account?
No. I mean, I'm copy trading five at a time.
Okay,
I
so
have about 15
I would do another
total.
couple more accounts and just trade them. See, that's the thing. So you're linked on all 5, you're saying, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. See, that's like one account. So this
Yeah.
is exactly what we go back to. Trade 5 different individual accounts, and then keep 5, on the side, and that's what I think is important, that you take the. Okay, so let's say you down 400 on one account. Then you have 4 more accounts or 3 other accounts. You just keep trading. The mindset by having 5 accounts and linked is equal exactly what I said like an hour ago.
It's one bigger account.
It's one account, and that to me echoes the importance of no big deal. Like, okay, you're down, but you got 4 or 5 other accounts that you're going in and out. You're making 100 here, 200 here, 100 here. Linked accounts should be as a secondary after the primaries are completed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, it's well said.
That's how I look at it.
No, 100%, and I do agree. What I do, I'll pull to my chart real quick. This is why I think I'm going to be done for the day, because when I am copy trading, I still have baskets. So I have 3 different baskets of accounts of 5 each, right? So I'm still exploiting the leverage of copy trading, but I'm still spreading out the risk. Now, the thing is, with the way I trade small size, 1 to 3 micros on my accounts, and I'm looking for a bit of a bigger move. Like, I need usually 50 to 100 points on a winning trade. When I look at what the NQ and where it's at right now, at this moment, I can't go long here. I'm too high up. I also don't want to short this and fight the momentum, right? So I'm just at a point where I feel like there's not much for me to do, and if I decide to take a trade just to take a trade, then I'm just giving up capital that I don't have a high probability idea. So if I have no ideas, nothing's speaking to me, I don't want to push it.
I get it. I still think they're going to roll over heavy today, big time.
I'm hoping to see it, dude. Nothing would make me happier. I'll tell you that right now.
I just think that these 30 and 60-minute time frames are really gonna. These 30 and 60-minute time frames are really gonna. We've not discussed the line graphs yet. What? Settle down, fellas. I don't understand what they're asking here. Well, listen, it was a great. Thank you for the opportunity, and hope to come back and be part of everything. Love helping people. I love teaching and giving people the ability to really move forward in their life. I think the question you asked me earlier, for what prop people trading prop, I think the mentality of having multiple accounts really echoes the ability here.
Yeah, I agree, and I think it's something that's unique to prop that you can't get on a single live account. So you might as well exploit that. It's an edge, right? It's a unique edge to prop only.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Yeah, Steven. Well, thank you so much, man. Yeah, we're gonna run this giveaway. Yeah.
Thank you so much, and thank you for all of you. Again, if anybody wants to follow me on official Steven Claudia on X, Instagram, TikTok, and LinkedIn, Also, please, I just want one thing, Zach, before I go. I do not ask people for money on copy trading. Don't fall for any DMs, nonsense, or BS.
Oh my God, it's the worst. It happens to me too.
I give out my phone number. I won't do it here, but it's in my podcast. Okay, so I have a podcast every night called The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly. So please watch it there. Okay.
Absolutely. And guys, here is Steven's YouTube, and I'll make sure to link his X account as well right now so you can find him.
Take care, Zach. Thank you, guys.
So much.
God bless you. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
God bless. Take care. All right, guys. Shout out to Steven Collegian. Great interview. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, man. I wish I could take a trade right now, guys, but I am probably going to call it a day once I get off stream. This is not my market. You guys know how I trade. This is not my market. I am done. I'm going to be red on the day and call it there. I got nothing left here to do. We got to accept when we're wrong. I was wrong. I could not have been more wrong today. Invite Omar Agag again. Oh, yeah, I'll invite him. I love chatting with Omar. We'll definitely do that. Yep, we're going to do a giveaway. We're going to do a giveaway right now before we go. Man. Just straight up. Just one of those days. Just one of those days. We ain't going to have any money. No money to make today for us, chat. At least me. Steven's another story. All right, guys. Go on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. Let's run this giveaway. Let's get it done. How many giveaways did I do? 1 or 2? Let me double check that actually. Oh, you know what? I only got one. I only had 2 accounts to give away. I did all my giveaways. You're going to have to wait for Alex, guys. I just realized I only have 2. My apologies. But don't worry. Alex will be on in 8 minutes, guys. He's got giveaways for you. He's got 3. Zach, why do you bring legends like SK? Makes me depressed. I feel like I have to unlearn everything and then relearn. Please bring him in again. Thanks. Nah, man. You got to do what you got to do. You know, listen. Steven is great. But I trade a different way. I learned a completely different way to trade, and I'm not going to change it because what I do works. But I could still learn from him, you know. But you don't got to change everything you do just because someone is trading differently than you that does well. You know, it really all depends what's going to make sense for you. PM session is where the fun's at. I agree. I think PM session might have some good moves, but I am done. I'm done. This ain't my day. Did I buy some FFF evals with the 80% discount? No, I have not bought the Velocity accounts yet. I definitely will soon. What a day, man. Listen, we have been cooking a little too hard in June. You guys have seen, we've done a ton of payouts for the month. We got to have a red day. Today I had a bigger red day than I like. It is what it is. It's all in the game, man. All in the game. Did you guys see every time Steven would say kaboosh, I would do that. His kaboosh is my same difference. Chat, what do you think? You think this market... I got a question for you before we go. If you had to pick, what do you think is coming first? I'm going to mark this out right here. Do you think 30,617 comes first? Or do you think 30,300? Just type which one you prefer in the chat. 30,600 or 30,300? What's coming first? I think I did 2 giveaways, bro. Yeah, we might be going for all-time highs again. A lot of you guys think 300. I would like to think so too, but this thing just ain't stopping, guys. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure I did 2 giveaways. Let me check. Oh, I only did 1. You're right. You're right. Okay, let's do the giveaway quick. You guys are right. I only did 1. Okay, let me pull it up right now. We're going to do this quick. Giveaway time. Giveaway time. Everybody, go to the giveaway portal. We're going to go right now. It's going to be a quick one. You're going to have 1 minute to enter. So you better go quick. Code is going to be Kaboosh. It's going to be 1 minute. I'm going to type it in the chat. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Go here, enter, type in Kaboosh. Get them entries in. 60 seconds. Yeah, if I had to pick right now, I think I got to go with 600. Guys, it's just not stopping. It's one of those days. Market wants to go up. All right, entry closes in 5 seconds. Here we go. All right. Copy these names. We still have a ton of entries, even with 1 minute. All right. Here we go, chat. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Yo, shout out Ravith as the winner on the Lucid Pro account. Big shout out to Ravith. I think I mentioned this yesterday, but she hooked me up with a cappuccino. She got me a coffee when I was on the panel in London. Yo, that's the karma right there. That's the good karma. Shout out Ravith. Let's go. Hell yeah, congrats. You just won yourself a Lucid Pro account, Ravith. Let's go. Beautiful way to end the stream right there. Karma paid me. It always does. It always does. W Ravith, guys. Sick. All right, great way to end the stream. All right, guys, I'm going to leave you there. Alex will be here any minute. I got to go. I'm getting away from these charts. I don't even want to look at the chart. I'm done for the day. Consider me done. I'm going to think about what I want, what prop firms I want to add to my stack. That's what I'm going to do today, all right? I'm going to think if I want to go my funded futures, if I want to get some instant fundeds. I'm going to do some brainstorming on that, but no more trades for me. This ain't my market. So, yeah, guys, I'm going to leave it there. All right, I'm going to leave you there. I'll be back tomorrow, 8 a.m. as always. Stay tuned. Alex will be on any minute. And here he is. Here he is. Let's pull him up. Or actually, wait. Alex might need you need a moment, bro?
Nah, I never need a moment, bro. You know your boy's always here.
What's good? What's good?
What's up, dude?
Chilling, man. We just ran some giveaways. Talked with Steven Collegian, and
bro, he's such a legend, dude.
I know, man. I barely understand a thing he's talking about.
Yeah, I know, dude. He's he doesn't even look at candlesticks and stuff. It's so funny.
Yeah. Tyler got offended by that. Tyler G was in the chat. He was like, "What do you mean you don't look at candlesticks?"
Yeah, dude. He was telling me that like if you're like one of the top guys, like hedge fund guys, and you look at a candlestick, you're literally like you'll get laughed at or
you're
something.
You're a loser. Yep.
But it's funny because he called the trade out when I was on stream with him the other day. Not the other day, but last month. And it was the same. And I was like, I just took that same trade, but based on my system. So it's like, at the end of the day, we're all looking at the same thing. You know what I mean?
We're just trying to decide if it goes up or down.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Facts, dude. How'd you do this morning?
We cooked, dude. We cooked. Nice. Yeah, so I took a long. Actually, I'll show you the entry. Are you in any trades right now or anything?
No, dude. I got cooked. I was trying to short this thing to the Asia lows. Got absolutely smoked.
I mean, Asia lows look good. I'm not gonna lie, but
it looks good in the moment. Yeah.
But they ran this thing straight higher, dude. It's funny because a lot of people have been looking for a retrace into the lows, and we're just not getting it, man. We're not getting it. They're just. Well, I think it's just we're going back for all-time highs almost. It feels like,
agree.
You know,
it's starting to feel that way. Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. But here, I'll share my charts real quick. Let me put them up just so I can show you the trade. I was told today by someone in my Discord that it might have been the nicest trade they've ever seen, which is always a good feeling. Here, let's see. Oops. All right, so look at the entry, bro. You ready?
I like the candle colors, bro.
Yeah, I know. Well, I decided to just go with the colors that you have.
I like them.
So that people just when they're looking at you trade and me trade, it feels similar, you know? I think it's kind of smart.
I like the whiter background.
Yeah, I definitely like it too. Yeah, it looks super clean. And then I got my VWAPs blue and red, so you see them. And then this is something that most people don't know about, which is Tmade Core. I think I told you a little bit about it. So with Tmade Core, I'm only looking to long inside of here and sell inside of here. Obviously, there's other stuff that has to happen, like the VWAPs have to be aligned, et cetera, et cetera. But if you look at ES has to do the same thing as well. So ES also has to be inside of my buying zone for me to be looking for longs. Does that make sense? If ES is down here somewhere, I don't want it, you know?
It's almost like the opposite of
it is the opposite of premium and discount, 100%. Yeah, when I had when I had like a sushi kind of like early dinner with Kane, I was just telling him like I trade the opposite of premium and discount.
What do you say to that?
He was like, fucking weirdo kind of thing, you know? Because most people are looking for the short here, right? Like looking for us to in versus gap and then come take these lows. And I'm looking for us to just continue on the trend.
You know, when the market's trending, going on shorting and premium, long and discount is the worst thing you can do when the market's in a clear
100%, man.
High trend. It's just
100%.
Yeah.
So, you know, and again, like if ES was here, I wouldn't be looking for that long, right? Because they both have to be in the same area. So it's just like a visual representation of what I'm looking for in basically an indicator. But I'll show you the trade because it was pretty fire. So check this out, dude. Gotta show you from a 5-minute perspective here. So it was right here. Literally got the entry and sold it like up here. And yeah, it was a fire trade, dude. And literally we never came back and retested the entry.
Beautiful.
Yeah, so I looked at two things. This was my original target today. Like I wasn't in the trade, but I was looking for this to get taken. This is that daily, or maybe it's a weekly high. And then this daily fair value gap, dude, we pushed through it for the first time. And we created a bullish 5-minute gap. Bullish 5-minute gap right there through the midpoint of that daily. So I'll just make this like, you know, oh, whoops. I don't know why this thing's see-through now, but it's driving me nuts. But yeah, so we created a bullish 5-minute gap. So there was 5 minutes of buying pressure, you know, in these candles here. So I knew buyers would defend this if we retested it. So I was just sitting there looking for a retrace. We also had this devil's mark, which I don't really look at on the 5-minute, but it was there. So it meant there were so many buyers here that like we never had a chance to like take orders.
So that's where you get your entry because you.
So
look for
that's
that
yeah.
sweep.
So you can either short into it, which I would never have done because it's super fucking. It was a super bullish
Yeah.
trend, yeah. Or you look for that to get taken, and then obviously you know the fact that we shouldn't really trade below 50% of that daily. That original target is now a retest of that. So like if you look on a higher time frame, for me it was oops. For me it was on the weekly here, I think. Nope. Where the hell was it? 4 hour. Where are you, mother mofo? Okay, well, I can't find it now. Oh, yeah, here it is. Sorry. It was here. So we had this daily gap here, and then we had that one created a daily gap. This guy mitigated the whole 50% of it, and then this guy was just way too weak to get to it, and now we just ripped through it. So on the like on an intraday perspective, I was looking once we got a closure above that daily here, I was just looking for us to hold that upper 50% that we really could never trade into previously. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it all kind of lined up. I kicked myself because I could have just held it for more than I got out of it, but man, I can't be mad about it. We've been trading really well. This is
Very
the first
clean execution.
Yeah, these are the last few days on the new 150Ks that I grabbed. So we just aren't losing yet, bro.
Yeah, I got to think about what I'm going to get for the month with a new prop firm stack. I'm thinking go back to some 150Ks for this month. I know.
And what firm you thinking?
I don't know. That's what I was trying to think. I was even considering maybe my funded futures.
Okay.
I want to do like a simple payout policy firm. You know, nothing crazy, no crazy consistency rule.
Have you heard of Futures Elite? They were at the prop firm expo.
Oh, all right. Are they listed with PFM now?
They are, dude. Yeah.
Nice.
I might give them a try. They have a really good deal right now. Ocala's trading with them right now.
Okay.
I might test it. Also, Legends trading. I talked to the CEO through Ike, and seems like a nice guy. Might give that a little test. So I don't know. We'll see. But I definitely feel you, man. I think I'm probably going to get moved to live. I feel like I'm going to get moved to live probably pretty soon, especially like on Top Step, for example.
Yeah.
So before I even get moved to live, I might just start trading other firms and stop trading that firm for a while. You know,
you've been milking Top Step for a while now. Like it's
I
probably
have,
coming.
dude.
Yeah.
I have, dude. And you know what they did is when I was in London, all my trades were 2 mini trades. Like I wasn't trading anything under 2 minis, dude. And they moved me to the program.
Okay. You got put to the program.
Yeah,
officially.
and it said because I'm putting on too much size in my trades. Like all my trades are just max size, you know. And I wanted to respond and be like, well, I'm doing max size positions because I'm trying to get the most amount of money out of you before you move me live. Because I'm at that tip where I know they're going to
just
try
know it's
soon,
coming.
You know?
Yeah.
You know
it's coming.
I'm gonna end up where like I won't be able to get a payout or something, and they'll just move me. You know.
I got an email from them back in January that they were considering me for the program, and then I just haven't traded with them since. So maybe I can trade with them. Maybe because they forgot about me. Maybe so.
Maybe you're under the radar now. Maybe you're chilling.
Maybe I should do that.
Especially because they have those new programs. I mean, not the program I'm in, but they have the new programs, which is like the new accounts. I don't think you've traded the new accounts yet, right? Where they have DLLs or whatever.
I have not traded them, no.
Yeah, so so what they put me in is basically it's a way, in my opinion. I'm not going to sit here and trash Top Step because they made me a lot of money, and I'm a fan of theirs, especially for new traders. But I will say what I think it is for me specifically. It's a way to cap my size. So all it is, I can still buy 5 accounts, I can still trade 5 accounts, but I have a daily loss limit of 1,000.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is. You get a daily loss limit of 1,000.
I mean, that's not bad. If you could still trade 5 accounts, who cares?
It's not bad at all. I could still continue to take payouts. It's just that I can't go for massive days, you know, because you need more than $1,000 risk on some of those massive trades. You know what I mean? Like, and like for example, right now, like if I share my Top Step account right now,
Urcon says they got the static drawdown. Who has the static drawdown?
Nah, they don't got no static drawdown.
Who's he talking about? Maybe Futures Elite. Maybe I'm not sure.
But here, let me just share real quick my Top Step screen real quick. Bro, do you just share a window or do you share the whole screen? What do you do normally?
I do a tab because I get the best quality when I share just a tab.
A Chrome tab?
Yep. That's what I do.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh, they're saying Top Step added it. What?
Nah, they didn't add it. They're lying to us, dude.
This is a lie. Also, I mean, bro, $500
They're lying
of
to
static drawdown is like not even worth it, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Oh, the 25K counts I just added. Oh, that kind of makes. I mean,
And
static
it's
drawdown for a 25K kind of makes sense.
I guess,
So-
but what do I need $500 of static drawdown for? It's
It doesn't.
ridiculous.
So, bro, look at this account. It's sitting at $5,255 right now.
I don't
This
even
Top
see a
Step.
25K on Top Step, so I don't know who's saying this. I don't even see it on there. Sorry, continue.
They're lying to us.
They're lying.
So you see this right here, $5,255 on this one account.
Yes.
It doesn't even make sense to keep running it up. It just makes sense to just keep getting the payouts
Just
because
take your money. Yeah.
yeah, if you go live, you don't even get the balance.
I know.
You know, and like with Tradeify right now, I probably have a 30K. I have 30K across the accounts right now. Like you go live with Tradeify, I think they still move the whole balance, right? Is that what they did for you? No, what is it?
Dude, there's no firm that's doing that anymore. They just reset. You're just reset. You have end of day drawdown again. Whatever your original. Dude, I know it's over. Those days are over, bro. It's unfortunate.
I mean, the good thing is I did see a comparison. I don't know who put the comparison up. Somebody was saying that Tradeify moved them live after 120 grand, and then they went back to Sim, and then they got moved live after another 120.
Tradeify will just keep letting you. You could just keep going.
Big W's to them for that, bro. Because
Tradeify
a lot of firms
will
won't
let you
even
keep
allow
going.
that.
You know that dude JJ Simon?
Yeah, he just keeps doing it.
He just keeps doing it. I think he just cooked himself because he started complaining about it on X. But he
Bro,
did
what's
180.
wrong with that guy?
Idiot.
Why would you complain about getting 175K, right?
Yeah, he did 180,000 in sim payouts, and he was complaining about getting moved live after a payout. Like, bro, come on.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. If you do 180K and you don't have your own personal account, you are a.
I mean, I did 80K with Tradeify, but
Yeah, but you didn't do 175K.
No.
If you did 175K and you have a personal.
I do have a personal. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So if you do 175K, man, you got to put at least
20 grand.
At least put 25 or 20K into your own like trading account, you know?
Yeah, facts.
But I'm not gonna lie, man. My attitude towards like the firms I've been taking a lot of money from over the last 6 months, it's that I'm treating them a lot more aggressive. Like I'm not mad at Top Step for what they did because they were just protecting themselves, you know? I mean, you saw me at the conference. I was in like a crazy too many trade, dude. I made $2 grand, like, you know, very quickly on those, trades. Yeah. So, you know, they're doing what they have to do to keep. Yeah, they're doing what they have to do to keep to keep themselves work. I still think Zach could increase microphones gain a little bit more. SKs and Alex's streaming voice.
I don't even know how to do that, but I just changed a couple settings. Maybe you guys can let me know if it's better.
To me, you sound good.
I thought I sounded good. Everyone else said, yeah.
I mean, what is this headset? Where'd you get it from?
I just got it online. I don't even remember what it's called.
But is it for like this kind of stuff, or is
it's
it
for like streaming
like a gaming
and
headset?
I think they said it could be for either. Let me look it up. What's it called again?
Most of those, reason why I asked is most of those come with some sort of program that you can install.
Yeah, I should look into that.
Yeah, and then you can kind of tweak the gain and all that kind of stuff.
Here it is. This is the headset, guys. I'll show you quick.
Those are fire, dude.
Yeah, Audio Technica ATH M50 STS.
Audio Technica is a great brand, so I would look to see if they have a program because what like the reason why mine sounds good is because it's plugged into an amp, but that amp has a program and I'm able to like tweak it, you know.
Only thing is, I don't know what happened today, bro, but like I can't hear myself talk. Like I don't know, it must be a setting because it wasn't like this. But
definitely a setting for sure. It's definitely a setting for sure.
So I keep going like this so I can hear my voice because it's throwing me off.
Because but it's not open ear, right? So you can't hear anything. Is that the reason why you wanted that? So you couldn't hear your baby and stuff?
Honestly, no. I wanted a headset because in the new apartment, I'm just trying to conserve space, and having like a boom arm microphone is just like it just looked weird.
Yeah,
on the desk, on my new desk. So I just went to a headset, and the audio is definitely better than what the mic was. So
yeah. I mean, bro, obviously you can't do the mic, but these things here are insane.
What are those?
So these are called IEMs, dude. It's like when like musicians and people go on stage and they have those little earbuds in their ears so they could hear themselves and hear everything. This is what these are. These are IEMs, and they're so good. It's just you have to have an amp to plug it into though, like on your computer. So you would need to be okay putting shit on your desk. But man, it's like I don't get tired. Or like I could have glasses on, I could have everything normal on, and like I don't even notice that they're in my ear. You know what I mean? Yeah. And they're open ears, so like if my girlfriend is calling me, I can hear her still. You know?
still hear. Yeah, no, that's what you need. Yeah, they're saying it sounds better now, but it was echoing earlier. I just put on echo cancellation and reduced mic background noise, so it's probably better now.
How'd you do that? Through an app?
Just through the setting on StreamYard. They have that in the audio section.
Yeah, you're chilling.
But yeah,
dude, I'm hyped about our new sponsor, bro.
I know. I wanted to say who it was, but I guess we got to wait till tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll wait till tomorrow, but I'm hyped, guys.
It's going to be a good one. You guys are going to like it.
They're going to be so hyped, dude.
Yeah.
You know how they get about Lucid.
Chat, let us know in the chat, who do you think it is? We're not going to say, but who do you think the new sponsor is?
Yeah, who's the new sponsor, chat, and who would you want it to be?
Yeah,
that's a good question too. Right?
Not just who do you think it is, who would you want it to be?
Like you already have Lucid as a sponsor. Who would you want it to be? We got Tradeify here, somebody saying it.
Okay.
TPT, Alpha.
Okay. FFF.
It's interesting to see all of these different firms being thrown out.
I know.
There hasn't been a
single same firm. Okay, now I'm seeing a lot of TPTs.
A lot of Tradeifys coming in. Some people want Ola Prime, TPTs, Apex,
E8. It's a good
interesting,
one,
bro. I did not realize how many firms are being traded by people.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Interesting, dude. A lot of TPTs in here, a lot of Tradeifys.
People love TPT.
A couple Ola Primes.
Maybe
dude,
that's the account.
I
Maybe I
got
should
to
get
speak,
some TPT accounts.
Dude, I got to speak to if you do, I will, because I don't have any right now. You know what? I spoke to I was on the stage with the CEO of Ola, or one of the head guys of the CEO of Ola Prime.
Yeah. They're good peoples. I like that.
Yeah,
guy.
good people. I don't know much about the firm itself. Like, do they have futures? Yeah, right?
Yeah, they have futures now.
Okay, cool. So yeah, maybe we should. These are things that I'm looking for to like potentially start trading for myself. There's no reason why I'm not testing out these new guys that are pretty dope. Sam isn't the CEO, so then maybe it wasn't the CEO. Whoever Sam is the guy I was hanging out with.
Damn, bro, NQ just ripping, bro. I think it's like we're getting back into all-time high territory, guys.
Yeah. And it's crazy because there's not really any news or anything that I could see that's doing this.
Nope.
I have to think it's just bullishness because of SpaceX and all the new IPOs that are coming in the next few months is what I'm guessing. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Because you're going to have Anthropic, OpenAI, like all these guys are
That's
coming.
going to be a big deal.
It is a big deal. And it's $4 trillion, in stocks in evaluation. Yep. So yeah, it's essentially maybe the market's pricing that in and they're pushing it higher for that. Who knows?
But yo, guys, I gotta pee so bad, so I'm gonna go right now. I'm gonna
appreciate you even hanging out, bro. You're here till 12:17. That's a record for you.
Dude, you know what? Tuesdays are like the only day I actually do have time usually, and if I didn't have to pee, I'd stay a little bit longer. But pretty much every other day, it's like goddamn impossible. Tuesdays though. Try to keep me longer on Tuesdays.
Well, dude, it was nice to see you in person finally.
Dude, I know. And now we got to make it a point. We'll do that dinner finally. Now that we're at all the big stuff is out of the way.
and was like, bro, you guys are so whack for not doing dinner.
Let's do it, dude. I'm ready. I'm down.
Let's do it, baby. All right, man. All right. Appreciate you, man. Guys, W's for Zach.
Peace and love, chat. See you tomorrow. Peace.
What's up, fam? How are you guys today? Edgeville told us you could stay on a Tuesday, Zach. Always buy U.S. holiday weeks, bro. You're not even lying, dude. That's true too, Maha. Very true with that statement. Head of sales, nice guy. Yeah, that's who I was hanging out with. Sam, he's a nice guy. He spoke on behalf of the company. Also, Trade Day, guys. I spoke with the CEO of Trade Day. He was a really cool guy as well, James. Alex, you live in New York too? Yes, sir. I live in New York, fam. I live in New York, chat. It was good to meet you the other day, dude. It was a pleasure. I love Harry, dude. By the way, Harry, I was gonna tell you, man, I love that new picture of you on X and stuff. I like that you're starting to share more about you. Do you think markets will dump? I don't know, Chad. I think it's one of those things where everyone's trying to freaking short this market right now. And I just don't know that it'll dump. I mean, this thing is ripping, man. Ripping. It is a ripping, chat. I definitely think we could scalp this, probably. I might scalp this on my... I might try to scalp this long here if it comes back to VWAP. But yeah, chat, if you're here to trade Lunchbox with me, it's still too early. It's 12:20 p.m. You guys know how we roll here. You guys know how we roll. Lunchbox, we want to let the range kind of simmer. Luna, I need a miracle. Well, I'm not Luna, but I'll let them know. Hey, Alex, what's the indicator you have on the right side? What up, Emmanuel Moreira? How are you, brother? This is a higher time frame candle called candle indicator. It is called ICT higher time frame candles. I don't know why it's called ICT. It has nothing to do with ICT. It's literally just higher time frame candles, but it's free. It is free, chat. No worries, chat. No worries, chat. It's okay. So yeah, look at this 5-minute gap, chat, that was created exactly where we needed it to be created. This is basically the propulsion. This is the engine of this market, this push here, chat. Pretty wild, if you ask me. I don't know why my thing is see-through. Anybody know why this is see-through now? Is this something new? Time frame on my chart is currently I believe 1 minute. It's the 1 minute, chat. I don't know why it's not. I don't know what is going on with my thing. It's not showing. Let me reset this, chat. All right, there we go. It was like, I think it was bugged. I think we were bugged, chat. I like the song. Should start a music website called The Lunchbox. I'll take that into account for sure. Let's get some of your beats going here, chat. You guys want the music popping off here? All right, chat, let's start it off with a little candlelight. Who's ready for candlelight?
Market's open, baby. Dim the lights. Pull up the chart.
How are you, Nikki? I'm doing great. Actually, just remind me, I got to order some food here. Oh, we might get a little trade here, chat. Might have... Did I get into M&Qs here? All right, I'm looking for a little bit of a bounce here. So I'm looking for the 80s to hold here, chat. Looking for the 80s to hold here. Gonna put more in here at this area here. Okay, we just made 50 bucks there. Quick scalp. Probably going to get swallowed back up here. Right off that VWAP at 488 here, chat. That's a 10-point move. I'm not long on this. I'm just scalping this right now, chat. But yes, we are bullish right now. There's no reason to be bearish in this market currently. Trader Harry says he does it again. 3K on that trade. Haha, full port. Reckless tilt. Harry, you're wilding out, dude. You're wilding out. You're wilding out, Harry.
Call me a degenerate. I love it when it's wild. Volatility, my baby. Drive me crazy. Drive me child. I like a juicy gap. And I love to feel it deep. Liquidity so good. It's got
Such a bullish trend, chat. Harry's going wild today, chat. Chat, we cooked today, chat. We cooked. We cooked today, chat. Up 5K. 5K today, chat. Brandon says he made 700 off that scalp. Good stuff, Brandon. These songs are great. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, guys, I met Luna, Zarb, Yush, Ocala. I met Raul. I met Claudia Trades, Hannah Trades. I met Riz from Words of Wisdom. I met Zamco. I met AJ from Lucid Trading, the CEO. I also met Brett Simba from Tradeify. I met the curly hair trader from Tradeify. I also met the other girl. She does London. I forget her name. Celine, yeah, I met her. She was sweet. Yeah, I met a lot of people, chat. I met a lot of people in the event. I'm not gonna lie. All right, these 80 buys are up 20 points here. Not bad, not bad. Off of that VWAP. This VWAP is the best VWAP in the afternoon session here. All right, now we're up 30 points here from the 80s. I did meet Raveth. I did. I met him in person. Yep, very true. And he says, hey, Alex, I'm considering a 4-hour fair value gap short. Let me see that 4-hour fair value gap.
3, 2, 1.
I mean, I hear ya, but let's see. We got the midpoint here. We're through the midpoint here. Let's see if we get some. We got to try to find something inside of this. It's a smaller time frame. Is there a 15-minute gap in here, right? Is there something else in here? Okay, so there is a 15-minute gap. This is what I would be looking at, chat. So that 15-minute gap is up here. The midpoint of that is going to be 530s, and then you have this inversion here, which is also pretty good. So I think we could reject these we could reject the 520s or even the 580s, somewhere around there on the 15-minute. If the 4-hour doesn't do its job, right? Who hosted the event? It was us. We did. Prop Firm Match put together the entire event, chat. Your Prop Firm Match, your favorite Prop Firm Match hosts and the stream and the CEO and the founders and everybody part of Prop Firm Match was there, chat. We put together the event. It was an awesome event. But yeah, I mean, I met everyone, man. There were so many people there. It's hard to name. It was like I'm drawing a blank now. I saw Kane, but I'd known Kane, right? We're friends. I saw Kane there. I saw all his peeps. So I saw Max from the lab. I saw Leo Liquidity or Leo Invest, my homie. Hung out with Alex, part of the lab as well, one of the homies. For some reason, I know this song's a little bit edgy, but I kind of like it. It wasn't overbooked, chat. I'll be honest. It wasn't overbooked. It wasn't overbooked. We sold the amount of tickets that they told us, that the place told us we could sell. We did not overbook it. We did not oversell it. We sold the amount that the actual venue told us we could sell. Yeah, he's a good trader. He's also a good guy. Very good guy. Could be a buy here, Brian, but I don't like that. I don't like the fair value gap we just inversed there, so I'm staying out of this one. Heard it was hot. Yeah, it was hot because I was there. It was hot because I was there, bruh. I agree with that. And on the next one, guys, which is going to be probably, I can't say where, but it's going to be somewhere amazing in the United States. It'll be done a little bit differently, right? But it made sense from like a perspective of putting together an event. It makes sense to put all the prop firms in one room and then all the other rooms be the stages. We had stages in every single other room, right? All right, Pizza, you got some good stuff. Guys, where do you want the next expo to be in the United States? Let me see. Let me see where you want it to be. It's going to be a Tmade meetup as well.
Time to cook one.
This is not a bad buy right now with this 15-minute gap here. Could be an SMT here at this low for a buy, but I'm not going to touch it, chat. I'm not going to touch it. I'm not going to touch it. We're getting Vegas, San Diego, Nashville, Cali, LA, Vegas, Miami. A lot of Miami's in the house here, chat. Florida somewhere. No, so Max Options was not there. I don't know who that is. Is that the Big Daddy Max guy? Japan would be lit. I mean, Japan would be lit, but I don't know. We have a lot of traders there. Yeah, Friday's a half day. I will be streaming in my Discord, chat. If you want to be on the live stream, if you want to be on a live stream Friday morning, I will be live streaming in my Discord, chat. Yeah, so Big Max wasn't there. And yeah. Mexico City would be sick. But I think before we go to Mexico City, we probably have to go to Brazil because we have a lot of traders in Brazil, chat. Does Lucis still process payouts on half days? That's a good question. I do not know the answer to that. John Andrade says, what VWAP are you using? This is part of Lunchbox, chat, the Lunchbox model. So it's anchored to the 12 o'clock open. If you're part of the Tmade VIP, you get this indicator for free, not for free, but part of the monthly. You get this indicator, which teaches you how to trade the Lunchbox model. You also get access to all my morning streams, chat, as well as the Tmade Core, which is the principles of how I trade. A trader meetup at Disneyland, imagine what that would look like. I don't know. I think I would be scared of that. Aaron, bro, why didn't you tell me, Aaron? I would have paid for your childcare, dude. Guys, you got to speak up. You got to let me know these things. We got my boy Juntos in the house, my boy Mal in the house. I don't mind buys from here, honestly. I think buys here look pretty good, but I don't know if I want to get into this long right now, chat. I'm gonna wait it out a little bit. But this is not a bad spot. I just don't like that we're below VWAP here. Sorry to hear that, Andy Wills. I personally would not bring my kid there, just to be honest. So I respect him not bringing it. If you do want to bring your kid, obviously you can, but I respect it if you don't want to. You're right, Brian. You are right. We are. I just don't like the fact that we are below that that VWAP right now. But you're completely right. This could easily rip back into the highs here. 100%. 100%. I'm just not going to take this one. Guys, am I weird for liking this song right now? Let's go, baby. Isle Mark in the house is green today. Give him some love, chat. Whoops. That's not the one I was looking for. There you go, Count. Nah, you're just a freak. Some people are vibing with this song. Totally vibing. Okay. Greetings from Poland. I've been to Poland. I love Poland. Poland's great. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. Song is slightly controversial, but I get it. Which coin is this? What's the name? I mean, it looks like a freaking meme coin right now. As a song, it's edgy, but as a background, it's just fine. Love this song. You always weird. Appreciate the love, Fat Bat. Plus 100 here on the scalp. I like the other song way better. All right, chat. Let's play Ride the Wave. Panny, good stuff, dude. That's a good trade. I don't mind that. I actually don't mind that trade. I like the scalp concepts right now. I like the scalp concepts right now. I dated Polish identical twins in college, just not at the same time. Sure, it wasn't at the same time. Alex, you can't keep releasing all these new songs and not give us the originals in this Discord. I hear you, bro. I hear you. It is. You guys are gonna get GTA 5 before, or GTA 6 or whatever it is before you get music in the Discord, huh? What up, Toby? Tobin, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? We got coin is called Nesquik Sonic Obama 69. Man, we cannot trade lower, huh? Chat, this might be a long here. Not a terrible long here, chat. Not a bad long here, chat. We're trying it. We are at that 30,500 level, though. Could easily start to reject these 500s here. We got a bunch of wicks to the upside.
Your losses, let it ride.
It's a tricky one, right? Because like obviously we got to trade, we got to be long, we got to be bullish here. Obviously we got to be bullish here. We cannot switch to bearish. We have no reason to. But at the same time, it's like, man, we've pushed so much. Does it want to reverse a little bit, and take out some of these buyers? It doesn't look like it wants to do any of that. But I'm going to protect myself here, guys. If it takes me out, it takes me out. Just because I would have rather got in here at 50%, to be honest. It's a better trade, right? So I'm out break even here. I think it can still run. I think it could still run here into the highs here. It makes sense. But I'm gonna wait out the next 4 minutes for that new 15-minute candle, and then we're gonna see if we can find a trade here.
Sun's up, water's calm. Drop the fear, baby. We ride the day.
Chat, we got $5,300 in this account, and I want to request a over $2,000 payout if we can get it. Yes, we are consolidating 100%. But we still have to be bullish, right? You cannot be shorting really right now. That's the thing about it, right? Lunchbox is low to high formation on both ES and NQ. ES tagged a 50-minute gap and held. So we have to continue to trade the longs currently. Looks like my trade would have hit perfectly. I just wanted a better entry. Brian, you could be right. You could be right, Brian, for sure. You could be absolutely right, my brother. All right, chat. The original trade just is about to hit here. 509 would be the TP. It was right here, chat. No drawdown. There we go. Just took the highs there. That is the trade I laid out. I wanted a better entry, but sometimes life is not like that, man. Sometimes life is not like that. I want us to get into what I would like to see here, chat, is a push into these 20s here. Retrace and then take it. It would suck if it just keeps going higher and higher now, right? It would be kind of annoying.
Time to cook her.
What up, Matt? Welcome to the show, Matt. Good to see you in here. So here's the thing, chat. I don't know if we've already touched 50% here, and then we don't have to return, right? That's the thing about it. This might have already been the tag. So
fighting the tide, started reading the flow. Took my hands off the wheel, let the numbers show. Just a plan I wrote when my head was clear. Cause the only thing that sinks me is the weight of the fear. Green day, red day, I love them both the same.
Really not doing much here, just kind of making slightly new highs every couple of seconds here. All right, we're in the 520s here that I wanted to see us go into. Let's see what happens here, chat. But this is looking like it's going to be one of those days where we just continue to slowly grind. Slowly grinding. Right? Like we were rejecting the 4-hour midpoint, and now we are expanding into that 4-hour bullish. The upper end of that 4-hour gap. We did say there was a 15-minute over here somewhere. Let's see where I put that. So we got these. All right, so 520s here, chat.
Let go of the fear, accept the plan. Your wins, your losses, let it ride.
Chat, why is my light so bright right now? What is going on here? I just said it's not doing much, putting a new high. No, dude. No, but I mean, look at this range, chat. We've only pushed like 30, 40 points. I guess it's pretty big. We're doing good, man. We're up a lot of money today. H1 looks like it wants 30,600. I mean, honestly, that's probably the next area we're going for. Our stocks futures closed on Friday. Futures closes at 1 p.m. Eastern time on Friday, chat. We'll be live in my Discord, trading the morning. Alex, wife was asking about the Discord VIP hookup. I sent you a DM. I told her I know you have been busy. Oh, I got her, dude. Send me her username. Her trading view. Send me her username and her trading view. Username. Thanks for the short warning. I would have been smoked on that pop. Yeah, you're welcome. Like I said, I would not be shorting this market. It's just there's no reason to. We have no reason to short it yet. The only time we held below VWAP, which was right here, we held below the VWAP there, we got reclaimed instantly, right? So buyers are just present. They present, fam. They present.
Took my hands off the wheel, let the numbers show. Just a plan I wrote when my head was clear. Cause the only thing that sinks me is the weight of the fear. Green day, red day. Yeah. Screens bleeding red tonight. But a dog don't quit cause it took one bite.
Never heard this song before, but it's on my list here. Let's see what this is all about. Sounds like some Kanye Westy, bro. Sounds like some Kanye Westy, chat.
Woke up green by noon. I'm drowning in the red, peeing ill in the dirt. And the devil in my head, get it back, get it back. That's the lie that get you dead. Revenge trade, dig the grave. So I cut the cord instead. Stop loss, crack me across the jaw. But it kept me alive. Lose a finger, save the hand, save the wrist, save the drive.
We pushing, chat. We pushing.
Watch the candles turn to knives. But a soldier eat the L and he lived to see sunrise. Discipline over the rage, keep the
all right, we're through the 20s here.
Throw it all in the flame. So I close it, take a walk, let the heartbeat slow down. Ain't no trophy for the broke man who doubled up and drowned in the red. But I don't break. I take take my stock like a man, that's the price I pay. No revenge, no chase, let the loser day go, cause it don't rain forever. Green, come back, I know. In the red, I hold the line, guard the account with my life, cause that account is mine.
This is reminding me of this morning, Harry. That's over 300 on my lunch break. Thank you, Alex. Go H Perez in the chat. Over 300 bucks on a lunch break. Guys, we changing lives out here. That's how we do it. Congratulations, bro. Back to long. Not currently. I'm not using the RSPM currently because RSPM is going to only tell you. It's only going to tell you the range, right? So we need this to close here in the next 9 minutes. If we're still not taking a higher low, then you can put RSPM on and you can figure out, where we should go. But I mean, this is pretty. I would say that we kind of know where we're going, right? This is a pretty crazy push here. And I have a feeling that we don't return back to 50%. I have a feeling that this was already the return here. We chopped in it, right? But we'll see. I don't know. Maybe we do return back to 50 here. All I know is that on my toss-up account, it looks pretty crazy, man. Look at these candles.
Strength to not bet it all, trying to win it all back. Let me lose the right way. Small, clean, control. Cause the man who survived the storm is the man who get gold. Amen. Tomorrow's another open, another shot, another bell. I don't walk through the fire, red days, I know them well. What don't break the account, only sharpen the blade. Every scar on the chart is a lesson that I pay. So I log it, close the book, get my rest for the grind. Wake up, time to cook. With a clear, hungry mind, cause the green always come for the patient and the cold. Slow money, scared money.
Brian says, when I saw it chopping around that 50% in the VWAP, I got long, but not enough contracts. What other way of making money allows you to sit with your toes in the sand and make bank? Finding Alex in this community has changed my life. Much love. Brian, man, you're going to make me cry, man. I'm going to have to screenshot this or something. I'm going to have to screenshot that one. Thank you for that comment, man. I appreciate it. What up, Luna in the house? Probably was out in London, out in the UK, hanging out with his beautiful self. Enjoying his day, looking at the charts and going, holy moly, we are ripping higher and higher and higher, and we never stop. Nice stuff, Optimus. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Giveaway time, Nikki says. Nikki, you've said giveaway time many times, man. You've said it many times. Luna had some longs in London, man. Imagine you would have held those longs, Luna. Ooh. Oh, you're in a trade? Not yet, Mal. Not yet, Mal. I did scalp this. I don't know if you were paying attention, but I did scalp this, and I did say that there was a long opportunity here. Right here. And I think a lot of people took it. I think a lot of people took this trade here that I've marked out. But man, it hurts looking at this whole move here, right? Man, that hurts. I don't use Edgeful for Lunchbox, but I am potentially talking to them about a partnership, chat. We might bring Lunchbox to Edgeful and start actually allow them to actually help build out some more stats for us, right? We got Goku in the house with another beautiful comment here. Man, you guys are too nice tonight, or today, this afternoon. You guys are too nice to me. You guys are too nice to me, man. You're too nice to me, but I appreciate the love, chat. After Lunchbox. So here's the thing, right? I don't know what I would do, to be honest, because again, we are just continuing higher and higher and higher. At what point do we get a pullback? All right, guys, new 5-minute candle is opening low. If we can get a push into this 5-minute gap here in the 20s, I'll take it long, chat. Look for something like this, chat. See if we get it. Not a fan of that 15-minute gap that we're rejecting from, but I would have to take this long because it is a very bullish trend currently for Lunchbox. Come on, push into that gap. Do not do it. Hasn't taken it yet. Hasn't tagged it yet, chat. I love tilted Alex. I don't. That guy gets cooked when he's tilted. All right, chat. Might take a stab here. I am. I'm in this, chat. I'm in this, chat. See if we get cooked. I don't like that we pulled out of that 15-minute gap so aggressively, but this is Lunchbox. We're inside the 20s here. We got to take this long, chat. We got to take it. It's just part of it, right? We have a low to high formation here. It is a pretty wide Lunchbox. I'm not gonna lie, but we got to take it. We got to try it with good risk. Gonna give it some room here, chat, because I need to see if we hold the 20s here. 34. I'm adding into this position a little bit, chat, in the 20s here. See what 50% of that range is real quick. Yeah, so this is not a bad entry. This is a decent entry, chat. Very decent entry right here at the 23s. See if the buyers want to defend this. This is a good entry. This is a good area for support here, chat. Gonna add into this position here. Gonna look for 34 here. Let's see what happens here. So next candle that opens here should go straight to 34 here, which I have right here. This is the move. Let's go to 34. Come on, straight to 34. Push it. Go tag your 34s. Go tag your 34s, sir. Do your job. Tightening my risk here. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see if it gets it. I'm going to go break even here as I want 34s to get tagged. There we go, chat. Beautiful. Let's go. Now, it could run to the highs, but I don't love the way that we pulled off that 15-minute gap, but I think it still has room into the highs here. If you're in this entry here that I was talking about, just be careful here. Be careful here. If ES takes that high, you're out of the trade, right? Let's go, chat. What up, Liquidity? How you doing, brother? I have an echo when I'm speaking. Anybody here know the echo? Does anybody here know the echo? Am I actually echoing, chat? Let me know. Let me know. Barely any drawdown on that trade right now, chat. If you got in at my entry there. This looks good, chat. We can get if we can start holding above 34s, this looks pretty good. Guys, I forgot to buy lunch. You should give us all lucid flex to celebrate the win. You know what I am gonna do? Oh, Brandon in the house saying got another 431 on that new direct account. Let's go, Brandon. Took it for a quick buck, up 1,200 on 150K. Took some profits, left some runners. I'm at break even. Alex, just to confirm, your entry was 50% of that FEG? Yeah, so guys, the reason why I entered in this is because Lunchbox is saying that we should take the high, number one. Number two, wow, what a push here. Number two, the other reason why is because it's 50% of this upper range, which is the buy range, right? Here's your 50% mark, which is where I wanted to get into. So 523s. So we're using data and we're using where buyers are. What a trade, chat. What a trade. If you're still in this, holding it for the highs, what a trade. Here we go, chat. Just like that. W's in the chat. Lunchbox just got taken. The highs just got taken. What an entry. What a trade. What a freaking move. Kaboosh. Kaboosh is right, chat. Kaboosh is right. Kaboosh is right, chat. What a move here. What a move, chat. What a freaking move here. We got Spaxito in the house. Is up 600 on 2 accounts. W's, 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 guys. W's. Aaron says, green for the day, brother. Thank you. I am off. No worries, brother. No worries. What a push here, chat. What a trade. 1.5 R on that trade there. Kaboosh is bad. Kaboom is good. All right, we're going to have to say kaboom. Charlie wants to get the lunchbox indicator. I got you, Charlie. No worries. You're going to have to join my Discord. That's the goal, guys, is everyone that trades Lunchbox, that loves Lunchbox, they just come into the Discord. They join the Tmade VIP, and you guys get your Lunchbox. You get your Lunchbox so that you can join me and trade Lunch Hour. Haha, you see how I just made that correlation there? You get your Lunchbox from me so you can come trade the Lunch Hour. Yeah, Juacha? Yes, so it's anchored to 12 p.m. open. For that, you guys can do on your own, or you can come get the Lunchbox indicator. Sounds good, Charlie. No rush, but you know, that's the home of the lunchbox. Yeah, let's look at the reversion zones. There's another thing we could do too, right? So we can actually use standard deviations, which I think are going to line up with the reversion that we have set up. So yeah, look at that, dude. So potential reversions are going to be here into that purple line there. This is going to be 565 here for the halfway point of that 15-minute gap. So we came up with that based on the last 200 sessions. It just plots out where price has most likely reversed from. And it just shows the most likely areas it would reverse from. What does the LBH sweep mean? It means that we swept the high of Lunchbox. So right now, ES and NQ have both swept the Lunchbox high, chat. How do we get the lunchbox? How do we get the lunchbox in your Discord VIP? Todd, you should already have access to it, but if you don't, just send me your trading view. Send me your trading view username. We'll get you set up. What up, Mohammed? I'm all green too, brother. All green, baby. How's your grandma liking her new car? Guys, she loves her new car. Every day. Actually, should we call grandma and find out about her new car, chat? Let's do. We haven't called grandma in a while. Let's call her real quick. Let's call grandma, chat. Chat. Grandma's on the phone, chat. Grandma's on the phone. We're here to ask her ourselves. Mom.
Hello.
Please.
I love my car.
How much you love it?
I love it mucho, mucho, mucho. It's very, very pretty, very comfortable. I mean, I love it. I really, really like it. Thank you so much. I love it. Thank you.
Everybody says hi.
Hi, everybody. Hi.
All right, Mom. I'm very happy that you're happy, and
Thank you, mi amor.
I love you very much.
I love you too. Call me later when you finish working, okay?
All right, I love you. Bye.
I love everybody. I love you. Besos, kisses. I love you.
Bye.
Bye, tesoro. Bye-bye.
There you go, chat. You just got the update from Grandma herself. She's very happy with it. Yo, Tonio, I'm looking at your message right now on Discord, and big W's, man. I got to read all of it, but that's so cool that you did that. Love it, man. You're about to make me switch over to Quan Tower, bruh. Good stuff. Alex, my respect, bro. That's really nice of you to give your grandma a car. Chat, you guys know what car I got her, right? You guys have seen it, right? You guys have seen the video? She didn't give us any signals. Can you call back? I forgot to ask her, dude. All right, we'll play the video, chat. We'll play the video. I got you. Let me see if Furcon, you're here, right? Furcon, can you share the video? All right, chat. Hold on a second. Let's see if Furcon can do this. Am I still long? No, guys, I'm not long at all. This was a trade. We took this trade. This trade's over. We took it to the lunchbox high, chat. This trade is over. We took it to the lunchbox high, chat. ES just tagged the purple line, chat. So we have SMT now with ES. Just a heads up. And the buyers are trying to buy us up here. 511 would be a push all the way back down to.
¿Cómo está? ¿Qué tú haces aquí?
I'm here to give you this.
Can you restart that?
Oh my God!
I'm here to give you this. Go look at your car. Come on.
Take her over.
Oh my God! ¿Cómo se abre ahora?
Open the door. Just open it.
Just like that. Así.
There you go.
Oh, shit! Me siento.
Of course. Take a seat.
This is too much for me. Too much for me, pero thank you.
Mira, te encantan los Kias. Like
This is not too much. This is all yours.
What are you doing more than that?
This is all yours.
Yo, let's play that one more time if we can. I got it. All right, chat. So this is me at my grandmother's house.
I'm here to give you this. I'm here to give you this. Go look at your car. Come on.
Take her over.
Oh my God! ¿Cómo se abre
Brand new
ahora?
car, guys.
Open the door. Just open it.
You know I had to get that ribbon on that car, chat.
There you go.
Oh, me siento.
Of course. Take a seat.
One of my proudest moments, chat, in my life.
This is too much for me.
And her saying that it's too much for her made me so sad because she thinks that car is too
This
much
is
for
not
her,
too
like,
much.
too
This
much
is
money spent.
this is all
But
yours.
I would spend triple that. for her.
This is all
100
yours.
times that. So yeah, chat. That's the video. That is the video. I wonder if NQ could go down to this area right now. I feel like we could make a run down into and it's a 15-minute gap as well, chat. Oh yeah. All right, so we don't want price above 50% of this wick, right? So if we want to try this trade, something like this, chat. I just don't know if we're going to get the entry there. A little annoyed that ES did it. Touched the VWAP there, but Kiri Siza said, that's a dream for everyone. You're a dude, bro. Appreciate it. Solid, bro. Happy for you. Thank you, Ang Sherpa. Heartwarming stuff, man. Lucid Pizza, appreciate the love, man. According to my 97% chance of price going to that fast VWAP. I mean, I hope it does. You're a good dude. Appreciate it. That's some achievements, bro. W Alex, that's what's up. I would buy my mom a gift from the profit I make from trading. Yeah, 100%, man. You got to take care of your loved ones when you make money from trading, chat. That's the first thing. Before the Lambos, before the, before it all, chat. It's kind of a hard short to take here because we do have an SMT down here, guys, with NQ. I wonder if I'm not going to take it. I don't think I'm going to take it, chat. I don't think I'm going to take it, chat. I'm watching it to see if I'm going to get in. I don't know. I don't like that SMT at the lows here. I think I'd wait for it to come back down here. I think I'd wait to see if price gets back down into this area here, and then maybe there's like a smaller trade. Like something like this, maybe. I don't know. We'll see, but I'm not taking this one right now because of that SMT. So we have basically, I'll share this with you guys, chat. So we have the fact that ES took the VWAP and NQ didn't as an SMT, but really the SMT is the 15-minute candle. So you look right here, chat. These 15-minute low right there got swept by ES, but look at NQ. Never swept the low, chat. So there's an SMT there. So I would jump in if we get some confirmation. Like this move lower here might be the confirmation I'm looking for. Did we get some sort of 30-second inversion? Yeah, we did. All right, so then I might try it here, chat. I'm going to get in here. What is it? It is 514. So that gets me my payout if it hits. I'm going to do a 1-to-1 here, chat. Let's see if it does. Still have that SMT below that I don't love, but we'll see if it'll work out. Fulfill your destiny, NQ. Go down to that VWAP. Go down to that VWAP and fulfill your destiny, sir. So I'm in short, guys. I'm in short right now. Looking for a push down into that 15-minute gap below and also into that purple line here. Now, the question is, do we hold it? Do we hold it into the purple line or do we take it off at the 15-minute gap here? That's going to be the question, chat. So that's the gap here, right? But the actual trade that we're looking for is down past the gap. Let's see if we get it, chat. See if the market gives it to us. It's a tricky one because we are very bullish and ES already tagged it. Usually I wouldn't take this trade, but why not, right? It looks. I like that we just waited for the confirmation. New 5-minute candle potentially delivers us into the low. Let's see. Here goes, chat. TP is 515. 515 is TP. See if it goes, chat. I hate the fact that I have to short this market because it's so bullish, but I would love to see us return to that purple line. See what the new 5-minute candle does here. It's going to open in. Oh, it just opens. We have a new 5-minute candle here, chat. This is good. So we should not really trade higher than this wick here. So I'm protected right now. I agree with you, Brian. I like that idea, waiting for the long off the VWAP. I like that idea. But I don't mind the risk I have on this trade. It's like a 1-to-1, and I'm risking $100, guys. But I'm doing this because I only need. I'm already up $5,400 something on this account, this 50K account. I personally don't need to make more money in this account. I just need to get this $130 for the payout, and that's it. Actually, I don't even need $135. I need 120, chat. No, I don't. I need 115. That's what I need, chat, for this payout. Come on, 5-minute candle, deliver us into the lows, brother. Do not get edgeful until I'm a partner, chat. Wait for your boy to partner up with them. Here we go, chat. Here's the move. We got to break the 20s here. We got to get through the 20s here. Can we please get through here? So here's the scary part, right? The 15-minute gap is right here at 525. We could easily bounce instead of coming into that VWAP here. So just know your risks, chat. I'm going to tighten up my stop here because if we bounce, I don't really want it anymore. I'm going to put it there. Come on, fill these wicks. Let's go. Come on, fill this wick, baby bird. Maybe we got to talk to NQ nice, softly, baby bird. I'm calling it baby bird. NQ is now a baby bird, chat. Come on, baby bird. Make your way down to that purple line. All right, 10 points in profit right now, chat. Can we get that full push into that purple line here? Chat, here we go. This is where they could buy it. Are they going to buy this thing right up? Are they going to just freaking murder this thing to the upside here? Or are they going to allow it to come touch the line here, chat? Part of me wants to be break even here because we just hit the 15-minute gap here where the buyers could step in. We're going to go break even here, chat, because we did tag the 15-minute gap right here on the right. You see it? The tag of that 15-minute gap. I want to see a nice move straight through into this purple line here if possible. As you can see here, that gap has been tagged. Buyers are trying to hold. Here we go, chat. Dump it right into that VWAP. You're so close, man. You're so close. Come on, just a couple more points. I know it's hard because there's so many buyers in that area and you want to just buy this thing. Buyers are dominant today. But buyers, can you take a quick little break here? Let us touch this little line, please, and thank you. They need to wick it down. 100% they need to wick it down here to make it all connect. Without that touch, without the touch of that purple line, they cannot continue to move higher, chat. It's part of the data. They need to just touch it. But just got a little touch. You know what I'm saying? A little touch, and then they could do whatever they want. You know what I'm saying? Man, this is just playing with my emotions here, chat. New 15-minute candle. Come on, touch that. Deliver into this with that new 15-minute candle, buddy. Here we go, chat. New 15-minute candle about to deliver. Let's go. Purple line. Can we hit it? Can we get this payout live on stream? Can we secure the payout live on stream? You got it. You got it. Here we go. A little further there, buddy. A little further there. Come on. Going the wrong way, sir. You're going the wrong way, sir. You are 7 points away. Just touch it. Oh, no. Just touch it. Guys, so remember, the line moves. The line is currently at 515.75. So make sure you're taking TP at 516, 517, 518. If you're in this trade, don't be so greedy. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Here's a tag. Here should be the tag. Do not tell me that we just took the low and we're going to reverse here. That would be disgusting. That would be disgusting. Come on, touch us, touch us, touch us. In any other scenario, that would sound weird, but right now it sounds perfect. We need it to touch us. Can it touch us? Are we being DICKs for a tick here, chat? Or are we just holding because we're hodlers? Are we hodlers, chat? Are we hodling this line? Here we go, chat. Here we go. Come on. Can it touch it? Can it oh my goodness, chat. It just did not just do me so dirty, chat. Oh, chat. We can't. Oh, I can't make it up. I can't make it up what it just did to us. Come on, get that payout for me. Give me that payout. Bruh, come on. Come on, draw us to the line. There's no way, chat. There's no way it doesn't want to give us this payout. There's no way it doesn't want to give us this payout, chat. There's no way. Hey, hey, hey. You're going the wrong way, sir. Going the wrong way. Come on, little bird. Deliver to the bottom of the line. Touch it, touch it, touch it, and then we can go higher, 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 higher. Here we go, chat. It's going for it. Chat, we secured a payout live on stream. Let's go, chat. W's, W's, W's. We do this every day. We do this every day. There is absolutely nothing we can't do here on this Lunchbox stream. Do I want to go long? I don't know, chat. I don't know. I feel like we're overbought, but could we bounce right now? Absolutely. We got a ton of wicks up here. We could go fill, but I'm going to stay out. We just secured a beautiful, oh my. Guys, who else has a line on their chart that price goes and just touches? There is nobody whose line just gets touched perfectly like that. I like you, but maybe don't sing. All right, you're right. So, guys, Lunchbox is over. Lunchbox is over. It is dunsies. It is dunsies, chat. Lunchbox is dunsies. It has all happened. We are done with Lunchbox. The model has now been done. It has been finished. You can't make it up, chat. We tap it. We just go tap it. We just go tap it. Punjabi just coming through with the freaking beautiful, beautiful data here. Good stuff, man. Appreciate you. Grandma up 500 on the paper trading since she made her money this morning in the Tmade Discord, by the way. I don't trade the evening sessions, man. I trade the AM session. I trade here. Very nice job, mate. Appreciate it. We got Upon Alex here saying he's made a Bansky for today. Let's go. All right, chat. Who took that trade? Literally sniped the line, chat. I'm not kidding. This literally sniped the line. I mean, guys, please tell me this is not. Chat, tell me this is not perfection, chat. I mean, chat, is this not perfect? Whoops. It's such a perfect tap that you can barely see this box. That's kind of funny. Okay. Somebody call an ambulance, chat. This thing is going crazy off the tap here. You can't make it up, chat. Who else is doing it like this? Long live, bro. I can relax now. Absolute perfection. I couldn't even see it when I zoomed out. That's how crazy it was, dude. Took the short with you. Let's go. Picked up a quick $500. It was because of the singing. I don't think so, but yeah. Thanks for another W, Alex. Let's go. Appreciate that. Wait, what's the purple line? Guys, it's a magical line, sir. It's a magical lunchbox line. Matt Evanson in the house says he caught a bit of the move and scalped it. Thanks for another W, Alex. You are completely welcome. All right, chat, is it time for giveaways here? Might be time for some giveaways, chat. I would be careful if we hold this line again, but I like it. I like it. Send over some new trader tracks to your VIP chat. Hope you enjoy. Thank you, Todd. How often does it return to the purple line? 70 to 80% of the time, every single day. It's that star. Every single day. That was wild. That was wild. It was wild, chat. It was wild. I like that we waited, right? I drew this little line here. I drew that little line there, and I said we have to reject this area, right? And we did, and that's when we got in the shorts, chat, looking for that nice move to the downside here. 2R trade there. No, sorry, a little over a 1R trade. You're welcome, Ms. Zurips. All right, should we play some of this new music, Todd? All right, Todd, your wifey should now be a member. I just hooked them up, all right? Just so you know, I just hooked them up here. I just hooked them up right now, okay? Let's do this giveaway, chat. It's going to be first off, let's do this giveaway while we play new music. How about that, chat? Yeah, Bihard, how you doing, brother? Yes, let me just make sure that I see you on here. What's your Discord name? Oh, I see it. All right, let's get this new music here. Yeah, I'm making the code right now, chat. That's why I'm like typing and stuff. So obviously you guys know it's gonna have to be, the code's gonna have to be green, 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 because that's what we are, chat. We are green, 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 green. Green, 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 chat. I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes to join this one. First giveaway of the day here. It is live now, chat. Head over to the Prop Firm Matches Discord. Giveaway code is green, green, green. Radoslav Petkov, how you doing, brother? I don't use the VWAP indicator. I use a indicator called the Lunchbox by Tmade. It's the Lunchbox by Tmade. Speaking of music, another reminder to give the people what they want. I know, man. I know. You're so right, Matt. You're so right. All right, guys, we got some new. We got a ton of new tracks here. Green Tomorrow, Still Here, Still Strong. Midnight Pulse sounds good too, guys. Let's get these songs in here. Mohammed says first time entering. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Matt, you're never annoying, Matt. This is what I want from you, Matt. The more you can remind me for things, the better, because I'm just so busy sometimes. All right, chat, we're playing Still Here, Still Strong for the first time ever here live on PFM. Are you guys ready? Because I am.
Another day. Still here.
Diana, we did. We already took the trade, and we already hit TP. We took 2 great trades.
New day, lights on. Still here, still strong. Still here, still strong. Market moves, we move on. Head up, carry on. Still here, still strong. Yeah. Some days red, some days green. Can't judge life by one screen. Close the charts, clear the mind.
Woo! Chat, this is fire.
No regrets, no looking back. Stay prepared, stay on track. One good trade can change it all.
It does have a little T-Pain vibe, I'm not gonna lie, it does.
Still strong. Do some hits, move along. New day, lights on. Still here, still strong. Still here, still strong. Market moves, we move on. Head up, carry on. Still here, still strong. We say, recharge. Back at it. Stay calm, stay ready. Keep going. Still here, still strong. That's where winners belong. Day by day, all year long. Still here, still strong. Still here. Still strong. Still strong. Still strong. Yeah, another day. Still here. Still here. Still here. still strong. To some hits, move along. New day, lights on. Still here, still strong. Yeah. Still here, still strong. Market moves, we move on. Head up, carry on. Still here, still strong. Yeah. Some days red, some days green. Can't judge life by one screen. Close the charts, clear the mind. Tomorrow's another grind. No regrets, no looking back. Stay prepared, stay on track. One good trade can.
All right, we got people saying it's a new hit. People saying feeling this one.
Still strong.
White Short says, hey, brother, do you think it can still go to 621? I'm in longs. I think we probably continue higher today, to be honest, if I'm being honest, right? But we could also... Let's see what happens here at 2 p.m. because they're going to leave this hourly gap open here. I mean, if this holds, chat, the next run is going to be wild. Let's see what happens here. Because a lot of times what happens is, I mean, it's a bullish market here, chat, so the continuations can definitely occur. But a lot of times what you see is that ES and NQ, one of them will take out, and both of them sometimes will take out the lunchbox low, which is the previous hourly low, right? So we'll see what they do here at 2 p.m. They might run it down to the hourly low and then run it up, but we'll see what happens here. We are doing a little Tori trend line situation here. So if Tori is your girl, she might hold this thing up, chat.
Still here. Still here.
She might hold this thing up for you. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, chat?
New day, lights on. Still here, still strong. Still here, still strong. Market moves, we move on.
There are no unpopular opinions here, my friend Shancho. Tory Trendline. Oh, sorry, not Shancho. You have daily payouts, right, teammate? Yes, sir. Sorry, Swoop T. There are no unpopular opinions here. Everything is taken into consideration, and I appreciate you saying this song is a 4 out of 10. I think Birthright Citizens, that's great. Love that, Kathy. Thank you for sharing. Feeling glizzy. All right, new song, next song, chat, next song. All right, guys, we're about to premiere a brand new song here called Next Trade as we wait for this giveaway to start. Are you guys ready? 3, 2, 1, Next Trade. Let me know, chat, what you think about it. It is live premiering here on PFM.
New play. Next trade, next trade. Leave the last one yesterday. Stick the plan, stay in place. Next trade, next trade. Next trade, next trade. Win or lose, I'm still okay. Trust the edge, make the play. Next trade, yeah. Next trade. Some days green, some days red. Can't let losses.
Damn, rejected right off that 15-minute perfection.
Get some rest. Tomorrow might.
So what we're looking for now, chat, is that in about 10 minutes, do they leave this gap open? Right? If this gap is left open here, this is kind of the idea, chat. It's kind of the trade, chat. Guys, I think what we need a little bit of is this new one, Green Tomorrow. Let's try it. Green Tomorrow.
It's all good tomorrow. Yeah, another. Yeah, it's all good tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Green tomorrow.
What up, Auntie? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. All right, guys, doing a giveaway here in a second. Don't go anywhere. Be right back.
Green tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Market moves, highs and lows. Everybody trading those. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow, coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Reset tonight, come back bright. New day, new chance. Back in the dance. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Trust the work, trust the flow. Green tomorrow, here we go. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Here we go, here we go. Yeah. It's all good tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow, coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Market moves, highs and lows. Everybody trading those. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow, coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Reset tonight, come back bright. New day, new chance. Back in the dance. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Trust the work, trust the flow. Green tomorrow, here we go. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Here we go, here we go. Yeah. It's all good tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow, coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Market moves, highs and lows. Everybody trading those. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow, coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Reset tonight, come back bright. New day, new chance. Back in the dance. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Trust the work, trust the here we go. Green tomorrow. Here we go, here we go. Yeah. It's all good tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow, coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Market moves, highs and lows. Everybody trading notes. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good.
Who's ready for this giveaway here? Who's ready for the giveaway, chat?
Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Reset tonight, come back bright. New day, new chance. Back in the dance. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Trust the work, trust the flow. Green tomorrow, here we go. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow.
All right, chat, it's giveaway time.
Alex wakes up, coffee in his hand, charts all loaded, got a master plan. Patient with the entries, never chasing moves. NQ starts running, Alex stays smooth, while everybody's home all chasing every week. Alex waits it out, lets the setup click. One clean trade, then another one checks. Pay out Friday, coming up next.
All right, fam, let's get this giveaway on the road here. Who's ready, chat? No ducks, dogs, or zombies from Brewery. We're going to be giving away a ton of giveaways, so we're going to switch it up. We're going to start with ducks, then we'll do some other stuff here, right, chat? Let's get this on the road here. 3, 2, 1.
Smiling in that shiny new Kia. Grandma said my grandson's kind of brilliant, ain't he? Discord laughing, everybody knows. Alex keeps stacking while the balance grows. NQ can't fake and NQ can flex, but Alex still cashes every check. Some days fast and some days slow. Some days NQ steals the show, but discipline wins in the end, they say, and Alex proves it every day. No revenge, no oversized bets. Protect the downside, collect the checks, and when NQ starts acting possessed, one more check. Ass cheeks and cash the check. And cash the check.
lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex with the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. Screens alive, afternoon vibe. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big job dreams, bright screens and more.
Chat. Big congrats here to Bapu. Bapu, you won yourself a Lucid account today, my friend. So big congrats to you. Big congrats.
Sunlight hitting through the blinds just right. Jars glowing in the afternoon light. No loud room and no wasted words.
All right, chat. Big congrats to Bapu here for winning that Lucid 50K Flex account. I do have a surprise for you guys, and that is our guest. A lot of you guys know this man. You've seen him at live events, throwing multiple live events every year. Has been in the game since the early 2020s, even earlier, I think 2016 probably, maybe even 2014, guys. Let's just say he's been around for a long time. Guy's a dinosaur, right? Dinosaur. He's also a cool dude. Met him in person this past weekend. Got to hang out with him. Got to see what he's all about. I definitely saw over him for most of the time. But just a great human, man. So happy to have him as my friend and as a trader here on PFM. Let's bring him up. Mr. Austin Silver. What's up, bro?
What's up, dude? You're good with the intros, bro. You're getting good.
I'm getting really good, right?
Yeah, for sure. How's your day going?
It's going good, man. Just secured a $2,500 payout live on stream.
Nice.
So that's a big W.
Big W.
Had a great morning session. Took an incredible trade this morning. And yeah, man, other than that.
Are we lunchboxing today? What are we doing?
We already made all our money on Lunchbox. Lunchbox is over, dude. It's
so we're done now.
Yeah, so basically, this entire move down right now from up here, I shorted this into this purple line, bro, and got out right here.
Oh, beautiful.
Right to that VWAP.
Beautiful.
Yeah, so I waited for this candle to push up on us, and I wanted to see if it would close up here and continue, or if it was going to fail and make a higher low, essentially. When it failed, we got in right here, stop up here, took the TP down there. That was the first trade. Second trade, or that was the second trade. The first trade was the long into the lunchbox, so it actually was this trade here. Move this thing over here. So it was actually right this. Pretty good trade, actually. It looked just like this, bro. Right off VWAP. Targeting above the highs. Stop was at the low. And that was the trade.
Beautiful.
So it took 2 trades using that lunchbox VWAP and 50% of the range there. And yeah, I can't complain. We also just came down into what I was saying earlier here, chat. That hourly gap here. This could start to run, chat. Buyers are stepping in exactly where I said they would, right? 50% hourly gap and this yellow boxer that I drew. So pretty interesting here.
Nice.
Yeah, pretty interesting, man. How's your morning going, Austin?
Oh, dude, I'm having a sick day. Do you want me to just say it was good, or do you want me to tell you all the details?
I want you to explain it all, man. Tell us all about it, dude.
Okay. First, starts last night, dude. So
okay.
I had, this is on my live account with Top 1 Futures, had a long. So I'm trading overnight VWAP last night. So I'm showing you all the executions on screen, everybody. So you can see I was long here as we came through overnight VWAP. I was stopped on it as we pulled lower, but I still liked the longs because we were above value area high from the previous day. So I bought it again aggressively at 87 last night, traded back into 91, closed it at overnight VWAP, and I started to feel good about that. So then I just waited. I was kind of recovering from that loss, still fine, like not overly lost on the first loss, but got some of it back. So then I'm waiting, just waiting. I like longs, but I'm like, I'm not going to get long again until we break above the dotted line, which is overnight VWAP. So I waited, got it though, 93. Great close here at 99.50. Was really happy with that, right under 7,500. So then I'm like, all right, I'm pretty confident this thing's going higher tonight. So I buy it one more time as it holds VWAP here at 95 with a 10-point TP and a 10-point stop. I get 75.05 full TP in the middle of the night. So that was good. So like overnight, I stuck with the longs. I felt good about it, which you'll laugh at maybe, because then this morning I come in, I like the idea that we move lower back to overnight VWAP. So I was short actually, 75.13. I closed it at 75.12. I got out of it a little early here, as you can see, only because I had to leave the desk. I was going into the sauna. I didn't want to not manage it at the desk. So I closed that small win there, but just stacking the green, bro, you know, working towards this payout for the day. And then the final trade on this account before I took the payout today was long 7,500, basically 74.99 right here into market open, out of it 75.07. And that was it. So that was all the futures trading today from last night into today. And then nothing else.
Just a bunch of bangers.
Just a bunch of bangers, bro. I mean, you get a good New York VWAP retest in here at 11 a.m. We're finishing up stream at that point, and we were all making money in our options account. So I requested a payout here. You can see 681 today. TOF already approved it, which is dope. 7 payouts this month.
Are you still on the, is that still the live account?
7 payouts on it this month. And that's like,
how long have you had that live account, bro?
57. I think this is like 40 something payouts from them.
Jeez.
Yeah. And then check now, let me pivot now for Vanquish for a second. I'm loving this, bro. I know.
Bro, I thought you were putting me on, bro. What's up?
I'm gonna. I promise you. You know I don't fuck with you, bro. I'm gonna. So I passed today, bro. So it's a big deal. Oh, and I'm actually in an alpha futures trade right here too. I'm long on an alpha futures account. Forgot to tell you that. Trying this out. You ever play with this? You know what this is? This is Alpha Trader. So I met Billy at the expo. Billy hooked me up. So I'm trying out Alpha Trader. So I'm long actually right now. ES. Don't let me forget that though. Okay, we can't get distracted. This is the Vanquish dashboard. So you'll see if I go, I have 3 Vanquish accounts. Look, this one's 55,000. So the profit target is you got to make $5,000. You can only lose 2,500. So it's not that difficult when you go through the rules, which I can talk to you about later. But I hit it. Look at this, bro. 1,300, 1,200, 1,200, 300, and then today I got it over the line with another 1,000. And then you got it. Now you're funded. I'm telling you, when you watch me trade this, if you ever come look, you could do this, bro, because I'm copying basically my futures trades just with options, because you can scalp this. So once you understand what's going on, and like I have some markups I can show you, it's stupid easy to follow your futures trade with options. This company has no payout caps, bro.
What?
No payout caps.
Don't tell me that, dude. I'm about to switch over.
I'm telling you, bro, and like if you really get into it, it's really cool. So like let me just show you one example, everybody, really quick. I just filmed a video on this, so it'll be on my YouTube channel, and we can maybe talk about this more if more people are interested later. But check this trade out from yesterday. Let me pull this up. I have some good markups for it. So something that's always been a turnoff to me in options, bro, is like time decay. I'm wondering, what does that mean? Like, how does that look on my P&L? Okay. Are you familiar with that term, time decay?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Okay.
But I don't think it really matters to us because we're intraday trading.
Well, watch this. This is what's super interesting about this. I thought the same thing. So I bought 20 contracts for 741 calls. This was yesterday right here. This is a SPY chart at New York Market Open. That's all this is. So I bought 741 calls. I paid 69 cents. Then I bought 20 more 742 calls. I paid 55 cents. So I was betting that we would go higher. And you see, we did not. I took on $2,000 of drawdown on those contracts. Didn't get stopped out at a rule or anything with the firm or nothing like that because I was already in profit on this account. So I had some wiggle room. I held them, bro, through all of this thing into the afternoon coming back. When it comes back, I'm down $1,000 here and the price is higher than where I got in the trade. I'm down 1,000. So I added a bunch of contracts now, added 55 contracts at a higher strike. I only paid 20 cents for them. And I was able to close the trade there for positive $300, $400. It was very interesting.
That's weird. So even though you were back above your entry, it still was worth very nothing.
So I had to add in and take on more risk if I was going to potentially make money, because as we're getting to the end of the day, I'm not anticipating a big move. So I'm trying to get something out of it, So I added into it and pulled back. Yeah.
Interesting.
So that's one example. And then here, I'll give you one more. So this one maybe will like resonate for some of the value area guys. Market dumped. This was last week. This is SPY from New York Market Open. I'm not going to buy this, bro, on my futures account. I don't trade like that. I'm looking at VWAP and stuff. But I'm looking at that value area low, and I'm like, it might bounce from there. We can justify that, right, bro? Because normally we see value area high and low trade the range. So it may bounce back from value area low. We could see that. It's not unrealistic. So instead of buying it in the futures account, I bought calls. So the strike price was like $7.30 here, $7.31. I bought $4 or $5 out of the money, $7.34, $7.35. It pumped for 4 minutes, bro. I made like $1,500, $1,300 on that. I sold, you can say I sold that for $5.50, and then I think I sold the 735 for another $600 in like 3 minutes. So you're scalping these things. You're buying it for $1, selling it for $1.20, buying it for 67, selling it for 75. It's cool. Super cool.
Damn. All right. Yeah. I'm in. I'm sold. I want to try it.
Dude. So that's what I've been cooking. I'm
just let them know before you set me up that I'm coming. I'm in the milk. I'm the milkman.
You can milk them, bro. That's what I'm saying.
I'm the milkman.
Have you seen? There's this guy named Noor Trades. He's one of their affiliates.
No, I haven't seen any. I haven't really seen any of them.
So Noor, Nour. He's a really good options trader. He trades with Sang Lucci. Lucci trades with them. Lucci's my guy. Okay. And then the guy I just had on my podcast last Saturday, Lander would be the guy maybe you would like to talk to. You could even have him on stream. He's a streamer like us. He does YouTube. He's got a really popping channel. He does cool content. He was name dropping all these young kids, TGR and all this shit, bro. I'm not in that group of people. So, but he does the content really well. So it was cool to talk to another trader / content creator. So Lander could be a good resource for you too. He works with Vanquish as well. So.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll check it all out for sure.
It's cool.
I mean, I traded options back in the day, to be honest.
It complements so much, bro, of what we're doing. Like I'm telling you, I feel like.
Well, how much does it cost to get an account?
So that's a good question. So with the discount, well, let me show you this first. So they have 2 types of accounts. I think you would be fine with this options account. They're basics. It's a little cheaper. Rules are a little bit different, but I've been doing, and everyone tells me to do the advanced options. So we could break that down in a separate question, but 10% profit target, as I said, 30% consistency, minimum passes 4 trading days with 5% loss, end of day trailing drawdown. It's 500, but that's before the 35% off or 40% off. Gotcha. So it's like 270, 280, I think.
So it ends up being more expensive than futures, essentially, because you have no payout caps.
Correct. No overnight positions, but yes, correct. Yep.
But you can't have an overnight position?
No overnight positions.
So you close it at 4 or 5 or whatever?
Everything must be closed at 3:59 EST, or they will be automatically liquidated.
Okay, cool. Good to know.
Yep.
All right. I mean, that's pretty interesting. My grandfather trades options. Maybe I'll get him into trading with this firm.
Bro, so from, you know me, I talk to the people that represent the firm before I like work with it. They seem like they got a good head on their shoulders. It seems like it's a reasonable model of like actually now offering options, where it's been something that I know people have wanted. You know what I mean? And I think the cool thing about the funded thing is it's daily payouts too. No profit target, no minimum trades. Like you see it here, just 30% consistency, 5% loss. Once you're funded, daily payouts, bro. So it's not even something you have to trade every day.
I like it.
Yep. So I'm still in this ES trade on this alpha account, but I'm in 3. It's a fresh 50K. This is their premium. Have you ever tried alpha? Do you know anybody that rocks with alpha?
I don't think I've ever. I mean, I think I have 3 alpha accounts that just renewed. I'm pretty sure I bought them. I went to go KYC and they denied me, and then I got lazy and never did it again, dude. And I just got rebilled again for them.
Come on, you piece of
3 accounts.
Are you coming out here this weekend, bro? Are we hanging out?
I'm waiting to see what my girl wants to do. By the way, I joined you on the longs.
Okay, cool.
I'm in long here now at 520s.
Yo, did you see me standing in the prop for match video next to freaking Joseph's brother, bro? I'm looking like I know I'm short, bro, but God, why I can't? We need to not shoot videos with my legs in there or something, bro. Jesus Christ.
I didn't see it, but I can imagine it.
It's on Instagram. You'll see it. I'm sure the comments are gonna be awesome.
Somebody here was saying that let's see, I want to read it because it's a funny comment. They said, well, first off, hey Austin, enjoyed your VWAP 15-minute orb seminar at Prop Firm Expo, and we're glad to have a few questions answered and here and there after at the Apex stand. That's pretty cool. And then we got someone that says, who can't see over him is the question, but still he is looked up to by most.
Love that. I love that, dude. No, you know what was the craziest thing, dude? I don't know how much you talked about the event. I'm sure everyone on Prop Firm Match TV has discussed it because it's like the hottest thing.
Zarb has definitely talked more about it, but I've also just said like that I got to hang out with you and a bunch of the
but like
people I like.
There was a moment there, bro. It was like Project X. I didn't know where you were. I didn't know where Zarb was. It was like,
I mean, I kept walking by you and just grabbing you. You know what I mean? I just kept grabbing your arm and grabbing stuff. But I would just keep walking because you were talking at people every second.
No,
yeah, I agree.
It was awesome, and honestly,
it's kind of like a blur though. When I look back on that day, I'm like, I can't remember much. Like,
well, you know
a
what
lot was going down.
I think, and you can pass the word on. I feel like they almost thought people would kind of come in and out of the building, and people loved it so much they came in and didn't want to leave for 6 hours. So like that's now got to be accounted for. You know what I mean? And that's how good it was. And like,
bro, longer than 6 hours. We opened at what, like 10 a.m. or 9 a.m. and we went till 6.
Yeah, dude, exactly 8 hours. Fuck, it's crazy. You know what's crazier? I didn't get sick. What's crazier?
I am feeling sick today. I don't know if you hear me.
Oh, you sound good. You all right?
Yeah, I'm just a little stuffy in my nose and my throat. My throat's a little annoying me, and my ears are clicky.
It's probably the air.
And my body's kind of tired, so I know that I'm most likely.
You were there longer than me, so maybe you're feeling jet laggy too. The only thing that I was fucked up with is I woke up and thought it was Wednesday. I didn't wake up at a weird time. I woke up and thought it was Wednesday. Like,
today?
Yeah. Like I knew it was today, but I thought today was Wednesday for some reason. I was acting like today was Wednesday to Evan. It was confusing and I felt bad.
You're not tired at all?
No, not really, bro. I slept the way there and then I just stayed up late with you guys all the 2 nights I was there. So I was like on US time still, you know? Mm-hmm. So it worked out really good. I would do it again. But I'm excited. The next one's in Miami. So
and I saw you say something about you don't like planes that much, right?
I'm not a big plane guy, but thank God that
I hate planes.
You know, we got the nice seats on the plane coming home. My plane was on the runway for 2 hours. I would have been so pissed if I was in the back, bro. So like, yeah, it sucks. Like, it just sucks.
I'm not a big flyer guy. I don't like. I mean, listen, I've flown around all over the world, but I don't love the idea that 2 guys in the front of the plane control my life for however long we're in that plane for. I don't know if I trust people enough for that constant.
Alex, how do you know they're not women?
Okay, sorry.
Dude,
or women, whatever, right? All genders. But the reality is, I just don't.
After the event, how good was that combo?
Oh, man, I'll never forget that dinner.
That'll be a combo that goes down in history, bro.
I never forget.
Honestly, the coolest part was that bar, bro. I was telling Riley, I've been talking to everybody about the bar. That bar was awesome.
And
watching England,
watching
yeah,
the
dude, that's a
England
good memory.
match in that freaking.
Great
What was that, like
memory.
the 1600s bar?
Yes, he said it was like 1617 or 1611. I was like, dude, that's a sick memory. And they won, and everybody was cheering. That was awesome. That was so cool. All right,
I ended up getting
on this, bro.
You know, I ended up getting. You know that I ended up getting the first class flights on the way back.
I know. I saw the picture. I closed my trade, buddy. I'm out of that long 58.
I'm holding mine, bro. So
no. I got A48 on that. That was a good one.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah.
I'm in an eval right now, so
nice.
But I think I mean, I just can't be bearish right now. It's just the reality of where I'm at.
No. It's long or flat. Buy and pull
Exactly.
backs.
Long or flat is literally the reality of this.
So I'm flat on
this
futures.
is the box that I was looking at. Yeah, perfect. Okay, cool.
And I'm flat on options too. I'm flat on everything. I got the payout approved. So I might be done, Alex. I might be done. We can push it on this options account, but I'm up 845. And then I think for the consistency on the 50K, I think you don't want to make more than like 1,300. So is it worth it to push it for another $500? When we're this high already, I don't know.
It's probably not, to be honest.
No. I mean, it's interesting. It's an interesting market today too. SpaceX up, Apple's up nicely, Nvidia's up nicely. Nvidia's actually making session highs right now. Yeah. Nvidia's at session highs. That's carrying our.
I'm just gonna hold these longs into the end of the day here. I feel like I could probably go break even already if I want to in these 20s, but
dude, I know you're a VWAP guy, so you like this stuff. Look at that retest of that 2025 high VWAP on Nvidia. Look at it.
Where do you have it on the screen?
Yeah,
right there. Wow.
Look at that, 191. That's the 2025 high VWAP. So you would think then the next stop, if you read Brian's book, if you follow his methodology, next stop is 212. This thing should make its way to 212. That's the all-time high VWAP, and that's where we'll see if buyers are really going to step in. You know, but look at, if you just flip that for a second, just look at Microsoft, and this is just on a daily chart. Look at the rejection there, bro, of that Microsoft all-time high VWAP. Look at that. That's net. Buyers you thought were coming in? Nope, not yet. Buyers didn't want it yet, and look, it sent it for a new low. Fast.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, crazy. Power of the VWAP. It's very powerful.
We got someone in the chat here saying we buy houses UK. Says I'm a pilot too. Flying is the safest form of transport. It is more likely a person die of a car accident to a plane crash.
I think that's true. There's just so many planes, but it's the delays. That's what just irritates me. It's the delays that you have the pilot has no control. And it's like, oh, there's a dog on the runway. Someone get the dog. Like, now we can't fly because the dog shit on the runway. We got to clean it. It's skin on the, you know what I mean, dude? Something like that. And you're like, I'm just trying to get to my family, bro. That's what's annoying.
Yeah. Or like on my plane that day on the way back, the Wi-Fi wasn't working, and I was in first class. So I was like, "Hey man, what's up with this Wi-Fi?" And he's like, "Oh, you know what? I just checked it, and we forgot to turn it on before we took off." Bro. I was like, "Bro, how are you gonna forget the Wi-Fi, man?"
That's crazy, bro.
So then he's like, "Don't worry, we're gonna reset it, dude." And then he went and he reset everything, and it shut everyone's movies off. Like for 15 minutes, nobody had a movie on or anything.
Are you kidding me?
I swear, people were pissed, dude, because it was like he was like, "Hey guys," over the thing, he was like, "Hey, I just want to give you guys a heads up. We're about to restart the internet, but we have to restart everything." And he's like, it won't start back to where your movie is, so make sure you look and see where you're at."
Oh my god,
bro! What if people didn't people didn't hear that because they had headphones on? Yeah, once they reset it in the middle of the air, it worked. But
imagine if it
I was laughing at how many people were like didn't hear the didn't hear
they're like, what the fuck? Yeah.
And then they had no idea where their shit was.
Did you watch on the plane? Did you watch anything good?
Yeah, I watched 2 movies, bro. I actually watched that Hail Mary movie.
I wanted to see that. I think that one.
Honestly, dude,
not good.
I'm a big fan. No, I'm a big fan. Kind of reminded me of like a new modern. Yeah, reminded me of like a modern ET or something.
Okay, cool. What else?
So I really liked it. And then I watched Drama, which was really wild movie, dude. It's an A24 film with Zendaya.
Okay.
And Robert Pattinson. I like Robert Pattinson a lot.
Yeah,
I like A24. So, but a wild movie, dude. It's like imagine you were dating or you were about to marry someone, and then you found out when they were younger that they had potentially planned like a school shooting or something, and then they never went and did it. But like he found that out and then like was freaking out about the entire like potentially getting married or whatever. You know what I mean? Insane.
Yeah.
Insane. And I thought about it. I was like, this is probably legit. Like someone out there probably has experienced this because we have 100%. Some crazy people in America, 100%. You know, crazies in America. So
who was the most interesting person you met at the event? That's always my question I ask people after we do boot camps or whatever. I always
Yeah.
ask everybody, once you think about it now, who was the most interesting person you spoke to? Who said something out of the pocket where you were like, okay, didn't expect to hear that at the Prop Firm Expo? You don't have to say what they said, but who was it? Can you
No,
share
I mean,
who
I
it
can't really think about it. I think I have a few different people and they're people that I already knew from the online world, but just to see them in person. I thought you were really smart. I told that to someone. I was like, yo, Austin's actually a really smart guy, like smarter than you can give him credit. Like, I feel like you don't get credit for that, bro, but you're actually a pretty smart guy.
Thanks, buddy.
Even when I heard you not arguing, but you were giving your points about certain things to somebody.
Yeah.
You come with valid receipts, and not a lot of people, like, you have to be kind of smart for that. People usually say random
Fair
shit
point.
and like kind of try to get away with it, but
Fair point.
so definitely I thought that about you. Oh, I loved Ocala in person because he's the same online. Like it's just like you know what I mean? Like that's him.
100%.
I thought that was cool. Yush
Yep.
too. Yush was interesting because some of these people that you meet on stream, like I meet you on stream, I hang out for an hour or two with you. You know what I mean? And I
Mhm.
do that once a week with some of these guys, and then you meet them in person, and they're not different. Like it's exactly what you thought. You know what I mean?
As it should be.
As it should be. Yeah, it's not like they're putting on like they're not putting something crazy like a persona on or something. You know.
Any interesting firms? Anything like interesting, like firm wise or tech wise that stood out
I mean,
to you?
one thing that I learned a lot or realized a lot was how, like, when you meet a CEO of a firm in person, you either like the firm or you hate the firm, like instantly.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
I thought James from Trade Day was really smart guy. I thought, I never knew much about the firm, but hearing him talk and hearing his like experience for the last few years, I like that a lot. And yeah, I mean, I can't complain, man. I think everyone I talked to from, like, there were firms that I was like, I'll never trade this firm. Then I met the CEOs or I met the people behind it, and I was like, I really like this firm. Or like they were like a toss or whatever. Like I would never think about using that, you know. But then we met the black. What were they? The Blackhead or the Black whatever? What was that company?
Black Arrow.
Yeah, the Black Arrow guys. I love those guys.
Yep.
I was like, dude, I'll switch from TradingView for you. You know, like in my head.
Dude, I spent an hour and a half on the phone with Rob from Wealth Charts last night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. There you go. Like, you know what I'm saying? So you meet people in person, and because of those people, you're more drawn to that product that you maybe would have never given a chance before. I think that's one of the biggest takeaways I got from that was how I don't care what anybody says, online presence is important, all that stuff, but if you suck in person, dude, your product sucks to me, you know?
Sure. So what do you think is the most important product that traders care about? Is it journaling? Is it charting software? I feel like, is it tools like Bookmap? I wonder what's the most important thing.
I mean, I love what he was saying about like an all-in-one tool where you have your Bookmap, you have your this.
I mean, I just think TradingView is like resting on the laurels of being TradingView, and like they're not in the mix with this new generation of technology that some of these platforms have. It's just the truth, you know.
Especially if you're an order flow trader, like you're an order flow trader, you don't have
you're not on TradingView
real data. Yeah, you don't really have like tick data and all that stuff.
TradingView would be to an order flow trader what Robinhood would be to you or me, something like that.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. So I don't know, but. Yeah, what do they call it? Black Arrow? What are those guys called?
Black Arrow. Yeah.
Yeah, those guys they were cool, you know. TradeC guys were cool. I love
TradeC guys were cool. Yep.
So I don't know. I mean, everyone that I met, I really liked them. There's not really anyone that I was like, oh, this guy's weird.
That pull-up bar, I thought that was funny. And the one firm had the basketball. Alpha had the basketball. That was cool.
That was who was that? That was I just got taken out break even on this trade. Who was that with the?
Come on, say it. I had a good exit. I got the exit at the top.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, did you exited it perfectly?
58. What's my exit price on that? How come I can't see it? This is my first time on this platform, so don't judge me if I'm saying something wrong here.
I know, but I'm trying this again one more time. I'm getting back in. I just can't short this. It's either like you said, it's like you're flat or you're gonna try this. I like the 20s here, so I'm gonna try this long here. It's an eval, guys. I already made all my money. I made all my money for the day today. And all my, let's see. This range is kind of small too, just to be honest. We're in
I was out at 57. The top was 50.
Yeah, we're in a 40-point range right now in NQ, bro. Like back and forth on this thing.
So we'll see. I'm playing with this platform more and more. This is the alpha platform. I want to play with the wealth charts. Wealth charts has this thing called OmniProp, bro, where you can copy across all your props. Have you played with this or heard with this?
Why would I, man? You know me, I'm a Tradecopia guy.
I know. This could be interesting. It could be competitive with them. Could give them a run for their money.
Yeah, but the problem with but that's proprietary to wealth charts, right?
You have to have your firms that you're copy trading with be listed on wealth charts, correct?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
so that's a drawback.
Tradecopia wins. That's a drawback for sure.
Yeah, because Tradecopia, you can use any firm, whatever you want, you know?
Copia, how do you say it?
Tradecopia.
Porsche.
Copia, like...
you say tomato or tomato?
I say tomato, papi.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, dude, it's a big deal Saturday, bro. 4th of July, like, fuck. 250 years of America. I was going to watch The Patriot every night until that, like leading up to it, just to get motivated and get fired up. What do you think?
That's a freaking genius idea. I have
seen a great movie, isn't it, bro?
Time.
You remember that
movie?
movie?
Yeah, of course. I haven't seen it in so long. That movie was insane.
Insane. One of the coolest movies for sure. Like, for some reason, stuck in all of our minds when we saw it. You know, it was just that good.
100%. Someone says, where's your stop loss and why? Because I can't short this thing, guys, and we're retesting VWAP. That's why I like the longs here.
So the way I could see this working out good for you, bro, is I'm looking at this high a day VWAP that was like kind of in play that I was watching it on. High a day was set back at 103, 104. So that's still high of day today, 75, 59, 50. Look at, we're sitting on this VWAP now. So if you were looking for a re-entry, you'd like to see it bounce off of this. It's spent a good amount of time off of it. It should try to hold this VWAP.
Yeah, what VWAP is that?
That is the high of day currently VWAP.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yep.
So that's also looking like Lunchbox as well. Actually, almost looks just like it.
Yeah, because that's only about an hour difference. So that makes sense. Not too much.
Like if you look at it, you see how mine looks kind of the same here.
Yep.
So that's what I was saying. That VWAP there was what I like.
There should be some buyers in here to hold you up.
Yeah, there should be some buyers here, but I also wouldn't mind if it pulls back down to like I don't want it to, but I wouldn't mind as long as it stays above, like for NQ, as long as we stay above 500s here, I'm chilling.
Yep.
And I think we could see.
I'm out of the alpha account, but dude, when I'm with you, bro, I'm never not willing to take a trade. So we can, I think I need to, honestly, I just need to know the rules on this account because I know the profit, it said 2-day pass. I just don't know what the consistency is or anything. It's a premium account with alpha.
Yeah.
I gotta do my research.
Yeah, I mean, don't worry. Everybody in the chat cooked. They made a lot of money today.
Good.
And, you know, it's weird how sometimes, bro, like, you take every trade you take as a banger. And then some guy on stream is like, I blew 3 accounts. I'm like,
well, bro, everybody's at a different point in the journey. You know that. So it's fucking.
No, but I'm like, were you here the whole time trading with us? Like, or did you just show up right now and say that you blew all your accounts?
I know what you mean.
Because there's no way I can take the fact that you were watching my stream and lost all that money. It's not even possible.
Right. Agreed.
Do y'all know of any updated prop firm discounts coming in July? I mean, I don't personally, but I'm sure all the firms are getting ready to probably do some sort of discounts.
Absolutely.
And you know the firms, bro, they start to compete with each other. One guy gives a discount, the other one drops a discount. And by the time you're looking at it, everybody's giving you 50% off. Your boy Jason says that was me for a while, Alex.
All right, I'm in with you now, Alex. Let's see if we can make a little more money on this account.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't hurt to hold these 20s, man.
So you have to move the TP and stop loss. I don't like the girl talking to me. I hate that. Do you like that when you're trading and like the computer is talking to you?
What girl? No. I didn't even know there was a girl talking.
When I just click these orders, there's a girl coming through my computer. Order filled, order placed. Like, you know how it is.
I hate all that, dude.
I hate that.
Don't talk to me, dude.
I definitely want to hear computer voice either. There used to be like some sexy voice, computer. Order filled. No, and why is it even a girl? Like, what the hell? You know what I'm saying, dude? It's weird.
What about that guy that just has
poor choices in a row, bro?
Girl, what about that guy you showed me that just says computer?
Yeah,
computer.
That would be better, bro. 100% better.
They just hire the meme guy to do it.
Computer order filled.
That would be such a lucid thing.
Chat will know, dude. See now, Alex, this is what you need me around for, bro. I keep you young. I keep you with the memes, so the kids on Proper Match TV, they know you're hip.
You're talking about the kids with the jorts. The kids with the jorts
and the broccoli hair, yeah. I like Alex's lunchbox VWAPs. That was a tongue. That was a mouthful. I like Alex's lunchbox VWAP. Say that 5 times fast. Yes, that's.
You like my lunchbox VWAP, dude? That's what she said.
Let's see, dude. Let's make some money. Are you ES or NQ? What are you doing? You see
I'm
mine's on
NQ. I'm just looking for a run back into the highs, dude. I have a feeling we could test. We could try to test these 510s, 515s again, but
I'm texting you something, Alex. I'm gonna text you a playlist or like a song we put on YouTube. It's a bunch of AI VWAP music, dude. You gotta fucking listen to it. The first song is this country song. Our stream loves it. You gotta check it out. It's awesome.
What's it called?
Funded and free, bro. You're gonna love it, dude. You're gonna be jamming it in the shower tonight. You're gonna be like, oh, this is amazing.
You're WhatsApping it to me?
I sent you the YouTube link on WhatsApp.
All right. Dude, I hope I don't get sick, dude.
I'm telling you, if you ever want to prevent it, just get one of them IVs. Have that IV come to the house kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? That always
saying
works.
this about the IVs. I've never done it before.
Works. Yeah.
Does it really work?
100%. It's straight into your bloodstream.
Like you start feeling like you're getting a little sick and you just call it over?
Not only that, dude, I had food poisoning and I was down bad. And like I was super nauseous. I was not holding down liquids and she saved me. Otherwise, I was probably going to the ER. So it definitely.
Wait, hold on a second. Say that again. You were what? Sick as hell, like throwing up?
Down bad, food poisoning, couldn't hold down liquids, couldn't do nothing. I was bad, 2 days. So like my wife was worried she was gonna have to take me to the hospital, but she called the IV lady. She brought in Zofran, saline, all these stuff, and then nausea went away. I slept the whole night, woke up the next day, felt amazing. It was crazy, bro. That's not the first time it's happened. Like anytime I'm feeling, even if I'm just traveling a lot, I'll have her come do the saline and some vitamin C. It's just extra hydration and fluids. Like it's good for you. It can't hurt. There's no downside to it, especially because they come to the house and you're a busy man. Time is money. You just bang, bang. She comes in, she don't talk. She just puts it in your arm, suck it down. Your arm gets a little cold, but you can put a lot of stuff in there, bro. Glutathione, zinc, all this cool stuff. You can go crazy with it. But remember what we talked about.
Have you gone crazy with it?
I've gone crazy with it for sure, bro. I've spent $500, $600 on one of them because I used to live down in Florida and we used to do it on the weekends just for fun. Like we'd all hang out in the Vitality place where we would go get this shit done because me and my boys were all into it. But dude, remember what we said? No biohacking unless you're over 30, everybody. So all the boys, young guys in here, no biohacking, no peptides, no none of that stuff. Just be all natural, go have fun. Dude, I saw there's a big lawsuit about some company that was selling peptides and they had contaminant stuff in them from China. There's going to be so much blowback on all the people doing peptides and steroids now. And when they find out where some of it's coming from, I feel like it's going to be nasty in a couple of years. Throw up the link. Yeah, I'll throw the link in the chat. Maybe Alex can throw it in there too in case we're watching on different YouTube channels. It's on my YouTube channel. You can just go to Austin Silver FX, ASFX. Excuse me. It looks like this. Dude, I mean, listen to this first song, Alex, and then listen to the third song. The third song is called Boner Candle, and it shouts out Randy a lot. It's pretty funny.
I just don't know that anybody can hear it, but I can.
No, I can't hear it. I'm bringing my TP down to 58 again, just in case it pumps. I don't need too much more. I'm already up on this account, so let's see. Thank you, ASFX, for just be up in the house. Oh, nice. Aaron, you got it, dude. Anytime, bro. Good luck.
I like it so far. I like the country vibes.
Oh, the country vibes are amazing, dude. And
is this what you were listening to on the drive? Is this that what you were listening to on the way home?
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
Now, when you listen to the words, dude, it hits, bro. The AI knows how to strike an emotional chord with us traders.
Man.
Yeah.
Aaron says, just want to say thank you to ASFX for introducing me to VWAP and trading, and then Alex for his lunchbox. My trading has gone to another level. Let's go, Aaron. Let's freaking go.
Aaron, you keep eating, brother.
Austin, your hair is coming in fast. Looking good.
I know. Thank you. Should I dye it again, bro? What do you think? I don't know. I think I'm gonna let it go for a little bit.
I think you should do the in sync, which is the like letting the, you know, what's his name? He had it like
the tips,
tips.
You let it grow out, and it's like tips.
Yeah. But
That'd
your hair is kind of curly, right?
Yeah, if I let it get long like that, it's curly. That would be very 2001 of us, bro.
So 2001 of you.
So 2001 of us. All right, we're up a couple ticks here, a couple points.
I'm up $150 right now, but I'm looking. This is an eval, so I'm looking for a push into like the 60s, man. We got to break the. If we can break 45, we're gonna see 80 probably. But I love evals because I have no stress. Like I'm just chilling.
Dude, what a time to be a trader, in the fact that like not only like you can trade cash, you can trade prop, but like now people like really have a good understanding. A lot of us come in, make money, in the morning and then focus on other accounts. It keeps us, it's almost like you can make more out of a trading day now than you used to be able to. You can work on evals, you can work on other stuff like I'm doing here.
Bro, did I tell you that Ocala told me he made $500,000 last month trading?
Yeah.
Or not last month, this month?
Yeah.
And that when he told me that, I spit my orange juice out, threw a pancake across the street, and fell over.
You fell over?
Yeah, bro. I was like,
Are you all right?
No, I was not all right, bro. I was like,
I'm not all right.
Then I asked someone today in the chat, I was like, and then someone in the chat was like, if I made 500K, no one in my life would know me anymore.
I hate to tell you, but it's not that much money. I'm not trying to be the Debbie Downer.
I know it's not, but in 1 month, it's a pretty good amount, dude.
I'm out of the long. It's a good amount. It's a good amount. I'm
For
out
1 month, not a bad amount. I know you're out. You're probably going to jinx this. It's going to run right back down.
No, I'm not trying to jinx you. But dude, look at the bounce off of the VWAP that I'm talking about.
The break is happening here to the 40s. You're missing out, bro. NQ's pushing. Can we get into the 60s here? Come on, baby. Take it. Oh, nope. It's failing back into the range. Oh, no. It's coming right back down. No, don't do it.
Bro, but just, I'm still up. Yeah. On screen, everybody, you can see, like, for the entry here, sitting on that high of day VWAP, that VWAP is telling me, since that high, who's in control, buyers or sellers. So if we're sitting above it, buyers are in control, I'm likely to get some money out of that to the upside. So anything into this high to the left, I'm going to take it. So that's the trade there. So that added a little win to it. I was up like 800. Now I'm up over 1,000 on this.
Nice. I was up just now currently on this trade, $618. And if we don't hold this, I'm going to be taken out of this trade early. But if we hold this,
you can take the screen if you want, bro, to put it up on screen. I'm
okay,
flat
yeah,
now.
I'll take it. There we go, baby. There's the breakout I said. You heard me.
There it is.
Fives. We're running up
There
to the
it is.
60s and the 80s.
Good job, buddy.
Let's see if we get it, though. Not a good job until the job is done.
True.
All right, we are up 726 here. Oh, man, should I take it?
It's up to you, bro. Don't. I'm not going to answer that. Don't put me in that position, Ricky Bobby, because then if I tell you yes, you know what I mean?
I'm going to take off some. How about that? We're gonna
That's a good answer. I like that. Good answer, Steve. Good answer, Steve.
We're going to sell 4 more here, right there at the highs. All right, so we secured 551 on this trade here, chat.
Good. Very nice, dude.
Here's the run. I knew it, man. I said it. We haven't been able to break those 45s. The risk I was willing to take was if we broke it, we should see a run. And if we don't get the full TP here, guess what? I've already secured that. Money is a free trade.
Yeah, ES moving higher now, 58.
I think this has more room. I think we could probably get to 30,600 today. If they want to send it there.
Did you tell the chat that we talked about you coming to the boot camp next year?
I have not. Should we make it official?
Yeah, we could tell everybody.
So chat, if you know anything about Austin, you know that he puts on some of the best boot camps in the space. And your boy, Mr. Tmade, is going to be the face of one of those hours, probably an hour or so.
I'm excited, dude. I'm very.
How does it work normally? Is it just like me,
we're going to talk about
somebody else hanging out on stage?
It's whatever you're I'm putting you in your most comfortable position. You're a great trader.
I'll tell you this, man. I'm comfortable in every position.
I know you are, buddy. I'm going to put you definitely in some live trading because I think it'd be great for people to see you trade New York session, New York market open. I think that'd be sick. You know what I mean? So I think that'll definitely be something. And then have you on a panel, have you do a session. We'll figure that out. But I'm definitely having you there with us this year. I'm changing the speakers, everybody. If you go to my YouTube channel, it's ASFX. You'll see I've got the playlist from 2025, the playlist from 2026. You can go check those out. All the sessions always get recorded, so you never have to come. But we end up selling it out every year anyway. So I always try to rotate the speakers. So we're going to get the tickets on sale very soon, probably next week. I got Alex locked in already. Some other guys, Luna's going to be hopefully coming and joining us, but it'll be good. I got to work on figuring out what the VIP package is going to be. You're going to have to give something away, Alex. You might have to give away a pair of used socks or something. I'm not sure what the chat will want from you, but we'll figure that out, okay?
Is that what you guys do already, or is it a new concept?
Yeah, last year I gave away used underwear, and it worked pretty well. People really like that.
Works pretty well, man. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, it keeps them coming, dude. It keeps them coming every year. You know?
Keeps coming back, dude. I like it.
No, but you know what? If you felt like, as we talk about it and plan it more, bro, if you felt like you had a 45-minute presentation you could build over the next 10 months, which I'm sure you could put a good one together, then I would definitely want to give you a slot because I think it'd be great for your brand. It'd be great for just the educational community to have a high quality. You saw, I mean, I know you're busy, but I know you saw some of the clips. They look good. You'll look great up there. The video.
No, scripts look great, man. And
so
I could definitely put together 45 minutes of Tmade core, man. What do you mean? Of course.
Yeah. So that would be awesome to see you put that together.
Talk about those core principles.
Like I want this year, I think, to be heavily focused on technical analysis. So I want it to be. I want people taking heavy notes even more this year than last year. So I think that would be really good.
I like that.
Yeah.
I'm in, man. You don't got to tell me twice, baby.
Dude, it's a great, you know what? It's taken a long time to get to the point that we've all gotten to, and everyone's super, super hungry for more. And this event just keeps getting more and more in demand because, yeah, the expo was awesome, but the expo, there wasn't, like, I was the only one really doing trading education. That's why I was packed when I did that boot camp, because I was teaching a trade. You got to teach.
Well, yeah, you and Ocala were the only ones that taught stuff. Ocala was
exactly.
teaching his stuff.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I was saying is, like, we need more education, because people come for that too.
That's what we're going to keep. That's what I feel like mine are known for. It's, you're going to come and you're going to learn something. It's not going to be, there's no selling anything. There's nothing. Like, we thank the sponsors. Sponsors get a shout out. You're coming to hang out around us and just network and be a part of 2 days of live trading and learning. I mean, that's the other thing, is my event's 2 days. You know what I mean? So it's just different. The vibe with me is like, we are going into it. We're going to summer camp together. It's not even a boot camp. It's summer camp.
Are we keeping it in the same place?
Yeah, same place, same hotel.
I love Florida, so that works great.
Dude, it's a beautiful hotel. It's a beautiful, like, everything is bang, no
Works
complaint.
for me, man.
Yeah, dude. They were basically begging us to come back because we are so easy to work with and all of our people spend so much money. It's a fucking win-win. You know what I mean?
Of course, dude.
Trade looks good, bro. Let's see what we can do here.
It does. I added into it. I'm already break even on this just because I don't want to. I mean, I could probably give it room, but I feel like if it comes past my entry here, it would just be better for me to get a better entry lower. So for now, it's going to hold the break even here.
What's your time of day looking like, though? Because, like, don't you want to at some point just put a pin in it and be like, okay, no more losses after this point? What do you think?
But I'm only trading evals now. So
yeah, so I guess if it's an eval, it's like, fuck it, who cares, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to take a bad trade on it, right? I'm gonna
no, but I'm not going to cut it early either, is what you're saying.
No, there's no need to unless I hit 1500 on this, which, you know, once I do that, then yeah.
Yeah, so like right now, if we think it's going to move higher, I could show you. We could look to take an option trade.
Oh, okay, so I'm already up. Wait, I don't need all this. Okay, yeah, I do. Never mind, I do.
You okay over there?
This. Here's the push. Yeah, I had a brain fart for a second there. All right, here is the push. So let me take this high real quick. I think we're gonna go for it now. Just gonna put this at the high here. Yeah, here we go. Chat, if you're with me making money, if you saw me add into this and you got in with me, this is about to pay us real. Oh my goodness. It's about to pay us real good. Why did I open my mouth, chat? Why did I open my mouth?
No, chat.
Why did I open my mouthy mouth?
Yeah, see that idea? And I see that's a terrible idea.
Right there, 1,268.
Nice, good. Very nice. Look
you
at
guys
you,
should
buddy.
rent out a mansion and have a bunch of traders come live there for full immersion. Dude, we would get nothing done.
Nothing done, and yeah, no. That's like it's a cute idea when you're 18.
So I'll say this though, for the potential Miami Expo.
Yes.
I already have a house and a boat, a super mansion that we can throw an after party at, because I feel like you cannot go to Miami and not have the hottest after party spot on the planet.
I was literally saying that today. Yeah, 100%. That the car thing. Remember, I told you the car idea. I'm like, so I was giving Joseph and Robert.
You didn't. I told you, my boy, dude. My buddy has.
It's going to be
all the best cars. Let me see if I can open this real quick. So yeah, so here it is. Here's the house, man. You want to see the house that we're going to have to get here?
You got pictures?
Yeah, I'm going to zoom in on this and screenshot it so I don't give away any information. You ready, bro?
Mm-hmm.
So here's the house and the boat, and it's one of the most expensive islands in Miami. This is the house and the boat, dude.
Oh yeah, dude, that's exactly what we need.
That's exactly what we need.
Do that shit, bro. Yeah, for sure.
You can't do an event in Miami without something like that, dude.
No, bro, definitely not.
We could even do a day party too. Like we could do you know how we did for the expo, we all met at that restaurant.
Yeah.
The day before, we could all do it here at the mansion, you know, at the pool. You know what I mean? The day
100%.
before, just so everybody.
There's a bunch of the prop firm owners that live in that area too. I'm sure it's going to be insane.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm just going along for the ride, bro. I just appreciate
it's gonna be a good
Matt's
time.
dragging me along and having me on the stage. You know what I'm saying? That's all. I'll do whatever they need.
Dude. And one of the things they told me is they definitely want to try to get me and Zarb and Luna more like talking time, because we could easily just not even just as a presenter. You know what I mean? I could have been like presenting.
Well, I think, dude, at the end of the day, it was pretty clear. There were certain people who filled the room and who were wanted on stage, and there were certain people who weren't. So, and I know Prop for Match saw that, and then that'll be represented in next year's agenda, I'm sure.
For sure.
See how professional I said that, bro? See how good that was?
You're learning to be such a professional
Very
human.
politically correct, right? It takes a lot of thought. Did you see the steam coming out of my ears on that one?
I saw steam, and you look like the bull in Wall Street.
No, dude, but it was such a good time to see all the guys and just dude, Luke from Prop for Match, like I love all the guys, so it's good to get everybody together. That's why I was saying to you, I'm working on a little affiliate dinner, a little trader dinner for us to go up and come up to you to do. I think that'd be fun. I talked to some of the boys.
It's only today. It's only 3 hours away from you, bro.
Easy.
I mean,
dude,
that's an easy trip.
Yep. And I think
would you stay the night? Yeah, right.
I would stay the night so we can do some podcasts and stuff the next day, and then I would drive back.
That'd be great, bro.
Yep.
That'd be great.
And I'm hoping that I have some ideas of who could sponsor the dinner too, which would be a good way for you to meet some other people that I think you'd like to meet too. So
okay, cool. Yeah, and we could do Ike's already in. Obviously, Zarb. You know,
KV would come. I got a bunch
of
boys
the guys.
Yep. Even Tyler, he might want to drive out from Pittsburgh. He might come out. So we'll put out some feelers once I have more clarity. I'm going to talk to the guys this week about it. So it'll be good.
Sick, dude. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, we got to do that. When are you thinking? Like, how long from now?
September, I'm thinking.
That's sick. All right, cool.
Yeah, it gives us enough time to like make sure everybody's good on a date, on like do it on a Friday night. Don't have to miss too much work.
Yeah, like
go
3
do
months
the
from now is
podcast
perfect.
Saturday. Yep, that's perfect.
Good weather in New York too. September.
Yeah, it's not too hot. I jinx it now. It'll probably be a heat wave, but yeah,
it's a beautiful time normally. So
yeah,
let's hope for it.
You want to hear something funny, bro? Before I leave and let you bang this thing out, I posted this clip on Instagram. I was like talking about we were just talking shit on stream, and I was saying how I take my phone in the shower sometimes, and I was like, I can't be the only person that does this. Well, last night I took my phone in the shower. I don't know if you can tell, I cracked it on the two sides. You can see right there. There's a crack, and right there.
How'd you do that in the shower?
Yeah, it slipped out of my hand and hit. I got this like stone bench in the shower built into the wall. Like hit that as it slipped out of my hand. But I got insurance on the phone. I got another one coming. That's not the point. The point is I was just making fun of like getting roasted.
Got the insurance through Apple or through like a side company?
No, through Verizon.
Okay, yeah, I have the same thing with Verizon.
Yeah, you pay like $100, they send you a new phone.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I'm glad that you're okay, dude. You didn't slip.
No, dude, I just dropped it. While I was in those trades, it was Asian trades last night. I dropped the phone and cracked it. Starts flashing and shit. I'm like, oh, this is a sign I'm getting stopped out, and I did.
So you're trading in the shower, dude?
No, I was in the trade before I got in the shower, bro, and then you were
checking the trade
in the shower. Yes.
All right.
Hey,
that
bro,
makes sense.
I keep it real. It's the truth. Can't make that up.
Hey, man, that's one thing about you, bro. Is I don't think you're not the kind of guy that ever lies.
No, definitely not.
You just tell it as it is, baby, as it is. Look at this exit that I just got out of, dude.
Great trade. Yeah, the longs look good. Coming down now. It's good to be out.
Wow.
But I got to leave you, bro, because I got another call to get on at the top of the hour. As always.
Bro, your schedule is crazy, bro.
I know, I just got off another one. I got one more, and then I'm done.
So. All right, family time after that. That's what I hear.
Yeah, of course.
All right, bro. Well, man, I appreciate you. And don't forget to answer me about that.
I know.
That
I was
deal
going to say, call me on stream tonight. We'll chat.
All right. I'll holler at you, bro. Everybody say bye to my boy, Austin Silver.
See you, everybody. Thanks for having me. See you, Alex.
Appreciate you, bro. Peace. Chat, we're going to have to do a giveaway right now because we had Austin on. It's time. It's time to do a giveaway. Chat, if you're looking for longs, you want this to hold here. You do not want 48s to give up here. Don't want this area to give up. All right. It's time for a giveaway, chat. So we are up 1268 right now on this new eval here, guys, live with you guys. I don't know if you guys were taking those trades with me and Austin, but they were pretty good trades. So I hope some of you guys capitalized on it. Bro, what is the password of Competition FM Launchpad? I have no idea, brother. I have no idea. All right, so buyers are trying to hold this area I just talked about, which is nice to see here at these 44s. Kind of makes sense, right, guys? We couldn't get above it, and now we are supporting it. But if we lose this area here, chat, could start to see a big move to the downside here. So they need to hold this area. How to get in on the giveaway. Alex, these 2 days were insane. Yeah, we've been on fire. On fire. Chat, like literally we don't lose, chat. Like we don't lose, chat. This is a brand new 150Ks that I've been trading. Just haven't really been losing. And if you go to my account that I've had the longest here, 2 losses this month so far. Pretty good if you ask me, chat. All right, chat, giveaway time. Giveaway time. Yeah, pre-recorded session to see how you trade. So so the best way to do that is to look at all the recorded sessions from PFM. They're on the YouTube, chat. They're on the YouTube. So you can look at all, just fast forward to my segment and you can watch all the last 3 months of Lunchbox, which have been phenomenal. And you can also, if you join my Discord chat and you're part of the VIP in there, you do get access to the live streams in the morning, not just the morning streams. Ed, did you dirty like the ass cheek songs? No, man, no. Let's try to. Well, not try. Let's do this. Let's do the giveaway here, chat. So we are going to just put in Lunchbox VWAP. LB VWAP, because that purple line is sexy. Actually, chat, we can't hate on it. We got to call it purple line, because that is what it's all come to be, right? We've all started to think of it as the purple line. You're going to have 5 minutes to join this, guys. It is called Purple Line is the Discord. I mean, sorry, the password to the giveaway. Did I do it in the wrong channel? No, chat, no. Damn it, chat. Why does that happen to me all the time? All right, to me, purple will be the code. Purple. All right, chat. Giveaway code is purple, and that is for that VWAP that we all love so much. Chat, if you're trying to get into the Discord, the code or the link is inside the YouTube chat on the right-hand side there at the bottom of the top. It's gonna be linked to there for you guys. What is my Discord link or the PFM Discord link? Chat, how many of you guys have ever tried this mouse? The MX Master Mouse. This is the new one. I'm starting to really like it, chat. I'm starting to really like it. I don't use it properly with all the fancy buttons and stuff, but I think I'm going to have to try to set it up. NYC says he tried it, but it's a bit heavy for him. I like it for trading, guys. Like, it's a bit on the heavy side, but I think that's why I like it, because it stops me from getting into like trades too quickly. I don't, Aaron. Sadly, I don't, man. Do you play? Do I think we make it to 30,600? I think right now we are going higher. That's what I think. I think we saw accumulation right here. Remember, guys, I talked about that new hourly gap. I said it, guys. That new hourly gap opens up right at 2 p.m. and we tag into it for longs. So what we had here was accumulation, manipulation, distribution here. So we got accumulation, manipulation, and then we had distribute. We're in the distribution phase, chat. You're currently in the distribution phase. And what we can do to try to figure out where this thing could go to is we can draw a standard deviation from this low to this high. So we can run up to here, which is 30,581. And if we get through this area, the next area would be 30,620s up to 30,643, chat. All right, chat. But that hourly long that I talked about, when I said earlier, I said when that hourly gap gets created at 2 p.m., we want to see it tag into it for that continuation. Matt says, Alex, your reads today were spot on all day. AM was nice, but tough to find an entry. The early scalp AM and the scalp on LB was amazing. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate that very, very much, brother. I appreciate that. I really do. I really, really do. All right, guys, who's ready for the giveaway? I think it's time. What kind of races should we do, fam? What kind of race should we do? We haven't done a zombie race in a while, chat. We have a problem, chat. I can't get the giveaway names. Look at my boy Tyler in the house, by the way, chat. Tyler in the house. What up, sexy man? What's up, Ty? My boy, the man, the myth, the legend. For some reason, I can't copy the code. I can't copy the entries, chat. All right, chat, new giveaway here because for some reason that's not working. All right, chat, new code, new code, new code. The new giveaway code is Bulls, chat. Bulls. For some reason, the first one didn't work, so we're going to try this. Who's the guy looking for 600s? He's about to get the 600s here. We're pushing. What is the code word? The code word is bulls. Pull back to VWAP paid very nicely today, Mr. AJ. It did. If you missed it, oof, that was a rough one to miss because it played out perfectly. Chat, do you guys like the color of my chart? Do you like everything about the chart? I feel like this is the best we've found so far, right? For everyone here. $30,600 incoming. Whew. I think I'm getting sick, chat. I think I might be getting sick, chat. Better get the Austin over IV special, dude. Straight up. Chat, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, chat? It's saying wrong code, chat. Is it really, guys? Is it saying wrong code? Oh, it's over. That's why. It's over, you sneaky man. You sneaky man. All right, chat. We're going to do the long-awaited zombie race. It's been a while. It's been a while. Who's ready, chat? Are you guys ready to go here? I see let's go in the chat. All right, perfect. Let's do it. Good luck to all the zombies. I hope that you all could win this. But obviously that is not the way of this game here. Only one person can win. And good luck. Good luck, good luck, good luck. 3, 2, 1. All right, chat, we have a winner here. Trump Sucker has now won the giveaway here. Man, I'm stuffy. I'm stuffy, guys. I'm gonna have to hit up that. I'm gonna have to hit up Austin's IV person. Damn! Look at Jazz Jiggler coming in second there. Thank you, Edgy Invest. Appreciate it, man. I think I'm getting sick, guys. I think I had too much fun in London, and I'm now paying for it. All right, so when I typed in Trump Sucker into the Discord, the guy's name is Trump is Typing. So congratulations, Trump is Typing. Congratulations. Callie's back on the AM stream. Let's go, Callie. Let's go, Callie. Whoever was looking for 600, please tell me you took your TP here. Please tell me you took TP there at $5.99. Please tell me you took TP at $5.99, man. Thank you, Swoopty. I definitely would do that, Swoopty. I will, for sure. Vitamin C and zinc is the move, huh? D4T, you got it right, Callie. You got it right. Damn, Brian is still holding the other two. What a gangster. Brian said the markets don't define me. I define the markets. Anybody else just enjoying this music like I am? Anybody else enjoying the music like I am, chat? This one is chill. It really is chill, chat. It really is chill. All right, chat. We are seeing a bit of a pullback here. Just a small pullback here. But again, hard to be short today when this market has been ripping the whole freaking day, chat. We're headed back to VWAP. Energy Ball says. I mean, it's possible, but I'm not going to participate because I've already made a lot of money today, chat. What happened? I heard a scream. There was no scream. Who was screaming? You're the best. Appreciate that, Energy Ball. Is there any possibility that NQ will come down 80 to 100 points and then go back again up? Is that what you want to happen today? Right now, here's the reality, chat. Why did I put M5? This is an hourly. Here is the reality, chat. The market came up to this 4-hour gap here, chat, and completely ripped through it, right? And then it came back in a potential reversal pattern and got bought up right inside the 4-hour midpoint, as well as the hourly gap here. So buyers have been in control this whole time. They're not even letting sellers get any bit of this move. This could totally get into the 620s, chat, if it wants to. Maybe 600s is the top, but it could also continue into the 620s. So I don't know. I'm not going to be looking for shorts here. If you guys are looking, if anybody here is looking for shorts, I'm sorry to tell you, I will not participate. I know that in your brain, it makes sense for us to go lower, but the market tells us what it wants to do, and we just trade it. We're like surfers, guys. We show up, you look at the wave, and you ride the wave, chat. That's what we are here in the markets. We're just surfers of the market. Yeah, it has gone in one direction. You're right. But I'll tell you this. If we don't see a pullback now into the close, we will see one probably in Asia session. But how low does it go? I mean, I think one thing for sure is this low here, chat. This low probably will get taken at some point. If I had to pick a candle to get taken. This 500 level. Yeah, starting to sell off a little bit here. Exactly, zero profits. That's what I would say. AXP says he never told me what brand your glasses are. They're Moscot glasses. These are my glasses, chat. They're called the Lemon Toshes. And right now I am rocking these. But I also have these. And maybe I'll get a couple more, chat, for the stream. These are my glasses, chat. Chat, do we need a pair of these red? All right, ES is back at Lunchbox VWAP. NQ looking like it's trying to push towards it. If any low can get taken, it's this one here I'll be looking for. Maybe at the, maybe today, maybe after the session. Yeah, AXP, they're fire, dude. I definitely recommend them, man. I also have the Meta glasses. Just got these, chat. They're pretty dope. These are also kind of fire. Problem is I don't have prescription in them yet, so everything's a little bit blurry. Did I record anything at the expo? Yeah, I made a whole entire YouTube video, chat, but I haven't posted it yet. I'm still working on the edit, but I will definitely get close to posting that at some point. Because I still have two YouTube videos coming, chat. I've got my grandmother's car video, and I've got the video of the expo, the whole trip, the whole entire trip. The flight there, the hotels, everything. Damn, AJ, why are you over there, man? You gotta be here with me. So noise, good question. It could happen, but it's not part of the strategy. It's already done. We already came back and touched it, but it could definitely happen. But this was the touch, right? So we broke out of Lunchbox, came back to the line. So it doesn't have to happen anymore. Like, we have no data that says it should happen, right? So be careful. All right, chat. Let's do another giveaway here. I think we have one more account to give away. Let me check, chat. You have one more, chat. One more giveaway. And I think it's time we get it on the road here. Code is going to be love because I love you guys. All right, chat. You got 5 minutes to join this one. Stop doing my name. I wish I was, man. I promise you I am not. I'm absolutely not doing any of that, chat. Make sure you head over to the Prop for Matches Discord to put that code in. Chat, I just spent $900 of payout money on brand new linen. Bed sheets, comforter, pillows, all linen, chat. Is that a big W or is that stupid? Can't figure it out yet. I can't figure it out, chat. All for them ass cheeks. You guys are too funny, dude. You guys are funny. You guys are funny, chat. Too difficult to maintain. Hand wash, cold water probably, and drying. Money spent for resting is the best money spent. I agree with that. You spend a lot of time sleeping, so it's okay. See, people understand me, dude. See, Big Stick says spend a lot of time sleeping. A good mattress and linens are vital. Dude, let's go. Let's go. You guys are on my side, okay? My wife wants to know what company you bought them from, AJ. I'll share it with you guys. I bought it from a company called Parachute, chat. I bought it from this company. Hopefully it's good, chat. Brother, get me out of here. Hopefully it's good, chat. I got a really nice set. Yeah, right here, linen. This is what I got, chat. Literally got this. Yep, this is what I got, chat. Gonna have that good bed. We're gonna have that good bed. Linen or organic cotton is the only way from Luna. Does the model come with the linens? I have my own model here at home, chat. I got my own girlfriend. I agree with Noise here. Says it's a big W as betting is always necessary. Your sleep is also most important, and the more relaxed and comfort you are, the better. Exactly. Not only that, chat. Not only that. I need to sleep well so I can come in here and perform for you and for myself, right? Having a community with over 4,000 people in my Discord that that pretty much rely on your boy, you know. Then I got you guys. We currently have 1,114 viewers right now. That's 1,114 live viewers through all the channels that we're live right now, chat. So you think I got to perform? I got to perform every day. Every day. Luna says Tmade model W. Exactly. Tmade model, baby. Gonna have to jot this one down for later. Payout goes. Dude, I'm telling you, man. I got to get Japanese ones? Man. PFM is cooking. A bro performs with Viagra. Damn, Goku. Why you gotta hit me that low? Why you gotta hit me that low? Why you gotta hit me that low? All right, chat, it's time to do the giveaway. What was the code, chat? You remember the code? I want to see you guys type the code in. Let me know what the code was. Yep. Aha! I made you guys type love. See that? We're spreading love in the chat, chat. We're spreading love in the chat. How smart was that of me to do, huh? I got you guys spreading love now. Look at that. We are spreading love in an industry that could be so toxic, so dark, so dirty. And we're here all typing the word love together. Think about how beautiful that is, chat. Think about how beautiful that is. Did you take a moment there to think about that, chat? Did you take a moment to think about that? Love and peace. Love and peace. Somebody says, I love red days. Guys, I'm going to tell you this right now, okay, chat? This is a lesson in trading. Are you ready? Are you guys ready, chat? Do not try to short a bullish trending market. If we are making new highs, do not short it. NQ can go higher and higher, and you will blow all your accounts trying to short it. Guys, I got a comment here from Johnny Busland, who knows I'm from Miami, and says, for a person from the 305, which is where I'm from, I'm from the 305. I'm sure you're aware it's pretty shallow city. Your attitude is 100%. Appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate the love, dude. So, chat, please do not. This is what I'm going to show you, chat. If you can go here to the 15-minute chart, okay? And every 15-minute gap is keeping open. We're not closing below it. I just marked 3 of them right there, 3 of them. Not one of them, the beginning ones, those 2 beginning ones here, never even had price come back to them, chat. If that's the case, you're not allowed to short. You're not allowed to short the market. because it's way easier. It is way easier to just buy this, right? Than it is to try to figure out when is it trying to go down? When is it trying to go down? When is it trying to go down? So that's just trading 101, guys. Follow the trend. Okay. All right, now we go back to the motorbike race. Here you go, guys. 3, 2, 1. Good luck to all the racers. Good luck, chat. Good luck.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. And it runs. Wait for it. Wait for it. Green by lunch. Stay in queue. Don't chase. Slow hands, clear mind. One move, right time. Wait for it, wait for it, and it runs. Wait for it, wait for it. Green by lunch. Let it breathe. Follow me. Wait for it, wait for it. Green by lunch.
Chat, we got a winner here. Zorro 13. Zorro 13 is taking the prize here. Good stuff, Zorro. Congratulations. You win yourself an account here on PFM TV. Live on PFM TV. So big congrats to Zorro here, chat. That is 3 giveaways today. Tomorrow we'll have 4. Tomorrow we will have 4 giveaways, chat. So stay tuned for that. We're going to be announcing our brand new sponsor tomorrow. Tomorrow should be a fun day, chat. Tomorrow should be a very fun day.
Slow hands, clear mind. One move, right time. Wait for it, wait for it. Then it runs. Wait for it, wait.
Watch this thing start to run or come back here. I think they're probably going to leave it here at they're probably going to leave it. I don't think they have enough juice to get it through these 600s, chat. So I think we're going to end this here right in the range. But yeah, chat, that's Wait For It. Brand new song. Well, not a brand new song.